It's fun to stay at the Chandra DC. It's fun to stay at the Chandra DC. You can summon Chandra, you can summon Hydra, you can OTK anyone. It's fun to stay in the Chandra DC. Chandra DC.
What's good? Um, how's everyone doing? Hello, Potato. Hello, 64 Jaces. Photosynthesis, yes. If they make a photosynthesis and it's like, I don't know, a glorp with a sunflower. Um, with a little, I don't know, like a little sunflower costume, and it splits. I'll add that. Message negated. That's fucked. Um, okay, so I was looking at some lists for YCS Bologna. I went ahead. What I usually do, I think it's a pretty good idea for me. At least I know YGO Pro Deck compiles them, but I do like going through all the what's it called. I just go search by recent and then just like literally hit compile. But I don't know. I kind of like this method just because I run into like random bubble lists that look interesting to me, and those aren't captured by like the compiled. I don't know. I think YGO Pro Deck is still compiling like 64 of them or whatever. Despite the official designation of a top being top 8. So I mean that's still useful, but at least for me, I'm gonna. Why is there Labubu? Labubu Zimomo. Uh-oh. So we have quite a few lists. Let's see. Is there let me see. Can I open this? No, I can't. All right. So before all the oh, is this even added? Yeah, okay, I added that. Removed. That's not what I wanted. What's it called? There are a couple. What's it called? This I forgot to look at yesterday. So okay, I found this X3 after day 1, which isn't actually that crazy. But someone brought super quants to YCS Bologna, so I know how this deck works. I'm kind of interested to see how people build it in TCG. Um, Seems like this guy's an enthusiast. He has a little OC. There's also this Super Quant Malice build. I think it's just a rank 3 engine that has a body, and then you just make Lizardos after making Cherubini. Well, not rank 3, but you know what I mean. Like, you assemble 2 level 3s. Cherubini, if you squint, is a rank 3. um, so I will take a look at this one. This one's really short, and then we'll hop on to the YCS Bologna list. I forgot to do this. So this is Malice Super Quant, the new Hidden Goo. When you, I don't think it's that crazy. 911. There's no 911 command. Sag. All right, let's just hop onto this one. Okay, let's put on the CCs and the Okay.
Hi, I'm Jens. I played the Reutling Regional today and got top 8 with Super Quant Malice. I lost the whole day, all my dice rolls except the last one, and played the whole.
So okay, like what I clock the engine as, it's you can use E-Telly or normal summon Blue Layer. Blue Layer is a level 3 psychic water. That's not that big a deal, but it's a level 3 psychic that can search any Super Quant card. We actually have good Super Quant cards that can summon themselves now. With Blue Layer, we got Zeton, and I forgot which was it, Duelist Alliance or whatever. The one with the recent set that started the whole series. I think it's series 13 or something. I forgot. But anyway, point is, Zeton special summons itself if you control Super Quant, which is like kind of crazy. We didn't have that card, a card like that. Like almost every archetype has at least one of those like extenders that just summons itself while you control a monster. It can copy the level, but the important part is it tributes itself, sends a Super Quant card as cost, and then special summons Super Quant from your deck. So it's pretty strong. In the Super Quant deck, it plays a different role, but what I'm assuming is this guy sends Red Layer for cost, and then special summons another level 3, which is a second Blue Layer. Red Layer, when it's sent to the graveyard, can revive any Super Quant in your graveyard, so I imagine it revives Zeton. And then those 2 level 3s make Cherubini. Then Zeton, what's called? Zeton summons itself. Something gets revived by a Red Layer. You Cherubini send Dormouse. Then you go Lizardos, banish to the Dormouse, and then Dormouse resummons itself. So it's basically, you can do this with any 3 body. You can do this with Terratop, but Terratop needs a normal summon, like a hand trap. With new psychics, you can search E-Telly. Yeah, but the E-Telly searcher requires a normal summon. And also locks you, I think, which is like I think I read the cards. I need to read them again to actually like commit them to memory. But I think it's the mind guy that searches E-Telly. It locks you, I think, which is like unfortunate. No locks, really? Having you use your normal summon is pretty unimpressive, though. So I'm not like, to me, the whole point of E-Telly, you activate the card, commit to a play before committing to your normal summon. So it's kind of counterintuitive to like normal summon, search it, and then do your play. Especially, I don't know, it's a little bit, what's called? I don't know. I'm not impressed. It's fine, but yeah, you can probably use it in other combos.
Day against Draco Tail except round 6. There I played Cyber Dragon. But before
I don't think this matters actually, Cyber
we go into my deck profile, I want to give some shout outs. Shout
He's just
outs
pointing out he probably went
to
first.
Nando and Thomas and to the Yuha, to Richard, Neo, Lupo and Nam. And also thank you to Tom for having me on the channel. So don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. So let's start with the deck profile. For the Malice engine, I played 3 Marchara, 2 White Rabbit, 1 Dormouse, 1 Chessy Cat, 2 Field Spells, Malice in the Mirror, and 2 Traps, MTP and TB11.
It's kind of interesting, like this kind of engine. So like Malice is hit. It's kind of similar to Snake Eye, where Snake Eye got hit, all of its core pieces got limited, but they're compensating with like generic engines. Like easiest one off the top of my head is what's called Promethean Princess revive Snake Eye after being dumped by Beatrice. This is kind of a similar concept. 07 GWC? Yeah, I don't know. GWC doesn't appear to, I don't know Malice that well after the hits in TCG, but Wait, did he play TB11? He did, right? Yeah, he plays TB11. GWC so strong. It's like a... But I can see why it's not necessary if you can't play.
In addition to that, I played 2 Bishops, Magnamut and Druisworm, the 1 Gold Sarcóphag, and the 1 Terraform for the field spell.
Man, it's so weird to see terraforming on
And
band.
the interesting part about my deck profile, as you saw in the title, is the Super Quant engine. 2 red layer.
Oh, he plays 2 red layer.
2 blue layer.
Oh, I guess that makes sense, because if you draw the red layer, you're... Can you come back from that? If you draw red layer... Yeah, you actually can. You can special summon red layer, normal summon blue layer, special summon Zeton. You can link off... Oh, never mind, you can't. It's actually, Ooh. Okay.
1 black layer, 1 Zeton, 1 layer 19, and 3 emergency teleport to special the blue layer. Blue layer is full malice combo, and
yeah, full malice combo. I think it's what I explained before, but I'll let him explain.
If you have malice combo, can do other things with it. For the hand traps, I played...
That's actually important, right? Like, if you already have malice combo, these cards aren't just a vehicle to, like, they aren't just like bodies you put on the field. I imagine what he's doing is he's gonna use black layer in rotation, as an interruption with like Magna Liger in the extra deck. So which is Magna Liger is not like that crazy of an interruption because it's just a quick effect pop, but it at least adds to your board when you don't need it. Normal summon 17 use recovery, GG. Yeah, let's go.
Triple Izuna and the 1 Lupus, because it's the best card against Draco Tail. We play triple Fuvalos, triple Ash, triple Bell, and triple Impulse. The nice thing about
that's interesting. Impulse, Fire, Water, Dark. Wow, actually, wait. That's actually really cool. Okay, I like this. Like, the Super Quad engine can be played under Impulse. I'll consider that. That's sick. I did not realize that. Because you have to play, in pure Super Quants, you have to play lights. Bro, pile shuffling? Yeah, use pile shuffling, yeah. Okay, this is actually a good takeaway for me. If I want to brew other things.
They don't conflict with Impulse because they are the right attributes.
Oh
so
my god, that's sick.
We played the normal Hard Scriber, Red Ransom, and White Binder. The 1 Allied Code Talker, the Access Code Talker, the Linguribo, the SP, and the Haggard Lizardos, and the Bridge, as you maybe thought, the Cherubini. That are all of our Link monsters. And
Am I really quiet? Am I? Let me see. Let me see my mic settings. But it is kind of quiet. Maybe let me get closer to the mic. Bruh. It is kind of quiet, huh? It is quiet. Usually, is there a noise gate? What the fuck? Ah! No. There's no noise gate. Maybe it's just my voice being registered, not registered high enough. Freaky? Bruh. Okay, I might actually be quieter. I'm like looking at my I'm looking at maybe my voice is at a lower register. I just woke up with the settings have not changed, but the way the mic is. Lika. I like to imagine the Lingerie was just twice the size of Allied Code. Yes.
XYZ, the normal Izuna package, Zeus, Typhon, Ripper.
I'm like shouting into the mic right now. I'm like, and it's still not like maxing out the I can probably adjust the gain, no? All right, how does it sound? I'm probably louder now because the gain is higher. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can adjust the gain. It's not even that high. All right, I will lower it a little bit. Ah! Yeah, I have a gain knob. Yeah. That's way too much. I'm sorry. That's why the gain is so low. All right. How is this? That's louder? Yes, I know. I can see the mic settings. Okay. I think I lowered the gain a bit. Is it fine now? Is it better? La 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 la. Okay.
And Valon. And the special things about this deck, because you play the black layer, are the Magnalager, and the Krampus. They came very nice. Magnalager.
Yeah, Grapples is good. Grapples is a great card. I like this card. It checks like random continuous spells. Like especially when there's fucking Brilliant Fusion. Grapples is not. This is a quick effects spell and trap. This is not to be underestimated.
And Krampus
Sounds good. Thank you.
And now my side deck: the one copy of Shifter, then triple Purulia, triple Meows. Didn't need them today because I only played Dracotail. The triple Drawn Lockbird, triple Retaliating Sea, the one Callbar, and the one GDC.
Oh, he sized the GWC. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. All right. So GDOC is not jobless. I like that. I like that.
So that was my deck profile from the top 8 of Reutling. I'm very happy with it. I like.
He doesn't even explain the combo. I had to tell you the combo, guys. He didn't explain the combo.
One card a lot. Yeah. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments.
All right. Let's see if he answers any in the comments. Because I imagine number one question: what's the combo? I explained it to you probably. I don't think he's like it's that like you know. I love the Super Quan cards. I've been on the SQ engine. Okay, everyone just knows. Okay, never mind. It just seems like, is it Quant Engine splashable in other decks? Now that I see that it does not conflict an Impulse, yes, I think because of the fact that you're allowed to play Impulse, you could probably splash it in other decks. I don't know what you want to do with the Cherubini though. It pretty much hinges on making Cherubini, but it's 3 bodies, so I imagine you can do things with 3 bodies. Like at bare minimum, it's 3 bodies. Just the only specific thing about this is 2 of the bodies are level 3 for Cherubini. So, but it's not like you can like convert like DC Cup 1. You should play this in Duelist Cup. I'm good. Hello, Duard. Nah, I don't even have. Oh wait, I do have Malice. Maybe we just play this on ladder. But we don't have Red Ransom. That's the other thing. Not having Red Ransom makes these engines kind of sus. But I could be wrong. Because Red Ransom lets you convert off like any body. But I could be wrong.
And don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel of Tom. Thank you for having me.
Orm, this is my okay. X3 YCS Bologna after day 1. I'm just interested to see what this guy cooked up for Super Quants. What made him willing to bring this fucking deck to You can go into White Binder and set TV11.
Ciao a tutti ragazzi, benvenuti in questo nuovo video. Oggi portiamo la lista di Super Quantal che ha fatto X3 al YCS. Purtroppo non è entrato in top, però penso sia comunque un ottimo risultato. Vai, facci vedere la lista. Ti ricordi anche i matchup? Ti ricordi anche i matchup? Cioè,
Sinceramente che ho perso erano tipo 2.
Ok, is Italian.
Anni, uno era Mitsu Demone Fabbro, però inizialmente ho giocato contro 2 DD, un
DD.
un Lunalight.
These just listing matchups. Lunalight.
Un Lunalight e un Magic Nine, quindi
spero si sentirà qualcosa, probabilmente non si sentirà un cazzo, però va bene, ci piace così.
2 partite, però vabbè.
Ci piace così il video,
allora,
ci piace così.
Parte mostri, iniziamo col 2 per di Alphan, Banca Combo, 3 per di Blue, Banca Combo, poi
Yeah, I think Blue Layer is probably stronger as a normal. I think you want to avoid normal summoning these, but you have no choice. This guy always gets hand trapped. So it's just if you need Zeton to keep playing. It's not that bad if it gets hand trapped, but normal summoning requires you to have Zeton. But if you E-Telly for this, it doesn't matter if this card gets hand trapped. You can pretty much just recover from that.
Rossi, 2 bianchi.
I play 1 copy, but that's because an OCG player just cut it down to 1. And I kind of just learned to play with 1 copy of this. Like, even if you draw it, I just... Because Alphan lets you send 3 other Super Quants to the grave, and Black Layer and White Layer and Zeton exist to fix your Alphan. I haven't been a big, like... I haven't cared too much about drawing this. I feel like you want to play more Zeton though. Zeton's like one of the best extenders. I don't know if I agree. I feel like if you commit to a normal summon, you need to have this card. I hate this card. I actually think this card is cheeks. People swear on this because if you draw Alphan Spike, you can pitch it, which is fine. But I just figured out how to play when you draw Alphan Spikes. It's not even a big deal. What's nice is this draws you a card. But I think this card is just, this has always been ass for me. Like at the beginning, people would play it because there was no choice, I guess. But I only play, people would play like 2 copies for some reason. Because like, oh, if you normal summon this card, you can special summon Blue Layer. But I'm like, I'd rather just normal summon Blue Layer. Like this card is just a body that I'm just gonna discard this card from hand or something like that. Like he doesn't do anything. People play like 2 copies or something. Like if anything, he's just some guy you can revive off red layer because you can guarantee a rank 4 most cases. So I've learned to play without him. If other people play it because it's easier, that's fine. It's not like, but you can't convince me to play this card. I think I figured out how to. The one role he has, he's jobless. Like I figured out how to play when you draw Alphan Spike, which is a brick that you need for the field spell. Once I figured that out, this guy's jobless to me. So, but I understand people probably use him for ease of like. The lines are like not to me. I have a lot of experience with the deck, so Alphan kind of randomly. Alphan basically reveals 3 super quants, mills 2, special summons 1 randomly. So there is some variation in the lines, but I don't like to overthink when I Alphan. A lot of because the way the deck is supported, they made sure that if Alphan misses, the other cards make up for it. So like there's no like once you understand how the other cards can make up for whenever your Alphan doesn't get what you want, then there's no point in like treating this guy as like 3 different lines. You just like I think the deck becomes way easier after that. This guy does not even help you when your Alphan fucks you over. So it's like your opponent chooses which, but they're not aware of which 3 you choose. People overthink this card. But the support is so good that it doesn't matter what you hit. If you see sequencing is still important, but this deck is mostly this deck mostly the new support basically helps you correct everything.
Tutti conosceranno queste carte, quindi sì, assolutamente. Ovviamente, questo era il reparto Super Quant, molto semplice. Poi mentre abbiamo l'engine di K9, abbiamo il classico Raise Luna, come Semale, Jokul, Lanterna e Lubis. Standard.
Ok, K9.
HT ne giochiamo veramente pochi perché valorizziamo l'archetipo, semplicemente 3 Ash e 2 Nib. Tanto è anche in Zuna in realtà come HT.
Alright.
Anche nero stesso è un HT. Tizio nero, sì.
The black layer acting as a hand trap is kind of fake to me because, well, for my build, I don't even play what's it called. Oh, you know what? I'll give green layer one job. Making Ouroboros a quick effect versus Malice is huge. That actually makes a difference because Malice can play under Magnus just fine. But that sounds like something I would side in a best of 3. And a lot of like Malice players don't know how to deal with Magnus, despite the fact that they have a lot of tools to. Oh no! I rubbed off all the. Oh man, you guys don't know, but I rubbed off. I need a new coin now. Fuck. Anyway. Your other interactions, Magnus interactions is shuffle back to deck, but that's not that impactful compared to like what's called Book of Mooning, their normal summon or something. That I'll give green layer that, but like I said, I could probably just cite it or something. Is that all the room there is for hand traps? I play 17 hand traps in my super quant build. But K9 are pretty impactful too, so I think they also count towards that. K9's on in Master Duel, of course, but I wouldn't discount the K9. Okay, I understand this. I've thought about this. This card is also, like, you know how I mentioned if you normal summon Blue Air, you need an extender. This is probably the next best card. But I don't know if I'd play 3 of these before 3rd Zet. Matty D's, thank you for the follow. What's called, what's the word? I don't know if I played 3 copies of these before a 3rd Zeton. Zeton is actually that good. Because Zeton, dump for costs, like comes up a lot more. This card, you can get away with one copy because you search it, but I think it's the best. It's but hard drawing this is also strong, because a lot of people don't hold their ash for this. Is Super Quant viable? I think it's strong. What do you mean by viable though? Will it win a Duelist Cup? No. This deck support is good though. I don't have an issue with it. Like, can you get to Master 1? Definitely. Like, I didn't have a problem. I didn't get to Master 1 last season, but I saved the climb. But I was like Master 2 pretty easily. It was like not that. Yeah, this is the brick you don't want to draw, the Alphan Spike. It has a grave effect to set. That's about as far as you get. I don't think so. I don't even like, what's it called? I'm pretty sure you can do fine. If you can play 17 hand traps, that pretty much like is solid. Like, I don't know. I don't like this idea of like, it just sounds like you're downplaying it. Like, I don't know. That's just saying shit. What's it called? One of the nice things about this deck, if it didn't play under draw, I would have called the deck fraudulent. But it can play under draw. Like, pretty much make Magnus under draw almost every time. What's called? And that Alphan Spike card, I'll just go back a little bit. It sets the field spell. This sets the field spell from deck. I'm saying you can climb but not winning ranked or DC. You can win ranked. What are you talking about? You're probably not getting top 10 ranked, but like, I don't understand. You can do fine against ranked. It plays a non-engine. Like, what's called? Alphan Spike. Anyway, yeah, this card is you want. This is like one of the best cards. Also, people don't know that turning off this card is pretty important. You need to banish an Alphan for this card to resolve and to activate to set the field spell. So if you hold your Bestial for the Alphan, it's pretty strong. Alphan, what's called? Lancia also beats this, but if they Lancia me, I just treat it as if I drew Alphan Spike and just play. You can still get to the field spell other ways. It's just sequencing and knowing what's called. I think the one deck card that you can't really beat is Nibiru. You can play Fiendsmith stuff, but you probably aren't. Fiendsmith stuff can beat Nibiru, but I mean, it plays pretty decently in Underdraw, so it's not even like you're hurting yourself by playing Fiendsmith. What's called? Let's see.
Spike molto simpatica.
Simpaticissima, sicuramente.
Poi reparto K9 abbiamo 2 per di caso e un'animazione.
In questo caso è Starlight.
Starlight.
Ringraziamo
Manuel.
Ringraziamo molto Manuele.
Ringraziamo. Poi carte che aiutano, teletrasporto per fare intro blu.
This is, in my opinion, the best card in the deck. E-Telly. If you draw phase E-Telly, you pretty. I don't think I've ever lost a game when you draw phase E-Telly. This card is so fucking strong. Is there a bridge to Fiendsmith? Moon. But not in TCG. But are you saying if you open Fiendsmith card, can you bridge to? I don't think it's worth it. You have to play too many bricks to do that. If you if you think about it, if you have Fiendsmith cards and no Super Quant cards, you probably have a bunch of probably have Fiendsmith plus non-engine, which is decent, which is still like game winning. It was like Fiendsmith and a bunch of like bricks, and you probably aren't going to win those. But Fiendsmith plus non-engine still wins games. Like, that's like half of fucking Bronus Yu-Gi-Oh's Fiendsmith Ryzield games. You can play K9? Yeah, you can. I don't know the K9 lines, but it's a popular build. They're just pretty strong. They generate a lot of advantage. You probably don't even make Magnus if you start with K9 cards either. Because Force Release plus Ripper is just so strong. I think it compensates for having to even make Magnus, and then you just have like the other Xyz quick effects to pair. So if you have Force Release, I don't even think you need to make Magnus.
Anche come più forte. TT e Collet.
Anche queste corte, ringraziamo sempre Emanuele.
Poi unica trappola che giochiamo, la spada per contro i tori.
I don't play. I think this trap is kind of troll, but he does play 3 of the quick play spell, which sets it from deck. This gives your towers more attack, so I imagine it comes up versus maybe it comes up versus Lunalight. But it's I play without it. I'm not. You can play it because the quick play spell that he plays 3 of sets it from deck, and you can activate it that turn.
Ok, allora passiamo all'extra deck. Allora, nel reparto Super Quant abbiamo uno blu, uno verde, 2 rossi salviative di 5, un livello 7 e 2 Megazord.
Mi fa ridere che non hanno...
Why does he play 2 Magnus? I never understand this. If you get to the first Magnus, you should win the game. If it gets outed, you just shuffle it back with Blue Layer. Blue Layer targets up to 3 Super Quants, shuffles them back to deck. You just... Like, and that comes up because you use the Blue Layer to chain block the Magnus revive. So it's like, I don't understand this. I've never understood this. This has been since Super Quant has been a thing. People have been like LARPing about 2 Magnus. I need 2 Magnus per game or something. Yeah, I don't know. Why 2 red and only 1 of the others? I don't know. You probably can pair Magnus plus red Magna Liger. I've done that back in the day when Super Quant was a thing. Because, well, the reason why I did it back then, I don't do it now because just to make extra deck space. It's not like the extra deck space is tight. But this is probably the strongest interruption. Luster X is a monster negate, but it doesn't destroy. So it's like kind of whatever. But back in the day, Magna Liger, there was Cyber Dragon back in the day. So Magnus could deal with could shuffle back one of the Cyber Dragons. You had to shuffle the first action Cyber Dragon had to do because of what's the word? Chimera Check Over Dragon outed your Magnus. Chimera Check Fortress Dragon outed your Magnus, and there were 2 threats: Utopia the Lightning, and then maybe some troll was playing Cyber Dragon. This card checked Utopia Lightning. You just pop the Utopia Lightning, and you're not forced to detach off Magnus. And you're threatening game next turn. So.
Power Ranger sono proprio pezzi.
2 Megazord perché immagino hai paura di Cherry, ti toglievano il primo, no?
Ma anche se lo facessi, cioè, me lo rischiavo lo stesso, non c'era problema. Poi reparto K9 abbiamo...
Okay, he commented on the Magnus. I'm not sure what exactly he said based on subtitles.
Hai paura di Cherry, ti toglievano il primo, no?
Afraid of cherries?
Ma anche se lo facessi, cioè, me lo rischiavo lo stesso, non c'era problema. Poi reparto K9 abbiamo...
What does that have to do with cherries? Doesn't it banish? What? I don't get it.
Un werewolf, poi...
This is just K9 stuff.
Prego engine, andiamo a fare Vimana, Val...
Yeah, this is just K9 package.
Nasce con 104 target.
Perché non c'è 104?
Perché mi stava sul cazzo, che negava solo mostri.
Perfetto, è proprio la motivazione migliore.
Situazione migliore. E niente, fine Typhoon. Almeno non diventa un brick durissimo. Poi passiamo alla side.
Side che è stata una side studiata appositamente per quei primi matchup, mi dicevi.
Era fatta puramente a caso. Perfetto, però in parte vabbè.
Okay. Random ass side, okay.
Due troll, non necessari perché abbiamo la mega torre. 3 bell, certo. 3 uva. Nel pensiero di trovare mali.
49 pound? What the fuck?
E 2 lancea. Poi contro le altre torri.
I guess they're out of season.
E questo era il reparto dei mostri, sempre dalla side. E sì, magie poche, Spolverino e il terzo caso. E infine, pensando a Baguska, o comunque cose che hanno molto fastidio, un link.
Ci sta, per alzare Baguska ha senso.
Sì, anche perché
Okay. He's gonna have to explain this. I learned to play without this card, so
da effetti e cose. Forte.
Oh, Baguska out?
Va bene, io ti ringrazio, ti faccio i complimenti per il result e ciao.
That's fair. Luckily, I don't have to worry about that. All right, that was interesting. All I did was really yap about Super Quants. To be honest, it looked pretty standard. Beanie Standard in the Southern Hemisphere only. So they're... Oh, I see. Give me a second. Okay. What the fuck? All right. What does Link 3 do? It draws a card every time there's a Super Quant summon from the extra deck. And then, what's called? It protects everything from card effects as well. From, like, destruction from card effects, which isn't, like... It's meant to, what the fuck? I'm trying to get to my playlist, but I don't want to reveal, because this is actually my, like, personal... So that's why there's a black screen. La playlist. All right. There we go. I mean, it was printed back in the day when you were only allowed to special summon extra Xyz monsters in the extra monster zone, unless the link pointed there, to a main monster zone. And like it was impossible to summon Magnus, because to summon Magnus with the field spell, you needed to, if your extra monster was, you couldn't even like, you would have to link off all the fucking Xyz in the graveyard and then special summon Magnus, which is like really difficult. Don't dox yourself. Yeah, I'm not. I'm good. All right, auto dubbed. So this is Barcode. I didn't realize he streamed on Twitch. I think he streams in French, I guess. But he's also one of the commentators. I like him a lot. He was at Worlds. He was pretty great. He was at Bologna. So okay, I guess he's just gonna recap. I guess set the stage. We have 51 videos, by the way, that I that I saved. 6, 7. Oh my god. All right.
Hello everyone and welcome to this new video. I hope you are doing well and having a good time watching it. So, in this video, we are going to go back to one of the most important competitive events of the end of the year since last weekend. There was the YCS Bologna, during which I was an official commentator for Konami. And if you were unable to follow this event, don't worry, because I will be there to summarize and dissect everything so that all you have to do is digest the information. But before getting into the heart of the matter, I want to remind you that you can join my community Discord if you want to progress in the game and have an active community of players who will be there to help you but also to duel against you. Well,
That's nice.
Don't hesitate. There's the Discord link in the description, and then of course there's the League Code Bar, which is a great tool to allow you to train for IRL events. And this Barcode League has resumed, as a reminder, with a league with fully automated dynamic code that has been updated by Kyla. So don't hesitate to join the Discord and come and do some duels. That being said, we can now start analyzing this weekend's YCS Bologna. So if you haven't been following, there's still one piece of information that is essential in this YCS, and that is that Cocorico, France won the YCS Bologna since Pierre Burgle is the 7th Frenchman to win a YCS.
Nice.
It's absolutely extraordinary because Pierre is someone I'm used to seeing. We went to almost every WCQ together last year, and he's a really great guy, hardworking and extremely competent at the duel table. So obviously, I'm extremely happy to see him at the top of this YCS. And then the second thing that makes me happy is that this isn't the first time
Oh,
he
it
won
didn't
this
go
YCS
through.
since
Let me
last year
fix
it was
that.
Matthew Brard who won with his Finlink Musketeer deck. So, well, we're keeping the title at home, and that makes me extremely happy. It's important to know that Pierre isn't the only Frenchman to have performed well during this event, since there's also Gabriel Huart, who had an excellent result by simply failing to make it out of the top 4. The two Frenchmen came up against each other, and it was Pierre who emerged victorious from this fratricidal duel. For this event, Pierre chose the Vanquish Ken 9 deck,
Fratricidal.
which was admittedly a relatively powerful deck, especially in going first, but it wasn't necessarily the most popular deck for this event. If you look at his list, it's a relatively classic list.
I think it was an open secret that this deck farmed Draco Tail. Like, people were surprised that K9 came back, but I think like the logic is kind of obvious. Like it wasn't even just Vanquish Soul though. It was decks. There were other decks that just splashed K9 cards to farm Draco Tail. There was like a Malice K9. There was like a Draco Tail K9. I also did well, Lana. I didn't know I did, but I did it. Okay, you can hear it now. So it's not like it's not even just Vanquish Soul. It was just like the K9 just like came back. That said, this might be a flash in the pan for Vanquish Soul for like a couple events. Maybe there's some adaptation next event. There's a lot of adaptations that happen from event to event. It's not just like this deck is the best deck, or like metagaming is very dynamic. It's very. This one was super. This was super easy to call. I feel like just play K9 cards or something.
You'll see there are a few small differences from what we're used to seeing. Of course, we have Minors since he was limited with the 3 Sue, the 3
What was
Madlock,
in Mexico?
and the 3 Jowly.
Oh, okay.
We chose to go with a burger because it's still a brick if we don't touch his Vanquish
Oh,
engine and also a single Valus. We obviously have Stakers, which is an additional access to resin, as well as Roto, which is our third resin. Next to that, we have a land.
I don't know if I'd call this additional access. You kind of have no choice to play the 1 copy. Previously, we played 3, and then now we have to play 1. But I guess he's just trying to say, like, oh yeah, you still have 3 copies of Rosin.
In the Trapdoor, which is played in the main deck. Some have chosen to side this Trapdoor because it's a card that is extremely bad and goes second.
2 Lupus is kind of odd. I think what I remember is Lupus on its own still can like contest boards. So if like I don't know the exact interaction, but you can Lupus summon Typhon on your opponent's turn. So it's not like Lupus. So like Lupus can still XZ summon Typhon if the conditions are met. You know, your opponent summoned twice from the extra deck. So that's probably why this. I don't know the exact interaction that makes Typhon super good. You know, but that's the idea. There's a couple other things, but that's what I've seen.
We chose to strengthen his go first. And where we see something that changes a little from the usual, it's at the level of the Kennen, since if we have the classic triple UNA, triple Jokal, triple Noroi, and the Monolantern, well, we chose to play 2 Lupus during this event, and it's extremely interesting. The point of Loopy is simply to have it in your starting hand in order to have the opportunity, if necessary, to activate it, especially against a very specific matchup, since it's the Yumi Mitsurugi matchup. The goal in this
Mitsurugi, yes, you contest the not Habakiri, what's his face? Murakumo. And then you can threaten Zeus with it. Are we on you just go drain? Yeah, this was also at the very beginning of Vanquish Soul format. At the very beginning of Vanquish Soul format, at the very beginning of the list that hit Vanquish Soul, the people who were good with the deck talked about Saryuja. This was before the introduction of Noroi, which generated like 5 billion bodies, and Ripper to insulate your Saryuja. But like the concept is pretty it's pretty simple. You Noroi, generate 5 billion bodies, you summon Ripper, and this is how you bridge to Vanquish Soul with the draw 4. And your odds of hitting Vanquish Soul cards are fine. They're like 80-90% if you don't see it. So this is not a troll or anything like that. This only works because of Ripper, in my opinion. Like most people would laugh it off because like, oh yes, Saryuja, XD, Send 4, but because of Noroi and Ripper, this is actually a valid strategy. You know, maybe you could still, even if like this got banned or something. Well, no, but fuck Ripper for making this bullshit. Because Ripper can negate hand traps before you commit to Saryuja or anything. The only exception is Imperm, but Imperm on Noroi already stops the combo. So it's not even like you hold it for the... Maybe you do hold it for the... I don't know. But Imperm on Noroi is probably like the best trade you can do to prevent this.
We have the classic triple UNA, triple Jokal, triple Noroi, and the Monolantern.
Let me go back.
Well, we chose to play 2... And the interesting thing about the Typhoon is that if the Yumi Mitsu player doesn't play the Mitsurugi trap in his main deck, well, it becomes very, very difficult for him to outwit this Typhoon. And we have the opportunity to start on the next turn with an artwork that will directly hit one of the opponent's monsters and then go for a Zeus that will wipe out the entire...
Yeah. Okay, this is more clear now. Yeah. That said, the Mitsurugi players, the Mitsurugi player that faced Josh, well, Josh made Tiras because he opened Azuma. But imagine you just make the stupid the Gorgon, so to prevent it from attacking. So you still have to commit to the board. Even though you got a Typhon. I guess you could bounce the Gorgon. No, you can't. It can't activate its effects. So it's actually kind of neutralized. But you probably need to play the trap, like he said, to make that. But yeah, the Gorgon counterattack was really, really cool. I like that.
Entire board. I find that this is a relatively interesting reflection on Pierre's part, although not 100% true, since even without the trapdoor, it is possible to take out this Typhoon before, so Zeus can wipe out the entire field. But it is still something that is relatively interesting, especially since on the side, we also have a third copy of Lupus to be able to enter this matchup specifically. The rest of the deck list is also relatively interesting since, as we can see, we chose to start with 3 spaces on the cannon engine side, since even if it is weak on the right, it is still an excellent starter.
You can't make Typhon in EMC?
And then the fast Magic Force release, which is played in the main deck. So we made the choice to start
you know what? That is true. You could probably just do that. I guess you cut off the option like you telegraph that you have to make Zeus to get rid of it, and you cut off access to rock. But I imagine that's not that big a deal. But no, you are right. You can just do that in the extra monster zone. No, that's actually way better. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, the additional lupus is, I don't know how, maybe it's fake, but I don't think, like, if you know about it, it's probably fake. But
both this fast magic and the trap card in front of Quisho. And then in terms of non-engines, it is also relatively interesting, although rather standard. On Pierre's side, we chose to go with 3 Favalos and 3 H's. The 3 Favalos are extremely strong in Quish since they will allow us to have access to a maximum of engines, and we want to draw to have our Izin and Olasu as well, and therefore be able to disrupt the opponent on his turn. Then the 3 He's are on the one hand fire monsters, and above all they will allow us to negate the Charmies when we go first. Obviously, since we play a deck that wants to hide the opponent, the small talent and the Colby to bring up the rear, it fits perfectly into the strategy. In terms of the extra deck, there's not much to say except that we decided to skip the Tyrus that we play from Reaper, even if some had decided to cute it. Reaper, and then in terms of the side deck,
yeah, Josh played Tyrus. That was pretty cool.
As I told you, we have an additional lupus that is present in specific matchups. We have this famous shifter that has sometimes been played.
He sides a third copy. That makes sense. Okay. And I imagine that's going second into Mitsu.
In the main deck by some players, the 9 additional Charmies, the 3 Meows and the 3 Paria that once again allow us to draw, to go get our resources since we absolutely want to have access to Olasu, to Izuna to be able to interrupt our opponent, and especially to start setting up our strategy on his turn by having bodies that are present on the field at the beginning of our own turn. Behind, we have the 3 funny ones that are present for the Mitsu variants, but also useful in the Vanquish Ken and Mirror match. And finally, one of the most important cards for me in this side deck, Inscription Gravekeeper, which was an absolutely extraordinary card in the meta.
Gravekeeper Inscription's my go. I fucking glaze that card in Vanquish Soul so much.
This card is really interesting because it has the possibility of disrupting several decks and most of the decks that are at the top of the meta since Dracotale takes it head on.
In certain metas, it can be a going second card, which is like very valuable, especially for a deck that doesn't have that much crazy room for non-engine. Like being able to, back in the day, being able to check, what's it called? You can play into, like, versus Ubel, you probably kind of lost to the board, but you also prevented them from killing you. Like, if you played into the Phantom, they don't get the follow-up. Because you turn off the pop. Versus Fire King, you always lost to Promethean Engrave and Garunix. And you just make sure you just going second, and you just like activate Gravekeeper's Inscription, and then you can at least like exhaust their resources, their front board, and then try again next turn, because on their next turn they can't even fucking develop their board or recuperate without drawing specific cards because you turned off their graveyard. So a lot of people think about Vanquish Soul super simplistically and are like, oh, it's not an attribute, so it's not worth playing. I'm not going to be able to play without this card, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's a brick. But it can be, like I said, in certain metas, Gravekeeper's Inscription can be a going second or a going first card in a best of one. So like that's like the main. I'm talking about MD specifically. In TCG, you can just cite it, whatever. That takes all the thought out of it.
We also have Yumitsu, who is going to take it head on. The Yumi Pure variants can also be used if you decide not to allow resummoning from the graveyard. It's also useful against Malice, who has been making a comeback for a few weeks now, since if the Malice player doesn't have the option to banish from the graveyard, it becomes relatively difficult for him to successfully implement his strategy in both go first and go second. A very interesting list of stones that allowed him to win this YCS in Bologna. If you want more information on his choices, don't hesitate to check out his deck profile, since I think it was released on the RS channel. In terms of the format itself, there are also quite a few lessons that can be learned from this YCS Bologna since we had a lot of questions. And even though there was no impactful release before this YCS, between YCS Lille at the end of September and then this YCS Bologna which took place in mid-November, a lot of things changed, although the decks remained more or less the same. Between YCS Lille and YCS Bologna, well, we realized that Dracotale was probably the most played deck and potentially the best deck in the meta. We saw it of course at the French Open but also at the following regionals, especially the Kremlin Bicepper regional where Dracoil was once again the most represented deck. Behind in the second most represented deck, we very regularly found ourselves, if not always, with Yumi Mitsurugi, a relatively powerful deck, which is there to irritate your opponent and which has a solid base of followers. Generally speaking, the Mitsurugi variants were
Yumi Mitsurugi, there to irritate your deck and has a solid base of followers.
very present, and when it wasn't with Yomi, it was with other decks since we know that. Mitsurugi, it splashes a lot and it's excellent both in pure version and with Yomi. And in pure version, we even have an advantage, which is to be able to play Impulse, which is one of the best cards in the format. And where there are things that have changed since the Y is that we found ourselves with a progressive increase in Malice players. Molly's was even the deck that performed the best in the few weeks surrounding the French Open with a relatively...
What's weird, I don't think Malice was that represented in the breakdown. But I guess I don't know how it looked in Top Cut, but I guess there's probably like a decent conversion. Vanquish Soul had a pretty solid conversion, despite the I think Draco Tail was like the most represented.
Good conversion rate, which even pushed some players to bring in Lenka and Chaos Hunter. And so, we ended up with this trinity of decks, but we know that when a format like this is set up, there are obviously answers that are provided by the different players. And recently, as I told you, we found ourselves with a resurgence of Lanaka from Chaos Hunter to counter the return of Malice and then to counter Dracoil. We also found ourselves with the presence of cards like Malice Shifters but also Quish Soul from Dimension Fisher which are excellent against the matchup, and then we also found ourselves with Retaliating Seas all over the sides. The question before Bologna was whether we were going to have a deck that would really take precedence over the others, and especially whether we were going to end up with a representation that was more or less the same as in previous events because, well, playing Dracotail in this event is potentially the best deck or the one that allows you to have the most control over the games, but if you end up having to face Shifters, Redas, and Dimensional Fissures for 15 rounds, it immediately becomes a little more complicated and you have a run that is going to be much more complex. And when we look at the representation of decks at the start of the event among the 2,400 or so players who participated in IC Bologna, well, we have the beginning of an answer since Dracotail has always been the most popular...
Oh, here we go. Here's the breakdown. Okay, Luna Light didn't have that much. Yeah, Vanquish Soul is pretty down here. Where's Malice? Oh, here's Malice. Yeah, this is pretty low. I mean, 6% of like 2,000 players is like... That's probably that's at least 100, right? Oh, no. That's probably too large, but hello Eiler, Oomphy Dance.
Deck with 20%, or 1/5 of the room, playing this deck.
The other deck losing twice as many players.
It's not necessarily surprising, but it does mean that players weren't that scared of the deck's responses. Behind that, we still have Yamitsu. The Mollies are also at 7%, so the fact that there are launches and Chaos Hunters didn't necessarily scare players that much. And then, and this is where it gets quite interesting, we have the return of Vanquish Soul Cannon but also Yumi Pure who are at 6% and 5% respectively. And this is where it's really interesting because the response that some of the players chose was to take everyone by surprise. We saw some players, in particular Yuho and also Joshua Schmid, who decided to go with Vanquish Sulkanen, and then of course, as you know, Piero won the S Bologna final with this deck. What's really interesting about Vanquish Sulkanen is that it doesn't really take into account the answers given to other decks. Obviously, the deck doesn't really care about the banning of the deck, and on top of that, you have the possibility of making very, very strong edges without having to worry about the shifter, which is played by Vanquisho, which allows you to have a more than decent matchup against Dracotail. And then, the same goes for everything related to Diffusure and so on. Of course, we end up with Vanquids that are a little weakened since, as we recall, Razone and Stakers were limited in the previous ban list. But despite that, the deck is now more of a Kennen Vanquish than a Kennen Vanquish. We still have the Kennen part, which is extremely strong, and then next to that, of course the Vanquish have been weakened, but we have the possibility of having access to these Vanquish thanks to the Suryuho, which is now an essential piece of the deck, and it also allows us to come back to the resurgence of Kennen that we saw during this event. So this isn't necessarily a new trend since the Kennen are excellent of course against Dracotail, which is the deck that is most present in the room, but they are also very, very good against Mitsurugi variants since, well, obviously we are going to activate everything from the hand, the graveyard, and behind we have the possibility for example to go for a Typhoon like Piero recommended, but we also have other cards that allow us to get rid of the Murakumo like the Nash Knight, which will allow us to swallow it, and if we no longer have access to our Murakumo, well, it immediately becomes much more complicated to win when we play Mitsurugi and his Kennen. We saw them in the deck that won the Vanquish Kennen event, but also in other decks like the Mitsurugi variants. We saw Mitsurugi Kennen on stream, and it shows how much players value this engine in the current meta. It should be noted that in terms of the conversion rates of these different decks, things more or less stabilized between day 1 and day 2, since we still have 20% of Dracotail. Mitsuyumi 17% behind Malice Bestial and Vanquishal Kennen, who have slightly increased their representation with respectively 10% for Malice and 9% for Vanquish Kennen, but overall, these are the same decks from the top 4 that have simply maintained the same level and managed to perform very, very well during the first 9 rounds, and this trend was also confirmed up to the top 8, since in the top 8 we find 2 Mollies from Vanquishal Kennen, a pure Yom Mitsurugi, a Dracoil, and finally a Yomi Mitsurugi. So it's more or less the same decks that we find and that form this leaderboard. Now, of course, the question we can ask ourselves is what about the future? Since we certainly had answers regarding the YS Bolog, we saw which decks were the most represented, we saw what the potential responses were to the over-representation of some of these decks. But what will happen next? We know that there's a new expansion that will be released very soon and that will bring new strategies and in particular cool tunes that will appear in the TCG.
Cool tunes.
However, I don't think that it will be enough to really shake up the meta and overturn the established order a little. So it will rather depend on the ability of players to find solutions to the existing problems and to try to be creative and inventive in order to try to reinvent this meta. But overall, it would seem that these 4 decks will be around for the long term, or at least until either a next release that is truly impactful or a next ban list that really changes things. As we've seen, some players, for example, thought that since there were more Kennen, we'd be able to bring out some pure Yuumi.
I think it'll affect like one.
And that was particularly evident because we found ourselves with Alessandro, who reached the finals with his pure Yomi deck, which was a very, very good answer and a very, very good meta in this meta. But in fact, everything will revolve around this prediction of the players, and the one who has the best prediction for the current event should do relatively
I think
well,
it'll affect a
or at
couple
least better than his
events.
peers. What will be the next good meta? Will it be to play Kennen? Will it be precisely to bring out Kennen and play something else? Will it be pure Yuumi or paired with Mitsurgi in particular? Will Dracoda remain at the top? These are all questions we're going to ask ourselves for the next events. There won't be any major events for a while, at least not in Europe, since the next one in Europe will be YCS Dortmund, which will take place in February.
Actually, they dodged the bullet.
But it will be very interesting to watch the events, especially across the Atlantic, to see how people react to all these changes. That being said, that's where this video on YCS Bologna ends, but also a little discussion on the meta. Feel free to tell me if you enjoyed the topic.
Someone's gonna bring
more videos
a
of this
Phantom
kind from this Acabia to simply help you progress and make you think about the current meta.
In the early rounds
While
of
waiting for the next
duel,
video, don't hesitate to subscribe if you want to be informed of the next content that will be released on the channel. Take care and see you next time, team. Ubby, how do you do that? Question mark.
That was actually pretty cool. Interesting. This guy might be the GOAT. All right. Let me show you my ranked deck. What do you mean? Are you gonna show me a list? Like a image? All right.
Hi guys, welcome back to the channel.
All right, Lorenzo Muselli. Wait, did he place? All right, but this guy's an established player. I don't really care too much if he plays or not, but in MD. Well, I mean, I know. Are you gonna show me an image, or are you gonna like? Okay. Set this up. Yeah. All right, let's see what the GOAT has to say.
In this video I will show you my Vanquish Soul deck profile from YCS Bologna, in which I made day 2. I chose to play this deck, not just because I like it, of course, but because like I expected a lot of Dracotips during the weekend. And in fact, Dracotic was the most popular deck. But I faced a lot of Yami Pure, Yami Solfachord, and against this deck, of course, Yami is really good. Like Impermanence Purge are really strong against like Vanquish Soul K9. And also I lost a lot of dice rolls during the weekend, and entering with this kind of deck, the tournament, I knew that the dice rolls were really important. But still, I'm really happy to play this deck, just because I was thinking was the right choice. And now I show you my deck profile. I play, like for the Vanquish Sword package, I play, of course, 1 Razen, triple Medlov, triple Olisu. That is maybe the reason why you play this deck right now. Then you have to play triple Jialong. You can't really play 2 of this card, you have to play 3, just because he's a fire Vanquish Soul name, but still also is really good as a level 5. And then we play Burger and Caesar. You can play 2 of these, but I think it's not needed. I tried it, like I tried the second one, but I cut it down to 1, just because I needed like more non-engine cards in my deck. Because like the deck, in theory, is really good when you go first, but when you go second, you have like not push, like the Medlov, Jialong, the K9 stuff, don't really push going second, so I wanted to have like at least 3 non-engine spot instead of the second burger. Then I play 1 reinforcement, 1 stake your soul, 1 start. So you have to play like reinforcement, just because I'm not really a fan of this card, but it's a fire with Razen and also is a consistency, so you have to play it. Then for the K9 package, I play triple Noroi. I think it's stable free because like it's the best starter, of course. Going second is not that good.
Yeah, Noroi is crazy. But this was talked about at the very beginning of the format where Vanquish Soul was hit. Like, this is not like the good players knew about this to begin with. I think it took K9. Well, to be fair, the set where this was released wasn't legal yet for like at least a little bit less than a month. But also, what's called? It probably wasn't well positioned in the format like it was in Bologna. Hello, Yasin. No enemy controller. RIP. Maraga.
But when you go first, is really strong. That's Jokul. You have to play.
Oh, that's no. No,
just one Lupis. I tried it like the second one, the third one, also playing 3 in the main deck. But I prefer to play like 3 non-engine spot with like the one Borger, the second Borger, and the other Lupis. Just because, as I said before, I wanted to have more possibility when I go second. One Lantern, of course, and triple case. I play triple case, not true, because like I wanted to have more consistency.
I think before Worlds, I was like, I don't want to play like all these like cakes bricks or whatever. I think I just wanted to play Izuna and Lupus as like a standalone like hand trap engine. But Force Release is actually probably really strong. Probably the reason why you play the deck, because it like layers all your interruptions. Well, not the reason, but like why you play like the K9 cards. Because the layering actually makes a difference, especially when you're like pushing under like Bulos or something like that. Yeah, case. I guess the other was like reason not to play this is because of Droll, but I don't think it matters.
Possible, because like if you play a lot this deck, you really see that sometimes when you go first is a problem, because like you can draw like Borger, Season, Start, Jiaolong without any K9 stuff or like any starters. So maximize the starters for me is mandatory in this deck. Then I play one quick play spell. I decided to play this one instead of the Snow Devil, not both, but just this one. Just because
that's the interesting part, right? Like I've seen people cut Snow Devil. But Force Release is basically, in my opinion, like close to Snow Devil as possible. Like, it's layered like Snow Devil is. You just tutor it just by accessing Ripper. This card's fucked up. Like it has like a lot more like the same qualities as, but like way less setup.
I think Snow Devil is not that good. Like it's not easy to set up, but also this is really good when you go second sometimes, and it's really good also to decay when you go second. So. Triple Ash Blossom, triple Fuvalos, staple, and then I play one Dimensional Shifter just because I wanted to have more cards against Yami Pure. So you have 4 that are really good against, but also is really good since you meta call a lot of Dragotails. This is the best card against Dragotail. During the tournament happens that I didn't use it as a card but as an attribute, so I think it's really good also because it's a dark and sometimes you need it. So, but still I'm really happy against Shifter also because Shifter is one of the best cards, if not the best card against the random decks. And then the last non-engine, I play triple draw Lockboard just because I expected a lot of K9 mirrors, so I wanted to have like 3 other cards other than Fuvalos to try to win when you go second, because like the K9 mirrors are really dice rolls, so I expect a lot of good player to play like Vanquish Roll or K9 stuff. And because of this, I decided to play triple Droll in the main deck. Also because playing Droll, you can play like, for the X deck, you can play Durandal, and so that you have like more outs to the Charmies. And never happens to me, but I think it's a possibility and I really like this. So the main deck 40, I really enjoy all the main deck, so I would change anything. So for the X deck, we play double Rocks, 1 SP, 1 Saruya. I think double Rocks is fine. You don't need the third one, and 1 is too low for me. SP and Saruya are mandatory. And then we play 2 Reaper. I think the second one is really mandatory for the grind, and I really like it. Then 1 Jax, 1 Werewolf, 1 Vallon, staple, 1 Rocks, just to have utility cards.
I haven't played with Jax too much, but I've seen it come up for OTKs and stuff. But I don't really have an opinion on Jax until I play it.
Jax deck was really good all over the tournament. I make this card a lot. Then 1 Nash,
I like this
one
card
C1.
too. Just like threaten Zeus, can push with like the pop.
I don't play the full package of Nash. I don't think it's needed, like the Snow Devil. I think there are cards that are not needed for this deck. Also because I wanted to have more non-engine flex spot in the X deck, and was really fine to play like Nash Knight with just 1 target. And then Zeus, Typhoon, of course, and then 1 Durandal, because like is the...
Well, I've seen this before, Durandal. I don't know if you chain to the ritual spell versus Mitsurugi or anything. I'm actually not sure what you summon this for. I'll let him talk, but I might try it though.
The last cards of the X deck, I don't really like Tyros because like your opponent can make attack position monster and you don't run over. I really like Durandal because give you an option under the Charmies with your Lockboard, and also against
I
Mali,
see he's going for the draw auto in. That's fucked up.
so you can make like the quick play spell safer, because like you can prevent it to get impulse. If you activate the quick play spell over Reaper and your opponent chain impulse, you can chain Durandal to change the effect of impulse, and this is really good, in my opinion.
Nice. That's actually really cool. I didn't realize. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay.
Then
Cool.
for the side deck, we play triple
SCY,
retaliating.
yeah, thank you,
I
Twin.
think is the best card against Dragotail, even though a lot of players side in a lot of cards to counter it. But in the end, I think retaliating is the best card, also because you can side in when you go first. And also it's really good.
If supposedly Dracotail comes, I might actually main Retaliating Seed. This card has a little bit more issues besides how it pairs into the format, but the decks I'm going to play will lose the Dracotail, no matter what. I don't think it matters if I dead draw it versus another matchup. I think, like, I don't think any other non-engine that I'm going to be packing versus Dracotail is going to be enough. Well, Bell's good, but, but we'll see.
Because like you can make a board with, of course, with the Link one and one monster, one Vanquished monster that is neither of retaliating, so that your opponent can run over in battle phase. So triple retaliating is fine. Triple Chaos Hunter. We decide to play Chaos Hunter instead of Lancea, just because against Malice is like win condition Chaos Hunter. Sometimes you lose even when you use Lancea against Malice, just because, for example, they draw like Impermash, Impulse, and stop you, and then the turn after they win. Instead of with Chaos Hunter, that also is a dark, is a fruit gate, and is really good also drawing it with like Charmies. But also when you go first, you can special summon it with Saruya, and it was really insane in my opinion. Also because against like Luna Light, Lancea, in my opinion, is not win condition, just because they make Babuska, and because of this I choose to play like a more impactful card against Malice. And then triple Purulia, because like we expected a lot of K9 mirrors, and Purulia is by far the best card against K9. Double Nibiru. We decided to play Nibiru because we wanted to have cards against Yummies. Probably I never draw it in the tournament, but still I think it's really good also because against Malice you side in all these, and it's really safe to match up. And I really like Nibiru in testing, so I think it's really good. And then for going first, we play Call by Talents, just because are the best cards when you go first. There can be only one. I think it's staple because like Yummy's Alpha Chord, Yummy Pure are the worst matchup of the deck, and there can be really insane against Yummy's. And then last card, Anti-Spell Fragrance, just because we wanted to have good cards to draw into with Saruya, and Anti-Spell was like one of the best cards you can draw into with Saruya, also because you know your opponent's hand with Noroi. So I think it's really good. I never draw it all over the tournament. I draw a couple of times there can be, and was win condition, but I never draw Anti-Spell. But in theory, I think it's really good. So this was the list from YCS Bologna. Probably I wouldn't change anything. From the side deck, you can like discuss about the Nibiru and the Chaos Hunter if you want like something that is good against like Orcust or Lunalit. You can play Lancea instead of Chaos Hunter. Also because Lancea, funny thing, you can summon it with Jokul, so you can play with. If you draw Jokul with Chaos Hunter, of course you can't really do anything, but it's a funny thing. And then I think for the entire deck is fine. Maybe you can, if you are comfortable with the Nash Knight package with 1/4 or C14, I think you can play it. But I prefer playing like utility cards also in the X deck, just because I don't think this deck has problems when you go first. The only thing that I can see to play 1/4 because like as the pop effect to pop your own case to set the quick play spell, but you can do it anyways with Caesar. You can like summon Caesar and pop your own case, and with case you can set the quick play spell. So I think it's fine anyways. So this is the profile. Let me know you guys what do you think, and we see you in the next videos.
Guys, welcome back on Lumpy.
All right, that was pretty interesting. That was pretty insightful. He didn't go like this card's broken, this card's this card's mandatory. Well, I mean, he did that a couple times. So. That's weird. Okay, YCS Bologna, top 32, 2,500 players, Leonardo, Malice. RID. Maybe we do 2 times speed. Just to make this... We have quite a few vids to go through.
Guys, welcome back on Lumpy channel. We are with Egoista. I made top 32 again.
Not a Draco fan? I don't think that means I'm not a Draco fan. I'm just saying if I'm not playing a Draco Tail deck, I'm gonna need a deck that beats Draco Tail. I'm gonna need non-engine that beats Draco Tail. I'm after watching YCS Pittsburgh, I'm interested in pulling them if they come. I'll try them out for sure. Have you watched Roselle's White Forest? Roselle is in the queue. I'll show you where it is. It's in there. Okay, it's down there. Oh. It's down there. Oh my goodness. I mean, I could bump it up. Okay, I missed it. I'm pretty sure I added it. Here it is, yeah. I mean, I could bump it up. I don't have an issue with that. Okay, we can bump it up and put it up next. Bruh. Whiteboard is not a type. You don't need to? Okay. But yeah, all I did was go to, search keywords, sort by most upload date, and then just added them all. So I don't think I missed many. I added some few choice ones that were like, not necessarily deck profiles, but they were YCS Bologna. Some bubble profiles too, because I thought they were interesting, but that's it.
YCS with the best deck.
Best deck. Yo, Win Sunrise. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Win. Slash shout out. Alright. Please no underscore. Yeah, okay, yeah. Good luck. Thank you. Hope were you speedrunning? I can't hear anything, by the way. Orm. Hopefully I'm not muted. Bruh. No, I'm not muted. I imagine he has ads.
Let's start with the profile. 40 cards, of course. Bro, if you play 41, just change deck, please.
Okay, dude.
The names that Konami allows to play. Nothing to say. And, of course, the GOAT.
Bro, he's just speedrunning. Okay, I it's fine. That's fine. We've seen these Malice cards before.
The second engine of the deck, the Entrops.
You're super quiet.
Ash.
Am I?
You need this shit against Dracotail. Is ass, but
bruh,
is the only way we need to stop Yamimitsu.
Did my mic disconnect? Bruh. Hello? Okay, I think it's kind of loud.
5 bestials. I accept to lose game 1 against Dracotail because all this is shit against Dracotail, but we have like side game 10 cards, then I'm fine. And alone,
gotta deep throw the mic, okay.
And this one, just the best cards of the deck. No Fuba because you don't need it. You don't need it. If you pass on a half board and with Fuba in your hand, you don't need any dead cards in your hand. Then no Fuba, please.
It's a classic. The classic Fuba sucks going first.
And just the 2
This is good because it allows you to
no GWC. Let's see if it's in the main.
Even with maybe 3 less entraps.
Think it's the same issue?
Yeah, and with 5 pieces,
I don't think it's the same issue. I didn't change anything.
No. Change deck, ma che cazzo di sei se giochi 06 dica dai.
Like you guys literally said it was better now.
Linguribo, of course, you can play one Disciple is the same, but in mirror match, actually the second Linguribo won the match. This will need the
second Linguribo enjoyer. Let's go.
If you're not playing this, you're just a bad player. You don't know how to combo with Firewall.
This is so ass. This deck profile sucks, man.
But in testing, just won me a lot of games. It's never happened that won a game.
This is like the classic, like, this is broken. If you play 3, you're a bozo. If you don't play this, you're a bozo.
The extra deck, the side deck, this one because I didn't want to play, but in mirror match, if your opponent throws to you, you have to respond with this, otherwise you lose. For Mitsu, Dracotail, mirror match, Dracotail, because
oh fuck, I need that Valor.
and you're going first this one. you don't need Fissure. You're a bad player if you play Fissure. That's it. You can easily win without Fissure. You have like 21 on engine. And now do shoutouts. Shoutout to Buzz, Retta, the boss, that Boromir chassis. Shoutout to Ifran, Mario, Z. And now the most important shoutout to Fualos that watch all the entire YCS and the binder. To all the people that throw me the Charmies instead of the Lancea. And that's it. And Tuxin to beat me out and leave me at the top. Thank you. See you next, guys.
Okay, so I played YCS Bologna.
Okay. I mean, nothing crazy about that Malice list. I guess he wasted no time.
So Mitsuyame, the deck felt good. Unfortunately, during the entire event, 15 rounds, I was able only to win 2 dices. I felt this event was simply meant to be lost for me. The deck performed very well. I'm gonna show you guys also the combo. It's just that I wish I would have went
What
first
list
a little
is
bit more, just slightly more.
Yummy Mitsurugi. Okay.
Okay. So let's start with the main deck. 1 Lollipop, 1 Cookie, 3 Capsi, 3 Marshmallow, 1 Minion, 1 Surprise. Pretty standard, to be honest. There is really not much to say about this ratio. Those cards are whatever. Those ones are the main starters and the main pushes. Necessary break, necessary... It's not bad to draw, but in a lot of hands it is kind of rough. Then let's go over the Mitsu stuff. We got 1 Kusanagi, Aramasa, Saji. I think level 4s are needed. You really cannot push through a Draco Tail board without having the level 4s. The amount of time that those cards save me the day where... save me some games where... enough for me to justify the presence of those cards in the deck. Yes, the deck will go from 40 to 43, but I think it's a necessary evil, and also it boosts your consistency because with the combination of bad cards, they usually work, like Aramasa plus Ritual Spell, so yeah, it's not bad. I think the consistency actually raises from 1.5%. 1 Futsu, 1 Murakumo, 3 Abakiri, 3 Prayers, 1 Ritual, 1 Mirror, 3 Pre-Prep, 1 Trap. Trap is mandatory to be played. I like Pre-Prep Mirror. The Futsu is like simply an outstanding card, and like it alone wins it alone actually wins the Vanquish Salt matchup. Like Futsu is just the god card. In terms of entraps, 3 Fua standard, 3 Ash, 3 Bell. Droll, even though was not insane this event, I was expecting like some Mitsuyami decks or pure Mitsu decks, and Droll was not that bad. And also in some openings against Draco Tail can actually shine. The cold buy and then the MVP was for me Impermanence over Droplet. I felt like that every time I was drawing Droplet I was not winning enough, and this card felt actually huge in this deck, to be honest. I think if I would play the deck again I would definitely go for Impermanence. I do not regret any choice in my main deck actually. I felt the deck was consistent enough, was able to play. I did commit a couple of misplays during my run that I'm going to show you guys after the deck profile. For the extra deck we have Dynamondo, SP, IP, Gravity Controller, Almirai. Then for the yummy stuff, Double Snatchy, Capsi, Cookie, and obviously Lollipop. Samsara, Herald, and then Zombie Vampire. And then the 2 cards that I would suggest in every Yamimitsu deck are Staram, Dugares. And we're gonna go over the combo segment after the side deck. For the side deck, double Cyclone, 1 Akruki, 1 Shifter.
Okay, I've seen the double Cyclone thing. My understanding with double Cyclone is you chain the Dracotail Flame, pop whatever is being negated, and then it's not negated by Dracotail Flame.
Not shotgun this card, even though it sounds correct to shotgun it. But if they open combination or end traps, you actually cannot TK and then they get the full turn back again. So you should actually eye roll the shifter in the main phase, or when you go first, it's actually pretty good. 3 Kontatsu, Sunibiru, 3 Purulia, 3 Meows. I actually loved my main deck. I actually loved my extra deck and my side deck as well. The side pattern was green. It's just that I did not perform. But I actually liked it a lot. Let's go over the combo. The combo is literally any Yummy name plus Sabakiri. So I would start normal summon the Yummy
I'm guessing
name,
that card,
link it away
the
into
Fualos he had at hand is
Snatchy.
like a discard for like Yummy Way Synchro.
Snatchy effect is going to place the field spell.
I need to read the Yummy cards though.
Field spell effect is going to summon back the Lollipop. Then you're going to use those 2 in order to make the Lollipop Synchro. Lollipop Synchro will summon back Lollipop and will summon back Snatchy. Then you will use Lollipop and Lollipop in order to make Starem. And then with Starem you will pitch a card from your hand
Oh,
in
it's
order to summon back the Lollipop. And then after that you will use those 2 in order to summon an Herald of the Arclight. Now at this point, we never searched. So the way to play around the Droll is just by keeping the Herald alive.
Oh,
We'll
that's
go
sick.
Abakiri.
Yeah, Droll can activate under
Abakiri,
Herald.
summon Sagi, tribute the Snatch.
That's a really sick.
Yeah, Sagi effect. We'll search for ritual spell.
So you just skipped the Yummy Way.
And then we'll go ritual from deck. We will banish the Abakiri. And we will summon Murakumo. And then Abakiri effect will search for prayers. And then we will use prayers effect, tribute the Murakumo. Add Kusanagi. If you guys started with Marshmallow, you could also add Ramaz that adds Kusanagi. So add Kusanagi, special summon Kusanagi. And then we go Murakumo effect. And Chilling 1, Chilling 2 Kusanagi, target back prayers. And here we will search for the trap. Then we will use those two. To summon Dugares. Dugares is gonna detach two. And then he's gonna reborn from the graveyard the Lollipop. We're gonna turn Dugares into Gravity Controller.
I see.
And then we're gonna use those two. In order to make Capsi Yami Way. Capsi Yami Way now will add.
That's really sick.
We'll add Capsi. You can add Marshmallow, or you can add Cookie. I think it's the same thing in this spot. I like personally Cookie, so you have both in rotation. And then you can pitch another card from your hand. Just discard any other card, otherwise you can just discard the prayers. Who cares? You just want to have the 2 level 1 in hand anyways. Then you go special, add surprise. And then you go special, make IP on top.
Oh, Asaka Takato, thank you. I was in the lab all week
combo,
sipping that pure coding
never
and
able to
game.
activate Draw a Luck, but
Hello. Thank you for the follow.
I did misplay one round because there is a combination that I actually don't like to play around the draw. I opened like Capsi, pre-prep, and Abakiri. Now in this end, and then like two unknowns like one Fua, one Imper. Now with this combination, if I start Capsi no effect, I can play around the draw, but then I lose the combination of Bell plus Nibiru or Ash plus Nibiru. So I decided to actually use the effect, and then I got drawn, which actually made me lose the game. I should have just played it like a normal Yami name. It just felt bad to normal summon Capsi and don't use the effect. That's it. I did not normal Fua because it would be way worse into his Fualos. So yeah. And that was one game. Another game against Herman Hanson. I went for a Mitsu rotation. I already used the prayers, and I decided to add Purification in my hand. And because of all the interruption he had, I was still able to end on level 1 plus link 1, and I had to use surprise in order to establish my follow-up. But the issue was that once he committed the Joku from his hand because Herman was playing Vanquish, I had to go. I could not go into a Cookie in order to book a bot of his K9. I had to go Capsi Yami Way in order to pitch the Purification in order to summon Murakumo. But in this case, if I was actually going to search the prayers, I would have been in a way better position that probably would have won me a game against Herman Hansen. And those were my two big misplays of the event, ones that actually costed me. I never got so punished in my life ever, but I guess this will be a lesson for my future events. Thank you for listening to my speech. I wish you guys a wonderful day, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah. That was lit.
Brothers and sisters,
Okay. Top 16, David, Brandon Draco Tail. Alright.
welcome back to my channel, and today we have top 16 YCS Bologna with the doc.
Davide Giannoccaro, hello guys. I just made another top 16 at YCS Bologna. Unfortunately, lost round 15 to Josh. Not much I can do in that match. Really bad matchup, and my hands were kind of awkward game 1 and game 2, as he told me. But the deck was nice. I've been playing the Dracotail for a while. Let's move to the list, I think. Dracotail, 3 Lucayas, 3 Mululu, arguably the best, because like post side is very important for playing around basically anything. 5 mana, 3 Pan and 2 Urgulas. I've been on the opposite ratio for basically the whole of my testing, but this was a last minute decision, because like there was a rising popularity of Vanquish of K9 variants, and Pan is really important in the K9 variants, because going first you can in the line with a lot of engine, you cannot trigger either this or Mululu, and so you can check the Lupis and the Olisu and a lot of stuff, so it's really important also to hard draw it. It was really nice. I played a lot of mirror match also, but that's fine, that's still fine. More names, it's always good in mirror match. You win with always the same flex, but not more of them. And 1 flick. So I think this card is really underrated. Even without playing Branded Fusion, I would probably still play this card. I like it a lot. 3k, 2, 3 Rao, and 3 traps. That's basically standard. Only 1 quick spell to Branded Fusion and Albats. This one just for the sake of having a better Branded Fusion combo. I honestly didn't like this card. This is a spell, and this basically is an explanation already for not being that good in this deck. It was decent only 1 time going second against pure Yami, but I'm not sure if I would play it again. Also, I didn't really combo off that much this tournament, so I would probably change it and play clean 40 because I'm 41 cards. Flexpot, Fualos, one of the MVP of my tournament. Purulia, this card was really nuts for me. 3 Ash, 2 Bell, and 3 Nips. This card is really good in this deck. It's probably only good in this deck, but it's really good in this deck. That's basically this one, and Purulias are the side outs against mirror match. Game 1, Purulia is decent, he's an upside goblin most of the times, and Nib technically can be good going first, but it's better to side it out. This was the main deck, extra deck, 3 copies of Altario, you need 3 for the grind game, Gulamel, I would say the utility package, which were Mysterion, Secretarian, Filia Regis, and Chaos. Most of the list with Branded Fusion don't play Mysterion. I think this is really wrong. This card is really, really good, and it's really important for the K9 matchup. Also, Chaos is really good for different reasons, because they have different purposes. Because this one is a Fisher out, which is important by itself, and it's also really good in mirror match because it's one of the few cards with Filia Regis that can check back row. So I think these 3 are all really important and are better than the second Secretarian, which can come up in the mirror match, but you can decide to not go for any Secretarial line going first, mirror match, and just save it in the extra deck and use it later. For the branded engine, this 5, I summoned them all, including Ring Room, which I made with Fualos once. I never really Ring Room into Albas, which probably is something that you could cut with the cut of the quick spell also. I think that Branded Fusion is still really good, so you have to play it. It's a 1-card combo which this deck doesn't really have, so you need to play Branded Fusion for the extra consistency. The 2 links, only Crush It and SP. I cut CF for Crush It because this card is really good going first also, and it's really underrated in my opinion. The only worst thing that he has in comparison to CL is the fact that it plays slightly harder into Ash on Rao.
Well, it's not like Jesse
came
up with it.
A good compromise because it's way better than CL in the grind games, and sometimes it can save you the game by itself. I like this a lot. One of the matches that I made in Swiss was because I had this and not CL, but I don't regret the choice of playing Crush It. Side deck, which is a lot of one-off, but it's because of the side patterns, which are really strict and were really detailed. One cross-up, which was insane for me in the mirror match, is not great because it's a spell again, but the fact that you can hit basically any card in the opponent's deck in the mirror match is really important. Is one more flame out, but when you have one flame out already, which is very likely post side, this card gets way better because it can hit 5 mana. And since you have, as soon as you reach your 5 mana in hand, checking is 5 mana with your in hand guarantees that you are resolving 5 mana is not. So this was nuts for me. Colled, against Josh, I went Lucia's normal, Ash, Chain Colled, Chain Bell, and this is the only time I used Colled in those tournaments, but I guess it's fine. I don't side this in the mirror match going second, but I really couldn't find any good going first card besides other Cartesia or other Light and Dark Sense Dragon, those things. But in the end, I just hope that having Cold Bite was better for resolving my cards. In the end, it was probably not relevant. Druiswurm and Magnamut. I love Magnamut, but this is really good only going second, so I decided in the end to cut it from the main deck. These were also really good together. I decided to fit Druiswurm. This also was a last minute choice because I was also expecting some pure Mitsurugi, and in fact I played against 2, and this card was really good in one of those games. 2 Cartesia, which were the others going first card that I was playing. Going first in most matchup, I was siding either this or this, depending on the matchup. Then 2 Meows, because I only had space for 2, and I'm playing 3 Lancia, because I wanted to respect Malice, which in my opinion was going to be really popular. I ended up only playing against 1, but I don't regret the choice. The deck was very popular this tournament. The last Purulia, which I will probably play in the main deck. 2 Veilers to complete the side pattern against mirror match with 1 Bell. I preferred Bell rather than the 3rd Veiler, which was the other option, but in general I don't like Veiler, but I couldn't find anything better in the mirror match, so I played it. And Bell was better than Veiler going second, so I decided to go like this, because at the start of the format people were going second in the mirror match, but nowadays no one does because everyone is on 3 traps.
Video's not at 1 time.
I think the card is not
I
bad,
feel like it is.
but in this deck specifically is awful. In my
Is it
opinion,
1.5?
it's really bad going first, because when you go post side, you try to play a resource game playing around red
Tell him to
cards
speak
that
slower.
takes
Oh,
away
I
resources from
see
you,
orbs.
and often
No.
you will not have that many cards in hand. So
Literally
the draws are really
one more
important,
round.
and
He's
not
going
having the draws
crazy,
is really
yeah.
bad, and can put you in some losing position against Murakumo, because when you have a few cards in hand, because you may have been interrupted, having draw is not saving you from a 1 Murakumo, because then you're not playing with too few cards, because this deck needs at least 2 cards to play, but often I would say 3. So that's why I didn't play draw leader in the side. This obviously was risky, I guess, against Yami Mitsurugi, but in the end, it may sound weird to you, but for the European format that I was not expecting to play more than 2 or 3, and in fact I only played against 2 the whole Swiss in 15 rounds. So I don't regret the choice of not playing draw. I was not liking the card. That's
Just
it.
Okay, just a
blinding,
question before
blazing,
ending
fucking
this up.
shuffle.
There are two main things that I noticed in other Draco player decklist that are not in your decklist. One is the seal, right?
If you
But the other one that's
squint,
connected to the
Nash
seal
was
is the
doing
Koaki
6-7.
Meru.
Yeah.
Like how do you end up not choosing the Koaki Meru, considering the fact that that could have been a lot of Mitsuyami going around?
That's
This
probably
man got
the same
him
answer that I
upstairs,
gave
yeah.
before relating to draw. I was not expecting enough Mitsurugi Yammi to justify the Kokimeru in my side. I would have rather played it for Malice, but the issue is always the same. Post side, you are playing with Molulu, with Rao really early because you want to play around Reta, and that more often than not means that you are not going to link summon for the whole turn, and not link summoning means that you are not obviously summoning CL besides the branded fusion lock, obviously. This is the main reason why I did not play Kokimeru. It's not like I really didn't like the card, but more the fact that it is not justifiable for the way you play the deck post side. Also, something that you may have noticed about the extra deck is that I'm not playing Sanctifier, and this is related to the fact that since I was expecting a lot of the K9 variants, as I said, blind this tournament with branded fusion, if I had the engine, I was going for Mirror Jade in order to check either all these two that you can check with Mirror Jade by going effect with priority on summon, which is really
That makes
relevant
sense, yeah.
and happens one time. And other times, if I knew the matchup, I was going for the Albion line, which probably you already know at this point if you've been looking
Do I
at some
say two
profiles.
numbers?
But it's the line that basically goes for Albion, and if you have a
I
dragon,
feel
you
like
pop
if
this
he didn't do the
stun,
hand
or,
movements
if you
either,
don't, you have one card that you go for
it wouldn't have
second
been
tiles,
as
and
funny.
you still have
I don't know how to
the-
describe it. I think the hand movements
Yeah,
just make it more
yeah,
silly.
And then with the Albion, you can set the quick play brand, and then the quick play brand is going to send Rimbrom. That will give you access to the.
You really are a war champ, man. You know everything. All right. Few shout-outs. Shout-outs to all my friends and from the Cord. Shout-out to Pino, which is now playing the top 8.
Wow.
Shout-out to Nash, which helped me with testing. We've been testing a lot the last few days. Shout-out to Danilo, which I've been playing Dracotai for a while and also helped me because he got way better with the deck, and this was only one of my losses in Swiss. I can make a brief recap of the tournament. I went 12-3, losing against Josh, as I said, and to Danilo and to another guy in top 8, Mario. 12-3, 11th after Swiss. That's basically it. This is my 4th top 16, as I said, YCS level, and I'm kind of mad, but I'm still happy with the result.
When
I think
bum
the
age
late formats are not
time?
easy. This was a super
I'll
late
think
format
about
tournament,
it.
and I'm still happy with the result. Also, shout
I
out to
promised
Denise,
to do
which helped me
YCS
a lot,
Bologna,
more with
so
the mental
I'm
rather
taking
than,
care of that.
rather than the testing. Shout out to Toro Shock, the best snack you can have.
Probably
during
not
tournaments,
today,
and that's it. Thank you, Nash, for the profile. Bye, guys.
All right.
Bum age.
That's it, brothers and
Bum
sisters.
age.
I'll catch you guys next time.
Oh. Actually, no, I have to do Legend ZA. There's the... What's it called? There's Season 3 ranked. That doesn't take that long. Plus, I have to do Pocket, but I might bundle those two together. Pocket, I'm not that far off from Master Ball, so... Yeah, there might be a But Iman stream. But Iman.
Hi guys.
Alright. Vanquish Soul K9 top 32. And then we have a dual team.
Welcome back on the channel. Today we will show you the list which we made top 32 in YCS Bologna. We play Vanquish Soul K9 because it's the best deck to counter Dracotail, and because the K9 cards, in my opinion, is the best engine in this format.
Yeah, also he play well against the Chargers.
Yeah. We start with the list, 40 cards for the K9 package, obviously Trinoroi, the best normal summon right now in the game, because with another level 5 in the end, play around roll.
People have 50k.
Yeah, and FTK your opponent if have no entrops. 3 Jokul, the best extender, 1 Lantern.
Wait, is the quality actually that, like... That is the max quality.
One of the best entrap in the format. Lupis, 3 Ks, and Force Released.
Okay, there's nothing crazy about this
For the Vanquish
K9
Soul
ratio.
engine, 1 Raisin, 3 Medlov, 3 Su, best card in the game in my opinion. 3 Jaolong for the attribute and because it's the level 5. Only 1 Burger and 1 Caesar. Start and the 2 spell, Stick Your Soul and Rota for consistency. And for the non-engine, 3 Ash, because it's fire and because it's Ash. 3 Fuvalos, 3 Droll for Mitsurugi and other K9 variant, and because we play Durandal in the extra deck for TK the opponent when drop 1 or 2 Charm, and Shifter, because it's dark and because if you don't play again K9 deck is good. Extra deck for the Vanquish Soul cards. Two link 1. We play 2 link 1 and not 1 because the second is so important for the recovery, and because if Caesar or Borger touch the graveyard is must the second link 1. This because is the best utility in the extra deck. For the K9 card 2 Reaper, Jack and Werewolf, pretty standard. And for the other rank 5, Nash Knight with only 1 target, Vallon and Durandal for the lock with Droll, Zeus and Typhoon, and the other link, SP, and Saruya, that is the bridge to K9 into Vanquish Soul.
Yeah, we don't play Masquerade because their utility are very important. For example, this is the out of Nugget Dancer, this do FTK to Charlie, and yeah.
And
yeah, not the other target of Nash Knight because you when you grab, for example, the Murakumo, you don't want to use the other effect.
The touch. And because Masquerade, in our opinion, is a win more. For the side deck, we play 3 Chaos Hunter because Malice is in the format, and is better than Lancia because it's dark, and when you break with Chaos Hunter you can stay in the game for some tours. 3 Purulia because Vanquish Soul is now popular in the format and is good against Yami and other K9 variant. 3 Retaliating for Dracotail, and for the going first we play TCV, Fragrance and Call by the Grave and Talent, and Chunib for the K9 variant and Yami Mitsurugi, Yami and other rogue deck.
Shout out to our top sponsor, Crazy Catchup, Magician Circle, and Games Time Golciano, and the team, World Cup Selling team, and yeah, nothing. We see you in the room.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that was an abrupt ending. Alright, top 32, Malice deck profile. Alright.
Qui con Lorenzo Trivellone, ho fatto top 32 YCS di Bologna, esattamente 31esimo, mi piace dirlo perché è divertente. Comunque, allora, il deck ovviamente è il best deck, direi che possiamo andare direttamente sulla profile. Da qua,
oh shoot, it's in a different language.
Direi che standard, ecco. Non si possono giocare meno di questi nomi perché si bricca. Poi abbiamo gli extender più forti del gioco, abbiamo le 2 trappoline. Si potrebbe giocare GW
He's on 2 Rabbit?
al posto di TB, però nel test TB è molto più forte, soprattutto ti fa diventare Rabbit non manca
Well, I guess there's more.
al posto di TB, però nel test. Poi abbiamo
Yeah, he's on 2 Rabbit, 3 Chessie, okay, cool.
gli extender più forti del gioco. Abbiamo le 2
Oh, is Rabbit at 2?
giocare GW di main al posto di TB, però
oh man, I can't track the... No GWC.
Fa diventare Rabbit non manca il combo, e GW comunque un brick, mentre invece TB al massimo puoi usarla per doggiare, quindi in realtà molto più forte sinceramente. GW però di side perché bisogna giocare secondo me. Comunque, abbiamo poi gli altri extender, le 4 Fispel, poi la carta più forte del deck, nonostante nel deck profile prima abbia detto che fa schifo, devo dire che mi sono ricreduto perché è davvero troppo forte, soprattutto aspettandoci molti Vanquish, molti K9, è davvero fortissima contro Izuna, contro Orisu.
Yeah, it is that too.
E hai vinto praticamente, non possono fare assolutamente nulla. E abbiamo 2 lure. Al posto, la terza lure sarebbe stata Mirror, ma sinceramente preferisco così, anche perché secondo me comunque 3 lure sono troppe. E abbiamo poi qua adesso la parte...
I don't know if I agree 3 lures is too many. Well, whatever.
La parte del mazzo, ovvero non engine, direi che possiamo partire dalla carta più forte del gioco.
Like, how would I describe it? Like, even if you play 2 or 3 lure, it's not like it's any less live, you just draw it less often. So it's not even, that's not even an issue. But I feel like you still want to play 3.
Ash, Fuva, 4 Listial. Vorrei giocarne di più sinceramente, però non c'è spazio, però va bene così sinceramente. Forse 3 volte sarebbero stati troppi, anche se io li adoro, e davvero non piacciono troppe partite, quindi davvero fortissimi. E non so perché la gente dica che sono solo parte di engine, ma in realtà per me sono uno degli engine più forti, soprattutto in questo mazzo. Comunque, questo è vero, non è engine più forte, mi spiace, ma il deck si gioca soltanto perché può giocare impulso. E poi gli ultimi abbiamo l'asso di briscola e la Catch, che non è Catch perché tutti la giocano, davvero fortissima, ragazzi, cioè, ha vinto davvero questa troppi game, soprattutto per il fatto che la puoi giocare, in realtà è per Yami questa, e in realtà per Dracotail perché giochiamo nell'extra, questo coso che non è mai camappato nel torneo, però vabbè, ma in realtà la puoi giocare, cioè la puoi tirare davvero ovunque. L'ho tirata contro ovviamente Mitsu, l'ho tirata contro Mirror, soprattutto fortissima, l'ho tirata contro Sky Striker e contro i K9, quindi davvero anche Vanquish, davvero molto forte. Comunque, per l'extra, abbiamo detto, quindi qua ci sono i target di Spoli, niente da dire, questo qua non è camappato, però vabbè. Ma Dragon è davvero fortissimo perché poi contro il K9 se lo tiri fai in prio effetto chiamo vento e non possono usare la quick play per evocare su Reaper, quindi davvero rottissimo. E poi in realtà camappa in un sacco di situazioni molto strane, davvero body gratis for free, vanno sempre bene, soprattutto Malice. Andando avanti comunque per il link 1, nulla da dire, non giocate quel cazzo di links di Cyber per favore perché non camappa mai, o magari una volta su 100 partite il fatto di avere un attributo in più di Access Code, ma tanto Access Code è solo beta l'OTK, non fa mai l'OTK. E niente, Linguribo 2 camappano molto di più, soprattutto contro Mirror e contro Dracotail, e nel caso contro Mitsu tipo l'ho usato per negare la trappola perché sapevo che aveva schiacciata. E niente, nulla da dire. Poi il Link 2 direi tutto standard, tranne forse Darce, l'unico che è un po' si gioca e non si gioca, è è camappato solo una volta contro un mirror e stiamo già vincendo, quindi in realtà potrebbe essere qualsiasi altra cosa, potrebbe essere Almirage, anche se in realtà non è camappato praticamente niente. Forse la carta migliore sarebbe stata Firewall, perché effettivamente molte volte avere un endboard un pochino migliore non sarebbe stato male. Comunque però è overkill, diciamo, non ha alcun senso. A parte questo, vabbè, il Link 3 ovviamente non lo raggiungere, e poi Access Code davvero potrebbe chiamarsi Access Code Malice, troppo forte, e poi mio padre. Ora passiamo invece a side, abbiamo qua 5 charmi, non ho giocato Droll e quindi volevo mettere più carte possibili con in second, soprattutto contro Yaminitsu, che spoiler non ho beccato manco una volta, o comunque in realtà contro tutti, questo qua è soprattutto per la roba K9, visto che immaginavamo ce ne sarebbero stati tanti, questi per il Mirror, per Yaminitsu, in realtà anche per Yami puro, l'ho messo tranquillamente anche contro Yami pure, forti anche come sesta. Avrei voluto giocare un'altra pure sinceramente, però non c'era spazio e alla fine è andata bene così. Poi abbiamo la two card combo più forte del gioco, Permanib. Nib è davvero fortissimo, però notando in testing comunque non era da solo o comunque con altre HT, soprattutto contro i K9 che è il matchup diciamo peggiore di questo mazzo, non facciamo molto, soprattutto perché se non riesce a forzare Reaper ti tieni negato e basta praticamente. Con Perma invece cambia proprio tutto, soprattutto perché a meno che non lo facciano Reaper con Lupis, puoi sempre fare Perma per il Res Nib, non fare mai Nib in Perma perché se hanno la quick play in mano o pescata siete fottuti. E in generale comunque fortissima, fai perma su un ROI, fai perma su di tutto, poi nel senso tutti hanno pure di Droll, tutti fanno gioco livello 2 e poi fanno subito Reaper per giocare intorno Droll, però non giocano sopra perma, perdono, ho vinto tipo 2 game così letteralmente li ho rubati, sì, però vabbè. E poi le carte diciamo turn skip, vabbè oltre a GW che davvero non si possono giocare, le carte turn skip che non ho pescato, cioè questa l'ho pescata una volta, mi hanno fatto Evilly, quindi è stata un po' inutile. Questa l'ho pescata una volta, l'ho messa, ho fatto full board, questa in realtà ho vinto perché ho fatto la full board, non perché avevo difficile. Comunque davvero non si possono non giocare, soprattutto in un mazzo del genere. E questo ovviamente solo per detail, però in realtà contro qualche matchup strano in realtà si possono anche mettere. E anche questo ovviamente contro detail, a meno che non hanno una quick play di Fallen Virtuos. Hai vinto, letteralmente non possono fare assolutamente nulla. E niente, questa è la lista, devo dire che ho avuto delle mani belle, però ho giocato anche bene, tranne qualche misplay, però vabbè, nel senso succede, comunque sono 15 round, è davvero tostissimo. E niente, vorrei salutare tutti i ragazzi comunque di Torino, adesso vabbè anche per i ragazzi che siete qua, non dico i nomi perché sennò mi dimenticherò sicuramente qualcuno, e tutti i ragazzi con cui ho testato, e anche la mia ragazza, che sennò mi se no mi uccide se non lo dico, e niente, basta.
Nice.
Welcome back to the Proteus.
All right. Malice, another Malice top 32. Marco.
Channel. We're here with Marco Spameni for the first top deck. Oh, damn it. After 3 bubbles in a row, after so many curses, finally it was time for the deck that we tested a lot, right? Why? Because I decided to bring Malice, and I decided to bring it for 3 months, 4 and 5 minutes before the delivery of the deck I was playing with Suji, but oh well, it's a good thing. You did the live. It's a good thing I changed. And the logic was work, age, little time. Let's play something that we actually know how to play. Let's not play the deck that we think
It's an audio track.
Also came back thanks to our friend Federico.
I was like, this fucking audio's desynced as fuck. But no, this is auto dub.
For this top deck because in the end it's his credit for his drop and his idea of having to play Melissa finally led me to get satisfaction from this game that makes you do nothing but less. But I would say that this rant has already gone on long enough. Let's start the list. Then gradually we'll talk about this tournament.
It sounds off too. I don't know what it is about this. Like, I think what threw me off was like this wasn't the typical like, hello, my name is Maguro-san. Hi, yes. You know, that the one they used for JP. Oh man, that was really freaking weird.
So the list has become pretty standard by now, at least as far as names go, because it's hard to do without the main names. So Adore, Mouse, 2, what the hell, Hell Rabbits, and 3 Cats, 3 Marchers. Some even play 2. So some even play 2. I think they didn't understand much about this deck. 3 backups and a wizard. And the paradox, the second wizard probably would have been interesting too, because I didn't think so. But in many,
I've seen, now that Red Ransom banned, I've seen some lists with like 3 wizards, which is quite something. Make Mathmech legal again.
more spears were played than I could have ever imagined. And drawing him rather than her who takes Ash, drawing him plus name would have always been much stronger. But whatever. That's fine. In any case, consistency is gained. In the paradox, it's a deck that is more consistent now from a numerical point of view because you play cards like this that help consistency a lot than before. Then I played 3 of the inevitable balls, no more, just because the problem of having a meta with Draco Tail in the middle of the format and knowing that it would become the most popular deck could be a problem with balls, but less than 3 was really complicated, both to respect Mitsuri, both
And in any case, for the consistency of the deck itself, given that in the end, the deck, even when we played it at the European Championship and the National Championship, is a deck that needs to start with a Malice name and have an extender, meaning you have to see it, because otherwise it doesn't do anything.
It's weird because like Malice doesn't feel like it has that many one card combos, but it just doesn't even matter because like the one card combos are fine. They trade 1-for-1 with any hand trap as usual, but the 2-card combos are just so fucking strong. Like it's crazy. You can just build around those. But anyway,
This deck is cool because it wants to allow for this card. That sucks. Well, it's mono, so now it's completely random. But why not play a card that lets you win 70% of the matchups just by doing it?
Sure, because you don't have to
use dance it like you do with fans, which is completely useless. Meaning, without even thinking about it in draw, you can just be yourself, and that's it. And the only card that allows you not to die as a second turn, in my opinion, compared to K9 decks, you should play all the charms, because they're the only cards that really do something against those decks, but there was no room to play them all.
Sure.
And I didn't want to undermine going first too much. 2 bells. Well, there's a small catch here, but we'll see that later. Anyway, there could have been a change here. Having taken 8 Dragondales in 15 turns, they still
Hashiri Soyo, Kazunori,
I probably overestimated them a bit.
Mihara.
They are not
I don't know what song that is, but I can.
Me to believe.
Hashiri
Well, instead,
Soyo.
in my opinion, turned out to be fundamental. Not so much for the use you make with them to stop the opponent, because that is actually relative. If not against Triangle, where they take on the maximum value. But more as a card. That is to say, in the end, you know that you have to interrupt them and they become fundamental. I've seen some people play them as sidecars. They put them
Oh, Hashire Sori yo, Kazi no Yuni, Tsukimi Hara wo, da 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 da. Okay, that's what it is.
And a terraforming card, which is a card that I had.
Okay, got it.
Because now a single field is no longer a 1-card combo with the disappearance of splash, but it remains one of your best extenders.
Sorry, I'm tourist. I don't know. I can't. Me when confronted with Japanese lyrics, failed the goat test. I know. R.I.P. I needed a retry.
I saw it as if it was 3x, so luck turned on my side, and Maris in the mirror. Which was the card that I underestimated. Unlike the beautiful ones that I overestimated, I underestimated this one a lot, but instead it turned out to be one of the strongest cards in the main deck.
This is the weirdest auto dub I've ever heard, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's almost convincing.
It was very strong. Instead, together with our friend, because this was...
Oh my god. Spell card Monster Reborn.
And well, this one had to be Allure. Simply, Federico don't take offense, but this card is clearly the strongest card in the deck at the moment in this format, because if you're...
I don't know why you say this is like the strongest card and you choose to play 3. Choose to play 2.
HT, that can be the starts, extenders, that is. In a deck like this card must be played in 3s. For heaven's sake, he did his thing. 1 game. They give me trust, I give them ash, they give me cold.
I guess he could be like,
I win that game, because he doesn't resolve that
trust. I will be like, kind of, I don't mind if it's like, the idea is like, oh, okay, you know, I'm having trouble fitting this utility card in, and like, I'm gonna cut, but it's just weird. It's not something I would do, but it's not like the worst thing you could do. Especially because, I don't know. Then there's a question whether I don't know the interactions where this comes up, but I imagine it's like, you know, if they hand trap you, you just steal the hand trap, and then that's your third body. Kind of like Dark in a way. That's how I imagine this card. I don't know if there's any specific cards that like, what's the word? So that's what I imagine what this guy's using this for.
He doesn't take that talent. That talent became Steel Monster. I beat, I win. Sure. And so no matter what, he made me win a game, something he probably wouldn't have done to them. So it's fine. Let's say that over 15 turns a game.
I guess you could compare it to talents. It seemed like he had an anecdote about talents. I didn't catch that though. I guess I'll go back to see what he had to say about talents, because this could be a talents in that slot. I feel like talents would do a lot, but I don't know if his point was like, oh, the Spellcard Monster Reborn actually did something, or it actually won like a unique game that talents wouldn't have.
Did this thing. 1 game. They give me trust, I give them ash, they give me cold, I chain this on my cold, and I win that game.
Oh, I see. He used this to dodge called by. What an interesting interaction.
He doesn't resolve that trust, he doesn't take that talent became Steel Monster, I beat, I win. Sure, and so no matter what.
Okay, I don't know what he means. He mentions talent, I beat, I win. I don't know if it's a comparison to talents or whatever, but... Okay, I understand at least first example, where he dodged called by.
Win
that's
a game,
cool.
He probably wouldn't have done to them. So it's fine. Let's say that over 15 turns a game probably isn't worth the input of main, but more or less, it's an extender, it's an interaction. It's not a bad card in itself, right?
Oh, it is interaction if you think about it. Yeah, it does. You know, you can use it as like a DD curl on your opponent's turn if you go first. That is true.
The deck needed this. continuing with this, I realized also, well, due to a physical space problem in the extra deck, I didn't play Secretarian. Not playing Secretarian and getting 8 Dragon Tail and not being able to make Super Poly after resolving the first Malice. Basically, these were completely useless cards. I pulled them a couple of times. They helped a little, especially with the Mitsuyumi, in which it's the only matchup in which it really gains value. But with the sign of
Super
hindsight,
Poly to go. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see when his extra deck comes along. But it sounded like he didn't play Secretarian to actually make this card like very good. But we'll see.
We wouldn't have played them anymore because either you play them with the Secretarian and then right before the first move of the turn you do this, you set, and then you play with that depending on what it can do to you. But it's probably not worth it in this deck. You can play other things. You can put the third allure. You can put a. Then the Secretarian, it's not even that much. I mean, it's not decisive against him again. It's not decisive. A bubble. That's the problem because okay, it stops Salayo. We don't agree for goodness sakes, but sooner or later.
Okay, I guess.
Gulamel then gives that. Is not decisive, so it's fine like this.
Okay. It sounds like they're not gassing up Super Poly. They're like Secretarian Dragon. Even if you could, set it up versus Draco Tail, it's not like you auto won the game. I guess that makes sense because there's like Malulu. Didn't play against single Draco Tail, so Super Poly went brazy.
Okay, let's say that the best thing was seeing them from before and sitting them. Okay, that was the only real strong use of this. Okay, Gold is a must-have, even as a second deck now, and one of the few cards that really stops Dragon Tail from.
Dude, I want this alt art too.
Sure, 2 traps and neither of them is TB11. Very controversial.
Yeah, that's interesting. No TB11. All the lists, the Malice lists we've seen so far have all cut it. Cut GWC. And as far as the 1 cards need TB11, but do the 2 cards care?
A discussion between me and Federico. I still trusted Federico a lot in the Malice list because it had been a while since I had played it and I hadn't played TB11. I missed it a couple of times. Less than I thought. Well, I probably would have played it even now. Maybe this died to go first, maybe TB11 in the sideboard to go first. Every now and then, medium hands DB11 at least gives you the chance to play. Sometimes you just don't have the chance to play. But nothing has stopped me from winning the games I had to win, so the deck can play. And then one of the reasons to play Malice at this time is the Impulse, obviously.
Impulse.
And this is the main deck. There are 41
Impulse.
cards. There should have been 40, but friendship comes before statistics, so we played this card.
Okay, so he's even cutting like cards to fit in this as his 40th card. He just said bucket 41. Okay, I don't know what the machine translation of the audio track was kind of funny. Friendship comes before statistics. I'll keep that in mind.
Let's move on to the extra, which in my opinion, there's very little room for maneuver here, especially if you play super. You have to play it. You might not play this one, but Malice at a certain point, Nibiru, plus anything else in combination becomes really annoying if you don't play it. The 2 of them. In the Paradox, okay? These were very strong, the 2 of them were very strong, but it's become a deck in which a Scott Talker doesn't break anything anymore. And playing Disciple here, it's been much easier for me in many games. So it should probably still be considered. Maybe in a situation where you don't play these, it comes in more easily. But this one that's needed seems like the most important thing in the world. In reality, you've only done it a few times because then the deck either starts with 2 cards and then you don't need this one, or you just stop it. One of the strongest cards I've played, and I was even about to capture it. It would have been a huge mistake, but it was incredible.
I fucking love Dark. This guy, I'll do anything for Dark.
In a method where
he was my GOAT in tier format too. I fucking love this card.
No, Dark is strong.
It's incredible stuff, but even just for the 3 games, and they're not few, 3 games in which I won the game by using Dark's Pico to look for an art to make me win. That alone is worth the price of the extra. This is a card that I've used very few times, almost only against Dragon Shay. Okay, I've taken a lot of them, and almost only to remove the sets, because in reality there's probably not much need for SP in this format. I mean, it's less strong than usual, but every now and then you use it to start. But every now and then you use it as an extra layer of actions. Well, a lot, and this is a combo deck for sure, because realistically, you get to do this one game every 6 seconds. They interrupt you with everything they have. This is the strongest card in the deck. Without a doubt, in my opinion, really the strongest card in the deck.
Wicked.
And then the inevitable triad, the one you have to play. Just for the interaction with these, it's worth playing regardless of whether it breaks one. Sure. It does the same thing in the sense that this deck does it, so you have to play it. And then the 2 Spoly targets, the most common ones.
Oh, so yeah, he's not playing Secretarian. Well, it seemed like it didn't seem like a big deal. I guess the idea is these are still strong Super Poly targets. Like, don't get me wrong. Also, fuck Moo Dragons.
To play Spoly, it's useless.
Wait, Did you just say don't play Super Volley? Okay. All right. Okay, never mind then.
It's the sideboard, probably the most important because there was
That's
at
so
least
good.
an idea, Ursa and Troll for Mitsu K9 variant, and Dragile, respectively. Balmoma. I felt quite struggling against Dragotail, but in reality, I was much less than I thought because Impulse Bell, JD, Main Shifter were already cards. These could probably become perma and play it better on K9s, but fortunately, I didn't get many.
But in perma, you can play it against things like
Regal. It's not bad. At least against Drag Media, against K9 decks, it's very strong. I felt comfortable playing this one. In reality, it was almost bad, I would say, but whatever. Whatever. Does something. Two. Only? Wait! 2 of mine, and not 3, just for space, because this one was gonna play 3, probably truly was gonna play 2, maybe instead of these. In short term, any alternatives in this format, you can play everything well or badly. It depends a lot on what you take, and it's a very varied meta. So in reality, it depends a lot on how lucky you are in the prediction you made of the decks you take.
True.
Because then the rest of the 6 spaces, actually 7 in this case, are carried by 2 cards with fundamental firsts. Probably the reason why I made top, because you stop, because White Binder will draw you sooner or later. You don't need to play 3, even if hold them once, both against Light and against the Dragodel, who in the last game against Bologna and who was playing Memento, I placed 2 and 1
to be on the safe side.
1 away from you, maybe 2 without one of the cards being dusted off is complicated. But then there are the real jewels of the deck.
Oh, okay. So he cited this package. Okay. All right.
These things here are.
So it's just a Cherubini combo. It looks like he has a normal summon. To get the Lizardos online. It's just interesting because like Yu-Gi-Oh is like I use the Snake Eye example where Snake Eye was pretty much dead after a few consistent, not a few, but all those consistent hits in Master Duel made it not as viable. And then like fucking Fiendsmith and or Millennium, wasn't Azumina surprisingly that revived Snake Eye, but what's it called? Fiendsmith, Beatrice, Promethean revive. This is a very similar angle, like just using generic engine to compensate. The side makes sense because from what I understand, going second, if your opponent has a set spell and trap, it's not as useful. It's not Terra Top, but it's not like the cards. You also don't play Terra Tops either. Sorry, talking down Borg. So it's not, I don't think this deck bricks either. Or this engine bricks. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I feel like I don't know. Maybe we'll see. We'll see how things go. But I feel like anytime you hit a core engine or like a deck enough, or like the core engine is not enough, so you have trouble getting to 40 cards because there's not enough good engine to play. There's gonna be something to fill in the spaces. What deck is this? This is Malice. Oh, but this is Radiant Typhoon, the archetype of this package. They're like level 3 guys. You've probably heard of the MST archetype, but in this case, this is just like level 3 guys, similar to Terra Tops at Borg. This is the engine's pretty similar. Oh, these have stats. 1600 attacks, not trivial. Unless they summon defense, and I'll be like, grr.
Very strong because they play around Meowls. They play quite well around Fua. They play especially well around Chaos Hunter, around Lancea, around Fe, around Fe.
Mouse won't die until they ban something. Yeah.
Now, 4 copies that are all 1 card combo in a deck like Valis seemed enough to me. In reality, I sold them much less than I thought. But the games in which I sold them, I always won. I mean, there was never a game in which I didn't support this character and I lost the game. It was really unbeatable. Okay. So the deck was this, fairly standard. With your choices that could be revised, also due probably to the lack of testing on the deck itself, because some things really only needed a couple of whole days of testing. We would have all noticed this thing here, but we can't complain. So that's how it went, and that's fine. Having said that, I would like to thank Federico for letting me play Malice, even with a lot of pressure from the You Have to Play Malice series. And all the people who were with us in Bologna, Lafo, Raimondo, Michele, Pipe, Alberton, Dini, all of whom made the trip very, very nice, and I would say that I will see you at the next stop. Maybe not in 2047, maybe. We'll see you next time. Bye, everyone.
You know what? Maybe that wasn't an AI dub. Maybe that was just like an additional audio track that the uploader added. Because I don't know, this didn't. I don't know. It was a little bit that you could switch between. I don't know. It sounded uncanny, but I don't know. It was weird. friend who with Yuna who play Malice, and she was the one who played this engine first. She's been playing this deck since the release. Let's go. The goats will always find the way. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. How far is the unit? Okay, actually Roselle. I was confused Roselle and Yuna. My bad. What's it called? Okay, this is gonna be short. Vanquish K9, 54th place. Okay.
Il nuovo video di NSD. Allora, vi porto la lista che ho portato a Bologna al YCS del 2025, con cui ho fatto top 64. Ho giocato nuovamente Vanquish K9, modificato qualcosa, adesso ve la mostro al volo. Allora, Raizuna, Lupis, doppia lanterna, 2 Noroi, 3 giochi, 3 caso e mono rank. Nella lista molte persone giocano 3 Noroi e mono lanterna. Io preferisco giocarne 2-2 perché non voglio avere troppe normal in mano, e andando primo, anche se non avessi normal Noroi, riesco a fare qualcosa partendo da normal lanterna, abbinata ovviamente da altre 5 in mano, riesco ad andare in caso che mi aggiunge gioco, quindi la preferisco così. E questo qua è un grande molto più forte, perché se te lo aggiungi già a turno 3 riesci ad andare molto avanti.
3 case? Yeah, it's been pretty common. I imagine because of the hits, case and getting you to Noroi into pretty. I like case. With the exception of Droll, because if you open a lot of K9 engine, like you can push. Going first pretty well. I guess going second too. It's like this pairs really well, even if you already open like K9 cards. Any Italians in the chat? True.
Vanquish, 3 Glove, 3 Orisu, 3 Giaolong, Mono Rase, Mono Quarter, Mono Cesare, Terreno, Secret Soul, e io gioco di me la trappola, che ritengo sia fortissima, ti aiuta anche a fare delle mid.
Oh, so he's still playing the trap, and along with force release.
Uno è si taparla all'avversario sotto fuga, quindi riesce a fare molto. E può essere un brick, ma è come con la rank up, cioè sono 2 carte troppo forti per non averle.
Oh shit. What am I doing, bruh? I'm like, yeah, I can listen to fucking, I understand Italian. I would play K9 purely? Hell yeah.
HP, 3 Ash, 3 Droll, 3 Fuga, Mono Shifter. Shifter fortissimo, 3 Fuga e 3 Ash. Ash pure dell'attributo fuoco, quindi questi qua non si possono togliere. Droll l'ho messo perché pensavo che ci potessero essere tantissimi Yaminitsu e volevo qualcosa di meno per fermarlo. Andiamo all'extra. Extra, doppia roccia, Mana Speed, Sariujo, Typhoon Zeus, Werewolf per rank up, Jack e gioco 2 Reaper, Reaper vabbè fortissimo il crack, sempre. Vallon e il pacchettino di Nash col 104 e C104. Fortissimi, questo qua Nash è veramente forte, puoi farlo turno 1, turno dell'avversario, parti di Zuna, e non sei obbligato a fare C104, puoi usare 2 volte il suo effetto e attaccarti 2 volte e rubare 2 volte mostre, fortissimo. E contro Yaminitsu anche veramente forte, se gli rubi Murakumo, che non gioca il pacchetto esteso, quindi gioca solo Murakumo e Abakiri, molte volte non riesce a bridgiare per gli Yami da Zombie Vampire.
K9 Thunder Dragon.
Side, 2 Meows, 3 Corvo, Meows Yaminitsu, Corvo stessa cosa, l'ho messo più che altro per Drago insieme a questi. Yaminitsu, forte sia con First Win Second che con Drago, e
okay,
Dark Breaker, e questa è l'aggiunta per i Breaker, così avevo un bel 3 per. Questa qua l'ho messa anche, è una cosa molto divertente, che ha funzionato una volta per tirarla in main, se mi partono di Dark Ruler, ho negate, se ho in mano Droll posso subito fermarla così. Ed è successo contro un Yaminitsu che gli ho fatto corruzione oscura a Dark Ruler in main e gli ho fatto Droll in risoluzione e ha concesso, anche solo per la cosa che era divertente, quindi ci sta.
Perfetto, considerazioni per il
Yeah, what the heck was that, Dark Bride? Wait, hold on, we need...
ha concesso, anche solo per la cosa che era divertente, quindi...
Hold on.
Gli ho fatto Droll in risoluzione e ha concesso, anche solo per la cosa...
What did he negate with Dark Bride?
Contro un Yaminitsu che gli ho fatto corruzione oscura a Dark Ruler in main e gli ho fatto Droll in risoluzione e ha concesso, anche solo per la cosa che era divertente, quindi ci sta.
Perfetto.
Did he just say he negated Dark Ruler with this fucking card and then drolled him afterwards? I think that's what he just said. I think he literally, from the closed caption, it sounded like he just like negated a board breaker, then drolled him.
Considerazioni per il torneo?
Il mazzo mi è parso che l'ho buildato abbastanza bene, mi piace come è girato. Ci sono stati quelle mani trick, ovviamente può capitare perché è un mazzo che ha tante mono, tante carte che devi avere per forza, delle carte vanquish, quindi non Side è andato bene, carte che ho usato di meno, forse le Meows non le tiravo mai dentro, però ho anche beccato 2-3 Yaminitsu, quindi è molto anche per quello. E ho beccato un memento abbastanza carino, ho giocato bene, però stessa cosa, cioè il mazzo mette troppe interruzioni go first per poter ribaltare se non hai ball breaker. E comunque con Sariusa che vai a pescare 4 e iniziare, non, una di queste tre generalmente la devi. E niente, questo è tutto, ci vediamo in un prossimo video e alla prossima top, direi.
What's good, JY's channel? This is my...
Oh, wow. All right, I just added this. This is not... So this is Lunalight, deck profile, Genesis Invitation Qualifier, YCS Bologna. All right. So I guess... I don't know. I guess Lunalight looked interesting.
List from the Genesis Invitational over the weekend. I guess the list that I used to qualify for it. Unfortunately, I did lose in the first
Deck
round,
profile
so
in bed, yeah, like the Vista Starfrost one.
Fissure and then 2 pot agreed, so like I was 2 behind in that, but yeah, let's get into the list. So for the Lunars, we each played 3 Gold Leo, 3 chips.
You ever seen the White Forest one? If that's Roselle's, that should be coming up.
3 of the Black Sheep, 2 Martin. This is important, you do need the second one. There's a bunch of combos where you do just have to play 2, and also because of the way you don't have Wolf, seeing Masquerade is like incredibly important. Then we had 2 Hound, 1 Emerald Bird. These are pretty standard, you need 2 of these for the follow-up. This is, you have to play it, but it kind of sucks. 2 Fractal, not 3, it's really good but it's foolish, but it can only send this, so like seeing it multiples is terrible and you have a lot of access to this. 3 Masquerade, best card, this is insane to make Poly Miracle Fusion, it's how you always get the second. 2 Perfume, not 3, not a starter, you can access this off goods as well, so I think 2 is fine. 1 Lunar Fusion and 1 of the Trap. You need this for some lines through draw, this you just have to...
Oh, yeah. I don't see this in Master Duel. I mean, this is Genesis, of course, but...
It's pretty crazy, such a good second.
They definitely made that card way easier to use because of Perfume Dancer, like just being able to even the Masquerade card or whatever that continuous spell, they just discard. You also have Perfume too. Like it's just easier to have discard cards in rotation in this deck. I remember before all that shit, like it was very difficult. The guard's great effect is so strong. It was something you probably wanted to do, but I didn't see how you like. I'm pretty sure if you drew it, you wanted to jump out a window.
It's also another poly. 2 vanilla poly. You need 2 because the second search off the Black Sheep comes up a lot. And then that's it for the Lunar stuff. We also had 3 goods. This is really the reason to play the deck. This is like its engine. You can use it going first to get Black Goat in the main deck. You can also get some stuff in the side. This is just one of the best cards in Genesis at 3 points. It does a lot for you, especially with the side deck stuff. 3 heavy poly, most broken card in the deck. I didn't resolve this much. I resolved it like twice, but it was good. 1 game when it resolved, of course, broken. 1 Black Goat is mentioned for goods and 2 thrust. This also works for the same stuff as goods in the side. Good first and second getting this. It's really good when you get rolled. A lot of the times I'd end up just making a rank 4 setting this.
Oh yeah, good.
And that was enough a lot of the time. And just kill them on the next turn. And then for the hand traps, we played 3 Droll, 2 Fua, 1 Nib. This is for points with the side. Fua's great, but again, I didn't have enough points. This is the best hand trap in the format. And this at 5 points is super low. 6 hand traps, so I think was enough. That's it for the main deck. I wouldn't change this. I think it was clean. The engine, exactly as many as you need. So I think that was fine. Then for the extra deck, we had 3 of these, 3 because of M7, so you need the third for the follow-up as well. 2 of these.
Oh, M7.
Boy that wins the game. 2 of these. These you don't really need. Maybe these could be cut, but I don't think you really need the space so much. I did kind of miss the third one of these. I was going for the M7 with this in a combo if they had a Lava Golem deck or a deck that could play Lava Golem, just so you had enough another one of these if they do out it. But again, you don't really need it. I would like the third. Rank 4s, Ducaris, Time Thief. These ones that play this triggers the guys. This is just good in every other spot. 2 for going first. I made this most of the time. This is also good going second, especially if you have like Polly and 2 other guys after you make the rank 4. This is really good. And then Tornado, I make this either into a board or also if I had double Liger and extra XYZ materials, I just make this. And then lastly, M7, this is great. Again, it comes up in Lava Golem matchups. I think you have to play this. This is really good to level up as well. That's the extra deck. I think that was fine. Again, I would like another space for the third big boy, but I think it's fine as it is. I'll probably find something to cut for it. Side deck, this was overall good for the weekend. I played 3 Kaijus. For the Towers decks, and also just 1 form with the deck's best thing is like fine in Genesis, so I think Kaiju's really good. More hand traps, another Nib, because I wanted 5 Blouts, including Nib and this throughout the deck, so that's why that was in there. And then these 2, because you can side in, goes first and second, and it's also very diverse with Dracotail. 3 Dark Ruler, this at no points you have to play this. This is like, yeah, this the card's just broken at 0 costed. 3 Twin, I think it was the best back row. I also played this for back row, mainly with Thrust, but I think Twin is ultimately better because you can hit like Fountain in the
Patronage.
If they are playing those cards. And then Herald, last card for Thrust. This just again adds towers. This card needs points. It's kind of stupid the way it works with Thrust and goods. That's really one of the big reasons I played this deck, because it just beats all of the Synchro decks and the XYZ decks by itself. And yes, that is the deck list, the 70 card list. I think it was good. I think Genesis is really fun. Just add a little bit at the end talking to Konami, I guess, because I have really now watched this. Just please hit fissure, dimensional cards, stuff like that. Make sure the newer decks like Dracotail are more fairly hit, I'd say. And then the format's gonna be super fun. Speaking to people there, really enjoying it, so it's a good job on that. And yeah, that's basically it. Shout out to everyone who saw it.
Hola, Tornado.
Cheers.
Hello everyone, and welcome to my
Oh
channel.
shit, yeah, it's
This
Roselle.
video will have
Top 64 with White Force Azamina. Let's go. Okay.
2 different parts. a short like intro and like small discussion about what my channel actually will be, what kind of content I will try to make on here, and then my deck profile from YCS Bologna. So if you're only here for the deck profile, then please check out the description and you'll find a timestamp of where the profile actually starts. So I'm just gonna start off by I want to give a huge shout out to everyone that showed up at Bologna and came out to talk to me, to have a card signed, ask for the White Forest list, really anything. It was super cool to get to meet up you guys, and it was kind of an eye opener for me for how many fans I actually have, how many people know about me and want to talk to me and find me interesting just from watching me play at Euros and Worlds and from knowing that I play White Forest. So that was super cool, and it was a big motivator for me because I've always kind of had the idea in the back of my head that I wanted to try making video content, though I'm not really a big techie. I don't know how to do any sort of editing. My PC is from 2016. I don't exactly have the great groundwork. But with the amount of people that came up and talked to me, I just thought that it had to be possible. So I want to try it. I have some different ideas for content, mainly related to playing the game in the first iteration. I know there's not a lot of people that do competitive DB content, viewing over their games, explaining things they could have done better, generally just playing the game, like TCG, because DB is kind of hard to make interesting to watch. So I want to try if I can figure out something with that. Of course, I'm going to be playing the Master DC Cups, so I figured I might as well try streaming them. So that's what I have as a clear-cut starting idea. Though if you have anything you want to try to you would like to see me do,
hype,
let's play a specific deck, a specific kind of discussion, maybe a non-Yu-Gi-Oh theme game, really anything, then write in the description and I'll take a look at it and probably try to do it unless it's really tech intensive. That's kind of it, honestly. Just yeah, welcome to my channel. Hope you like it here. And let's move on to the profile. So, as I'm sure a lot of you already know, I played as me White Forest for YCS Bologna. I went 11-4 in Swiss and got 52nd place. Though I don't think this is representative of how good the deck actually is. Because throughout the 15 rounds of Swiss, I can only...
I think it's like a lot of people kind of put a lot of focus on I think that there is some truth to that. Oh yeah, if you go X3, it doesn't necessarily mean the deck you played or the decision you made was incorrect. Sometimes the tournament doesn't go your way, or maybe you got some unlucky coin flips or something like that, because it really is probably determined by it's a difference of one game before you actually top. So I mean, I'm not saying X4 is an unfortunate score, but I imagine she's gonna make a pretty strong case for herself. So all right. But I always find the bubble list pretty interesting anyway. Actually, this is 15 rounds anyway. X4 after 15 rounds and placing top 64 is not terrible.
3 games that I was actually supposed to lose. The remaining of the games were lost by my mistakes and not by the deck. But moving on to the actual deck, I'm going to start with main deck. I played 40 cards. I think you should always play 40 cards, or at least as close to 40 as the format allows you. Simply because Alzat is by far the best card in the deck. So for the White Forest monsters, 3 Alzat, for obvious reasons. She's Sobi, and she's the best Novelson in the deck. 1 is a mean Alzat, as you really don't need more, even though it's a really good extender. And 1 Stellar, it's a good card to have access to off Alzat and the field spell, though it is, in my opinion, the most cuttable card in the deck at the moment.
Oh, it's so interesting. A Stellar. I think a Stellar is the one where if you pitch a card, it summons from deck or whatever. This card is so interesting to me because I think when White Forest came out, people were questioning. I think one of the funniest ones was when White Forest Runic, and one of the number 1 questions Josh got was why aren't you playing a Stellar? I mean, the case for a Stellar was pretty good. I mean, it doesn't actually play through anything. You pretty much into a hand trap versus the other combination of cards. But I don't know, I just think it's so interesting. This card is crazy when it resolves, but people the trend of this card not being on the surface. If this card resolves, you pretty much what's called, I don't know. I just I like the. I think it's interesting. I don't know if people actually played 3 versus in White Forest back in the day, but I don't, because I don't follow White Forest. But now it's relegated to this to 1 copy and potentially cuttable.
I played 3 field spell. Whether the 3rd copy should be the 3rd field spell Terraforming for Thrust, or the 3rd copy Foolish Burial Goods is up for debate. I found that the Terraforming is terrible into draw, and if you open field spell plus extender, you can most of the time field spell for White Witch to play around draw, at least to some extent, and that I was drawing Foolish Burial Goods plus both targets too often. For the remaining spell traps, I played 1 Tails. This card is a good extender, it's good for the combo, but due to activation requirements, you don't really want to hard draw it too often. 1 Simple Spell White Forest, this card helps bridge the engines, and it helps play around Dominus cards and as many Alzats. And 1 Bows, this card helps you play around roll game 1, and post side with searching Sylvie first action, and is in general just a good board piece and a trap card for Vengeance. Moving on to the Simple Spells engine, I played 1 Devastator, 3 Wanteds, 1 Deception,
Oh
1
fuck,
Highlight,
wanted.
and 1 Celera. I think this is kind of the golden ratio. Which Devastator trap you play is up for debate. The one you normally see is Morion, though I think Morion right now is just not good into the format. And the graveyard effect of this is honestly almost as good as the graveyard effect of Morion, so I never missed it, and I would absolutely not have played Morion over this card. Only 1 Witch, because I don't like choosing 2 cards to 1 play. In this deck, the body you get from summoning Witch itself doesn't actually do anything. Then the 4 cards that make up the Diabell engine. These are the best 4 cards of the deck by far, in my opinion. I would never play the deck without them. Vengeance is the heart and soul of the deck. She carries you from start to finish. This card just does so much, and it's accessible by both the other engines due to virtue of being a simple spoil, and White Witch being a White Force monster. These cards just do so much, though I would not play multiple copies because none of them, especially Vengeance, are particularly amazing to hard draw. That's 25 engine cards, and I think like that is sort of like the golden ratio this deck is going for, at least for game 1. I wouldn't consider anything but the 1 SLR even debatably cuttable. Then for the non-engine, 1 called by, this card beats Duel, and is in general just okay into the format right now. It stops Mirakumo, it stops Herald, it stops my mana. That is usually not enough to break a board with engine, though this deck's engine is so strong that even called by is like your only non-engine, you should still be able to push through most parts. 2 Burial Goods, as I stated, the 3rd field spell could be the 3rd copy. This card is very good in this deck because it's access to Blackouts, out to 1 to draw Insemination since it's a Hallowed, and most often it sends Curse of Diabell, which gets you Filia Diabell, which is a really good board breaker. 3 Blackout, this card is not insane to the format, but it's insane in this deck.
Oh, I love Foolish Burial Goods in Blackout. That shit's goated.
For Broken Trust target in any matchup going first, and it's immediate interaction. You can always just discard off of Elzat or off of White Witch as your first play going into the board, and you can.
Oh, that's really sick too. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And then I guess you don't want to banish this off of Vengeance, but I guess there's that option too.
It's so versatile and so strong. Now, before you roast me, just hear me out. 2 Thrust, 2 Dark Ruler, 1 Evenly. I know this looks weird, but you have to take the rest of the.
Okay. This does not look weird to me. This is like 3 copies. This is like at minimum 3 copies of Evenly, 4 copies of Dark Ruler when you need it. I guess you could be like, oh, it's pretty questionable whether you play 2 Tactics Thrust versus 3. But I imagine the logic is like, oh, you don't want to open multiple tactics. That's worse. And then you're kind of like, diversifying the hard OPTs. For me, it's just a question of whether these 2 cards are even worth playing into the format, which I imagine she's going to make a case for. But like this isn't weird, okay? Like this is just like, to me, this is like basic deck building. Going set cards in main deck.
Knowledge and the space into context. The 1 talent is here. I would play more if I could, but it's at 1. And then the 3 Follows. I just think this card is phenomenal right now. It's phenomenal in general, and there's no real reason not to play it. Unless the format goes super low ceiling or super main deck focused. So, to explain these, you first have to look at some of the siding patterns. I found
I guess siding patterns too, I guess.
Non-engine that doesn't do anything going first in the main deck, and that was fine, though I never wanted to do more. It was 6 or less. And with the 3 Fuga already locked in, there were 3 spots left. So, Dark Ruler is for Mitsu and Yumi decks, mainly Mitsu Yumi, but also pure Yumi is broken. Just because Mitsu Yumi is the matchup I find the hardest to break without strong specialized non-engine. The Evenly is for Draco Tail, and I wanted the 1 for Thrust. Therefore, 2 in 1. And then the 2 Thrust is here because there is no more space. With disregarding the 2 Thrust, there are 38 cards in the deck. And I think every other card than the Thrusts, apart from arguably the 3rd field spell and the SLR, serve a more specialized and more important role than the 3rd Thrust.
Yeah, that's pretty valid.
Moving on to the Asher deck, I played with my first Synchros 1 Arceala, 1 Sylvia, 1 Diabell Queen, 1 Poplar. These are all 4 Wet Synchros that are in the game, and you need all of them, but you don't need multiples because they're infinitely recyclable with Sylvia. 1 Vengeance Dragon, this card is what you make with Poplar on the opponent's turn 99% of the time. It's very helpful, it helps crack, it's also very good at cracking boards since it pushes one of the monsters back and then pops another in the battle phase. Just a very strong utility card overall. Then 1 Chaos Angel, this card is absolutely fucking busted, should be banned. I don't know why people aren't petitioning for this card to be banned, but please don't. It really lets them win games with it. I used it criminally little during this YCS, but it's one of the deck's best tools by far. And then 1 Arclight, this is your nip check and this is the field spell. And it's also
I've actually never heard that Chaos Angel should be banned. I've never heard that in a while. I feel like a lot of I don't know, maybe she's memeing. I can't tell. But I don't know, I've never seen, besides turtling with Chaos Angel and then praying your opponent doesn't have an out, I don't know, I never felt like this card has done, I've only seen base things besides that, like there was like that one time you could do, you out Detonator with Chaos Angel. I think this was before Clip Swins. With Fiendsmith Engine, with discard Engraver without like playing into Detonator. That was pretty cool.
Going for Floodgate against Draco Tail. That's it for the Synchros. Desmine Fusions, I played Marcelago and Ilia Sylvia as like the obvious ones. You need to play both of these, they're really good. Then I played Saint Asamina and Moa Regina. I don't understand why people are ever debating cutting Moa Regina. This card is so good. I use it in my lands going first, I use it to break boards going second. This card does so much. It also lets you use awkward hands that open only simple spoil cards to make Chaos Angel, because he goes search Asamina Alzat, fuse up it in Vengeance, and then this makes Asamina Alzat back, and then you make Chaos Angel in defense. And a lot of decks will struggle outing that next to a small board. I played one Asamina. I think this card is... It's not amazing, like you can play other things, but I really like it because firstly, my Lunalight PTC from Worlds is just gone. This deck removes both Ligers really easily. You just summon Saint
Lunalight PTC, alright, bro.
Artifacts, or because you have White Witch, but never mind that. But I also found this card makes Surprise the Decays very easy, and it makes it so that you have, like, all three of your engines can be the finisher engine. Because I found that without this, it was usually the White Force cards with Sylvia Piercing, or the Vengeance, like the Vengeance engine, again with Sylvia Piercing, that I was using to...
So it gives great explanations,
so
yeah.
itself technically has a Nightmare Penguin condition. It's just much easier to tribute one of those things for something with 4,000 attack, next to a Moa Regina that already has 3,000 attack. Then when doing Dragon Poplar, I think this card is phenomenal. It lets your Vengeance actually summon something relevant if you found it off of the White Force engine, and it's just really easy to do when your deck is relatively open. I played 2 links, 1 Lina, 1 SP, SP's SP and kind of self-explanatory. The idea with Lina is that sometimes you can crash it to get Elzats, whereas in Elzat, and also you can use it to steal Heralds. I never made it. Dino's first by it, and he knows this deck better than me. Shout out Dino, by the way, for teaching this deck. So I guess I should play it, but to me this is the most cuttable card in the extra deck. For the side deck, I played 6 cards that you can always bring in going first, for the Fuwa and the Highbreakers. Ash for Charmies, but it also doubles down as a going second card against Rickotail. The third Thrust, Scourge Light Force, and Anti-Spell Fragrance. This could be Judgment, though I just found that Anti-Spell is generally more oppressive as it can end turns, whereas Judgment just stops one play.
Oh, she sides the third thrust. But I guess that's the siding pattern thing.
I could think of. Technically, there is the oh god, what's the name of it? The trap that reduces all your opponent's monsters in hand by 1 level. Gnomes something.
Oh, Mischief of...
Which is technically good against Mitsurugi, though
Mischief of the
Gnomes. Versions, they're playing Yummy, and against that I would rather just set Black Code to call Snatchy. The rest of the side deck, the third Dark Ruler for Yummy decks, the 2 other Evenlies for Dracotail, and then one of my main reasons for playing this deck actually is 5 Charmies. This should arguably be in the opposite ratio, seeing as Purelia is still fine against Mitsuyami, and it honestly pairs better with Fuwa, because Fuwa and Yellowstone pair that well since they interact with the same engine, whereas Purelia catches their hand directions better, in my opinion. And though it was fine, I did not sign for going second much in those matchups, so I don't think I used them at all. The idea is just that if they give you 2 or 3 draws to make a strong half board, you will just always break it, because you play Power Breakers and your engine is just strongly breaking the boards. That's the list. Let me know if there's anything you would like to see explained. I have had a lot of people walk up to me asking for the list, asking for White Force ideas, so the idea of making a Manify has crossed my mind. And so please write a comment if that were to interest you, and I would probably do it. As for shoutouts, shoutouts to Philip, Ere, and Ewan for traveling with me. You guys are awesome. Shout out to Ere for lending me the 2 meows that I unfortunately don't have with me. I had to give them back. That's what the NBCs are, if anyone was wondering. Shout out to Dino for teaching me this deck, being my 24/7 coach, even though we live at a 12-hour time difference. And shout out to Tom for building Mitsuyami with me, or Mitsuyami, Feats with Yami with me, even though none of us ended up playing it.
No.
Hello everyone, and welcome.
Oh, there's been YGO. Most people are just... There's no questions being asked. It's most people just... giving her positive feedback. Okay, next one. YCS Bologna second round feature gimmick puppet deck profile. All right. I don't know what to expect with this one.
I'm disappointed in you.
Hello, my name is Dimitris, and I will show you my gimmick puppet decklist from YCS Bologna 2025. So let's proceed. We are playing for the engine 3 toy, 3 doll.
I didn't watch this feature match.
Okay, and 1 Fiendish Knight. So there's nothing to say about
this. So I actually don't know what
happened.
It's
the most correct one, because there are the pieces you need the most at
this guy Josh doesn't believe exists, yeah.
Too much of one. The only change I would do here is putting 1 more Fiendish Knight if I had the space, because it's a
you like that
best extended.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So let's proceed with the spells. With Rankan spells,
I appreciate like pretty concise explanations.
So,
I think nothing wrong with long explanations.
I special summon Machinex with this, but it was wrong because it's special summon.
I'm like comparing them against people who just like put 3 cards on table like that was broken, this was broken. We never cut this.
Already negated by this card, and even if I bring the Giant Hunter with this one, because he's a number C, you could bring now a Giant Hunter. It wouldn't matter. So I think I would still want the game 2. So for the spells of the engine, I'm playing 3 Field Spell and 3 Condolence. nothing to say too, because Condolence is the best card you could have for going second, and the field spell is cracked, it does anything.
Condolence is so fucking strong going second.
So for the hunters, I'm playing 3 Fuga and 3 Impulse. Fuga just to draw more combo pieces and more board breakers, and Impulse because it's a very, very good card. It could dodge Bestials, it could dodge 5 mana, a lot of cards that would have been a problem. For the one I'm playing 1 Talent, 1 Foolish, 1 Terraforming, 1 Harpies, and 1 Callby. Nothing much to say here. Callby because it kills 5 mana.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
Dragon Tail board. Terraforming because it goes to...
I don't know if he means in the context, like he's saying like it dodges these. I guess in the context of Gimmick Puppet, you put a card on your opponent's side of the field, so it's active. I don't know he mentioned that before, but that's what I'm just speculating.
Your field spell, Foolish Bear because it's a startup, and Alice because it does everything. Let's go for the board breakers. 3 Thrust because it searches every board breaker. 3 Storm, 3 Droplet, and 3 Virtues. Virtues and Droplet was a last minute adjuster by my friend Gamaris. He helped me a lot build the list before I registered it. It did game up a lot because a guy flipped me an anti-spell and I just destroyed it. And Droplet because you can dodge easily the flame of the Dragon Tail. So let's go for the extra deck. So I'm playing 1 rank 4 Exist because it's very good for Dol, just to reveal it to special summon toy soldiers, and sometimes it comes up just to take control of 2 monsters your opponent's control. I'm also playing 2 Fanatics and 2 Fantastics. Both of them are very good cards. Maybe I would have removed only one just to play 1 more Albion.
Oopsies.
I'm also playing 1 Dark Strings, 1 Strings. Maybe if it came off the ban list, I would have played 2 and 2. 2 Giant Grinder, very good card going second, and it helps with FTK. And 2 Giant Hunter, nothing to say here. Another adjustment my friend Gamaris taught me, because it did came up a lot more than once per turn. I played 2 Albion. Gamaris taught me that you won't need more than 2, because you won't activate Virtues more than twice per game. But I think if I would have removed something to play just the 3rd Albion, I would have removed 1 Fanatics. Lastly, I'm playing 2 Chimeradon, a very good card. You need at least 2 of them, because it did came up more than twice in 1 game. So let's go for the side deck. For the side deck I'm playing for
I'm guessing the second one comes up.
1 Trap and 1 Black Coat.
I'm speculating at this point, but I'm guessing the second one comes up because there's probably a situation where you like burn through the first one to combo. Yeah, you need the first one to combo, and then if somehow the game goes past turn 1, you need the what's it called? The second one in the extra deck to reveal off the doll. I forgot her name. The one that summons that activates in hand and summons a guy.
I think I would have changed the Black Coat for a Skill Drain because it did kill. Skill Drain is more fatal to Yami from Black Coat. I'm also playing 3 Ass, 3 Bell, just to remove the board breakers from my main deck if I go first. 3 Purulia and 3 Meows. Most of them were used against Malice, but Purulia did came up against Yami on my feature. So this was the deck list. I think I won't change something, at least for now, but I will try test the deck more and more. Thanks again to all my friends that helped me build the deck. I want to say a big sorry for my performance on the feature, but I did try my best as much as I could. But the feature made me very nervous and I couldn't concentrate. So I wanted to say something before I close. The only thing I would have done differently is that I would special summon matching Fanatics and Fantastics in different ways, because at the game 2 I was like, okay, so I have FTK, but in the reality I didn't play around any hand trap because I did activated the Terror Baby and Biscuit Doll. But if someone would have played differently, they would have special summoned those cards in defense and give them monster to the opponent's field in defense. So the thing that Eleonora did was I had those monsters in attack position and she just crashed. If I would have put them in defense, she couldn't destroy her monster on her field. She couldn't have activated Obedience Cult and Mouse it had in her hand. Oh. And also she couldn't have activated Impermanence. So if I did actually special summon them in defense, so when she would have normal summon something, I would have activated Service Play, Snatch Steal her monster, then let's say this is her monster, Snatch Steal her monster, then she couldn't play the deck because she couldn't activate Obedience Cult and she couldn't special summon something from her hand. So even if she had Surprise, I would have popped with the Machinics because Fanatics effects wouldn't have been negated. So yes, this was the list. If you have questions or some correction about my plays or everything, I would be glad to see them. So yes, I will put Gamaris' channel in description. Go check him out. He's a very good YouTuber and very good player. Thanks a lot. See you next time.
Really struggling and passing back. Wow, what seemed like...
Hey guys.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that feature match, so I don't know. K9 and Yummy. This is not like K9. I imagine he's playing K9 cards to counteract Draco Tail cards. Also, there's Emmer's reflection in the fucking. I can see. Oh, caught. Oh my god, that's kind of funny.
Welcome to the Rain Trade channel, and today I got 49th at YCS Bologna. I played Yummy K9, which three of us ended up playing, Zio, Daniel, and me. We built it together, as well as Josh. He helped us a lot with it. So shout out to them, as well as to the whole team Rain Trade, to Nils Imre, who traveled with me, as well as Josh, and all the guys from Frankfurt, and Shami and Yannick especially, because they're also testing partners of mine. So let's get straight into the list. Of course, Capsi, Marshmallow, this is all standard.
Oh my god, this is like in good quality. Holy shit.
Engine card, I think, compared to strike cards, because
this is such good quality.
But that's standard.
We were watching Pixels earlier.
All the standard ones. There's also a bell missing in the stack, so I played 3 additional bells. And I think with this you have a really good regular matchup, because you can just negate with Ash, Purge, and Bell the traps. And I played against like 9 Draco Tails, and I won against 8. Which also was the reason why I won against, because Izuna. We decided to fit Izuna in this. Because I felt like there's a rise in K9 cards in this format. So I wanted to play a deck that does play around Izuna specifically. And I also want to play Izuna myself, that's why I played Yomi. I never use Marshmallow in my combo, so I never trigger Izuna. And I have the advantage of having Izuna, that's why I decided to play this. And 1 call bite for the 40th card. Because we play K9 cards, we have to do some sacrifice in the extra deck, but you will see that. The first sacrifice is to Snatchy. We replace it with the Genix controller, gravity controller. In the combo you can just use it as instead of the second Snatchy, you just do this. So your 1 card still works, and you have Snatchy on the end board. But this card also has another purpose, but I will come back to that later. 3 Synchro monsters, 1 Marcher, 1 Herald. Usually people play Starham in Pure, but we didn't have the space for it, because we decided to play these 4 cards for the K9 package. So Tiras obviously for the Yamimitsu matchup and other decks. Valon was specifically for Draco Tail. But it's also nice in mirror match. People usually do combo with Marshmallow effect in hand. So if they just use Marshmallow effect in hand and normal from the hand trap, you can just use Valon, book the Yami monster, and they just can't play. So what I usually do if they play into Izuna, I just summon Izuna, Lupus, overlay into, for example, Valon in EMZ. I do the thing, I just book the monster. If I want to, I can just also attack Battle Phase, make Zeus in EMZ, and after that I link it off for the Gravity controller, and then I have linked 1 monster on the field. So if I have any other name, I can just summon it and have full combo. So this was the reason why we played this instead of the first Snatchy. And for generic, link 1 Link Spider, because I think it's nice for the second against him specifically. And go first combos you don't need this usually. 1 Almirage and 1 SPS in generic into removal. If you don't play the third Snatchy, it's sometimes weird, you have to get used to it, but eventually it will work out. You just have to make sure you get your monsters on the field. You do need to make sure you summon things in the EMC, just so you have link 1 on the field for the minion to respawn cards. You just have to get used to it, but it works. And for the side deck, we played 7 Solims. This is warning, because we want to cover the go first. Because this deck is somewhat, it's good into Chummies, but the end board is not the greatest. As well as if you just full combo against a breaker deck, they can also break your board. So if you have like a Solim as a backup, it's usually more than enough. And it's also not cost heavy. For example, if you play Thrust, you just have to summon Fuko, you have to commit more cards on the field, which is sometimes weird. So I think this was a good solution. I didn't like Thrust at all. There's some conflict with it, because we play Piri. If you activate Piri and you have like 2 warnings, you just can't activate them because you will kill yourself. You just have to keep that in mind. 1 Ibli, because you can touch it with Piri, so if you open like Piri plus a name, you can just add this, make Almirage, and then full combo. So this makes a full engine hand into a FTK combo, FTK pseudo combo. 3 Nips, these are trash, I didn't like them. Mostly because I played against many Draco Tails, but also against Smiles I didn't like them. I just didn't do them very often, and when I had them, I usually had other hand traps that would just stop them. 3 Purias for the K9 decks, and 1 Veiler because we had 1 flag spot, and it could be anything. It was just 1 Veiler for the Draco Tail matchup, so against Draco Tail, if I go second, I usually side this out and this in, and I think that's enough. That's it, what you need. Yeah, deck worked out, I liked it. Again, shout out to the Rain Trade, to all the guys who played it and tested with me, and I thank you for watching.
Siamo qui oggi con
Pietro Masneri.
Cosa hai fatto Masneri questo weekend?
64, YCS.
Gem Best Deck ovviamente.
Con Gem. Cos'era? Come?
Oh my god, this quality.
3 Neferin, sai che spara fuori.
di base, 3 Quartz.
There's no way. This is almost unwatchable. Okay, I think this is like 3 Nepirim, 3 Quartz. Looks like 2 Armadillo. Wait, where's Holocore? Oh, I guess he's gonna put him down. Okay, okay. I imagine this is blind second. We can't in TCG we don't have 3 brilliant, but we'll see.
C'è dispersioni, brilliant, lo scatter e il palo.
That's Gemini Fusion, by the way.
Nefarim. Oddio. Logan.
Entra, giocavo solo 3 fuga perché il resto è tutti col breaker. Ma neanche tante in realtà, tipo 3 o 4.
Vabbè. Engine.
Oh, he's playing Radiant Typhoon. 3 of the allure for quick place. For one? No.
Il pacchettino Typhoon. Questo è molto carino perché innanzitutto alimentava il pacchettino Sky. La cosa bella di questi pacchetti è che non contengono pali, nessuna carta è once, quindi puoi continuare a tirarla anche se ne pesti multiple.
That looks like 3 engage, 1 anchor, 1 jamming waves, 1 afterburners. Vision, okay. Oh, you mean vision, okay.
Questa roba qui, oltre a caricare le spell per Sky Striker, bellissima contro Dracotail perché ti dà il dodge per flame. Anche se di Dracotail alla fine ne ho beccati 0 in tutto il torneo.
Che plus?
2 droplet, 2
That's 2 droplet, 2 lightning storm, 1 duster, 2 thrust, 1 salesman. Is that Herald of the Abyss? Herald of the Abyss? What's this? Called by Talents. Oh, you mean to pull all our Gemini? Okay, you were just informing me that the Radiant Typhoon is called Vision. Okay, gotcha. I'll just put you up here.
Le ballbreaker più forti giocavo solo 2 copie per evitare di avere carte morte in mano e non pescare multiple carte che posso giocare solo una volta a turno.
Cambieresti qualcosa?
Probabilmente l'alto dell'abisso mi serve qualcos'altro per l'online perché non è abbastanza forte negli altri matchup. Però per il resto mi sono trovato bene.
Carte nel main, 40 spaccate?
40 spaccate, sì, non voglio briccare.
Perfetto, andiamo all'extra.
Extra, anche qui abbastanza standard, abbiamo
2 grossoni.
I 3 grossoni.
Sua moglie, sua sorella,
Piccolini li ho giocati
Power Ranger.
Donner, non c'è neanche bisogno di spiegarlo, carta più forte dell'extra.
Spacca,
va. Booster quando andavi primo.
Carte tossiche.
E vabbè, 2 link gem.
Reproticus. Oh, this is the stupid Reproticus plus this is the stupid line where you go is it Escatos? Yeah, Escatos, and then call a type after converting Escatos to the type you want.
Di fatto il mazzo era già pronto per andare da secondo, quindi erano per lo più proiettili d'argento contro matchup specifici, tipo Lancea contro Moonlight e Coso Malis, Contact Sea per Dracotail e Doll per Mitsuyama.
Vanquish Soul eri pronto?
Vanquish Soul non fa una board così forte, riesci a ribaltarla. Questo mi sono pentito di averlo messo nel main, visto la quantità di Mitsuyami che ho beccato, però il testing è stato giusto.
Dovevi darmi ragione a me a giocarlo di main, però.
Il problema è che gioco troppe cose di main che pescano e non voglio pescarla mentre sto.
Quasi do ragione, però se devi beccare i mazzi tipo K9 puri o robe del genere, Spellcancel era una figurina, fortunatamente non li abbiamo beccati.
Sì, beh, Spellcancel è andato lì. E infine sono 6 carte per andare primo tra Heatwave, Escatos e Escatos semplicemente è come Protoss, ma scegli il tipo anziché l'attributo. E in questo meta è di fatto la stessa cosa, tranne contro Mitsuyami, l'unico matchup. Come?
Non puoi scegliere il tipo che vuoi.
Ah beh, chiaro, col mitico Brontosauro. Mitica combo.
Ovviamente anche se di rettile con lui possono fare Zilotonia, ci hanno detto.
Meno male che c'era qualcuno che gridava da tutti.
Shout out a Tony.
Grazie Tony che mi hai salvato il feature match.
Quante volte hai vinto dopo aver risolto sta spell?
Un paio.
Tutte le volte dico? O solo... Cioè hai sempre vinto dopo aver risolto i tuoi?
No, mi sa che un match l'ho perso lo stesso perché l'avversario era
pieno di HT. Infatti, immaginavo.
Anzi, ero andato primo, ma aveva tenuto le fuga, ha fatto tutto così. Mi ha tirato fuga, Ash, Bell, Perma, quindi anche sotto i non sono riusciti a cappare.
Perfetto. Cambieresti qualcosa dalla side?
Forse metterei Droll di main a questo punto, però non lo so perché fa davvero schifo contro Dracotail. Però sì, ci sta. Abbastanza non mi ha deluso.
MVP del mazzo.
L'MVP del mazzo? Beh, è Brilliant Fusion ovviamente.
Carta più forte del deck. Ricordatevi ragazzi, non fate Ash Brilliant Fusion, fate Ash Neferin.
Su Neferin, chiaro.
Perfetto.
Dopo che ho tirato Brilliant Fusion.
Ovviamente. Perfetto, qui dall'autostima è tutto, alla prossima deck profile. Siamo qui oggi con...
Alright, that was quick. Oh, 360p.
Cosa hai fatto questo weekend?
Alright, Yummy Mitsurugi top 64.
Top 64 al YCS di Bologna con Mitsurugi Yummy.
Vai, andiamo con la deck profile. Quante carte di main?
Ho giocato 44 carte di main perché mi piace briccare, no. Spiegherò i motivi.
Va bene, andiamo.
Non ho mai briccato. Esatto, non ho mai briccato. Allora, vado di engine in engine che così è più comodo. Vabbè, allora, l'engine Yummy sono 3 capsi, niente da spiegare.
Carta più forte
del mazzo. 2 Lollipo.
Ok.
C'è un motivo del perché ho giocato 2 Lollipo, insieme ai 2 cookie, perché gioco Mono Marshmallow. Mono Marshmallow ho deciso di giocarlo, shout out a Luca Beluzzi, che è una nostra idea, che secondo me in questo mazzo Marshmallow è l'extender peggiore. Perché giocando un pacchetto Mitsurugi molto corposo, sono tante carte, poi vedremo, ho sempre un rettile in campo, quindi l'effetto di Marshmallow
è veramente difficile.
Inutile,
Cioè,
è
è un po'
difficile da
inutile. Più delle volte l'ho fatto normal, sinceramente, e quindi uno solo. E non perché non potevo comprarlo, perché avrei potuto. Vabbè, il brick, visto una decina di volte in mano, probabilmente.
L'altro pseudo brick.
Holy
Esatto,
shit.
è stata molto forte, surprise.
Siamo all'engine forte?
Esatto, questa è l'engine pratica parte, serve solo a quello fondamentalmente.
O beccarsi anche le HT.
HT, eccetera. Esatto.
Se no droll, vabbè, fai solo Yami. Cioè.
Poi, vabbè, 3 Bakil, cardio, 2 Murakumo, per 2 motivi principali. Uno, perché volevo giocare una lista il più simile possibile a Mitsurugi puro, per pushare molto poi in second, perché io non sono molto bravo a tirare le HT, quindi preferisco giocare nelle board. E per effetto sorpresa, perché sono state 3 partite in cui gli avversari hanno autato
il primo Murakumo e tu fa, sorpresa c'è il secondo.
Esatto, Monofuzzu, ovviamente.
Yami surprise Mitsurugi.
Esatto, Yami surprise Mitsurugi.
Fuzzu carta da criminali, sta forte.
Esatto. Sagi, Aramasa, Kusanagi,
3 pali.
Esatto, e il quarto palo.
Ci sta.
Questo avrà senso una volta che l'extra deck, esatto, una volta nell'extra deck fondamentalmente, e va insieme a questo.
Che è il ponte garantito.
Esatto, adesso lo mostro, faccio prima. Perché io non ho giocato zombie vampiro, perché detesto la varianza, e per quanto alte siano le possibilità di vedere un livello 1, la combo Mitsurugi fa sempre vedere 2 livelli 4, quindi ho giocato la Banshee e Gravity Controller, per avere il ponte garantito in ogni caso.
Perché non sapesse, Birch Betulla entra specie se controlli un fuoco, con Banshee in zona extra mostro è garantito.
E non è un brick Birch, perché qualsiasi entra più Birch full combo, perché al Mirage è fuoco. Nel caso che al Mirage sia fuoco, quindi...
Ballon su Banshee, tutto nero.
Sì,
esatto. Ballon su norma, direi.
Anche Droll, nel senso, va bene, lo accetto. Cioè, mi sono già beccato Droll, quindi non è lo stesso. Poi metto a lato. Dispello, ho deciso di giocare 2 rituali.
Per lo stesso motivo di
Murakumo, esatto, pacchetto Mitsurugi molto pesante. Infatti ho fatto una partita contro Dracote, il mio avversario era tutto contento di tirarmi Sting sul primo rituale, ma poi ho dato il secondo. E tutto nero. Poi il brick, carta di merda, veramente.
Sì, però...
Se potessi, quasi quasi, sì. Se potessi non giocarla, 3 prep, niente da spiegare. 3 players, questa carta deve andare a 1, è troppo forte. E trappola di meno, ho deciso di giocare perché rende la tua board andando primo
inautabile.
Molto forte, cioè inautabile, ed è anche follow up per il turno 3.
Quante volte 3 prep
più specchio in mano?
2 volte.
Vabbè, dai.
Ma
però su 44 è un po' più difficile, dai.
Sì, perché c'erano gli altri pali.
Sì, tra
esatto.
Poi se peschi Murakumo e specchio, in realtà...
Veri brick, uno solo. Un solo brick in tutto il torneo. No, non è un
no, sei fuga più quella
engine, ho giocato poco non engine, sono solo 13 carte e sono 3 Fuvalos che sono mandatori perché troppo forti, 3 Ash che sono per le charmi. Ho deciso di giocare 3 Droll di main
per il mirror.
Sia per il mirror ma soprattutto per i matchup del Penazzi che fanno FTK, tipo K9 Tristron, Onomatrizial, Luna Light che anche con una mano full engine non posso
perdi perché
esatto, quindi solo per quello. E stesso motivo 3 Droll di main che sinceramente non mi sono piaciuti granché, anche perché tutte le volte che l'ho pescati contro Solfa Cordiammi che ha fatto la trappola Apophis e quindi ho detto va bene, Prayer si risolve almeno e uno Pulled, mai pescata.
Il brutto di queste carte
sì, un po' quando
no, in realtà erano ultra perché me le sono fatte prestare ultra americane.
Ha già capito.
Questo è il main, 44 carte, mai brick, beccato una volta sola G3 e capito, lo accetto. Un brick in tutto il torneo lo accetto, mi sa che mi schifo la side. L'extra deck abbastanza standard, non c'è molto da spiegare, 3 snatchy, 3 per forza, cioè quelli che giocano 2 secondo me è una scelta sbagliata, troppo forte. E vai, mono sincro, mono, so perché è clamorosa sta carta, non ha senso. Mi è capitato un sacco di volte di fare Araldo, di combo, linkarlo via immediatamente per cercarmi
e poi rifarlo subito. Sì.
Non ha senso. E invece di Metal Matcher ho deciso di giocare Starem perché ti triggerano gli ami piccoli. Cioè il più delle volte mi è capitato di scattare surprise con lui, rebonnare Marshmallow e senza attivare surprise e riprendermela. Poi dipende. Mono Araldo, probabilmente era bannato, quindi
ci sta. Se lo merita sinceramente.
Poi i Mascherena, SP, Dynamondo. Classico pezzo di board, niente di speciale.
Holy shit.
Non ho giocato l'Insider perché non avevo spazio, ma non ne ho mai sentito la mancanza, sinceramente. Perché con un pacchetto Mitsurugi...
Just for the record, I do watch at 360p. Like, mostly streams though.
Una volta sono morto da Nibiru perché avevano Femina, hanno Nibiru e Bell.
Mi stringi la mano.
E poi il ponte, garantito. Il ponte garantito.
Cambieresti qualcosa nell'extra? Detto di no, quindi...
forse Starem, quello che mi è piaciuto un po' di meno.
Metteresti Metal Marcher?
Actually, mostly, honestly, like Yu-Gi-Oh streams, but that's because I'm able to like
Solo 5-3 sinceramente mi sembra poco. E Metal Marcher non mi piace perché evoca solo Killer e voglio giocare gli ami piccoli.
pick out what's going on.
La side poi è una side un po' strana, diciamo, perché ho giocato 2 Dell e 2 Nibiru. Sono carte genericamente belle, ma ne ho giocati 2-2 perché mi hanno fissato i side pattern. Perché molte volte andando andando primo andavano via 9 carte e dovendone entrare altre 9.
Era un po' di side pattern, diciamo.
Esatto. Retaliating sì,
servono.
Dracote l'ho visto una volta sola, in realtà ha beccato 3 Dracote e si è beccato...
Cooled?
No.
Normal Cartesia?
Cinfamena.
Ah beh.
Cinfamena mando panna.
Schillacci.
3 lancea perché ho deciso di rispettare Malis e comunque ha le sue applicazioni anche contro mazzi tipo Priston K9, Luna Light e Orcus ma non l'ho beccato.
Ci sta.
Il Kaiju, lui l'ho saltato sempre win second, purtroppo non sono mai riuscito a risolverlo perché le uniche 2 volte in cui ho mandato Ramasa per darmelo, Ramasa ha speso Cooled.
I'm 500 channel evils. You can just link it. What's up, Larg?
Però vabbè.
You can just link it and
secondo me NDP, cioè questa carta l'ho tirata 4
like, there's a low chance I say no. But feel free to lurk.
Non perde. Più che altro anche se sbagliate la ribalta.
Yeah, hope everything everything's going well. All right. What do we got for me? Hub. Hub. I don't know why it's a holiday. Is this like holiday buh? Or just buh in reverse? It's Christmas. Thank you. Hub is buh backwards. Yeah. Yippee! It's cute. It's cute. Hub. Hold on. Give me Christmas buh. Yeah, Christmas buh. Let me restart the client. Reverse buh, I see. Oh, there you go. Now Hub should work. Hub. Alright. Okay, bro, 15 out of 51? Holy shit. Gang, we're gonna be here for a while. I don't know the total time for this. But damn, alright. We're almost done with this one. Hell yada.
Quello anche di base.
2 times speed? Yeah, we might have to do 2 times speed.
Side, quindi non cambieresti niente.
We're on 1.5. You know what? We'll do 2 times.
Ok.
Yeah, dude, it's almost 3 hours, and we're not even halfway done. So we're probably gonna I love that. That's cute. Top 64, YCS Bologna, Branded Draco Tail. Alright. Is this gonna be... Okay, it's gonna be in Italian.
Siamo qui oggi con Luca Beruzzi. Cosa hai fatto bene questo weekend?
Questo coso ha fatto top 64.
Non si sa.
Senza fare niente.
Oh, it's a cute bird!
Prima di tutto, shout out a Danny Boy. Danny Boy, abbiamo venduto il mazzo perché non poteva venire all'evento e abbiamo scommesso che se avessi pagato 10 euro, noi abbiamo 10 euro, incredibile.
In realtà se facevi top 32 tu li inviati comunque per top 64. Ma ci sta.
Top 32 non puoi fare niente.
Quante carte giocate nel main?
41, perché la matematica non piace.
Okay, 41 cards.
Tra Lucia,
Alright, Lucius, Mimena, 2 Urgula, 2 Pan.
Allora, ho giocato 2 Urgula e 2 Pan. 2 Urgula perché secondo me non avrei beccato così tanti mirror, cosa che è successo, e ottenuto i beccati. E 2 Pan, uno perché lo fai di combo e l'altro lo serve, Tony.
Secondo me Auto 25.
Può essere, sarà migliore difficile.
Poi tutto.
3 Mululu,
della storia.
1 Frixel,
Lucia incanta tu, chi è che fa? È quello che fa con Pan.
another 17 emote request. Alright, let's see. Cat Yap. Okay, Cat Yap. I like the hand. The Christmas is cute too. Oh. Hold on, I'm restarting the client. So it actually shows up on stream. Cat Yap. Alright, perfect. Yeah. Yippee!
Sì, nel Miro e in Moon.
Questo si chiama sempre in mano.
Però perché ovviamente l'abbiamo coperto.
Albaz.
Shout out a Tony per la carta di forte del mazzo. Una
Magnamut.
Poi sempre in mano quello, sempre. No, sempre spesso. Contro Miro ormai. Come se luce perfetto. 3 prendo
It didn't show up?
Queste half. No, non avevo Furos, no. E ho preferito giocare al posto di Bella, eccetera. Ho preferito giocare 3 roll perché mi aspettavo.
Did I not add it? That's crazy. I didn't add it. That makes a lot of sense. Orm. Uh-oh. Caught. Caught lying. Okay, I see it now. I see it now. Okay, Cat Yap. There we go. Busted, yeah, busted. Alright, Cat Yap appears.
Avevo tanti Vanquish Soul e anche parecchi inizio Yami, cosa che è successa e l'ho tirato 2 volte. The Rock 2 perché sono d'accordo che il mazzo sia fortissimo, ma non mi sembrava così impattante giocando così poche tra virgolette HT per dare spazio a carta d'inchiesta. Spell Ado fondo.
Vuol dire che più
Brand Fusion.
Adesso vedete che non si parla più.
Grazie per avermi messo 2. Carta d'inchiesta.
Cosa fa?
Okay, that's 2 Branded Fusion, 3 Branded Virtuous. I've seen people play 2 Branded Virtuous. Apparently you can like tutor it as well. I don't know the combo though, but
senza lupis.
Ricordiamoci.
È successo un po' di volte. Poi cosa può spaccare ancora? Reaper, Araldo. Miami non è messo che non esiste questo mazzo.
Sì,
È proprio
extra, sì.
poi si spacca Talai contro Talai.
Letteralmente
I guess you tutor it through Brand Infusion. So it's not that deep. Is that Sting? That's Flame. Yeah, I think that's Sting. Earlier.
Forse giocare 3 panna e catturare un Urgula.
Io cambierei direttamente il mazzo, però.
No, ma il mazzo non femminile, boh, ma hai pescato 3 una volta, però è forte, Urgula pan e mirror, mica male. Shoutout anche a Furret e Keldeo, impossibile usare come fill center, impossibile tenere via deckbox, impossibile fare qualunque cosa. Token di Adventure, cosa a caso, il turno forte del gioco, il palo, questo 4
Alright, tokens. The
The
Furret's really cute.
E se andato in YCS non usate i token come fill center, sennò vi chiamo 20 volte dal game loss probabilmente. Extra deck. Sì, questo è il mio padre alla seconda, non ne serve più di uno.
Zio, quello che racconta la storia.
Smettete di giocare a turno, non fa niente, spacca una casa.
Fatelo fare, povero Cristo, dai.
Cosa fa? L'Oppo che giocava Dracotil.
Okay, he's on one Secretarian.
Guarda, fa Talai c'è uno, forte sotto di lui, mi fa, ecco perché lo fanno tutti i mirror. Carta, seconda carta più forte dell'extra deck. Dopo
Lupi veri visto.
questo utile contro Retaliating, fai Brafu perché devi pescarlo, se no non giochi Dracotil Branded e spacchi Retaliating e rischi Albaz. Puoi fare Brafu turno. Questo è immune, non si può spaccare niente.
Alright, Sanctifier.
Luna Light esiste. Questo per fare Stack House. Questo perché puoi fondere 2 mostri sul terreno dell'avversario, l'oppo non lo sa, metà della gente non lo sa. Questo è quello che ti aiuta a farti resettare la spell rapida. Poi abbiamo questo.
The dragon that devours the dogma.
Brafu,
My
setti
goat.
uno, non fondi con lui, Luki assadi fai meno, fai Secretarion. E niente, sai Albaz al cimitero, ti setti la quick e poi mandi lui e fai questo. Con Lantern e Lupi salute. Werewolf dipende, se è sul turno te lo segni, togli Albaz, non è divertente. Murakumo, Florino. Piccolo cavaliere. Perché ho preferito giocare tutto il pacchetto esteso, giocando così tanti branded, c'è la combo che dicevo prima con Albion, che c'è il mostro in mano fai abbastanza tranquillamente, quindi ho preferito giocare tutti gli eventuali target, nel caso sarebbero stati questi due da cattare, però...
E metti veramente l'incubo per lì.
Esattamente, però l'ho giocato anche abbastanza bene così, anzi Ringo l'ho fatto un paio di volte, ci può stare. Side, perso, abbiamo mischiato in disastro. Allora, shoutout
Payback.
Allora,
Why does he have that? Is that a field center?
Shoutout a capo del team perché qua, se no non giocavo un cazzo, ho giocato 3 mesi,
Okay, Fenrir.
sì,
Baguette. Alright. What's this emote? Banana! Also, this person's named Miyaba. We actually... Don't we have a Miyaba emote? I'm 90% sure we have a Miyaba emote. Banana. Alright, I'm restarting the client.
Tutti i game in cui sono di G3 perché hanno fatti tantissimi, sono partito primo, l'ho pescato sempre, incredibile, e in uno ho fatto effetto, ho dato secondo e al turno dopo ho fatto di nuovo effetto, l'ho pescato il giaggio perché diceva che avevo target, non puoi giocare vietato. No, non c'era niente. Ah, si può da dire? MVP del torneo, questo secondo, la prima spell branded, shoutout a Tony, ne ce ne saranno un po' di shoutout a Tony. Hai dimenticato uno.
La Bubba Banana Baguette.
Non ero convinto di giocare né lui né la spell.
Oh shit!
Nel senso che sono staccato fuori il torneo, qua c'erano dei lavagolem, che purtroppo dopo 2 mesi di discussione, shoutout a Tony, abbiamo capito che per dare un mazzo non è divertente, e quindi abbiamo giocato questo, forte mirror, togli flame, contro Mitsu che ti forza questo, battle, Reaper, salta, oppure ti tieni la rapida, tu ti tieni questo e possiamo... Se non c'è Luis. Mi raccomando, ricordate, sono per dire. Shoutout a Tony, per Veiler. Belli, c'è chi giocava le perma, io preferisco giocare Veiler, perché nella teoria Talai lo può redare, nella pratica Talai non riada Veiler, non possibile redare carte. Poi qua shoutout a chi era l'editore, no, sponsor. Shoutout almeno della giornata, mi auso 30 euro, beccato esattamente 0 malis, e è stata forte qualche partita, adesso c'è Muciami tira Miash, scusa.
Perhaps a Raga, that's true. We don't have that many Raga emotes before.
Per il pattern per sopare in Biru 2 belle.
This was a Bud Nation and we introduced Raga into the ecosystem.
Molto forte Mitsu Rugin, a Davide Magno che avevi questo. È stato molto forte, soprattutto Figlia Regis, ho fatto tipo 4 turni a fare Figlia Regis, effetto rimbalzo per il giorno,
Cambiaci qualcosa da side?
No, è possibile cambiare qualcosa da qui. Forse Miaus, però non ci si poteva aspettare di beccare Malis. Vader, ho beccato 5 mirror. E
Miaus era giocare insomma a tutti.
Sì, hai mazzimita, cioè hai mazzimita...
Sì, poi ho giocato 2 Yami puri, se vai main special andiamo 2, G3, capita. E basta.
Considerazione del torneo?
Il torneo è andato abbastanza bene, non si sa come fa il mazzo a vincere, nessuno ha ancora capito.
Talmente poco come...
Non fa niente. Niente fa. Infatti le carte più forti le vediamo qui, sono SP e Fenrir.
Le carte di archetipo.
Ma le carte di archetipo questo.
Perfetto, qui dall'autostima è tutto, vi faremo vedere ovviamente altre deck profile perché abbiamo top 64 ancora di Gem Knight.
Un altro mazzo non saremo fatto vincere.
Video turno 4, in cui ricordatevi ragazzi che non si fa asse su Brafu, ma si fa su Aldo. Perfetto, dopo aver ti beccato Escatos. Perfetto, qui dall'autostima è tutto, impossibile perdere, possibile vincere.
Questo mazzo, non giocato.
Hey guys, I told you 3 and who managed to get to top 16 at YCS Bologna by
Oh yeah, you who lost?
I mainly picked this deck because it's really good against Dragontail and also pretty good against Palace, which I mostly expect in Europe. And it's also probably the deck that can handle the most things.
But Glor, Radga, the four nations used to live in harmony until the Radga attack really racked. Okay, he's on Impulse.
Like Fire Dark, Ash, Fuva are the best generic hand traps. Magnus, I thought it still made that worth because I was expecting a lot of Dragontail, and they all mostly play the Bandit engine, so I can hit that so they don't get the Fallen Witches, since that's one of the few cards that would actually be able to stop me from playing. It's also good against the Yami Mitsu decks and pure Yami, like all the other Mitsu variants. And it adds another attribute to the hand, always good to have. And yeah, not much to explain about the Ash and Fugas. The Impulse and Fire Attackers, they're like, could have been better. A lot of the time they were kind of dead in hand, especially if I drew either only Fire Attacker or Impulse and Fire Attacker, but they were still fire, so they still did the job. Not sure if I would keep running 3 Impulse, but you guys will do that if you want, like, they're not terrible. And about the eventual part, nothing really to explain for the main ones, like 1 Raisins and 3 Matlock, 3 Holy Suit, 3 Jolong. You can play 2 because it doesn't do anything by itself, but it's often just in the middle of 5 you can trigger, you can summon for free, it's fire, so I think 3 was good. And 2 Burger, it's a dark, and that's also play around Joel a lot better if you have like a dark already and you get to summon the Burger, so you search and then when you draw you just chain Burger to draw to make the draw a lot worse. And generally having another Burger in deck's nice, since a lot of the time they try to banish it, just thinking, they think you only run 1 Burger, so getting to add the second one from deck's also a lot of good value, and it will also be more relevant in I guess extra deck. And then the 1 Caesar is just one of
I brought Labubba into Reg. Yeah, Labubba has changed my life.
Canine part, Tunoroi, it's a decent normal summon. Going second usually
Tunoroi, that's interesting. I guess he still plays 3 case.
It's additional normal summon, so it's only like alright, but going first it's good for to peek into your opponent's hand side. They're also playing the Fuba, so like not the greatest, but if you have to start with it.
I think this makes a lot of sense if you're already playing case, so not like.
Not much to here, the 3 Jokel, 3 Izuna, 1 Lantern, and then the 1 Lupus. There's like consideration about running more than 1 Lupus, since that would make you combo a bit when you high roll 2, or when you have like another level 5 random 5 body left over, like when you get to a random Jolong board, then you get to come with Lupus, or just Lupus alone, getting ranked up into Typhon that's untargetable, lets you break your opponent's board, since you can just run over something, bounce something, and just make 2s. But I think 1 Soul's fine. The especially nice part about multiple is that if you use up 1 light when you link it off for Serduja or your opponent banishes it, they think that you don't have loops anymore, so they don't really respect Izuna. But then having multiple means that you just randomly build them up without. Then to the back row, it's since I mostly want to run attributes, not a lot in the main deck. So the 1 stake, 1 Rhoda, then I ran 1 case and 1 chaotic elements.
1 case? Oh, I guess chaotic elements compensates.
With 1 case and 1 chaotic elements, it's if you end up opening both, you don't lose to the 1 Ash, which can be nice since you don't like randomly clock onto 2
that makes sense,
turns.
Yeah.
It doesn't really come up that much, but it's just like a nice little extra. And chaotic elements being able to add from the graveyard is also nice. Like if you already use up your lantern, you just recycle the chaotic elements, and the pop effect from the elements can sometimes come up. Like 1 match I opened 3 Jokel, and I had to discard 1 from Budokumo, so I had to pop life. Then so 1 release, 1 start, nothing to explain there.
No trap in the main?
Yeah, I did run the trap in the main because I was already at 40 and I felt like I already lose so many arrows anyway. Why run the extra trap? I can break on it, and even then, going first, you should usually win with your full board even without trap, since you have like the release, the Ripper, you have Sue setup, you have another rank 5, usually the Nash Knight. Most decks shouldn't play through that.
Yeah, I feel like release is so fucking good. Forced release is so fucking good. I think you have a very good case for cutting the trap. And like, I only bring that up because if I can already imagine, like, I made this person up in my head, but like if you play Vanquish Soul, it feels like the trap is integral to the whole strategy, because you'll just like be like, you know, this is your main source of interruption, pop your whole board or whatever. But the card is pretty bad when you're not set up. Like it's good. It makes the Vanquish Soul board pretty formidable. Sometimes the destruction protection comes up as well. But if there's just like a new alternative that can replace that, I mean, basically the guy I made up in my head is probably someone who's like played Vanquish Soul enough to like to swear by the card and see a card as integral and like never cuttable. I think that's the interesting part of deck building, is being able to challenge those like preconceptions. So like I am completely open to cutting. Like I've always talked about when I play, you know, my Mathmech list, I'm like, there's a world where we cut super factorial. Like thank God K9 Chris Ron didn't win this one. True. B Riz. Oh my God, the B twerk. that was cute. I feel like GWC that the pros had it. What? I mean, it like the logic behind it is different, but that's why I don't understand why people were like so hung up on citing GWC. Like I just feel like GWC is very like, I wouldn't say GWC is cuttable, but it's very hard to peel off the card if you were to ask a experienced player or someone who's played the deck. So it's like, it's not even like the edge you gain. I don't know. The point is people made it seem like cutting GWC is like a really tough call to make to begin with. How would I put it? Oh man, that was stupid. I felt like people were just yapping.
Ran only one rock. Most probably run two. Most of the time, once you get
like
to
people complaining about
the second one barely
like
comes out, at least me. And even then, like
two
the rest of
people
it,
cut
you
not
can
cutting, keep cutting
like,
Keto. You see.
Once you get to resource, you have so many bodies that just generate value. Once you went for the first rock, I think it's fine. It's only run one. And then the second just when you have to like pure canine, you'd rather deep joint your deck after you filter it out from all the canines. And then even then, like when you have to join the non-engine, if you have a lot of dead cards in hand, or if your opponent lets you go first, if that charms in hand, you can just filter it out with Serija, hopefully join the non-engine, or just even more setup, or like missing attributes, and the 1 SP, which is good to have. And then for the XCs, it's 2 Ripper. Usually go for turn one, and then second one's nice to have, especially if you have to protect yourself against hand traps, like especially against Drake, where they keep recycling hand traps. If you don't have the second one, it's very possible that they blow you out by recycling them, or any other hand trap when you have a very limited hand. You have to resolve your Ripper to get everything else online. And also very relevant in Ken Hammers to just have another one to negate the Lupus or the Easiness. And the 1 Jax, I think not much to explain there, same with the 1 Werewolf. And so 1 Tiras, it's mostly for Yami Mitsu. So on your concern, if you have to work mostly with only Izuna against a full combo, you can, with Izuna Lupus, you can just rank up into Tiras in the extra monster zone, so they can't out with either Gorgon. They can't target it, so they can't out with SP or Cookie Way. They can't be destroyed by card face, so Murakumo doesn't out either. So the Tiras usually ends up running over the Herald. They overlay into Zeus, and then that plays off the trap as well. If they don't play the trap in the main, those have the entire board. And I don't think any other rank 5 lets you do that, so that's good to have. Although it didn't come up for me. Also, I played only against 1 Young Mitsu, which would explain that. So I'll probably keep running it in the future. And then the 1 balance just for disruption. Nash Knight, also pretty standard. The CXC Nash Knight. And for the Nash Knight, my targets were the C107. It's good to have going second to break board since it's basically call you before the turn. And also
I do like the Tachyon.
with on the target, it enables you to steal 1 monster with the Nash
I
Knight.
think about C107.
Monster, which is really good if you either can't kill them the same turn, or you want to make a really big twos. And with the C107, the effect didn't really come up for me since it was often just a mature for Nash Knight. So I was considering maybe running the regular 101 on the arc instead, which would enable the on the dark float effect. Just like if that dies, I can just reborn it by attaching the on the arc from the grave, and I can suck up another monster, which can be really good if you have to outplay monsters without destroying them or putting them to the grave. And then the rest is the 1 Zeus, 1 Typhon. Not really a lot to explain there either. They're just to break the board. Good to have. Yeah. And then side deck it's for the chance 2 Meows, 3 Perulia, and then 2 Nip. It was initially 1 Meow, 3 Nip, but then the thought process was why run more Nip than 1 Charmies if the Charmies draw you into the Nip, or just high rolling your opponent with the Su or even more Charmies or other hand traps. So it ended up being the second Meows over the third Nip, and it's another Earth, which can be relevant if you join too late to the game. And then Perulia is just really good into the Kanan decks right now. It's good into Yummy. It's also really good against Melis, a lot better than Meows was previously since they all run the Radiant Typhoon engine. And with Perulia they have to commit into 3 draws, which is really good. And then Nip is, you have to be able to stop them 1 card at some point, like, because you either have to have the super combinations to out a lot of the buddies, but if you don't get to that, then Nip's a good blowout. And then you also have a lot of ways to bait out the negates for the Nip. If you have like a Ripper, you have the Su, you have Ripper, you have other 1-for-1 handships like Ash. So yeah, that one's pretty good. And then for the rest, it's pretty fairly, you can see, mostly for Drake Tail. Also, sometimes against like some niche matchups like Luna Light, you can banish some resources, it's good to have. It's an Earth, and it puts a body on your board, so it has all the qualities you want in Vanquish Soul. And it just makes mostly like Drake Tail a lot easier, so they can't randomly sack you by having a lot of non-engine hand. And then for the traps on the side, it's free Imperm. It's mostly for K9 since it doesn't make the Izuna alive. And a lot of people mostly try to play around Joel, so when they go Jokel's on the 5, they don't switch Jokel first, they go to Ripper. If they do that, Imperm can potentially just stop the entire turn. And it's just generally like good hand trap. You can also cycle first if like the other hand don't really do much, or the yeah, like if the other non-engine doesn't really do much, just good non-engine, just pretty good. And then the Snow Devil doesn't like the main service inside, so makes it going first even better. Not much to explain there. And then the 1 Tikaboo, they're going first wild just to randomly sack your opponent. It's good against the Yummy, against Melis, and against Mitsu. It's really nice if they stop you. You probably don't really need it, but I didn't really know what else to play inside there against the good Saki 1 also might as well.
Right, thanks for profile and any shoutouts before we head out.
Shoutouts first to Santoli Herman who helped me a lot with the list. Shoutouts to Lenny who also played Vanquish Soul. Shoutouts to Math. Shoutouts to my sponsor Yugiwang. It's a OTS store in the Netherlands. Very nice. And yeah, I borrowed the entire Vanquish Soul core from them.
Okay, thanks again, congrats to the top.
Thank you.
Yippee!
Bentornati ragazzi sul canale della Prankids.
Alright. Top 32 YCS Bologna. Okay, it's in Italian. Yummy.
Siamo qui con
Antonio Falconetti.
Che ci porti oggi, Anto?
Porto la profile di Yumi Puro.
Che hai fatto con Yumi Puro? Raccontaci.
29esimo qui top 32 al YCS Bologna.
Roba seria.
Contentissimo, credo una
29 is not bad.
Contentissimo di questo risultato, veramente inaspettato, quindi sono veramente contento. Chiuso 12-3. Ho incontrato un po' più o meno tutto il meta, parecchi Makisu, parecchi Yuminitsu, qualche Dracote, una Light, 2 Malice, forse l'unico mazzo non meta che ho beccato Recall.
Ti aspettavi mazzi diversi?
Sì, pensavo di incontrare più Dracote sinceramente, quindi meno male come andava. Noi no, adesso giusto 6 su 9.
Va bene, partiamo con la profile.
Allora, tra di cui è stata più il gioco.
E fin qui.
Anche di questo, non penso ci sia qualcuno che non giochi così. 3 cookie. 2 di questo perché volevo stare nelle 40 carte. Vedere troppe normal in mano magari a volte può non essere bellissimo.
Anzi, però a posteriori avresti cambiato magari rato di Lollipop Cookie.
No, ho fatto dei 9, questo fa anche comodo magari vedermi di più perché 1000 di attacco facilita un po' di più di K. Poi
Reparto Sky.
Ero in dubbio se giocare tipo la Piri Race map, però alla fine ho scelto di giocare questi perché ti danno una special, è vero che confittano con alcune carte del mazzo, però
però sono forti. Poi hanno mirror wing second è la partenza più forte. Sì, ho detto ti spaccano subito il token di cookie, però è forte, giochi anche meglio sotto il più con questa. Speri che non sia mai l'unico start perché mi sono preso tanti roll, però per fortuna non ce l'avevo, le one card combo sono 16, quindi giocare con la carta sembrava un po' eccessivo, non rientravo nelle 40 carte che volevo assolutamente rientrarci, perché hai bisogno in questo mazzo, visto che il mazzo sostanzialmente a Tara non mette nulla contro mazzi tipo Mitsurugi, Dracotail, una light, che ho perso lo stesso, una light, ne ho comprato solo una, l'ho perso, però contro quei mazzi tu puoi vedere le HTL, massimo 2 carte di end. Sì, non è il massimo.
E soprattutto non 2 nomi perché fanno schifo.
Poi vabbè, rimane la carta più forte del mazzo.
La carta più forte del mazzo.
La carta più forte del gioco. I prepari.
Questa di quante volte?
Abbastanza. Vabbè, questa non è malissima da pescare. No, anche questa, solo questa veramente è da pescare. Però questa, quando stavo Bidenza 3 era anche forte della mano, adesso un po' meno. Però comunque da extender, questa è simpatica. Contro Vanquish Soul devo dire veramente molto forte per vederla in mano, perché un ragazzo mi ha sempre partito di Olisu, Izuna, quindi con Olisu però che rivelava Earth Dark, quindi con questa riuscivo a spaccarli, ad entrare, mi ricordo, avevo questa in mano, mi ha fatto Olisu, rivelo Earth Dark, entra e mi prende il controllo di Cupsi che mi aveva fatto Ash, e io avevo questa qui, e aveva Borger in mano, che me l'ha rivelato, no, ovviamente. Quindi con questa gli ho spaccato Izuna, che sarebbe entrata da dopo, e poi con SP e il 5 sono riuscito a forzare perché gli ho fatto SP su Olisu, lui ovviamente lì c'è la Borger, gli ho cenato il 5 per guardare, è entrato Cupsi e ho spaccato Borger. Quindi devo dire molto
utili.
Sì.
Passiamo alla parte forte?
La parte 3 di questi, sì, simpatico. Sì, mi sembrava forte da giocare. Poi, no, devo dire, fa Almirage
fa spesso Almirage,
quindi ho detto perché non giocarlo. No, comunque, a parte gli scherzi, ne ho tirati pochi, ma me ne sono presi pure pochi, quindi va benissimo così.
La norma più forte del mazzo.
Questo se bricchi tu e bricca l'avversario, due di questi, uno lo setti. Poi fai norma, fai Almirage e fai
questa è l'unica che ha entrato di quelli lì.
È stata forte, me ne sono presi pure parecchi.
È forte pure per l'avversario, se gli dà la di
anche. Poi vabbè, 3 Ash Bloss,
Anti-charmi,
3 Gospel per Dracotail, per Yumi, per Mitsu, sì, un po' per tutto, alla fine solo contro Vanquish non è granché, però mi ha anche salvato da un una volta, sì, su Lupis, veramente forte. E la carta del mazzo, questa veramente, è stata forte, avuto se la setti, sì, non è successo tantissime volte, però l'ho sempre settata,
Non vediamo di cambiare mazzo per non giocare.
Sì, giocheremo solo mazzi dark, quindi con quella forte. 2 perma.
Come mai 2 non 3?
Sempre per il discorso 40, ho fatto 2-2, questa alla fine faceva la entrata ovviamente, quindi anche contro Dracotail era più forte, questa è più forte vista quando vai primo, e in più da secondo magari ti aiuta anche contro Dracotail, cioè magari un obedience in mano, ti fanno, se non hanno Ash ti fanno flame su obedience, tu fai questa.
È stato il tuo double cycle?
Sì, è stata fortissima perché contro Dracotail l'ultimo turno di Svizzera avevo engage in mano, gli ho tirato spolverino e ho fatto engage e in chain ho attivato lei, ho mandato engage e a Druki ho aggiunto e ho preso numero 1, quindi
non male.
Giocate a un certo livello. E poi
le ultime due carte indiscutibili.
Questa è forte, questa visto che alcuni ragionano di Sadio, questa non capisco perché non giocarla, e quando la vedi in mano stai una botta di ferro, a volte ti capita di non tirarla, ma se non la tiri va bene, comunque vuol dire che non si tirano. Sì, quindi va benissimo, è stata sempre risolutiva quando l'ho vista, da prima, da secondo, a grind, è sempre fortissima.
Vediamo l'extra.
L'extra non è troppo standard, diciamo.
C'è una chicca. Vediamolo.
Straordinaria.
Perché 3 snatch, non 1?
3 snatch perché mi piace tantissimo l'artwork. L'artwork è veramente bello, sì, è simpatico. Certo, non è la carta più forte del mazzo.
Ce n'è una più forte, vai, spoiler.
Fortissimo. Solo perché la ultima non la giocare.
Ci sta. Mono di tutti.
Solo lui perché non c'era spazio per Metal Marcher, già inside gioco una carta di extra.
Facciamo vedere perché non c'era spazio per Metal Marcher.
Facciamo vedere. Lui uno perché non c'era spazio nell'extra, quindi ho detto va bene uno. Questo perché ho Space Dagger, quindi sa fare ore per Ragno Link. È massimo, è successo, me ne vergogno, allora la dimenticai le cose. Lasciamo stare, non facciamo vedere che fortuna. Prendiamoci un po' di tempo di farlo. Questa per Rollo, perché è più comodo, questo per il
token di Nibiru.
Sì, non pensavo questa attenzione.
Sta per arrivare la testa.
Anche questa non per i motivi che si pensa. Infatti questa la mettiamo da parte, la gioco più per alta, comunque è simpatica, la scrivina è sempre forte, SP forte, sempre forte, la carta più scarsa del gioco, l'unica carta che non rigiocherei, non l'ho calato una volta in 15 turni, non ha mai risolto nulla, c'è il falso mito che sia forte contro il ragazzo di Cavalina che ha girato questo temibile problema dell'inizio storia mettendo l'immune nella zona extra, e quindi lì ho capito proprio che era completamente inutile la carta, ma poi soprattutto
facciamo vedere
they're just making fun of Gorgon.
Daniele Di Gennaro, altrimenti non l'avrei potuto portare.
Damn, the light player just summoned an extra monster. So useful.
Spiegaci un po' perché Ganna sicuro. Per spiegare Ganna sicuro c'è bisogno della side.
C'è bisogno della side.
Però possiamo dire che lo faccio sopra mascherina.
Lo facevo sopra mascherina, sì, no, sopra SP. Per la mascherina non se ne accorge, magari pure è forte, se lo fai più forte. Per me se ne accorge.
Vediamo la side allora.
La side, così. Partiamo con la prima. La side del token di Nibiru,
perché capita.
Poi il coniglio fortissimo, veramente forte, ancora più forte se vedi la trappola e non lui. Sarebbero
i pali, il
palo.
palo.
Questa invece è fortissima, sempre da primo. Queste qua.
Siamo sbagliati.
Questo
era il pacchetto da primo.
Questa l'ho vista una 3-4 volte, è stata abbastanza forte, sì, è stata forte, questa mi ha fatto vincere contro Malis, perché me lo prendeva doppia spuli e non mi era rimasto più niente, aveva 2 bolli a terra, però la carta in mano, quindi ho vinto, perché mi ha fatto normal marciare e lì alla fine, è finita così.
Da secondo invece? Anti-Malis, anti-Lunalite.
Sì, vabbè, soprattutto siamo eccessivi, ma soprattutto anti-Malis. Purtroppo non l'ho vista contro il Malis che ho beccato al Day 2, che saluto tra l'altro, molto simpatico, il buon Giuseppe Mincione. È stato fortunato, dai, simpatico, le abboniamo, che si è preso la G, ha fatto sempre backup di Giuna, che nel video ha detto no, ma il Giuna contro gli amici è forte, nei coglioni, lo so bene, confermo che non ha detto il vero. Per toccare carta da sicuro.
Eccola qui, la motivazione.
La motivazione è molto semplice, faccio un esempio praticissimo. Siccome il matchup contro Dracotel non è dei migliori, mettiamo un eufemismo, se tu hai lui e poi c'hai una qualsiasi normal e un nome qualsiasi Yumi, basta fare normal, mascherina, garden, specie.
Per togliere la lock di taglieti.
Molti Dracotel non in battle, quando non potevano andarci sopra bene, me lo lasciavano per terra, quello perché dà molto fastidio al mazzo. E tanto me l'aveva proprio turno, ma non pensavano.
La soluzione.
Ha sorpreso.
Sono rimasti tutti spiazzati.
Sì, è stata una carta fantastica. Quando l'ho fatta l'avevo sorpresa.
E infine, sempre per il side. Dark Rules Polverino.
Questa chi mi conosce sa che la gioco sempre. Forse se si fosse un meta super di sanguare come lo stesso.
Immancabile.
Vabbè,
dei ringraziamenti finali?
Tutto il team, questi due ragazzi che mi hanno supportato, abbiamo sperato che facessero anche loro il Day 2, purtroppo un po' di sfortuna ce l'abbiamo fatta, però ringrazio anche altri ragazzi che stavano nel team, Francesco Cosmai, Angelo Antonio, la Tana del Nerd, ringraziamo la Tana del Nerd, Mario Tuner.
Io di te, Falco!
Grazie.
Ottimo risultato, ragazzi, ci vediamo alla prossima Profile.
C'è il regionale domenica, venite e vediamo.
Alla prossima.
Hey guys, it's Oli with my new managed to get top 64 at YCS.
Alright. Vanquish Soul Kane. What the fuck? I didn't realize that would come up. Alright, Santoli in the background.
Bologna playing Vanquish Soul. So what'd you pick this deck and what do you think of it in the format?
So, my initial purpose with picking this deck was, I got experience with it, I thought it Euros with it, and I think the Drake match was very good. I think the match was very good as well. I know like a lot of Europe kind of gravitate towards Drake or towards Malice, and Drake I expected the most deck coming into the event, so I thought it was just like the two best matches of the deck. Mitsuyomi I think as well was kind of also a fine matchup. Yeah, it's pretty much it, really. I didn't expect too much carry me, so I thought it was okay. But I suppose we'll start with the main deck, I'll start with the VS engine. So this is all pretty standard, like obviously you can play more as you could. 3 Zoo is obvious. 3 Mad is mandatory now because you have less starters. 3 Joe, you need good fires. 2 border, things was fine. Again, just a decent dark. Gives you additional bounces, so it gives you additional wisp, dash, you only have engine. Also, like people would like assume you're only playing 1 border because obviously on nothing and this deck has like got consistency issues. But playing 2 meant like you didn't just lose the loss of. 1 Caesar, obvious. This is all standard, everything makes sense. Cannon stuff.
Okay.
Triple Jokel, Triple Zuna, 1 Lupus, 1 Lantern, 1 Noroi. This is all pretty much standard, other than maybe 1 Noroi. I just think it's probably like the worst starter this deck has, because it doesn't bridge. Like your engines don't bridge other than like through Saryuja, which is like semi-iffy weird bridge, and it's like loses to Imperm, Impulse, Fua, which are all cards I expect to be in format. So I just think it was like worth prioritizing over certain other cards I bet. Non-engine, 3 Ash, obvious. 3 Fua, obvious. A main deck shifter, then Magna, 2 Impulse, Fire Attacker. Obvious. This was again for the regular matchup because again it hits the random cards, so that's pretty good. This is just the win button into any deck that isn't the mirror or Malice. I didn't expect too much of the mirror. Malice matchup I was like kind of fairly confident anyway, so that was fine. This ended up being pretty bad because I played a very small amount of Dragon Zones, so I played only 2 Dragon Zones on Swiss.
Damn.
These were really bad for me because they're just dead so often. Like I think with the benefit of hindsight, if there were better fires to play, I wouldn't play these, but I just don't think better fires actually exist, to be honest. And I think like your fire counts alarmingly low if you don't play these, that's the issue. So I think they're mandatory.
Play fucking the next best fire you could probably play is fucking what's it called? I always forget this name. Pluton. The Vanquish Soul Pluton. Which is kind of iffy.
Honestly. Then spells, pure spell, obvious. Stake, again, obvious. Then 1 case, 1 elements. This again was because like a lot of people run 2 case, but drawing double case is terrible. Drawing this plus this is good. And this is a better follow because it gets you back your lantern for next turn. 1 Rhoda for Razan and or Impulse for fire. I guess you have Razan already. 1 Force is obvious. And then I made the trap. My thought process with making the trap was it meant that if you opened just VS engine, your board was like entirely unbreakable. Like there were a lot of games where even like just having like the destruction protection was like enough. Also a lot of the time you're not making rock anymore. So it gives you a way to like get that Razan that you've already summoned.
For what it's worth,
it was good.
This makes sense because he is playing a lot less K9 engine than the other decks. People were on like 3Ks, 3 Noroi. So it makes more sense that you would have to play this card to compensate. Yeah, no, this is fine.
I drew it like once or twice, 1 second, and it was like kind of iffy and weird, but I don't think it was like bad enough to the point where I consider not maining, so I think it was just good enough. Extra deck, 1 rock, you don't need any more than this anymore. Cards, fine, nothing major to say about it, it's like okay. SP, generic thing too good. Sorry, usually so your Cannon engine bridges to your VS engine. Theoretically, you can miss, but it's like not overly likely. Then the rest is all just Cannon, so basically, so it's double Ripper. Second one's a lot. First one, obviously, already standard combo. 1 Jack, this card busted. 1 Werewolf, this card is like, for me, it was pretty much just a machine. It didn't really ever come up where it was like the hand rip came up ever. It was just for killing mostly. Still good though. Valon, I guess it was like once, it was weird. I do think you have to play it, it's better in certain niche scenarios to not like take like pop the monster with jacks or like take it with Nash Knight stuff. So I do think it's worth playing. The Nash Knight stuff obviously go on Nash Knight and you won't see Nash Knight. And then I did play Masquerade and I did play Humble Her. My thing with these cards was I don't actually care if this card resolves because first of all popping case is very strong to get trap, and secondly if you summon this, a lot of opponents will go to panic mode because this card and go, this card is a monster to get to pass my life and randomly loot the card in my hand. Like it sounds incredibly powerful, so like a lot of them will like focus their energy having this card and will ignore the rest of my board, which I'm happy with. I played C1 on Dark.
this card was closer, and I went second, so I could like mash something on, like C-Nash, other decks, something else up, then I could like tackle this, make Zeus. So like, just as soon as I meant like I was like breaking basically entire boards on its own with like a 4-turn hand. Yeah, and then Zeus, obvious, I think any AC set needs to play Zeus, just very, very strong format, very strong to Mitsuyomi. And then one Typhon. This was mainly for going second, to be honest, in my experience. Because usually Lucas make this, Mitsuyomi you make that in EMZ, and they just can't, they can't target it, and they can't activate Murakumo. So I know a lot of us playing Tiras, and I do like Tiras a lot. Part of the reason I didn't play was I couldn't find one, to be honest. Like Alan might have gotten cut for Tiras with benefit of hindsight. This was still fine though. It accomplished the same purpose whenever I needed it. It's also just like generally good in the format, like it's good for like Arc Lions, good for like all those cards. Play deck. Triple Italian AC. Again, I only played 2 Dragon Swiss, so this was like, I can't really count how good or bad this card was. I put it in Memento as well, but again, didn't see it that much either, so it's like whatever, I can't count on it. Triple Nibiru. Just think this is the most like generically good card for like on its own making your own stop playing. It's like fine, anytime I drew it was like good. Then I played 6 Charming, so 3 Brulia for Meow. 3 Brulia, obviously I expected like some amount of mirror, and also to go into Malice as well, and to go into Yumi. So I thought it was good for those purposes. Meow was again obviously good for Mitsu, good into Malice. Just think like the Charmies generally is pretty good, especially this deck, because like you have so many turn 0 plays, you have so many cards here that your Charmies can draw for you that will like keep you winning. Like last time Swiss, I really went 1 and I draw Sue, I already have attributes, and then the next draw is Zuna, so I've drawn 2 turn 0 actions off this Brulia, it's insane. Then last 3 are Cowboy, Talents, Stigabu. Just good going first cards. Obviously this like obliterates Malice, it's going to Yomi, it's going to Mitsu. I think that's bad into were like Mirror, essentially, and Dragonfell obviously. These are just like the busted one-offs. I do think benefit of hindsight, like playing this made sighting kind of awkward for me, just because like a bit of mirror, like I can't put this in if I'm going first, but then I also use to go in. So it's like the rest of this doesn't really cover the mirror very well. I'm not saying Charmy's in when I'm going first, like that's pretty terrible. I think the benefit of hindsight, I think the permanence is probably something should have been somewhere, because flanking your Talion is really important, and also like there was a lot more Vanquish than I actually expected there to be, and Imperm is very, very strong in the matchup because it doesn't turn Zuna on, and it just can blank them with like some of their weaker hands, so I thought that was like probably a nice thing I would consider playing. I'm not sure what I could though, but I would find space for it if I could.
Okay, any shots for you now?
Yep, so shout out to Herman and Satoli for basically building my entire deck. I just built this from them. Shout out to Duo for auto-topping.
Nice.
Same deck, very similar lists. Shout out to Team Chainlock, use code Chainlock5, check it out on concierge.com for 5% off your order. Shout out to my housemate Cormac Ward for giving me a lend of his own bag when mine exploded while I was packing. Shout out to Jack Cuthbert for being my alarm clock in the morning. Thank you.
Right, and cast the top again.
Thank you.
What's good? It's your boy JY, and
alright. Mitsurugi Yummy.
We got a deck for It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Yeah. We don't talk about yours then. But yeah, my boy Christopher Nielsen.
Yeah,
Danish King.
Yeah.
You made top 64 this weekend.
I did, yeah. Shout out to JY for coming with a good deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right, tell us.
So we
what's happening?
we played Mitsurugi Yummy. It was a really cool deck. I think so as well. Like JY, we talked a little bit on Friday. It's mainly his idea. I don't want to take any credit off him. Like he built it. I just had some inputs of the deck, but in general, yeah, I really liked it. It was really cool. And also Joe Wilken, play Futsu. I'm telling you, Kusanagi as well. Play it.
I mean, if we made it, yeah, we're struggling. But still, decent result.
Yeah, so I'll show you what I play. I'll play some hand traps. I'll play Ash. Look at the nice rarities I have. Commons. We're struggling.
Commons are clean though.
They do nice. So we play that, and then we play for non-engine. We play Imperms as well, and then we play cross out. I was really good this weekend.
Everything's common.
Everything's common. Yeah. Everything's common. So a little bit different ratios, like 2 to 2, instead of like just play 3 of one of them and then take the others out. But we end up deciding, like JY decided, we talked about it, like we should play more different ones. You have different answers as well, like in different situations you can draw into with Fuva. The best of all of them have obviously been Fuva's really good and Ash to soft Fuva, but otherwise Nib would really have been the best card in my deck today and yesterday. It was really, really good. So I really like we ended up playing that. So yeah, that's what non-engine we play. We play 45 cards. I'm not a fan of that, but JY like 60, so we made a compromise. Play 45. Yummies, we play 3, 2, we play 1. We side the second one, so we played 10 after the first game. And I was only wanting to play 2, 1-1, and then we don't play this and don't side the other. But it was really good in the end to play multiple of them, so you had like a higher chance of drawing them also with Zombie Vampire. So in the math at the end was really like to play more was really good. 3, the best card in the deck. Moikumo, Futsu, shout out. Kusanagi, Amasa, Sachi, and then we play standard rituals.
This is actually just completely min rarity.
Huh?
It's like min rarity, right?
Min rarity?
Minimum rarity.
Yeah. Commons if I can, otherwise yeah, whatever I have to play it. Like I wish this was commons, but I have to play them. So and then we play 1, the full combo, and then for the full combo as well. So this is the main deck, 45 cards. I wouldn't change if I had to play tomorrow. I wouldn't change anything in the main deck. I'm really happy with it. We have the extra deck. We have the standard synchros. I don't know any of the names. I won't tell you. So I just know what to do. Hamster. That was really good. That was a really good card.
So cute, isn't he?
It was so cute. Look like Duel.
I don't think so.
you can decide for yourself. Cad with the hero combo. You have to double hero. It's too good. Some with the Mintu cards for playing. Combo with Herald. I draw the Sachi so much, so it was good to play this card. I draw Sachi a lot, so it was good to play Alvarad. Link Spider for play around Nip. And then Zombie Vampire, we only draw Mitsu. Side deck, we play Retaliating Sea. What's the worst card in my side deck the whole weekend? Yeah, I will change this for sure to something else for if we play regional next week or something like that. I won't play this again. 3 Meows, common as well, like everything. Then we play 2 Perulia. I wanted to play 3, but JY convinced me to play 2 only, so because we couldn't find the space for the rest of the stuff as well. But probably going forward, we'll play more of them and take Retaliating out. And then we play 1 more of the Yummy, and then we play for Dragotail, Double Cyclone. When I resolved it, I won the game on the spot. It was really good. This one, I didn't want to play it at first, but JY convinced me to play it as well. Like he said it was really good. I tried to activate it once. When I tried some of the Yummy out from the deck, I got Ash on a scoop, so I couldn't play. So I didn't use it that much. Talents, I didn't draw it that much. I drew 1 game and I won because of it, and I drew Infamous the last card in the side deck. So because of the Vanquish K9, so you have more to stop them. That's the deck. 45 cards. Yeah.
Please summarize what I missed so far in simple words.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any shouts?
Every Danish people traveling with. Everybody here. Everybody is Danish. Team Paradigm. Shout out to Toby. He's not here. Shout out to JY, of course, the man behind the camera. Without him, I wouldn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yummy.
Stop that. You know that stuff.
And then also Grams, shout out to Grams as well. He couldn't be here unfortunately, but yeah, shout out to him. Yeah, Knox as well. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Like and subscribe, guys. Hope to see you in the top 8.
I will try my best. Do you want this to be open or?
Oh yeah. Last thing. Yeah, we're gonna open this pack. Let's see what you pull. This is from your day 2 pack, right?
It is.
Let's see what you pull from the day 2 pack. Bro, you're struggling to open this pack, bro. What's going on?
I never tried it before.
Oh,
Have you?
Oh no. Oh no. It's just one card.
Oh yeah, just one.
Oh, we're struggling.
Let's
We got
go, Gario Magician. My go.
Value, what's value? Value. Trades.
Trades.
Alright, like this grab, guys. Peace.
Hey guys, today we're here with Johannes, the Lunar Light Goat from YCS Bologna. You just won the Genesis Invitational with what they...
Okay, this is just for Genesis.
Lunar Light, Johannes. Yep. So you chose to play a different format instead of Lunar Light. I just didn't have a main event ticket, so I figured I'd play the deck on another format. So you were not able to play the main event, but still won a different event. Yep. So yeah, big shout out to you. You won this crazy card and the pot of pre-giant card, right? Yep. Yeah. Congratulations. So tell us, why did you choose to play Lunar Light? I just was familiar with the deck on the day before. I played Generator, and I wasn't very confident with it, so I just went back to something I know better. The card. It worked very well. Yeah. So do you think Lunar Light is the best deck for Genesis, or just because you're familiar with it? I think it's pretty big against Onomad. Onomad looks very broken right now, but I think they will adjust it, so maybe it will be different then, but I think it's like a top tier choice too. Perfect. So shoutouts, any words before you go into the deck list? Shout out to Amigo Cards and Raiden Trade, of course. Yep. All the nice blue videos. Perfect. I would like to get to the fourth. Yeah. So I played for Lunar games, I played 2 Leo, 3 Leo, 2 Chick, 3 Martin, 2 Hounds, 3 Black Sheep, and 1 Emerald Blood. So in this format you play a bit more engine main, since you don't get hand tapped as often. It can be very nice to have like more pushes, because it's often more engine versus engine, so more Martin, because if you ever get to like play a bit more, it's a very useful card. And selected, and 3 Sheep. It was already an okay choice in current, but here it's almost always like a good card, because you play so many names. And is it true that no of these cards cost any points? None of the cards cost any points of the main engine. That's crazy. For some cards I will get later too. That's crazy. So they disrespect our God Leo, right? Yes, yes. Oh bro. Okay, and that's and for other starters, 3 Fractal. Couldn't you mostly play 1 or 2, but here I play 3. It can be a bit weird if you only have Silverhound access to have this card. In Go Second I usually sided it out 2 or 3 copies, because you really need to hard draw the names themselves. This card is like a little less value if you already have a player next to it. Yeah. And then 2 Lunar Fusion, just because you tend to play with engine more, just pretty good card already. 2 Poly, same idea. Foolish Good package. The Foolish Good costs 5 points per card, so 50 total. 5 points per good, that's fair. Yeah. Yes. Very good. Yeah, especially with like 3 Martin, you kind of need to play this card. It's just Italy. Yeah. It's very good. Would always play. New Masquerade. 2 Perfume, standard. Still 0 points. Yes, still 0. This card. Tanky is 35 points. Tanky is 35 points! Yes, but you kind of play the Tiger King anyways to outlet monsters with his negate effect, so one Tanky is usually worth it. So you just set it off Tiger King and prefer to draw like any other engine. Yeah, that's why you play multiple fractals, for example. Yeah, makes sense. Also want to say that in this format you can't play Tiger and Wolf, obviously, so you need to fuse a lot more with your hand, so more names make sense, because Masquerade is the only way you can banish from Great Execution Summon. Yeah. Then for the non-engine, please tell me this card costs 100 points each. Nothing. Throw it to 0! Yep, don't just try that. Disrespect the Lunar Light, guys. Then it's for the other non-engine. I played Borulias over Droll, because I felt that more engine helps to push. You don't need to draw the point, and the Lightning Typhoon deck often plays in draw phase, so Borulia often gets more value, which I liked. Then Nibiru, I didn't like that much, man. I think I probably should have played a different card, because in some decks it's really good, like Onomas, but against other decks it can be very useless. Like the Lightning Typhoon basically never plays into it. So I probably would have played like
I thought Nibiru was turn-ending hand trap that beat every deck. It should be high pointed.
You don't have many other pushes outside from the fusion monsters themselves. Because no one monsters here. Yeah, so I kind of beat the next out on those. 3 Perfuma.
But Nibiru does feel like a card I want versus Ano, Matt.
I didn't feel it was that necessary, but it didn't feel bad either. And then XYZs. This guy, you kind of sometimes make out like monsters like the Radiant Typhoon is like level 6 guy, you can't just level better card effect. If you have no space left, so this guy can negate him, or it's tanky, so also but it's like an NST usually, so you also need to like use the negate effect. And this guy you make when you get rolled, and can make like a dancer, and yeah, he's just a thing you pass instead of boost in this format. Yeah. Side deck. These 2 flex as go first cards, because we play 5 cards main, we need something else to side them out. Maze Restrict Johannes. Yes. So these are the 5 cards usually side in. In this format a lot of people play Kaijus, even sometimes main, if it's main like the multiple Liger Dancer, but both sides also retaliating and stuff, so this can be very useful to have the 1 Liger Dancer not outed. For the others, another Lift for a second, and some cards for Runic and Dragon Tail, Lego Tail, and this for Longo, and yeah, I don't think there's another XYZ deck, I don't really know. So, the total points are 100? Yes, 100 points. Because yes, on the side cards and non-engine. So guys, Lunar Light is cheap, non-engine is not cheap. Any final words? Will you play more Genesis in the future, or will you focus on TCG? Maybe if I miss out on the main event ticket again. Yeah, but it was pretty fun. Congratulations again, Johannes. It worked out pretty well, and yeah, see you next time.
Ciao ragazzi, siamo con Tommaso Severino e Davide Vallero. Dici ce l'avete fatto?
Allora, alright, top 16 Malice. Ok.
Top 16, Malice. Niente, sfilato top 8 per tanto così. Però vabbè, è andato. Facciamo di insieme, guardate questa lista, la carta che è la migliore, però vabbè. E vabbè, i primi quelli classici di Yu, quelli proprio belli. Vero? E lì la toppina dei, le slip sono mica proprio bello, effettivamente parlando. Lo tappeto, vabbè. E boh, direi passiamo alla profile. Alla profile? Sì, computer quello di Parolo, della macchinata. Allora.
Vediamo sto mazzo che ancora io dopo Balance, va?
Vabbè, main giochi. Sì. Fortissimo, senza senso, quella carta degli dei. Vabbè, qui tutto passato perché non può essere diversamente. Qui 3 backup e un solo wizard, l'abbiamo testato con 2 per tipo X e poi all'ultimo abbiamo deciso che siamo deboli, perché lui è debole, però vabbè, abbiamo giocato solo. Io se posso dire, abbiamo cambiato questa in favore di Milenen, lui dice che non gli ha fatto, a me ha vinto tipo 3 partite per Milenen, poi io sono fatto 64 e sono scarsi, però non so. Vedo che capite,
avete fatto potto per tua, ricordiamo.
Vabbè, il terreno, Golzark, il palo e il mezzo palo.
Non sono terreno, non è terraforming.
Vabbè, poi siamo con l'HT, vabbè, quelli di Engine. Questo è l'HT, questo come le fine in gratis. Poi c'è, vabbè, questo...
Avevo capito, cosa hai detto? No, quelle sono... Quelle sono marciare con 1500 d'attacco. Marciare. Andiamo avanti.
Quella forte davvero, questa sarà proprio o ne tiri 2 in un match o non ne tiri nessuno.
Oppure ci bricchi.
Poi vabbè, l'HT Ash per Fuolos, poi c'è Fuolos, uno degli unici per Malis. Poi c'è l'altra carta forte di Malis, per Super Poli.
Ricordiamo che la carta di Bunny è sempre un plus.
È un plus.
Ai tempi di brand.
Carta gratis, non più.
Per 9 sono i pot of grid. Pesca speciale.
E consistenza incredibile, praticamente mai beccavi 30 match, però praticamente 4 denti, una roba veramente fortissima. Uscì da morire uno dei pochi mazzi che praticamente fai primo e poi perdere. Secondo me era una campi. Vabbè, c'è l'extra. Lancea, poi fino a palle. Allora, vabbè, di extra ci sono questi, sono in culo, lui è solido, questo è due.
Questo è sicuramente diverso dall'altro. Questo tutte le viste male, questo è diverso quest'altro. Ma con l'Inspider lui ci fa capsi way, vero?
Sì,
questo è obbligatorio, ragazzi, di giocate di Cycles per fare la di Axis. Quello più normal roll. Questo dice lui che ha giocato
There's so many people talking at once.
Allora, il tuo onorario per quello forte, poi c'è Wiki che abbiamo preferito. SP e Cherubini abbiamo messo in main perché...
Ricordo Wiki, sì, perché quella era Wiki. Perché siamo quella da Wiki?
No, lui l'era soprattutto. Cherubini in main perché giocavo ovviamente pacchetto di Suicide e ci sarebbe spazio. I trailing quelli forti. Di mazzo. Sì, di mazzo letteralmente. Vabbè, Access e tutti e tre carghe. Questo qua io penso l'avrò mai fatto. Però nelle serie A è giusto. Ma parliamoci chiaro, neanche questo non l'ho fatto. Ho fatto una volta un drago.
Io l'ho fatto una volta e ero sotto non è pesante.
Però era giusto di farlo, perché nel senso comunque drago della fazione gioca molto positivo. Tu non vuoi, sì, ho capito, io non ci penso. Cioè non puoi avere nemmeno carte che siano morte. E questo comunque è accettato per 2. A uno l'ho fatto shift giù in 2. Per te, maledetto sudamericano povero di sto cazzo.
Vediamo se sai, vediamo quella che l'ha battuto. Vediamo se è beccato.
Vabbè, sai, c'è Giucci.
Si è beccato questo sudamericano.
Questa tra l'altro noi la mettevamo su. Io la mettevo al posto di Tiri 11. Non giocavo contro il capo, sai sempre 2. Poi questa io l'avevo tirata 8 volte, cioè saliva tantissimo, penso che l'avevi vista la sua. Poi 2 fissure che erano solo per Draco e solo per i 6 perché avevamo da togliere le spoglier andando prima e ci abbiamo giocato più.
Perché le vogliamo pure, no?
Se posso dire una cosa, l'ho sedato poco, l'ho sedato una volta contro Yami, perché contro Yami di base non è così forte, però soprattutto se ti tirano le charmi, sarebbe comunque un backup abbastanza solido e impulso fa veramente schifo. E toglievamo quello e poi ci ha vinto 2 partite.
Il pacchetto Radiant Tide non toccare più livelli. Il pacchetto Radiant Tide con un Chant, un Elda, io non so neanche come abbia giocato.
Scatolone queste, che cazzo è sta roba?
Di 2 Sven.
Che cazzo è entrata nella seconda del tripod?
Okay, again with the sighted Radiant Typhoon.
Perché questo vabbè lo sapranno così. Questo si speciale non se lo pongono aspetta, io sono largo uno. Tu ne speciali uno, lui ha dall'altro, questo ha dalla cosa. Con 2 fai cherubini, mandi un nome normal e fai belizzato slot.
Cioè di base sono tutti one card combo, l'unico che non è one card combo è questo perché però ti dà comunque di livelli 3 senza dover fare normal, quindi fai normal un mostro caso e quindi.
Ok, comprate da tripod.
Giocano meglio sotto praticamente solo sotto lancea, ma tanto se fanno qualunque cosa che non sia lancea fai background reverse.
L'unica cosa brutta è che
sì. E poi vabbè le carte scarse, qui finalmente abbiamo veramente bello, si gioca con meta side, sono 2 termo. Che erano lì, perché all'ultimo giorno ci hanno detto guardate che meta sala gioca P9, io gioco un cazzo non spero. E io penso, non ho mai tirato tutto, io ho pescato 2 volte, l'ho tirato una sola volta e è stato forte, non ho pescato 2 volte. Questa era comunque giusta probabilmente, però non è stata
secondo me più giusta delle altre.
Questa pescata poco ma era forte, in 2 termo perché alla fine la quasi solo contro Drape. E poi la metti per fare volume assieme alle altre contro gli Animizio e gli Animicuro assieme ai roll. E che inizialmente volevano essere dei Nib o delle Curuglia. Poi in realtà soprattutto per T9 abbiamo deciso che tanto Curuglia, anche se la mettiamo su pescare 4 non vinciamo comunque, abbiamo perso. E poi mettiamo loro discretissimo.
Questa è non giocate charmi.
Perché le charmi fanno schifo, perché Curuglia pesa
attenzione, parole
pesanti,
pesanti.
Questo soprattutto era per coprire i mazzi P9.
Cioè, capiamo. Giocare Neos è giusto perché c'è Mais. Cioè se Mais, perché schifo.
Questa diciamo che questa in teoria era per coprire era un buon compromesso diciamo per coprire sia i mazzi P9
in più roll. Lo metti quando vai in secondo giusto perché sono no, è che vuoi tagliare le pescate, perché se ti fanno la roba di Engine comunque riesci a scoprire quando inizia a
e lo metti per fare volume perché in base si fanno combo perché comunque da follow, questo è l'unico. Ma perché questi erano per coprire i mazzi con i K9 e anche perché questi in teoria mettevamo anche contro gli Aminitsu per fare volume perché i mazzi non entrano più per vincere.
Questo è il pacchetto dubbio della lista. E per tutto il resto è la combinazione migliore che poteva avere mazzo. Questi si potevano un po' gestire, ma io penso che la lista su DP sono le sconfitte su
Dwelling Nexus.
Siamo usato
con le carte di ufficiali del gioco ufficiale.
Io penso che abbiamo perso quasi solo quando ho fatto lanciato. E io penso una volta da me stesso perché sono scarso, se no sarei anche in 32-16. Anche se sei 8 e lui forse mi sa che è bravo. Mi sa che facciamo i ringraziamenti a tutti i Maso, ho fatto la lista, mi è stato, soprattutto Filippo Badia, Antonio Trelli, mi ha aiutato tanto da distanza, tutti gli amici del local, e vabbè, tutti mi hanno accompagnato, ringrazio tutti per il supporto, gli amici di Firenze, di Torino, dappertutto. E salutiamo la mamma e papà e i miei amici a casa. E niente, speriamo di tornare con la top.
Ringraziamo tutti quelli che conosciamo, io non sarò mai in grado di ricordarmi tutti i nomi, chiunque mi conosce e gioca Yugi lo ringrazio, sa che...
No, ma lo ringrazio. Io ringrazio una persona. Se oggi
grazie, Laura, ti amo un po'.
Noi siamo qua oggi e loro due hanno toppato, grazie soltanto alla persona. Andate di Severino, Ambra, ciao capitano. Bella a tutti ragazzi,
okay.
Siamo con Yummy Bro e siamo qui con...
Pure Yummy, toxically, okay, more Yummy. And back to glorious 360p.
E cosa ha fatto today? Tutto oggi? Mamma mia, che giocatore! Che giocatore! Forza, l'ho giocato, dai! Yummy, capsi. Capsi, senza serpenti. Ah, ok, serpento, dai, non sappiamo fare, dai. Dammi curva. Tre serpenti c'ha già poi. Iniziamo con capsi.
Dove cazzo li metti qua, figa? Metti al centro, perfetto. Questo sappiamo tutti cosa fa poi?
Sappiamo tutti cosa fa. Poi 3 march, il mazzo un po' infinito. Bene, siete d'accordo? No? Che da dire? Ti dico che si fa normal, fortissimo.
Ah, poi? Aspetta, 3 cookie, indovino? 3 cookie? Perfetto, indovino, perfetto. Poi?
Quando ti lancia la ciabatta.
È vero, c'è ragione. Perfetto, fammi l'anime, vai.
Starter finto.
Poi non starter, carta di engine, requirement. Poi?
Questa è una carta bannante totale, fa 3 effetti.
Totale, giustamente, ma giusta.
Mind archetipo, poi obedience.
Carta clamorosa.
questa ti in bestia.
Le persone sanno leggere le carte, non c'è bisogno che
No, ma non sono cotica questa carta.
La tagliamo, ragazzi. Vai via. Va prossima, chi è? Prosperity.
Fa schifo, però.
Dobbiamo fraccare, via. Come 41. Ha detto che la 41esima, vero Bruno?
Sì, ho paura di beccare.
Lui aveva paura di beccare. Dai, andiamo avanti su. Crocchi.
Questa può
Mignon.
aver vinto.
Quante volte ha pompato Crocchi? Penso...
Yo, Ember, thank you for the raid. What's going on? How was Master Duel?
La gente doveva minare troll invece minava fuga, va bene. Oppure non c'è 2.
Come sotto engage? Non è.
Perché non lo beccavi.
Ah, ok, per la matematica.
Matematica. Non la più di 2.
Perché servono i deck spot. Perché era lo stato di scarso.
Aio.
Nessuno ha detto stato di scarso. 22 flash off.
Ember raid.
21 flash spot.
Poi, due droplet, colled.
Yo, is that Bomi? Or Bomi? Is that a Bomi emote? I recognize the Bomi art. Bomi's goated. Master Duel was cool. Nice. How far did you get? Or I guess I imagine
Solo lui a tiro, vedere. Poi
questa ti stava il culo.
Entra. Lanciate un
19 out of 30, so it's fine. Nice.
40 carte. 41. Bene, leva sta merda, mettiamo l'essa. Dai, su, forza, dai. Extra cosa veloce, dai.
Link 1.
Fammi dire.
Presincro.
Sì.
Boh, non so perché non gioca di più.
Nessuno gioca di più. No, c'è uno gioca 2 capsi way. Poi. Recesso?
Starham.
Fortissimo.
Maybe it's just me, but I feel like Starham got re-included. I feel like it wasn't like that present the topping list I saw last time.
Dipende.
Quando vecchi inizio luci, dopo faccio un po' di sopravvivere.
Questa quando vedi che non puoi giocare a scuoli, fai pezzo.
Ma io con questa ci ho fatto combo contro Malis, stato troll, poi ho fatto normal bell, full combo. Vabbè, ma ci sta. Aveva uno spot un po' morto. Ragno Link, boh, effettiva contro la volta delizio.
Poi, next. Fortissimo. SP. Questo è forte, conoscevo tutti, poi.
Tifone.
Questo conoscevo tutti.
Questa è la carta più scarsa del mazzo, non primo.
Questa stamina, la bomba a mano. La bomba a mano.
What the fuck?
Molte volte.
Il coniglio?
Era un pocket, posso drain alcune volte per tanto, dai.
Bene, andiamo avanti. Questa monnezza, dai, side. Ci vuoi stato americano?
No, no. Se ce l'avete non prendetelo. Altre carte hanno voluto giocare, di side si potevano giocare, quindi altre KT, 3 Neos.
Devo lanciarla ancora, ricordiamo. Siamo alla pila di là, lanciamo le miaus.
Non so per Mito, sono per Malis.
Sì, dai. Sì, rimasti forti, poi. Altra entrap.
Fortissimo.
Perché non eravamo soddisfatti. Altra entrap. Altre, via, ancora.
Entrap per Dracote, finalmente.
Lanciatori professionali, via.
Fermarlo quel mazzo, però sono persone incastrati. Forte.
Questo è meglio perché Retaliating è problematico perché ti limita troppo le giocate, almeno questo è in sintonia col mazzo di provare a stoppare il più possibile le giocate di vantaggio, perché tiri questo, tiri una perma, loro giocano di meno, non si tappano tutte per tirare più il bello su Horn o Flames, secondo me quella è la problematica. Va bene,
fortissima.
Vi spiego tutto di fortissimo, genericissimo. Dai, vediamole, dai.
In questa carta, 1, 2,
mamma mia, che carta di merda, che schifo. Carta del cazzo. Non giocate, ragazzi.
Fortissima.
Cosa cambia il formato contro Dracotel? Fai giocare la Genesis.
Dopo su un second, quindi forte.
Benissimo, se getto cosa ne pensi? Ma veramente, dai, sì, fanno trappola e colle della Judgment.
Non lo riesco a fare.
Fammi indovinare, a Popis è l'altra?
No,
cosa sono?
Sono Daisy.
Ah, un cazzo lì, a Popis, forti queste.
Sì, conosco.
Quanti da crudite peccato? Zero, quanti da crudite peccato?
Ma uno pure peccato.
Da crudite? Vorrei vedere. Ma che shoutout Bruno?
Shoutout a Torino, a Prola e Rocco nella lista, andiamo Bro. Daniel Nobile.
Dai, Bro, Torino, Trombi, Marco.
Team Pazza Juve,
Ragazzi.
Severino, Vallero, che ha fatto 16 e top 32.
Bene. Tuo padre no?
Mia madre, sì.
Esatto, bravo Joshua.
Mio cugino, dai che abbiamo monetizzato il video.
Basta, saluti, ciao. Ciao.
That was really good, bro. That was really good. Okay. Top 4 Malice. Okay, it's French.
Au YCS Bologna, est-ce que tu peux nous présenter cette profile?
Put this up here. But when the baddies coming to MD, who do you want coming to MD? Who are these baddies?
Et quand il a react, il a oublié le son. Donc on va faire une deuxième pour présenter la decklist, parce que ça va malheureusement, en espérant que cette autre soit bien qu'il y a du son, surtout. Bref, on a joué Malice, je fais en 4, là je fais des rounds, je fais 13-2, puis voilà.
This guy got cooked. This guy got like round 2, his fucking Holly Sue stealing his normal summon. It was Jover.
Pas vite. J'ai rien à dire sur elle, elle est juste là pour faire acte de présence, peut-être en vrai elle est forte, mais elle est tellement nulle comparée aux deux. Que 2 marcheurs, parce que c'est la plus nulle, tu l'open, elle fait rien tout seul.
Okay, 2 march hair.
À l'époque, elle est nulle, en gros elle est forte une fois que t'as dépassé tes premiers steaks, une fois que t'as commencé à jouer. Si t'as pas commencé à jouer, c'est la pire. Voilà. Le meilleur package.
I mean, that's fair, yeah. It's not a starter.
C'est un starter, c'est un extender. Lui, il fait trop de
It's strongest after you've committed to a play.
Dès que ça parle de semi-start, si t'as qu'un name, plus t'as L comme sur name, et il est trop broken. Il est trop fort. Et quand en plus, il fait pas mal avec son tueur, on pas oublier. On jouait pas TB11, on jouait que GW parce que TB11 je trouve ça nul. Elle est cool, mais elle a des petits défauts, mais c'est la plus polyvalente. Elle permet de, grâce à elle, en gros, il y a combo qui est. Tu fais ta Binder, ta Kill Wizard, tu chaînes ça, comme ça tu blockchain ta Binder. Question que elle se prend pas H, c'est le meilleur play avec la carte. Voilà. Et elle a les mandatories, elle est trop forte. Ensuite, on jouait un Nura, parce que quand tu prends.
Alright, you need to chill.
Red Ransom, Chitosa, lui donner une grosse, t'as une main normale, c'est pas dérangeant.
Don't be talking like that to me.
Dans ta main ou backup, comme ça pour faire crit en plus, du coup c'est pas dérangeant. On joue que 2 terrains, pas de terrain, parce que le terrain il est nul, le terrain il est nul, c'est plus one terre combo, et il doit les représenter dans le format. Le deck se prend déjà énormément de comme ça, avec le but du deck c'est de piocher. Du coup on accepte pas de prendre sur tuto terrain. Je préfère avoir second trap en main et essayer de débrick quelque temps ou faire un nib dark crash que me prendre de drôle sur terrain et plus rien faire. Col Sarko, c'est une carte bizarre maintenant, c'est même que le terrain, ça fait que jouer tout seul, faut que t'aies une norme avec. Ou sinon ça fait jouer tout seul avec une TP, mais c'est nul, littéralement c'est juste nul, tu vois. Et le problème de lui, c'est que quand tu open ça, t'as toujours lui, donc voilà. Ensuite, on avait que des free spots. La meilleure carte du deck, sûrement, avec une autre, c'est Allure. Le but du deck, c'est activer l'Allure. Tu veux résoudre l'Allure, tu veux que l'Allure passe. On fait H sur Allure, tu fais call by, c'est tout, t'assumes. Tu veux que la résout. Call by.
Balance the potential deck, yes, it is.
Un peu pour Belle, de temps en temps, même si Belle est.
The potential deck.
C'est pas la meilleure. Elle a le timing d'attrapage, mais ça s'arrête là. La raison de jouer le deck, une plus, c'est elle est trop forte. Que de Imperm parce que je voulais être à 40. Et elle est forte dans certains setups ou un peu contre à côté si elle fait Femina, genre la Artalion. Non, sur la carte, c'est censé être nul. Mais comme elle est un peu polyvalente, c'est toujours mieux et elle permet de rendre.
Wiki
répétable quand elle est dans la main. Que 2 toujours, on est dans un format où d'un côté, donc je suis représenté, les dark n'existent pas. Tu veux juste lui, parce qu'il va s'acheter par lui, parce qu'en vrai, le meilleur c'est lui, parce que lui t'aide à remonter les boards. Quand t'es sous Fuva ou quoi, il te permet de faire des setups intéressants. Et du coup, que 2. Du coup, ça fait 4 Extender avec Marcher qui banne name. C'est très bien en vrai, pour le name qui a 9 jours et tout. De belle. Pour fumer Lupus, pour fumer les traps à côté. Quand donc Pluche, elle est pas folle, ça dépend des setups. Pour Mitsuyumi, elle est cool aussi. J'ai rien à redire là-dessus. C'est une très bonne carte. Shifter. Il faut ce match-up versus Arcade. Il est juste pitoyable en mirror malice parce que celui qui start et qui a Shifter il est bien, celui qui doit remonter le board et qu'il y a Shifter activé, bah il est pas bien. Ça me change pas. Nib, parce que les gens, je trouvais qu'ils allaient se faire trop attraper. Malheureusement, j'ai fait, je crois, c'est 5, 6 d'Arcade. Les gens ils se font trop attraper en Nib. Il y en a 2 fois que j'ai Nib. Alors tu dois pas prendre Nib, il va falloir les propriétaires, me faire des loops mieux, etc. Alors que juste sur leur bot de base, c'est 1000 fois mieux que de checker un Nib et se le prendre et plus avoir des glamels et faire des ressources. C'était une trappe là. En vrai, c'est la plus polyvalente et actuellement dans le deck elle est forte parce qu'on se prend Fuva, Purelia, Fuva qui est. On peut jouer dedans mais c'est dur, Purelia qui est limité à 50 nous. Du coup il faut qu'on les fume. Du coup un call by jusqu'à 1 et 3 H, c'est solds out. Et parce que c'est faut prendre à côté sinon. Voilà. Lui il est là par dépit je dirais. J'ai presque pas que du tournoi. Il est très fort versus Mitsuyumi, il est très fort versus Malice quand même. En vrai c'est pas une mauvaise carte. Donc je prends pas full combo, mais en soi il est naze. J'en ai activé 3 ou 4 dans le tournoi. Et quand à côté il fait que du moins, ouais, il te trade du 1 pour 1 ou du 1 pour 2 grand maximum, t'as fait start, t'es content. Bref, c'est tout pour le même deck, on est à 40 pour une fois, c'est étonnant. J'ai réussi à jouer un event à 40. Je me félicite moi-même. On va passer au side. Trop drôle. C'était là pour Mitsuyumi en soi parce que quand Mitsuyumi c'est fort mais que si la compagnie c'est du seul il est naze c'est vraiment mais en gros il fait quand même un bon board. Et si on part prière tribute, le droit le regarde t'as l'air d'un con. Mais il était surtout là pour Vanquish parce que Vanquish K9 était sûrement le meilleur deck du tournoi et le l'a prouvé. C'est mon pire match-up. C'est le match-up qui fait que j'entre des cartes pour et du coup j'étais obligé de jouer drôle. La carte la plus de mon tournoi. Je l'ai pas activé une fois, je sais même pas si ça m'aurait été utile. Mais au moins j'avais un plumeau et mentalement ça m'allait en disant que j'avais pour l'MP. La meilleure carte de mon tournoi, J2 je l'ai activée 6 fois, j'ai gagné grâce à elle. Elle est trop forte. Elle est trop forte parce qu'elle lance dans main, elle est extrêmement forte. Fissure parce que ça aide à passer le match-up Darktrail. Et comme ça, match-up qu'on sait qu'on va rencontrer souvent, voilà, Reta. Les deux là ils ont la même chose. Parce que c'est Go First, c'est Go Second et tu peux rentrer Go First en fonction de ton adversaire. Du coup, voilà. Carbon Creature, anti-spell, je l'ai fait versus Runic Stun et versus Sky. On gagne 3 les deux. Rien d'autre à dire. Lancer à la gotte, j'ai fait 3 ou 4 malices. Démarre 1, j'ai su à quoi j'allais m'attendre quand mon adversaire jouait malice. Force gens qui jouaient pas lancer ce week-end. Et 2 Purelia, c'est comme j'ai dit tout à l'heure, FTK versus malice. C'est beaucoup versus Vanquish K9. C'est pas un mauvais contre Mitsuyumi en fonction de ses mains. La carte a tout près actuellement. Et il faut respecter malice, il faut respecter Vanquish, rien de plus à dire. Je suis content du side, malgré que je pense que si je devrais refaire un tournoi, il y a un monde où je ne jouerai pas plus haut. Le seul monde où je joue c'est si je suis un petit en France, et encore, c'est même pas sûr, je joue peut-être un troisième Purelia. Et il y a un monde où je joue un troisième Purelia comme tu as gagné YCS, je me dis que peut-être que les gens vont jouer Vanquish K9, du coup le troisième Purelia peut être important. L'extra, on avait des links 1. Alors elle est là, parce que je suis dans mon deck, sinon elle est pas là. Ça c'est parce que je prends Nib souvent, parce que je malice. Et lui, c'est parce qu'en gros lui je joue pas à la place de lui, parce que lui c'est une couleur pour access, c'est tout. Wiki qui est starter dans le deck trop broken, elle t'aide à faire tes loops, laser qui permet de start, SP qui est pas une carte de fin de board, ni dans le parce que je le fais jamais en vrai. J'ai fait que pour bannir ma Red Ransom quand je fais des loops bizarrement T0. Sinon, SP nul, pas nul c'est pas bon mais elle est là parce qu'elle est polyvalente, mais sinon nul en soi. Pitoyable, j'ai rien d'autre à redire. Je vais pas sortir une seule fois, j'aurais jamais dû jouer cette carte. Je sais pas ce qu'elle faisait dans mon deck et ça ne faut pas la jouer. Dark, broken, ça fait Mitsuyumi, t'es content, je prends un amino chez toi, il te donne un petit cadeau, il est généreux à l'adversaire. Et il faut pas oublier l'épée Glisted, normal, une connerie, crash tap, essaye de jouer. Access, à code, remonte les boards, fin de board. Et les 3 gottes, les 3 elles sont trop fortes. Et le Typhoon. Le Typhoon, je l'ai pas sorti sur le tournoi, mais ça aurait pu arriver, on ne sait jamais. Et voilà, bref. Sur ce, merci à toutes les personnes qui étaient là, qui m'ont envoyé des messages sur l'event. Merci à Jamal, Vince, Kevin, toute la réunification. Et puis voilà, je pense qu'on va voir des prochains events. Merci à Min surtout, qui essaie de faire la vidéo, merci à Iska qui va la monter. Merci à Lance et à Jen, ils ont été là ce week-end avec moi, même si là-bas sur la vraie profile, il y avait les deux. À Jabri, Marwan, Bafodé, Igiki. Et merci au groupe Delilo de m'avoir fait une soirée avec eux, de m'avoir repris les boss. Je suis sûr que j'ai encore oublié plein de monde, mais je suis désolé. Merci, et puis on se retrouve à Rouen peut-être, et peut-être à Dortmund, et entre deux je passe à d'autres events, on verra. Sinon, salut.
What is up, duelists? I just got back home
Oh,
from
fuck.
Bologna where I was able to make top 8 with
Joshua Schmidt jump scare. Okay. Audio's kind of fucked, but all right, the GOAT. He ended up getting top 8. His feature was unfortunate. He lost to his favorite deck, but Malice, by the way. But okay, lock in. Mr. Body, what are you watching? We are watching one of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it, Joshua Schmidt, talk about Vanquish Soul K9 in his performance. But overall, we're watching. So I did a watch party for YCS Bologna, and I just thought it'd be interesting to like look at all the deck lists that topped, not just all the like, because technically the only deck set lists that topped by definition are top 8s, but I wanted to look at all the deck profiles really, and not even just like the first 64 placements. There's some random like Genesis ones I threw in that I thought would be cool. So yeah, all I'm doing is just sitting on my bum ass reacting or something. I've seen a lot of Malice and Yummy lists, so I don't really have much to say about those. They're just like they're not about the same, but like the differences are pretty minimal. And they don't really go into much detail about their choices, But I guess that's the that's homogenized deck building for you. All right. Josh did play Tyrus. I actually wonder if he summoned Tyrus in Extra Monster Zone, things would have changed, but I'll see.
What is up, duelists? I just got back home from YCS Bologna, where I was able to make top 8 with K9 Vanquish Soul. Unfortunately, not a 2-time YCS Bologna champion, but I'm still happy with the result. I want to share the list and my experience with you guys.
Is Yummy strictly candy? No, I think it's like desserts, like a parfait.
Lost in top 8 to K9 Mitsurugi. Before we hop into the list, I want to give some shoutouts first and foremost to Dinkabui, who played the exact same list card for card. Also, of course, all of Team Raid and Trade, who I spent a lot of time testing Pure Yummy with. Actually,
Lollipo is
a couple
candy.
It was a Pure Yummy list featuring Izuna as a hand trap, because that card is just phenomenal this format. And if you want to check out that list, I believe Maxi posted his one that he got top 64 with on the Raid and Trade channel. So if you're interested in the Pure Yummy list with Izuna, you might want to check that out. Yeah, other than that, I had a great time at the event. Thank you everyone for rooting, and we're going to go through the list, and I'm going to talk about why I chose to play this deck in the first place, but we'll get to that as we go through the cards. So, starting with the cards, we have the Vanquish Soul cards, and obviously Vanquish Soul Holy Sue is one of the reasons to play this deck, because you get to play a very strong in-engine hand trap, of course. I did not resolve this card a single time going second in the entire event, actually, which is just due to the nature of Raisin being limited, so you have very few fire monsters, so I never actually got to resolve it, but it just being a level 5, well, I got to resolve it, but not going second as a hand trap, but rather, like, going first, you still summon it with Joko, you can search it with Raisin, and then you have your fire set up and stuff like that, so you get to resolve it, but it's not as easy to just hard open it. We have 3 Jiaolongs, which mandatory now with the K9s being part of the deck. Fire doesn't do much on its own, but level 5 fire Vanquish Soul in its name is really all you need. Was able to research with it maybe like twice over the course of the entire weekend because you just don't have enough fires. 3 Madloves, your best Vanquish Soul normal summon of the deck to grab the field spell, of course, and then the 1 Raisin, sadly just 1, followed by 1 Borger. Don't personally see a reason to play more than 1. This card is kind of a brick if you don't see your Vanquish Soul engine already, and even if you do, it's just like it's a nice bonus to have it if you can play with Vanquish Soul already, but it's not like insane this format, so there's not that much targeting negation. I feel like not that much imperm, not as much Veiler, so it loses some value there. Also, the K9 cards give you a lot of darks. And then 1 value is to maximize on your Vanquish Soul interruptions, of course. And honestly, these cards, as much as I like Vanquish Soul, and as much as I would love to tell you that these are the stars of the deck, the real heavyweight, the real lifting comes from the K9 package. And these cards are super well positioned in the current format. Triple Noroi, Triple Jokul, this card is absurd. It's basically impossible to interact with this card with quote-unquote fair hand traps, like the 1-on-1, Imperm, Veiler, Ash, what have you. You need to basically meet Jokul with like a Charmy or a Dolan.
Yeah, if Jokul resolves, it's threatening Lantern Search, or maybe Izuna. If you like Imperm it or Ash it, it doesn't fucking matter, you just go into Ripper. And Ripper also protects itself. Hello, Fire Array. Buh. We have new butt emotes, actually. We have Hub. We have Lingariba. Well, to be honest, they're just 7TV. It's not like we just added... there was another one. Fuck. But yeah.
You are not going to stop me from playing, which is a really unfair part of this deck, and really not what I usually like Vanquish Soul for, but it is just the way we have to play this deck now because they took away Raisin and Stake Your Soul, so you're forced into this direction, but honestly, this is what makes the deck work in the current format. As well as Izuna. These cards are super well positioned. This deck has a great Draco Tail matchup, which was one of the main reasons I wanted to play it. I faced, I believe, 6 or 7 Draco Tail in the tournament, and I beat every single one of them, and I believe the majority of them were 2-0s, because the Draco Tail deck just has a really hard time dealing with your pushes, especially because all the K9s, or specifically Jokul, you just summon the stuff in defense, so they can't horn anything. Lupus makes your stuff untargetable, and Izuna is a great hand trap. And Charlie agrees that the Draco Tail matchup is very easy.
Wait, I missed Charlie.
Of course, the extender.
I missed Charlie.
Pushes, especially because all the K9s, or specifically Jokul, you just summon the stuff in defense, so they can't horn anything. Lupus makes your stuff untargetable, and Izuna is a great.
Charlie just moved the camera, or maybe the camera person just focused.
Yeah,
Charlie just showed up.
And Charlie agrees that the Draco Tail matchup is very easy. And then we got 1 Lantern, of course, the extender, not a starter on its... I mean, it technically can start you off because you can almost summon it at the start of the game. You're trying not to do that. Of course, you're trying to revive with it. But yeah, so the K9 engine is really what makes this deck broken, and the Vanquish Souls are more like a bonus and just happen to have a bunch of level 5s in the mix. And it just happens that the pure K9 deck isn't strong enough, so you need something on top that you can convert this into, because this produces a lot of bodies, but there's not that many good rank 5s that you want to make on turn 1. So you usually, if you don't have access to the Vanquish Souls, you just turn these into Ripper plus Saryuja, and that probably draws your Vanquish Souls, and then there you go. Additional hand traps. We got 3 Fuba. This card is essentially mandatory in this format if you want to have any chance in game 1. Going second against decks like this one, Mitsuru Yami, Pure Yami, Malice. Like this card is extremely important. Triple Ash Blossom because it beats Fuwa and also because it's a fire, really important in this deck. Double Bell. I just wanted some more non-engine, and Bell was like the next best option in my opinion in the main deck. Didn't want to play the Biru because it's very awkward against Draco Tail and doesn't have the right attribute either. So Ghost Bell was decent. This is a flex spot though. Everything else so far I would consider mandatory at the moment, but the Bells are something that I liked them, but they are not like set in stone. You could play something else here. 1 Magna, 1 Druid, mainly because I really wanted to play Magma Mood in this deck because it allows you to interrupt Mitsu or Yami and some other decks in the format while also producing like another card in your hand in the end phase, which lets you keep up the attributes and the grind game. This deck already has a really strong grind game, so having a Magma Mood on top of that really lets you outgrind those Mitsurugi decks. Specifically, really solid. I like those two a lot, and of course Magma Mood can also search you Caesar if you want an Earth or a Vanquish Soul instead of the Druid Swarm. And then 1 Shifter because you can. This deck is not really bothered by it. I mean, some of the stuff you do doesn't work. Like, for example, you can't Izuna send Lupus, or you won't be able to resolve a Lantern when you Shifter, or you can't use Rock to add back a Vanquish Soul. But for the most part, that's all very minor. And if your opponent is playing a Yami package or a Draco Tail deck, then Shifter basically just completely skips their turn. You side it out against most decks that involve any sort of like K9, Mitsu, and of course Malice, but it still covers a large portion of the format, and I don't really have to explain why Shifter is a broken Yu-Gi-Oh card. So yeah, won me a couple of games over the course of the tournament. Didn't draw it super often, but the few times I did, it was pretty good. Double case for K9, it is technically a 1-card starter. It's also worth mentioning, it's the worst one because it plays into Droll immediately, and with both Noroi and Jokul, you have the option to play around Droll basically completely. What I end up doing a lot of the time is just make Ripper before I even search with the Jokul. Like I won't search with the Jokul when it's on the field for the first time. I'll make a Ripper, search with the Ripper, and then I can negate the Droll with the Ripper, and then get my searches later anyways. Because you can, for example, you can go Lantern, bring back the Jokul, and then you can still search with those. But like Case is a good card in this deck. I do side out 1 going second.
I mean, Yuhu noted in one of the earlier deck profiles, like if you go for this, you do lose the Imperum, which is fair.
Time, and didn't want to play 3 because it's a spell, doesn't have an attribute, and usually throughout your combo you're going to search it anyways. It just happens to be your worst starter as well. So yeah, I decided to main deck the quick play spell. I'm not main decking the Vanquish Soul trap card. I only wanted to play one of the two. Decided on the K9 Force Release because I figured it would be the way better plan into Fualos to just make Ripper, get the search for Nazuna on their turn, as well as set the quick play spell for free. Which is a really solid setup into Fuwa, which is 1 draw. Vanquish Soul, like, it's just not as reliable because you don't have as many Vanquish Soul starters. So let's say you get Fuwa on your K9 cards, you can't go all the way into Saryuja under Fuwa. At least I don't think it's feasible. And therefore, like, getting to the trap card under Fuwa is not as easy as getting to this. I didn't want to play both in the main deck. I'm siding the trap card, but this also is slightly better going second if you happen to draw it because you can actually use it as a quick play spell. So if you can play Make and Exceed, you can actually make use of this card as opposed to a trap card that you have to set and wait a turn. For the Vanquish Soul stuff, we have Vanquish Soul Start, Rhoda, and the 1 State Your Soul. So for Vanquish Soul, Start, Borger, and Caesar Valius are kind of like engine requirements, but they're not really bricks as long as you have access to any of the other Vanquish Souls, because then they actually become pretty good. Unless you draw specifically Start with Madlove together, which happened to me a couple of times, but so be it. There's no secondary target for Madlove in this deck because I'm not main decking the trap, but post side, it's going to be there. So yeah, the deck felt pretty good. The main deck I was really happy with, honestly. I have almost basically no complaints other than saying like the Bell and the Vistials are not mandatory, but I did really like them. So let's get into the extra deck. So we've got 2 copies of Vanquish Soul, Rock of the Vanquisher, 1 copy of SP Little Knight, and 1 copy of Saryuja. That's all we have for the Link monsters. Of course, these are self-explanatory, and Saryuja is to bridge K9 into Vanquish Soul if you happen to not draw your Vanquish Soul half of the deck. And this also, in some hands, fixes the problem of drawing Noroi and Madlove together because those are conflicting normal summons. You just have to decide based on what your hand looks like. Do I want to start Noroi? Do I want to start Madlove? Madlove is the one that's worse into Droll and Knockbird, but better into Fuwa. And of course, Noroi the other way around. Noroi is also way weaker into Imperm because with the Madlove you can at least turn it into the Rock and then keep playing with that. But if you ever decide to start playing with Noroi, what I would end up doing is this eventually specials the Madlove from my hand. 1 Ripper. Wished I had room for 2, but decided to go for some more utility instead. I was honestly fine with 1 Ripper. Sometimes wanted the second, but usually was able to pull it off without it. 1 Jax and 1 Werewolf. I think having both of these is essential. Werewolf is most of the time the correct option to go into with the quick play spell, the more powerful option on the opponent's turn, because getting to see their hand and then banish a card from it is completely absurd. But then also I really wanted the Jax because having a second K9 Exceed in the extra deck for when you are locked into K9s because of Noroi's effect, or when you're making a rank 5 on the opponent's turn with Lupus, having another one that immediately offers you removal is really nice. So I would really recommend playing all 3 of these. 1 Tiraz, which is supposed to help a lot against like decks like Mitsu Yami and I guess also Mitsu K9 for that matter, because it can't be destroyed by card effects, and if you have a Lupus under it, it also cannot be targeted. Meaning
can you understand what he's saying? I can follow what he's saying. I used to listen to things at 3 times speed. People claim it's cap, but I used to listen at 3 times speed, so 2 times speed is actually kind of normal for me. I don't listen to 3 times speed anymore, but partly because I don't really like have that much to watch, so it doesn't even matter if I watch it really fast. But yeah, I can keep up with what he's saying. I can understand if he's also Josh talks really fast in general. Like his cadence is a lot faster than other people I've listened to. So I understand if it like sounds like he's just going. He's like giving Eminem a run for his money.
The battle phase, it'll pop a card if it has battle. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to go battle phase, attack at the end of the battle phase.
Bro, can you even understand XUC? Okay, XUC. I don't think so. Oh my god, when the XUC gets going, bro, That's so good. That's so good.
Trap card, and then main phase 2 make a big Zeus to out their board. Which, you know, I guess in my top 8 feature match, I learned you're supposed to put it in the extra monster zone, which is...
Okay, that was the only thing he needed to do. He just needed to put in the extra monster zone because he got cooked by the Gorgon. Which kind of sucks that the game plan didn't work. But, like, he got outplayed then. Or, you know, he misplayed. That's crazy. Okay, so that's all you need to do then. That's good to know. That's good to know for me. Because in the feature match, he summons Lupus, Izuna, and Lupus to rank 5 on his opponent's turn, and then makes Tiras. And Tiras can't be destroyed by card effects, so the Mitsurugi player cannot pop the Tiras with Murakumo. And it can't be targeted because Lupus grants the Xyz targeting protection when it's used as Xyz material. So this was a really cool play, but the problem was he put it in the main monster zone, and then Gorgon. Then the Mitsurugi player played Gorgon, which is a Link 3 that points, all its arrows point up. So no matter what extra monster zone is open, you can catch the Tiras. So whatever it points to cannot declare an attack or activate its effect. And it really forced Josh in a position to commit to the Mitsurugi board. It pinned down his Tiras from using Zeus, from attacking with Zeus and popping a card or whatever. So that kind of sucked for Josh. But I honestly, someone did mention in the earlier deck profile that even with Tiras, its attack value probably wasn't big enough to threaten Zeus. But I guess you pop a card.
That I didn't really think of the Gorgon in that moment. It was just something that, because I picked up Macrosoul kind of last minute, and I was going to play Yami instead. I feel like I played the deck well over the course of the weekend, but that one specific interaction with Tiras against the Gorgon is something that
3 up is busted. What
like relatively shorthanded before the tournament, like
upstart?
And so yeah, but I thought about it. And I don't think I would have won.
You mean 3 up arrows? 3 up arrows. They put a restriction saying that you can't link summon or summon monsters in zones it points to make sure you can't extra link. But yeah, it's a Link 3 that points 3 upwards. Okay, I got it. Sorry. I understand. I got what you're saying, Orbs.
If you're playing a K9 combo deck, you kind of just like accept the fact that if you lose the dice roll in a K9 mirror match, it's going to be pretty tough going second. That is just the nature of the combo-heavy nature of this deck, really. After
the arrows. Yeah, gotcha.
My least favorite aspect of the deck, but it is what it is. You know, it is what I have to do, or it is what has to be done in order to play back result. And I think it was a really good meta call because it has a really good matchup against Draco Tail. And also, like, the other matchups are fine, but the side deck specifically makes the other matchups a lot better. Nash Knight with the Sea Nash Knight, and I decided to play the Masquerade package, mainly for games where I go first and I don't get, like, hand trapped, and so I can pop my own case to get the quick play spell, because the quick play spell is what makes your board more layered. This could also be, like, the Silent Honor Dark package. Honestly, for the most part, those felt interchangeable to me. The most important part about all of this is that you want to be able to suck twice with the Nash Knight in some game states when you make it going second, and then detach 2, attach the Masquerade, attach something from the opponent, and then on your turn you can either rank it up or you can do it again. Yeah. No Valon. Decided to play the Tiras over the Valon, and I figured if I need removal, the Nash Knight is gonna be here for me, and never missed the Valon. 1 rocks for utility, and because it also technically helps you out a Liger Dancer if you happen to play against Lunalight, because what you're trying to do is basically, you're trying to establish a Ripper, and then activate the Vanquish Soul Field spell, which they cannot Silverhound while you have Ripper, or rather if they do Silverhound, then you can negate the Silverhound with Ripper. And then you can protect your Vanquish Souls from being destroyed by the Liger Dancer. And then you make this, and boost your values to 4,000 is the idea, essentially. Also sometimes it can help remove some stuff off the board. If you can put it on a Holy Sue, you get to destroy a card, and it makes an easier SP to banish a card. You can sometimes make a Zeus with it. There's a lot
That's
of
pretty
cool.
cool.
That doesn't come up very often. You don't have to play this. I was considering playing a wind-up Zenmayo instead to summon in defense against Draco Tail.
I didn't know you could just do that.
Use them, but honestly, the Draco Tail matchup is already really strong, so I decided not to do that. Typhon and Zeus, these two are absolutely mandatory, in my opinion, in any deck that plays Izuna, but especially in this one. Like, even outside of Izuna, these can come up a lot, and outside of the rank 5s and Werewolf, these were probably the most summoned. Like, there's honestly a chance I summoned Typhon more often than SP Little Knight. I'm not sure, but like the utility stuff, you don't have a lot of utility outside of the rank 5s, but the ones you do play come up a lot. So like Typhon and Zeus summoned very, very often. So yeah. Side deck, and this is one of my other favorite parts of why I chose to play this deck over Yummy, is because I wanted to play a deck that could fulfill one specific criteria for this format, which is to be able to play these in the side deck and perform well with them. So the idea is basically that there's a couple of decks in this format, namely everything that involves K9 combo, Mitsurugi, Yami, basically everything that involves Mitsurugi as well that isn't pure Mitsurugi, and Malice as well, are all decks that are basically impossible to stop with fair hand traps, like one-on-one interaction, in my opinion, unless you get very lucky, like the stuff like Ash, Imperm, whatever. Like, it's just, in my opinion, not going to stop these decks from comboing. And so what I needed was a deck that could use Charmies to max potential and still be able to break half boards that decks make after Charmies. In my opinion, it was super important to play all 9, because these get incredibly more powerful if you pair 2 different ones, especially against Mitsurugi and Mitsurugi Yami's stuff. Just one Charmy is something they can easily play around, doesn't matter which one it is. Like, even if it's Fuwa, Mitsurugi can like ritual summon from hand and then ritual summon from grave with the mirror and stuff like that. But if you pair 2 different Charmies together, it becomes basically impossible for them to set up something. I mean, they can set up a half board, it's fine, in like a couple of draws, but they have to be very careful. And as soon as you then, after you've used 1 or 2 Charmies, if you draw into any of your other interruptions, like Izuna, Holy Sue, Nibiru that I'm about to show you, all that stuff becomes so much more potent if Charmies are active. And so I really wanted to play a deck that has strong engine, in-engine hand traps, and gets great synergy with the Charmies because it can play well into half boards. And that's, in my opinion, this deck does this the best, and this is why I felt like I was always super fine, even if I had to go second in game 3s. if I was able to see one of these. Unfortunately, didn't see any in top 8, game 3, but it is what it is. 3 nibs, like I said, another one of those great cards against Pure Yummy, Malice, all that, but even against Mitsu Yummy, I think this becomes really strong if you pair it with one of the Charmies, because you basically force them into an awkward line with the Charmy, and that probably gets punished by the nib a lot harder. And even if they have something like, if they have another ritual that can trigger, if they want to bring it back, you get another draw of and so on and so forth. So that was basically the idea. As well as 3 copies of Imperm. This card replaced Retaliating Sea for me because I do think the Draco Tail matchup is already really, really good, and I wanted something to respect K9 decks, because you really want an answer in the K9 mirror match to normal summon Noroi. If they normal summon Noroi, you really want Imperm for that, because that threatens a lot of pushes and card advantage.
Well,
and so I chose Imperm because Imperm also works against Draco Tail, is a decent card. But it is way better than Retaliating Sea in other matchups, because I really didn't feel like it was correct in this deck to play a card just for Draco Tail, because this deck is already so good against Draco Tail. So I was more worried about like K9, Malice, all the other combo decks basically, because I'm playing a combo deck myself, so I want to make sure I don't just lose if I lose the dice roll. Which for the most part was not an issue for me. I won a lot of game 3s going second over the course of the weekend, so that was nice. And then we got 3 cards for going first to take off
New
the
phone, let's go, Black Friday. Oh shit!
In some matchups you cite in one.
I need to buy something from. There's a Nintendo sale. I don't know if it already
some
ended.
matchups you want 3 Nibirus, like Malice for example. I would cite in 3 Nibirus going
first.
Oh
shit! I forgot about Black Friday.
This for the Charmies, and then some amount of Nibiru or Imperm if you want to take off Shift or some other cards in the matchup. So that's basically it for the side.
I think today's the last day.
The 9 Charmy technology paired with the Nib and some in-engine hand traps was really the reason why I wanted to play this deck, and the reason why I felt like, especially post it was the best deck for the tournament. So yeah. That was the deck list. Once again, I think top 8, despite the Tiras not going into EMC.
You on Cyber Monday? Oh, that's true.
To me, not having enough practice with that specific technology, because I kind of switched to this deck last minute. I'm not too mad about it. I think I probably lose anyways, but also I can't complain about it. Because it just was something that was due to
Hades 2 Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
The event was a blast. Had a great time. Shout outs to Emre, Niels, and Maxi who traveled with me. Had a wonderful weekend. Thank you all for cheering. Hope you enjoyed the deck list. And yeah.
Oh shoot, I might want to play this on Switch. I don't know if it's on sale though. There are some Nintendo games on sale though. Super Mario Galaxy 2 plus Super Mario Galaxy bundle. Okay, what are the sales? Okay. How far have we gotten? AKA today, true. We're barely halfway. I mean, some of these are short. There's like 5-minute, 3-minute videos on here. So it's not even like that crazy. All right. Always a pleasure to listen to Josh talk. He always has some interesting things. Great deals. Yeah, these are like 33% off like Nintendo games. What the fuck? Sonic Crossworlds. I'm not really interested in Sonic, though. I heard people like that game. Paper Mario Origami King. No, I'm good. Persona 5 Royal, $30. $20. No, I'm good. Wait. Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle? $12? My old phone is probably gonna blow up because every time I touch it, it's hot app. Oh shit, it's old. Persona? Yeah, it's in the Nintendo Switch eShop. Wait, Mario plus Rabbids? I might actually pick that one up just because it's on sale. Persona Collection, 60% off. $90 value, now it's $36. God damn it, WarioWare Move It. I'm not playing no WarioWare out of spite. Latest update was from today, basically 9 hours. Bruh. Wait, these are some cool sales. Holy shit. Balatro, I'm not 10% off. $14.99 to $13.50. Okay. I already have the Ace Attorney trilogy on Steam. I picked that off from the Steam sale. Yeah, I hate waiting. I hate waiting for shit. Ooh, Castlevania. All right. Did someone say Warrior? Yeah, I know. WarioWare is on sale. Windswept. I heard good things about that game. I think that one of the devs posted about how well it did. He was like pretty happy. Orm. I don't really see that many games I'm like dying. I'm not playing Danganronpa, bruh. Even though it's like the craziest. Wait, Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. Which Battle Networks are these? Battle Network. Which okay, I need more info. I don't want to play the first one. The first one is ass. The first one is so bad. All of them, I believe. Okay, hold on. Three is really good. 3 is one of my favorites. 2 I played a little bit. I don't really remember it though. But yeah, you could not pay me to play Battle Network 1. I'll take a look after. When does the sale end? I know it ends today, basically. But I'll take a look after. I'm not going to, like, buy anything really quick anyway. Even if I saw something I want, I'm not going to buy anything right now. Let's just get through these.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Team Royalty. We are here in YCS.
Alright, Sky Striker, top 64. Alright. Back to glorious 360. Alright.
Bologna with Andrea, what did you do today?
I made top 64.
Playing?
46 plays, I believe, with Sky Striker. This guy.
Good job, good job, good job. Do you want to present us your deck? What did you play?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see.
Start with the main deck. 3 of Race Bay. I love red.
Obviously.
2 rows.
Only 2.
You play 2. Most people are playing 1.
Okay.
It's a brick, but it's good as a super combo, and you have the one combo, which is super.
Okay.
It came out sometimes during the tournament and helped me win the game, so it worked also.
Okay,
then
okay.
we have the power spells. To engage.
Stable.
Shipping company drops cycle from 8 AM to 9 PM.
Because
it got picked
really
up around
shiny.
9 AM. Oh my god, okay. Yeah.
And having access to engage to dodge, an income on
Oh no.
it was really good. Plus,
Pray it comes. Hopefully it comes.
It came out sometimes as a starter. Most of the time you have the Shizuku in face, so that you have a follow-up.
For next turn.
With a so the main goal with this deck is going first, set up a follow-up and stop your opponent from playing. Then
Okay.
you have like this as a follow-up, you have a body, you have engaging hand, so you have ways to actually play and destroy your
But isn't it a problem with the token in the main monster zone?
no, because you have a lot of ways to mount it. If your opponent is gonna mount it, okay. If not, you're gonna use
Okay.
it to kill someone.
Okay.
Then for the Space Striker spells, 3 Widow, 1 Shark, 1 Lemnis. This is a master.
Were you happy with the Shark Cannon?
Actually, it was good against Mitsuyami and Mitsujuverulla, because when I was going first, I was said it. If they started with Prayer's Tribute, you can just Widow anchor the monster that they have tribute. You just Shark Cannon the monster that they have tribute. This way, it can trigger because it's not in the
Change the location.
Yeah,
Okay.
And then play 1 0 for consistency. Back in the day when you're playing this, there were no linkage. So right now, if you go on a normal day effect target, you have really more chances to reveal in general as a special card, or chances to actually reveal a playable card. So it was really fine overall. I made a very roll with this linkage when I was able to summon full monster, because if you sacrifice it for activate linkage, for example, you're gonna trigger some accessory monster.
Okay.
So it was really late.
The secret effect.
Yeah, this is something that you always side out right in second. And this is also something that you side out
depending on the matchups.
Only against Mitsu you keep it, otherwise in Yami or Dragon you're very good. This card was, I believe, amazing and crazy. You will do it.
Did you think about playing 2 of the Lemnis kit?
Actually, you can't, because even though we are playing other starters, the deck up and to brick.
Okay.
So you
It is a brick
yeah,
of them.
exactly. So you can't allow yourself to draw 1 which.
Okay.
If you're playing 2, you're just increasing the chances of outdrawing it. That's why, because by side it does nothing. While
Okay.
the other cards on the one end, they
Are
have
interactions.
Yeah. So interaction is good.
Okay.
That's it for the Striker spell. I'm not playing Mutual, because I know that my grinding was better than anyone anyway, and I wasn't expecting any hero. In fact, I was one of the few Space Striker that I played.
Did you test the multi-roll?
No, because I believe that it's too slow for
Okay.
2025 and 2016. Then what Breakers. Nothing to say, we stable. One thing about this card, if this card is not in your deck, you're playing the wrong deck. I literally got carried a lot of game by doing second. With this card, because it's free grinding. You get back
Yeah,
the-
Brandon
the-
Virtuous
the-
is a pretty good card. Like,
So play this card, otherwise change the deck.
Another Sky Striker card.
all it requires is the extra deck commitment, which not every single deck can do. Oh, he's on 3 desires. Oh, fuck. Goated.
You need to draw those cards for consistency. Plus, if you're not hitting my draw, this card is crazy because it's playing the way
You've been losing that crazy with Sky Striker?
So this card is crazy. I know
Dar.
we're playing most of the games.
Are you facing like Mitsurugi?
For example, Dragon, even go to 29, because you can pop the case.
You can snipe the traps of Mitsu?
Yeah, trap. So you have multiple targets. Then we play Triple Trust, best card, absolutely best card. Unless you draw a 3. But
Okay.
also 2 is good, because you have 1 for 1 turn and 1 for the next one, so it's still follow. And basic card, should be banned, could be back to 3. And 1 back to that. This
Okay.
card was the MVP. And it's like a barrier, which stands for 2 turns. And against Yami, you activate it, you basically win. That's it for the main deck. Try to go really fast with the extra deck. 3, 1, not spicing here. Another 3. For me, you have to play the 6 of those cards, because you need to have them available for grinding. It's not all the time that you get access to Lemons Gate, to bounce, and
Mitsurugi, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I mean, from my limited knowledge, it seems pretty difficult to push through, like,
Okay. That I've never made it. So
is it standard in a Space Striker deck?
Yeah,
purification, but I imagine it's not just that. Like,
so I was able to target for all the 3. So those 2 need to recycle, and this one just another target.
Okay. And in theory, if you go against Dragon or Brandon, and somehow they leave Flame Balbas on the board, this is going to be a breaker because your opponent is good at this. It is the last one you send, guys. Yeah, exactly. Because you need the other two to switch the spell.
Ahead with the side deck, let's go.
You go. Lancia, we are playing board breakers. We are not allowed to play Enchants unless...
Not allowed.
Yeah, exactly. Enchants are for 2/6 unless those 6. Because those 6 are really crazy.
The most like impact.
Yeah, and you can side them in, either going first against an enchant which is very good. It was a for Malis. I played one, I didn't do it, but I won anyway. It was a for basically all the meta. And you know, I wanted to play just one card.
I'll never give up on Ray. I mean, it's a solid deck. Like, Mitsurugi is just annoying as fuck.
Did you play it against someone else?
No.
Nothing.
One of the most useless cards in the...
Don't let Mitsurugi.
One last step. Two lightning storms. Moving and one double Sidon. Moving backwards, probably I will cut this for the lightning storm because I played only 2 Dragon. I made a lot of Yami. This card was really better against them. You know, they were pretty much, and based on the fact that I was the first, if I win a nice roll and after siding, they were not expecting me to go second, so they let me go second when they have the opportunity to decide, and those cards were really crazy because you know you have the Special 2, you have Engage, the Manica, you know, it was crazy, they were crazy all the tournaments. And then for going first, DDG, another target for cast, and I wanted to be the most impactful possible. And I wanted it to be not broken by last or lightning storm. So I want something that I would activate and chain, and that's not a mistake. Unlikely, we didn't come up from this time, but no, they are really good.
Andrea, thank you very much for the deck profile. Congratulations again.
Yeah.
See you in the next event.
I would like to thank
shout out
for the team, you know, the team, the laboratory, who sponsored us, here, and also helped us getting the cards. I would like to thank, of course, the team, Eduardo, and Mattia is there. I believe we had a good time together, so we hope to have something similar with the Lion Open in a few weeks. So, bye-bye.
See you there. Bye. Salve a tutti, ci troviamo qui con... Che ha fatto?
Alright, Draco Tail top 16.
Nicolas?
YCS Bologna 2025.
Come hai chiuso, Nicolas?
Chiuso X3.
Congratulazioni, Nicolas. Tutto il team è fiero di te. Facci vedere la profile.
Damn, he's playing 3 of all the names. 3 Urgula, 3 Pan.
Come ti hai trovato con i pezzi grossi
Wait,
in molteplici
no, that's 2 Pan. I'm stupid. But I did see 3 Urgula.
Questa in verità sono stati a 0, 2, 1, alla fine ho giocato 1, è stata veramente tanto forte, ma alla fine ho capito la seconda.
Alright, one Brandon Virtuous.
E essendo che sono beccato 4 Malis, ma alla fine è stata utile, sono legato poi delle colle dei muri.
Hai sempre bisogno di altre spegno per questa situazione o poi no?
In verità no, tutte le volte che comunque l'ho tirata mi sarebbe mai la seconda, ho vinto.
When Typhoon comes out Friday, I'll be on top. Don't worry. I can't promise it'll come out Friday. Though. Dude, oh, he's on 2 Secretariat and Billy Reggie. Reggie's.
Potrebbe essere Ring forse. No.
Non ti è mai servito?
No, non è mai caduto in Santi Fuoco quando voglio giocare. Questa è la carta più forte dell'extra.
Sì, lo summoni dopo Albion, lo fai in molteplici spot.
SP fortissimo.
Andiamo qua, dai.
Sai. 3 roll perché ti metti avanti 6 sulla luna, per la perché è vietato perdere la Malis. Perso. 2-1 contro Mitsuyami, erano 3 carte forti, questa era forte contro Vanquish, erano molto forti. 2 belle, un double cycle per il mirror, shoutout a 40 pizzo per il double cycle, anche se mi hanno prestato. Non l'ho mai pescato, però sono 3 carte per il mirror perché non volevamo essere completamente scoperti. E le ultime sono 3 carte going first. Ne ho giocato ferri perché comunque...
Era autoreta?
Sì, sono 3 autoreta, ma questa era molto forte contro il K9, quindi ho giocato 2 ferri e una cartese per questo, non 3 cartesi.
Cambieresti qualcosa?
No, direi di no.
È andato molto bene.
Shoutout speciali a tutto il team, lo sponsor. No, dall'altro lato, Nexus. Shoutout speciali a Blitz e Su, che hanno salito quella lì.
Un saluto.
Shoutout anche speciali a Davide, Ferla, 40, che mi hanno supportato. Davide anche lui in grande. Aldo che mi ha insegnato a giocare, Mattias, meglio non dirlo, piccoli, perché è nato in un posto brutto. E se mi si sarà anche qualche altro shoutout non me lo sto dimenticando, scusate, bella.
Un saluto, congratulazioni ancora Nicolas.
Allora,
okay.
Hello guys, we are here with the
Ninth? Wait.
I top 8 YCS Bologna with what deck? Malice, yet again.
Okay, Malice top 8.
I did top 6 in the field, try to do it again, reach top 8, we'll do better next time. So for the least I played 2 field spell, 1 of these, 1 Ghost Arc. I'm still playing Mirror, I like it a lot on the Forces. You can do a lot of combos and TP, and I'm still playing TP11 over 0-6. I don't like
no
0-6. I believe that you
GWC.
don't need to play that, and this enables a lot of combos. And for the main, of course.
What else is there to say?
And I'm still maxing out on every single one of them.
Yeah.
3 backups, and I believe you need to max out all of these. This is what you need for the main deck. This is the minimum.
The only variation I've seen in this is like...
And then I played also these 2. I was considering playing more bestials, but I was trying to do something really generic, so I'm playing a 3rd beast in the side, but for the main I was going for 2 of them. And then a lot of hand taps. Still again I played the usual 3 names. I'm still with rolls, I don't like forces. I believe this is really good in Mali specifically because you can draw yourself and add it back with Firewall, the Ashes. I'm playing Veilers and Reverb Steel, very good. They were amazing, especially Veiler. I didn't draw Imperm as much, but whenever I did it was good, and Veiler was amazing against Dragotail and 20 hand traps. Then for the extra deck, the usual, the 3 names. Mandatory, very important. You summon it a lot of times. For your MPs, these are all important.
Going crazy.
I'm still a fan of 2 of them. Alminar summoned a couple of times. It's a fire attribute, I like it. I will always play these because Nips can happen, and last time I never really summoned it, but in testing it came up a couple of times, so I'll still playing it. Then, for the side deck, I'm still playing TDD Close as Lil. I don't like Bell. This was amazing. I threw it against a lot of Dragotail players. They were expecting it, and it hit a lot of their 5 manas, and it was generally good. God card, never drew it, but in testing was amazing. Steal of them.
You know, DD Crow, this is just a random tangent, but DD Crow feels better into like Luna Light, I feel.
I like balance a lot, and this was amazing. I like the 3rd beast going first.
and then simultaneously do these. And this time around, I tried to play PPG over Fisher because I don't like Fisher at all. It enables a lot of different plays. You can
Like
do this where the Fisher can get outed, so that's pretty much it. And
Any shout out?
for the shoutouts, I would like to shout out the guys I was with. That was with Christian, Hiro, and Z, who's recording currently. And shout out to Leo, Mario, Luca.
Top 32. Okay.
Leo, top 32. I'm happy at how it went. Could have been better. We'll do better next time. Shout out to all the people who believe in me. Shout out to God, and that's pretty much it. See you next time.
That was quick. Alright, top 64, Mitsurugi Yummy.
Io sono Alessandro Sighetti e oggi vi porto la lista, ho ancora fatto 39esimo posto.
To be honest, I'm not that stoked for Mitsurugi Yummy. It's not like a deck.
Quindi andiamo a vedere la lista. Ho giocato 3 Capsi, 3 Marshmallow, mono cookie, mono volley, mono terreno, mono rapida, le classiche 10 carte Yummy che sono quelle che effettivamente contano e non volevo giocare di più. Vampire sempre risolto, sempre di lato, quindi non vedo perché giocare altre carte. Poi per il reparto forte del mazzo 3 Bakiri, mono Futsu, mono Murakumo, mono dei piccolini che vanno giocati, non so come la gente non facciano giocarli perché fanno tutto. 3 Prayers che in combinazione con Futsu, Murakumo, questi qua fanno dei plus allucinanti, mono Ritual, mono Trappola di main perché la build del mazzo si basa che se vado primo io non posso perdere e questo mi dava troppa... mi faceva stare tanto confident quando andavo primo per gente che giocava Breaker come Ruler, Droplet, questa è veramente forte. E poi 3 per Rap e Mirror, fortunatamente mi è pescato.
Yeah, the big package.
Per quanto riguarda i Flexpot ho deciso di giocare 3 Fualos, fortissime, 3 Ash per non far risolvere Fualos, 3 Droll per rispettare tanto il Mirror, e infatti ne ho beccati tipo 7, 3 Droplet, carta più forte del mazzo mani basso, ogni volta che l'ho vista ho vinto, ho tirato anche forse una cosa come 5 Droplet tra 4 carte, robe mistiche, e poi Mono Talent, Mono Crossout, Mono Golled, questa è la Trinità del 2025, vanno giocate in
Oh, you got it signed.
sono troppo presenti, io devo avere le out, perché sennò il mazzo fa fatica, quindi non vedo un motivo per quale non bisogna giocarle. La lista è 42, non ha mai cliccato, solidissima, fantastico, non cambierei nulla di main. Per quanto riguarda l'extra deck abbiamo 2 Snatchy.
Okay, I'm like, didn't realize he was speaking Italian.
Mono Samsara, Emeraldo, Standard, Gravity Controller, Almirage e l'Inspider, che ho giocato al posto del terzo Snatchy, perché Nibiru è stato molto presente, io me ne aspettavo parecchi, infatti penso di aver giocato...
I feel at this point, like, I've seen enough lists that I don't really, especially he's just speedrunning. Oh yeah, people are saying Gorgons and Lunalight out, but if they summon the Lunalight in the extra monster zone, that's not that real then. I guess you could do like Wicked and then on the left extra monster zone and then summon. Wait, but this is Mitsurugi Yummy, what am I talking about?
Prendi Biru, carta fortissima, non è che l'ho giocata e quando andavo prima la mettevo sempre praticamente un turno 3 garantito e il mazzo se arriva a turno 3 ti arriva con troppo follow up e Lockon non ci sta sopra, quindi veramente fortissimi. Poi per desiderare le 3 Fualos, Mono Crookie che purtroppo ho giocato, non l'ho mai messa, non è mai servita, quindi questa la toglierei. Mono Judgment e Mono Antispell, queste fortissime, Antispell ogni volta che l'ho flippato vinto, siamo in un formato dove gli engine giocano 20 Antispell, giri questa link. Questa era la lista, ci tenevo a ringraziare tutto il team che mi ha supportato per tutta la durata dell'evento, i ragazzi del local di una store con il quale gioco e mi aiutano a migliorare, tutti i ragazzi di Discord con il quale testo quotidianamente e che anche loro mi hanno supportato e hanno fatto il tifo per me, e tutti gli amici del local di Pescara con il quale ho fatto questa magnifica esperienza, e quindi adesso ci vedremo noi all'Open e sperando di portare una nuova top a casa e niente.
Okay. Alright. Top 64 plus second place LCS Saltamura, Mitsurugi K9. I'm literally counting down the minutes. Nar. It's taking so long. Oh yeah, I ordered something. Oh, but I need to order the tools. Yeah, I ordered some gunpla or whatever. But you saw? Oh god. No, say it ain't so, say it ain't so. La 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 la.
Siamo qui con Domenico Tieboli,
che ha fatto 44esimo YCS di Bologna di oggi e ha fatto 8-1 all'Udus di 2 settimane fa facendo secondo posto. Ho giocato la stessa lista che ha giocato Pino, che ha fatto 4. Abbiamo giocato Mitsurugi K9.
I mean, that should mean it should be coming, but it's not. But I guess. Yeah, where is it? What the hell?
Ho semplicemente preso i mazzi più forti del formato e una range più forte del formato che per noi erano
insieme,
li ha fatti funzionare cercando di durare il minuto. Il matchup poi al massimo.
It's like when you invite someone to the, I don't know, you invite someone to to hang out and they say they're busy and then you catch them online on Steam or some shit.
In descrizione, overall comunque i dati vinti da diversi sono all'intorno al 50% e ho vinto circa 24 match, una roba come 20 G1, quindi comunque il mazzo a Game 1 è molto molto forte. Direi che possiamo passare direttamente alla lista. Partendo con l'Enjin i rituali classici con i tre piccolini, questo praticamente è il minimo che ti può far giocare come se fossi in sicuro, ti fanno giocare comunque bene sotto le charmi a seconda di come interagisci il tuo avversario. quanto riguarda le spell abbiamo il minimo indispensabile, Mitsu Ritual va bene a 1 perché comunque con 5 rituali e non avendo accessi diretti oltre questi e a Ramasa a rituali, non va bene giocarla a 1 e non serve più di 1 anche perché è troppo più. E infine come Mitsu è trappola, questa è forte, mandatoria, perché ti fa giocare anche di solo combo Mitsu. E IP fu su trappola Murakumo con Deflex e PS dietro.
Sneaky Trap Murakumo. The translation. Yeah, Purification's so good. Okay, Noroi. I do like the concept of like Mitsurugi, like K9.
Lantern Case, Lantern mi semi-brick, però qualche volta rimane nel
può fare Extender.
Si fa cattivo che vedi case, che sei Mizuna e spami poi a te. Per alla fine dell'engine K9 che funge anche da Flex, abbiamo Mizuna Lupis che sono alternatamente la cattiva forte del formato. Si prende un sacco di volte Ash, però non si prenderà sempre Ash, si prenderà qualche volta Impulse, qualche volta Bell, però quando entra è forte. Ed entra comunque più volte di quello che sembra, perché l'abbiamo anche tutto primo con Reaper. Ed è oggettivamente clamoroso anche perché Lupis quando fai tu nell'oppo lo fa anche nel tuo, quindi inizia a andare in good advantage ed è clamoroso. E ripeto, attualmente sono le HT più forti del formato. Per essere Flex, che sono per scelta tutte HT, tranne uno. Gioco 3 fuori delle oltre Ash, 2 belle insieme a Trezuna e Lupis. Proprio perché appunto volevamo giocare un numero discreto di HT, non è ottimale.
Ok, 17 Vimo, let's go.
Ne ha più una in mano. Però comunque essendo due engine molto forti che spingono una secondo, insomma sì.
Where? Okay, this is a classic. I see KBJ has that. I remember KBJ had that. Okay. Orm. Okay, I reset the stream bot.
Sono mazzi un po' opprimenti, Fuga si spiega da solo come carta, Ash per le charmi, per mazzi generici per Draco, il Droll per Mitsuyami, perché puoi prendere il Droll, infatti funge anche da le charmi, notte se board più Droll, non perdi mai, e vabbè, Luke una volta detto.
Okay, this guy's talking really fast. Me looking for who asked.
Prima giocarlo, giusto per rispettare un pochino più Mitsuyami, visto che per me era pietosa, per rispettare Draco, anche se mi
Boware.
che poi ho beccato 0 Draco al YCS, 0. Prima queste erano spoli che ho giocato a Ludus mi hanno carriato le spoli, sono state fortissime, infatti non le volevo togliere, però Pino mi ha convinto a mettere queste, sono state veramente mediocri, qualche volta sono state buone, molte volte non ho fatto niente, mi sono semplicemente droppato. Poi l'ultima carta di consistency barra flex era Prosp e Colled. Prima giocando 3 spoli con Prosp mi piacevano di più perché Prosp che scava la spoli era molto forte perché non teneva controllo il resto perché facevi spoli in prio, e alla fine l'abbiamo lasciato solamente perché il mazzo ha un po' di problemi di consistency, diciamo, che comunque non hai pochi pali nel mazzo. Però ho beccato solo una volta tutto il weekend, quindi è stato beccato, ho passato da una carta quindi non mi ha beccato. E niente, Colled è stato devastante, essendo l'unica in un secondo, è veramente una carta incredibile, dovrebbe essere a 0 questa carta, però. Quanto riguarda l'extra, abbiamo Dupers, che giocando i 3 piccolini ti fanno fare combo pesco 2 con i setup safe di Mitsu, oppure se di cui il avversario sta con full engine e non crede che il porta basti, puoi fare la roba greedy con Saruya, con solo Mitsu dove hai fatto pesco 2, quindi fai pesco 6 da solo Mitsu, ed è una quasi tutta il combo. Quando apri con Mitsu, oppure una carta combo più normale livello 4, ed è anche quella molto forte come roba. Inoltre versate per lo parti lancia post contro Malice e anche serve per raddoppiare l'attacco contro l'Immunity Light per ipercalosarlo. Per quanto riguarda il rank 5, solo 4, questo è fondamentale per rendere un card combo anti-roll in modo pulito con Reaper a terra e Sarugi da 4. Durandal si spiega solo sia come combo Durandal roll appunto, ma anche combo o meglio come pezzi di endboard per negare le magie trappola normali come i board breaker come Trust, Talent e roba del genere. Ballon si spiega solo fortissimo sia come XYZ come pseudo board breaker. E Mono Reaper avrei voluto in molti momenti del torneo un secondo K9 che potrebbe essere o seconda Reaper o Jax, però alla fine ci puoi anche giocare senza, e alla fine è gusto personale. Come altri XYZ Typhoon Zeus si spiegano da soli. Poi per Link, IP Denamond per Mitsu, SP mandatoria, Dark clamorosa sia perché giochiamo i Mitsu sia perché giochiamo i K9 in formato si giocano sia uno che l'altro. Fatto divertente, ho fatto più volte io Borger pesco 1 con i border degli avversari che non i miei avversari, è molto divertente. Poi abbiamo altri 4 Link nell'extra, come ultimi 2 Link 2 abbiamo giocato questi 2. Lei è fortissima, devastante. Il mazzo non sembra, ma ha problemi a pushare le carte di backrow. Fare SP non sempre è bello perché poi non puoi chiudere. Inoltre ha delle applicazioni con la trappola di Mitsu, perché se te la di combo game 1 e la scarti è un modo di più per prendere Murakumo quando magari te l'hanno levato,
That's cute.
per portarlo. Quindi lei la giocherei 1000 volte in gassopino per l'idea, perché se non la sua idea è questa. All'inizio l'avevo bocciata proprio perché tanto sta molto forte. C'era vinto anche a parte soltanto spell, solamente Shebel non avesse messo funzionare.
That's also, yeah, that's also. Hold on. I need to start moving this up here. Yeah, that is indeed Ausa.
Però dipende dal playstyle del player. Ha delle applicazioni perché ti puoi schiantare per pigliare un roll, però non so quante volte ti verrà fuori questa roba, ti verrà fuori solo in games strani. Sarebbe stato più carino giocarla con doppio Lupis, visto che si padrà anche Lupis, che qualche volta l'avevo voluto avere effettivamente secondo Lupis nel mazzo, visto che spessamente la gente punta a bannartelo.
Actually, let me read what he had to say about Alsa, because this isn't just like. Alright, let me go back to when he.
Sono molto divertente.
That's dark. I don't think you need to explain dark.
Due Link 2, abbiamo giocato questi due. Lei è fortissimo, devastante. Il mazzo non sembra, ma ha problemi a pushare le carte di backrow. Fare SP non sempre è bello perché poi non puoi chiudere. Inoltre ha delle applicazioni con la trappola di Mitsu, perché se te la di combo game 1 e la scarti è un modo di più per prendere Murakumo quando magari te l'hanno levato, magari si è preso bello sul modo per bornarlo. Quindi lei la giocherei 1000 volte in gasolino per l'idea, perché la sua idea è questa. All'inizio l'avevo bocciata proprio perché la sta molto forte. C'era vinto anche la partita su tanti spell, solamente c'è non avessi messo in
Oh, I think it's for retaliating.
Ha detto di Pin sta forte, non l'ho evocata. Per me poteva essere un Jax, però dipende dal playstyle del player. Ha delle applicazioni perché ti puoi schiantare per pigliare un roll, però
You crash, take Noroi. Does Noroi trigger? Okay, yeah, so you can crash Noroi. K904 Noroi. Yeah, you can search Noroi with that. Oh shit, okay.
Doppio Lupis, visto che si padrà anche Lupis, che qualche volta l'avevo voluto avere effettivamente secondo Lupis nel mazzo, visto che spessamente la gente punta a bannartelo. Però
oh, you can wait, is Lupus?
Lo di flex per l'extra, non puoi giocare quello che vuoi praticamente. E poi come ultimi link abbiamo giocato Sarulia che serve per la combo, non c'è bisogno di spiegarlo.
Yeah, you can search Lupus with this. That's actually strong.
Buon target da fare con IP e inoltre ti aiuta ad usare le torri di monete. Per quanto riguarda la side, vabbè, lo spoiler. Abbiamo giocato per quanto riguarda carte prevalentemente con second, 5 channel più shift. Lui non andava mai andando primo perché volevamo avere la garanzia, tranne matchup dove shifter e auto win, di giocare quasi sempre di K9 senza dover pensare troppo alle eventuazioni dell'oppo su Mitsu, tranne in alcuni casi, come ho detto prima. Le Porulia, che prima era in mid per Pino, poi diciamo che l'abbiamo fatto risalire, facendo notare che il meta stesse shiftando più su K9, infatti ha vinto Vanquish, e la sala era piena di
okay, Izuna manages to miss, I think.
Probabilmente a posto rispetto anche giocare con shift, però era giusto nelle shift, perché comunque era fortissima. E poi terminiamo perché Mitsu comunque non è un bel matchup, la metti bene o male anche contro Yumi Fungo, ti aiuta un attimo a fargli fare il campetto piccolo, visto che giochi Mitsu e allora dà fastidio. Però il vero motivo
Izuna 1600 defense.
Sia Mitsu puro, anche se proprio bene un parolone, sia Yami Mitsu, ma anche Malice. Ma Malice, siccome il matchup peggiore per il mazzo, abbiamo dovuto mettere anche queste carte, che non si pescano a quanto pare. Questo poi anche il veloce, quindi con gioco magari ti fa giocare 8 mani un po' storte, se peschi queste con Malice non perdi mai perché devo fare, quindi non puoi fare con Fizz con Duveres e non giocheranno mai quando si lancia, infatti se la peschi Malice non vince, a quanto pare non si pescano queste carte. Poi abbiamo giocato 3 perma, proprio perché appunto aspettarci tanti K9 era l'unica carta forte impattante che potessimo giocare, visto che questo mazzo può giocare le Impulse, sta fortissima, quando
okay, so he's playing Emperor because he can't play Impulse and it's impactful versus K9.
La mettiamo andando prima contro Vanquish perché
I guess beat Ripper.
Nonostante ogni tanto facessimo i trick di mandarli primi, a seconda di quanto si davano, notando il momento che andavamo per sfidare appunto. E infine come uniche 3 carte per andare primi, contro quasi ultime chap, 3 Fissut, clamorose, sono fortissime, con la questa con il Mitsu non perdi magica, infatti non mi preso questa carta. Questo era tutto per quanto riguarda il mazzo, e vorrei ringraziare Pino in primis perché comunque mi ha convinto sul mazzo e si è fidato anche di me su molte scelte del mazzo, sono contento che lui abbia portato in alto la nostra idea, a differenza mia. Devo ringraziare tutti i ragazzi con cui testo, Gab, Gigi, Gianluca, Pietro in particolare anche, tutti i ragazzi che mi hanno supportato durante il weekend, i ragazzi che mi hanno preso le carte, Stefano, purtroppo Paolo, Chico che mi ha dato i Noroi e altrimenti non avrei giocato. Un ringraziamento anche alla ragazza che mi ha supportato e sopportato prima e durante il torneo. E niente, credo di aver ringraziato tutti, spero di non aver dimenticato nessuno. E niente, Malice mi ha rovinato il big event dell'anno. Come previsto, da profezia. Detto questo, spero di fare meglio la prossima volta di una semplice top 64 con YCS. E nulla, ci vediamo, spero, al prossimo Open.
Allora ragazzi, siamo qui con Antonio Ferrone, che ha fatto?
Oh, I like his hair. Top 16, Draco Tail branded. Alright. If it's just gonna be like 2 branded fusion, 1 virtuous, 1 Albaz. I mean, I've seen variation in the extra deck.
15esimo in Svizzera, dopo 15 turni sfiancanti, devo dire, veramente una cosa impressionante. Oggi abbiamo portato un mazzo molto standard, Draco Tail, senza nulla togliere agli altri, però super standard, super tranquillo, niente di che. Matchup sono stati 15 turni, ho preso 10 dadi su 15, quindi perfetto. E ho preso 6 matchup Yami, di cui 4 Yami Mitsu, uno Yami puro e uno Yami Solfacord, vinti tutti quanti. Poi solo 2 mirror, me ne aspettavo molti di più, anche per le scelte che ho fatto qui nel main, ma solamente 2 va bene, tutte e due dei 1. Poi 4 varianti K9, di cui 3 Vanquish, con cui a sorpresa ho vinto contro tutti e 3, quindi ok. Perso invece, matchup persi dal simpatico Bonzo, che gioca Crystal K9, incredibile, mi ha distrutto completamente, niente da dire. E da 2 Malice, matchup di gran lunga peggiore per questo mazzo. Sono convinto di non poter vincere contro Malice, ho tirato lancia mi alzo, ho perso uguale una partita, quindi boh. E poi ho preso un Mitsu puro come rogue, quindi niente. Andiamo con la profile, Veiler, Card Trooper, dei 2.
Quelle sono la dimostrazione.
La dimostrazione, la prova. 3 Faimine, niente da dire. 3 Lucias, niente da dire. 3 Muluru, 2 pan, 2 urgula. Abbiamo scelto 2-2. Volevo la
Okay,
sicurezza
it's
di
just
avere
2
il mano
urgula, 2
spesso. Mi è
pan.
capitato di desiderare post side o un pan o un urgula a seconda del matchup. Però 2 nel main devo dire che pre-side devo dire che sono stati molto buoni. E la seconda urgula in particolare perché ci è capitato più volte che me l'abbiano bannata e ha avuto la seconda, quindi non mi è fregato nulla. Una Frixul perché giochiamo, spoiler, il reparto branded ovviamente, come si dovrebbe giocare questo mazzo. Non sono un believer delle versioni con i draghi enormi eccetera eccetera, quindi lasciamo perdere, fanno veramente schifo di giocare. Ti dico 3 Ketu, 3 Rau, ovviamente 3 trappole standard. Carte forti. Sono carta, allora, quindi fai mena e carta forte che fa fusione. Mululu, lui che si carta forte, Mululu e carta forte che fa fusione. Questa è carta forte che fa fusione, questa è carta forte che fa fusione. Tutto 3 per citare Simone Pellegrino, ciao Simone. Quindi altra carta forte che fa fusione, Ultimate, quando questa si illumina tutta la stanza. Non si può negare. Ogni volta che l'ho tirata, gli avversari hanno sbiancato veramente, è stata carta veramente più forte di sempre, con il mono caduto.
Oh fuck, I keep forgetting the Italians.
Però il grind game di questo mazzo con il reparto branded è qualcosa di incredibile.
Okay, 2 Branded Virtuous, 1 Alves, 2 Branded Fusion. Alright.
Entrap da giocare, carta più forte del gioco attualmente, se la vedi alta percentuale che tu abbia vinto. 3 Nibiru che può giocare di meno solo questo mazzo ma che sono risolutivi. 2 Bell contro Mirror e Mitsurugi che mi aspettavo moltissimo, infatti un sacco di Mitsurugi, ma non ho provato Mirror come detto, e Mario che è la MVP del torneo mi ha salvato un sacco di situazioni contro Vanquish K9, contro Mitsurugi, è stato fortissimo. Quindi niente, meno 40 carte, super standard, quindi extra, 3 Atta Lion, un Gulamel, da dire, standard. Fusioni branded invece, 2 Albion, non giocate Sanctifier, fa cacare. Anche se vi fanno Fuolos, fate Rau, mandate pan, vi spaccate Albion con pan e settate pure Fallen End per follow up, spacco e follow up, quindi non lo so, non credo in Sanctifier, onestamente. Lubellion che è fortissimo, mi ha risolto un sacco di partite contro un Vanquish K9, l'ho giocato 2 volte nello stesso game e veramente mi ha risolto tutto. Rimrum che avevo molto sottovalutato, perché inizialmente si giocava con il drago di Dogma, ma quello ovviamente non lo giochiamo, però Rimrum è stato fortissimo da mandare quando avevo Albaz al cimitero.
Okay, he's not playing Dragon Devour's Dogma.
Con Albaz più volte, una volta si è preso Call Albaz, però vabbè.
The other guy who played Rimrum did mention he didn't come up that
solo una
often.
volta in tutto il torneo, però è stata risolutiva, mi ha vinto la partita fondendo con uno Yami per fare Rimrum, tra l'altro. L'unica volta che ho calato effettivamente Rim e per Luna Light in teoria, ma non ne ho presi. Mirror Jade, non so perché la gente non giochi Mirror Jade, mi ha risolto non so quante partite. Contro uno Yami puro ho tirato 2 volte l'effetto di bannare, mi ha capito da solo. Fusioni generiche, Figlia Regis, fortissima, non so quanti Murakumo ho bannato con questa Figlia Regis. Secretarion, a volte sentivo persone parlare del fatto che avessero bisogno del secondo, ma a me non è servito, sinceramente, anche perché, ripeto, non ho preso molti mirror, quindi il secondo Secretarion sarebbe stato uno slot sprecato. E il Chaos, calato un paio di volte sotto Retaliating, con Branded Fusion, una volta con Albion bannando 2 per forzare 2 set a Mitsurugi puro, quindi il suo lavoro l'ha fatto. SP per forza, e Crosship, questa era la carta che facevo sempre facendo combo di primo, niente palline, niente Link Blue Eyes, Crosship è una combo super solida, ti dà un sacco di risorse, e con le carte che gioco di side va molto in sinergia, ti permette di
The
fare
YouTube cover? Oh, thank you. I made that a long time ago.
Perché dovevamo rispettare i mazzi K9.
This is like third time I used it.
Ne ho tirato 3 in game contro Christian K9, ho perso lo stesso quel game perché non avevo giocato.
I think I made it with the time rules. I think that's the first time I used it when the new time rules came out and people were like making shit.
Tornando indietro lo scalerei a 2 perché mi trovavo sempre nella side in real a volerne dare 2 per dare priorità ad altre carte. Quindi sì, 3 droll, cioè avrei preferito 1000 volte vedere le Mulcharmi che droll contro gli Yaminitsu, quindi ho detto 2 vanno benissimo, 3 non servono. 3 li siddo solamente magari contro Vanquish K9, queste cose qui, però non sempre. 3 lance perché Malice lo rispettiamo, Malice appunto ripeto peggior matchup di gran lunga del mazzo, e 3 lance servono a pregare di non perdere contro Malice, spoiler ci ho perso lo stesso, 2 game, 2 match, poi 2 Veiler per il mirror, niente da dire, ci sta. Mi mancava esatto, non trovo più il terzo, 2.
Meno male che ce l'hai adesso.
Sì, meno male che ce l'ho, adesso lo tiro, posso sai tipo Veiler e niente. Innegabile. Nega le porte degli altri avvocati. Sbianca tutto il campo, eccetera eccetera. E le ultime due Cartesia che appunto vanno in combo con Crosship, perché se parti di Cartesia magari non la riabbi nemmeno in end, a volte è successo qualche volta per rebornarla di Crosship, mandare Mululu, poi fare Crosship, reborno Mululu fonde, poi femmina fonde di nuovo, eccetera eccetera. Carta forte che fonde, di nuovo. Questo. Quindi niente, questa è la lista e nulla, ci vediamo alla prossima top.
Okay, what is this? Malice adding Nister. Okay. Alright, this is okay, it's gonna be short, okay, but this is like I think I'm getting my fill of Malice already. I think it's becoming
Bentornati ragazzi nel canale del Capibara Team, siamo qua con
Capybara Team. That's cute.
Una posizione da top 22 perché abbiamo chiuso 33esimi. E cosa abbiamo portato? Malice, best deck, ovviamente come al solito è con i fratelli del Malice, il mio brother che ho conosciuto da 20 anni e la Ene, la best. Beh, partiamo. E partiamo subito. Ho giocato questi, vabbè, standard, ho giocato Crazy, ci stava, tutti i nomi. Ma perché giochi Mirror? Boh, si gioca mica destra, non fanno le linee, non parte le combo, no, cattare, cutting, e fu troppo forte, e cutting troppo forte. Questo vabbè è standard, ho giocato 11 e 6-7, e mi pare, ma giochi 6.
Shut up! Alright. No way. Honestly, what took them so long to do a 6-7 reference? What took them? Okay, yeah, but we've seen this shit, alright? Like 1, Doro Mouse, 2, White Rabbit, 3 Chessie, and maybe 2 to 3 March Hare.
Questo è standard, ho giocato 11
11 e
TB11.
7, 6, 7, quindi palla.
MTP67, we get it. Shut up. They cooked this up. They rehearsed this. They rehearsed this shit.
Del mazzo che sono negativi, ma sei scemo.
Via, facciamo la profile con correzione.
Poi, tre proxy, poi 3 Asha, 2 Bell, 2 Nibiru e la Veste. Shield di Madonna, così via, è troppo forte. Ho giocato 4 Mistia, 1, 2, 3, 1, 4. Bene. Vedo dove si sono proxy. Sì. Poi 3 Perma, sto fortissimo. Avevo un beccare di guarda più Artalion. Più Tail, beccare su Lucas, tanto John Knight in mano e Artalion. E poi la carta più forte, cioè, del mondo che
Infirm Lucas, they'll never have follow-up in hand. Wait, I think they're goated.
Sì, io ho messo di casa già troppo forte. Basta. Vabbè.
La dash del...
Bravi. I token, attenti al patto dei colpi d'acqua, e papel azzurro sempre nel cuore, i CS a caso, questo non si può far vedere, e i token di Nibiru, bene a posto, poi di extra.
The fuck is this? The Nibiru's like cooking these fucking like that Google dinosaur from the game.
Ho giocato.
From the jumpy game.
Questo e questo sono Wiki, e questo di Catchup. Poi Lizard, le utility, quindi Lizard, Wicked, SP, Dark e Cherubini, no, Dio questa proxy. Va bene, poi...
I don't know. Okay, with the Nib, I guess we gotta replay. Here.
Neri fortissimi contro Tail, tanto ne 3. Questo e questo sono Wiki, e questo di Nibiru, bene a posto. Poi di extra.
Yeah, it's a Google dinosaur. Now this is go back. Primal Bling Token. Oh, Primal Being. Sorry. I just can't read. What the fuck? This is... I was complaining about, oh, another Malice list. What kind of mundanity are we going to experience today? And then they hit me, you need that? You need it? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then we got hit by 6-7 and then...
Ho giocato 2 neri fortissimi contro Tail, tanto ne 3. Questo e questo sono Wiki, e questo di Catchup. Poi
Plays against Dino Player, true.
Wicked, SP, Dark e Cherubini, no, Dio questa proxy. Va bene, poi le tre bimbe, Dopperia.
Yeah, with 6-7 and Google Dinosaur, yes.
Poi questa è due handboard, un handboard e due handboard. E questa una forte e una che non si vede. Boh, ma così fai quando fai
Hello, Julio. Oh, it's Bomber. The return of Bomber Dragon. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Capybara team, for... Oh my god, it's so good. Summon Topological Bomber, and then when you trigger its spell, go boom, 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 boom. Boom. It needs that sound effect.
Rifammi un po' uno svea. Perfetto, abbiamo capito.
Grazie al capitano.
The guy was like, give me a little onomatopoeia again. That was the translation. 5 big booms. Yeah, 5 big booms.
Il capitano, falli vedere un po'.
What the fuck? This is a brain rot fucking deck profile. You want to do meteor stake this, yeah. What is this? What is this? This is crazy. Okay, with a name like Capybara team, I should not be surprised.
Perfetto, abbiamo capito.
Grazie al capitano che mi ha
Hold on. No!
Capitano, falli vedere un po'.
Holy shit, it's too fast. They don't even have the official ones. Hold on.
Grazie al capitano che mi ha regalato questo token.
Okay. We have Tung Sahur, who's not even Italian. This is an Indonesian meme. We have Cappuccino Assassino. Is this the shark with the legs? With the kicks? I forgot what it is. Oh, it's like Tralalero Tralala. I can't, this is obscured, but I imagine it's Bombardillo Crocodilo or something.
Il capitano, falli vedere un po'.
Yeah, it's Bombardillo Crocodilo. I don't even know if this is actually AI. This might be an art style replicating the AI art style. There are people who have done that. Who have like replicated the AI art style to like farm engagement. God damn it, bruh. These look hand drawn, yeah. And like the shading is really good because it looks like the fucking AI art style, or you know what I mean. God damn it, man.
Vai, pronti. La side ho giocato 4 charmi perché sono la tech.
No, qua si gioca Hearthstone, c'hai le carte a 2 copie.
A 2 copie. E...
Vai.
3 reta, pensate sia troppo forte. Poi
Oh my god, his deck profile.
lui e lui.
Perché Manuel dammi mono chant?
Smetti un po'.
Ma no, è perché non puoi rispettare le mono.
Ci sta. Sono delle mani che...
Yeah, so they're citing the Radiant Typhoon engine.
Senza allura 42 però troppo... 42 meno, vedete perché io sono Chad. Poi ho giocato carta broken e carta card broken. Rari momenti perché si sia meglio. Detto ciò, ringraziamo il team del testing. Anche loro dietro che però non si vedono.
So what's more traumatic, getting hit with the Chrome Dinosaur or Bombadil Crocodile? I think Chrome Dinosaur. Bombadil Crocodile, like...
Chi ci è scosso a portarci da casa. E il Samelco che è entrato alle 2 ma poi ha perso, ha chiuso il C.
Actually, Bombadil Crocodile is racist as fuck. Okay, maybe I'll switch. Yeah, Bombadil Crocodile is racist as fuck. The Google dinosaur is kind of cute.
Se te ne hai fatto top 32 colpa sua che ha fatto X6. Ricordiamocelo.
Detto ciò, ragazzi, un abbraccione, ci vediamo alla prossima deck profile, alla prossima top con i ragazzi del Cribera Team. Un saluto.
Oh my god. Top 64 YCS Bologna, Vanquish Soul K9.
Bentornati sul canale dei Play One Dance. Benvenuti a tutti. Oggi siamo qui perché in qualche modo, so come è possibile, sono arrivato 38esimo al YCS di Bologna con il miglior mazzo mai stampato. Oggettivamente sono oggettivo, andato oggettivo. Quindi passiamo subito alla profile. Prego. O basta sul telefono. Allora, abbiamo un Razer perché non ci vede più, ma avremmo potuto farne 3. Comunque, molte volte l'ho pescato da sì, non in quadro l'ho fatto.
Why are we spending this much time on Razer?
C'avevo la politica al Genesi, quindi per essere sicuri, ma non mi è servito. Dai, ci sta. Poi abbiamo 3 Jiaolong. C'è chi ne sa
Jiaolong.
quando lo vedo in mano mi viene da piangere, non ti serve il fuoco, non c'è per 3 volte. C'è non tutte le volte, c'è di saccare l'acqua e papà che pensa che è successo. Abbiamo 3 della carta più forte mai stampata. Non so cosa gli ho preso quando ci sta questa live.
Alright, Holly Sue.
Non ho mai fatto, penso a turno 0 non si fa tutto il torneo. Questa è l'unica merda, cioè da prima l'ho fatta, ma turno 0 mai, infatti, boh, vabbè, come è fatto a vincere? Non lo so, non ho idea. Poi abbiamo 3 della Dottor Amore Folle, perché questa carta è
Okay,
una
Mad Love,
però...
pretty standard.
Ma io vinco sempre, anche sotto donne. Poi abbiamo 2 Borger, che era Slavio, non si giocare 3, ma 3 era una roba uscena, ce ne pescavo sempre, ci brincavo su. Abbiamo Moro di questo qua, che è veramente Dio, Dio sceso in terra, spacca, abbiamo Raisin, perché questa è successo molte volte di vedere Raisin e vedere questa in mano, molto divertente.
Però ha un altro target da dare, no,
non ce l'ho, io non lo so, avrei potuto beccare una flame con questa, e poi fare Raisin, non sono libero, no, abbiamo la Terreno, vedete, di aver pescato la sound incredibile, veramente roba imbarazzante. Questa che l'ho pescata solo quando ero sotto sua, quindi l'ho pescata una volta, tutto il torneo, veramente una vergogna. E poi questa ho fatto vedere una volta di toglierla andando second contro Mitsurugi e mi sono pentito veramente perché poi non riuscivo a chiudere per arrivare la board perché tornava tutta e ho preso il colpo questa volta, quindi non la deciderò mai più contro Mitsurugi. Però tipo contro Mali sono risultato da second perché devo tirare. A parte fatto un rush di merda, che cazzo fate ancora Mali? Ma vi svegliate? Ma se è possibile ancora dopo un anno di giocare con il mazzo di merda? Ma come cazzo si fa? Lasciamo perdere. Ora passiamo alla parte scarsa del mazzo. Abbiamo 3 Izuna. Ho pescato forse più volte Ruby di Izuna, però lasciamo perdere. 3 Johul, questo è veramente fortissimo, quando livelli questo è un'altra roba, la gente che magari io perché stai già vincendo, stai poi fanno fuoco. 2 eroi perché adesso non ci possiamo permettere i nostri contestuali, quindi ne abbiamo 2. Uno l'ha spostato qui che è veramente proprio alle pezze. Mono Lantern, questo fortissimo, però non potevo fare 2, anche perché Ambrica Solski, no. E poi Lubis che era sempre in mano. Poi visto noi Droll non chiediamo resist, giochiamo 3 gaze. Mono di anche in eroi praticamente, no? Sì, questo è eroi, gioca 3 eroi per gaze, gioco 3 gaze. Insomma, più forte sotto Droll, però. Poi questa parte c'è gente anche che non la gioca in main, particolare, questa l'ho pescato un sacco di volte da second, però è clamorosa, vista con Jax, poi...
L'altro numero di flex,
sì, poi Izuna e Izuna sono flex. Abbiamo 3 Fua,
9 flex,
3 Ash Blossom, 2 Gospel, carta... Ancora la prima è scarsissima, forse mi è stato forte durante il torneo, perché boh, non ricordo, cioè, forse l'ho fatto vincere una volta, ma la maggior parte delle volte è un cazzo di palo inutile nel culo. E poi la carta più forte, l'ho pescata una sola volta in tutto il torneo, un solo game, l'avversario ha fatto normal segretaria di backup. Io non voglio dire niente, segretaria di backup è la cosa peggiore, però la cosa peggiore mi è mai capitata questa. Solo una volta in tutto il torneo, l'ho tirando solo una volta questa carta e l'ho tirato contro Maris, non di altro. Passiamo all'extra. Abbiamo 2 delle rocce, tanto extra non si gioca, quindi non ne serve di più. Questo SP, non credo di averlo mai fatto in tutti i tornei in realtà SP, non so come possibile, ma non l'ho mai fatto in tutti i tornei, quindi shout out SP per esserci stata, ma non c'eri. Saluto, invece l'ho fatto un sacco di volte.
E se avessi risolto a volte avresti anche vinto più partite.
No, ha sempre risolto, però l'ultimo game contro Emre ho fatto dopo aver dovuto tutti a provare dal mazzo ovviamente. Faccio questo pesca 4, non ho visto la singola partenza avanti, sono giocare avanti e
come hai visto mano,
insomma ricordo il local. Poi abbiamo 2 Ripper, giocare la seconda è stata grazie a Flaminio, io devo questo di giocare la seconda, è stato molto forte, è capitato più volte di fare la seconda e abbiamo fatto il Vanquish per giocare la seconda Ripper e non so che dire, non credo che sia mai servito nessuno.
Non è male,
non è male, però non lo giocherei, se dovessi usare questa non lo giocherei comunque. Abbiamo Jax, forse SP. No, SP non puoi, ok, Jax, questo ci ha fatto Francesco Rossi, però avevo regalato Jax perché io non ce l'avevo, avevo una roba, non avevo una carta super, quindi Francesco Rossi, grazie mille.
Ma è capitato di fare lui quello dopo. Vabbè,
un sacco di volte ho fatto Jax solo per chiudere le partite.
Fa una media di 6
Oh my god, those sleeves are cute. Little chibi punk. What was that, Zayamin, and is this Deer Note? Oh my goodness, how did I miss that?
Sì, per qualsiasi... No, non ho letto. Fa finta di leggere, non io. No, sono i nostri capo, vabbè. Comunque, fa il doppio dei danni, quindi ogni attacco diretto, questo sostegna 6. Robina. Poi abbiamo l'MVP del torneo a mani basse.
I have those sleeves? Nice. Are they an artist?
Poi abbiamo il suo papà, poi abbiamo quello che c'è attacchi sotto e quello che fa il papà. Questo qua penso abbia negato una sola volta in tutto il torneo. Io è inutile, ma l'ho usato solo per farlo in difesa e spaccare i flame, per poi fare la rapida su Jax e spaccare Orme. Non ha negato una sola volta perché sì, è forte, però non capita spesso. Poi è molto più forte nel Knight normale. Sì, sì. Abbiamo Vallon, un sacco di gente ha deciso di non giocare questa carta. Secondo me è sbagliatissimo, però vai ci sta. Abbiamo Typhon, questo si dice che quando fai start perso è un fallito. Non è vero. E poi Zeus che è Zeus. Sì, contro Emre perché non avevo altro, ma poi non c'avevo niente. E questo side, allora side io forse la cambierei quasi tutta, però è consigliata famiglia giocare in questo modo. Facciamo un cretino, no? Quindi vabbè, lo ringraziamo. Abbiamo 3 Pululia, carta scarsissima, l'ho messa tipo 2 volte, non l'ho mai pescata. Veramente fa cacare il cazzo questa carta, io non so perché avevo usato drone al posto di questa carta perché non avevo usato drone, quindi boh, vabbè. Poi 3 Meows, questa invece l'ho messa molto spesso, perché la male, questa è veramente forte. Questa la giocherei volentieri. Poi abbiamo i 3 della Maria, anche questi, per i moschettieri li metteremo lui perché non so più un cazzo. Sì, sono stati uno, hanno fatto il loro, gran carte. Questo forse non l'ho mai pescato, poi abbiamo 3 della carta auto win. Hai vinto quando tiravi? Cioè, non l'ho mai fatto vedere passato, però. Ho tirato solo una volta contro fight, quindi poi ho passato, perché non giocate. Non l'ho mai pescata da primo. La Dromessa non l'ho mai pescata da primo, e quindi non lo sai, in realtà non so se lo sai. Ho sempre vinto senza, quindi boh, shout out a me per aver vinto senza la carta Flood.
Part of a collab? Oh, I see. Okay, okay.
Abbiamo il 3 della maglia del mazzo.
Yeah, okay, I think I remember, okay, I think I remember the Orcus one.
Avevo sempre già vinto, non ho mai servita.
Oh, okay.
Nulla, questo è stato un risultato interessante. Marco Valentini.
Man, I want to make a rap right now. I'm kind of craving.
Mi ha fatto cambiare la figurina Prize e l'ho celebrato. Quindi shout out per i grandi soldoni. Poi grazie a Filippo Badini, il mio grande compare, che mi insulta sempre prima che gioco, però vi voglio bene. Shout out a Ciro che è dietro la telecamera, che ci ha guidato qui. Se vediamo stamattina per fare dei due. Shout out a Milo che si è perso lo zaino, poraccio. Shout out a Marco che è andato via.
No, he lost his backpack.
Bravo, tutti i ragazzi del team. Non hanno detto questo. Speriamo che si veda freddo. Però insomma dai. Va bene, shout out a tutti voi.
Make a rap, yeah.
What's up, guys? Welcome to today's video. We're gonna talk a little bit more about
Okay, this is not a deck profile, I realize. We're getting through these, 34 out of 51. This is a pack think piece on how Vanquish Soul won YCS Bologna. I guess it does break the monotony of the elite lists. So, good timing, actually. But, yeah, I guess Pack gets to say some shit.
Importance of making meta calls, making reads, and adapting your deck choices to tournaments, and why it's so important to your success, right? But before we get into the rest of the video, I just want a quick huge shouts. Supreme Pro guys, Takes1.com. You guys already know we're gonna be having an insane Black Friday deal all week, even up until I think Cyber Monday. Multiple, like I believe 10-15% discounts, and I'm also gonna be releasing my own.
That's crazy.
Collab with Supreme Pro.
10-15% discount. I'm in.
Insane Memento playmat if you guys are into that, and also another insane branded playmat. So just cool archetype playmat, some of my favorite decks in the game, and giving them some love. So if you guys are interested in that, definitely go check that out. But the entire store is gonna be off multiple percentages. So if you guys gonna want a really good deal on merchandise from Supreme Pro, then definitely go check that out, guys. Yeah, let's get into the rest of the video and talk a little bit more about making meta calls for YCSs. So as you guys can already figure out, there's 2 things that I feel like determine your success at events. It's the deck you decide to play, and how well you play the deck, right? I think that's a common consensus among like many top players. If you ask them like, why did you do so well? It's a combination of picking the right deck and then playing the right deck choice, right? So if you guys are interested in getting help with that, definitely go check out. Also,
Pack release Phantom Revenge, you didn't even realize the Killtune had 4 main deck monsters. Nice. Oh, I wanted to watch that, but maybe if there's time, I'll watch that one.
On the same topic, all the plugs away. I think those are the 2 components I mentioned before that makes or what leads to a very successful tournament run. Now, how do you I think today we're gonna be focusing mainly on the technical, not the technical play aspect, but rather the deck choice aspect, and why it's so important. The reason why I feel like it's a good time to talk about this is because YCS Bologna was won by VSK9, right? A deck that was actually piloted also by multiple top players like Dinkabui. I think Joshua Schmidt also decided to play this deck, and I think the guy who ended up winning the tournament, Pierre. I think he played VSK9. Now, this deck was obviously a meta call, right? Like these guys that showed up to YCS Bologna didn't just
6-7% discount. Yeah, 6-7% discount
of YCS Pittsburgh, right? YCS Pittsburgh was the most recent YCS prior to Bologna, and in that event, if you pay attention to the results, you saw that Draco Tail made, I believe, 3 out of top 8, and ended up being won by Aditya, piloting it all the way to the end. What did that kind of showcase is that this was kind of like the deck to beat, especially because the E-ban, I guess you can call it an E-ban on like Barrier, also made the deck a lot more popular, right? So as a result, Draco Tail was kind of like the deck that everyone knew going into Bologna, the deck to beat. Now, there's a couple things you can do. You could either one, play Draco Tail branded in the mirror match and adapt your non-engine to beat the mirror, right? You saw that a lot of people are playing Ghostspell in the main, something that wasn't previously seen in Pittsburgh, because Ghostspell wasn't really that good into Mr. Yummy. It was just low impact, right? Like people kind of preferred to play higher impact matchups like Droll, Fua, Meows. But those cards, if you think back to YCS Pittsburgh, those cards that were being main decked for that event were what led to Draco Tail being a great pick for YCS Pittsburgh. Because of the non-engine in the metagame, being Fua, Meows, Droll, right? Draco kind of thrived in that spot, and that's why I think DC did so well, is because and why a lot of Draco players did so well, and why I made a huge majority, like 37.5% of top 8, because of the fact that people's non-engine were not ready or just disrespected Draco heavily. However, I think in going into Bologna, you saw that kind of logic and shift, and that logic kind of shifted, right? Because people realized that Draco hold up, is not a deck that they can disrespect. It's a deck that people are going to now adapt to beat because it won the most recent YCS, and that's kind of like the not the fallacy, but kind of like the trying to always be one step ahead of everyone else to gain that sort of deck building edge, right? Because everyone, because a lot of people, especially who don't have much time to like playtest, they tend to just copy like the best deck or the deck that did the best at the most recent YCS. Because Draco did so well at Pittsburgh, I think most people assume that going to Bologna, a lot of people just play Draco Tail. Now, what a lot of top players end up doing is they try to think about, okay, if everyone switches to Draco Tail, what is a good answer to that? And I think a lot of conclusions were made that VS K9 is a great solution into the Draco Tail matchup. How so? Well, Izuna being a very strong hand trap into the matchup, and the fact that you have Holy Sue, like the VS cards were just outprinting the Draco Tail cards. Like the VS cards are so good into other mid-range decks. Like they literally demolish mid-range strategies, right? Like if you try to play a fair strategy into VS cards, you're gonna end up getting out advantage most of the time. And I think if you were to look at like Josh's Twitter, for example, I think I was taking a look at it. I think he smoked every single Draco tier he played. He like 2-0'd or 2-1. Majority more often than not, just 2 of them. Like just smoked them because why? He played Izuna, he played Ghost Spells, he just adapted his non-engine and his deck choice to just be favored into that matchup, and that was the deck he was prepped to beat, right? And if he were to play, what he expected to play, more Draco Tail, he's gonna end up doing really well. Obviously, the strategy of trying to be a step of the meta can sometimes backfire, right? Because sometimes you just don't queue into the matchup you're looking for. Like, let's say you play the VS K9 deck, you play 0 Draco Tail because of matchup variance. You're honestly probably going X5. I'll be honest with you. But because you expect most of the room to be playing the Draco Tail deck, and you end up actually playing that matchup, you're gonna find yourself having that deck building edge, right? So it's not a surefire answer, or it's not like it's not going to be always answered because the format is kind of interesting right now. It's kind of wide, right? Like, so if you think about it, right, like what are the decks in the format? There's Mitsurugi Yummy, there's Pure Yummy, there's VS K9, there's Draco Tail. Kind of like I think the 4 top decks. But the thing is, it's kind of like each deck has a favored matchup into other decks. Like it reminds me a lot of Toss format where like there's Orcus, there's Thunder Dragon, there's Striker, and there's Salad. It's similar to like the format we kind of have right now where it's kind of like if you play in certain matchups, you're gonna have a favored matchup just off your deck and your non-engine by default, right? So I think the VS K9 deck was a good solution in trying to beat all the Draco Tail players and the rise in popularity of Draco Tail. Especially because a lot of the Draco Tail players weren't like kind of forgot how to play that matchup as well. Like not like because that was also another thing is a lot of the Draco Tail players who were not familiar with how to play into Izuna were also probably misusing their interruptions or like their setup going first where they weren't holding 5 mana to play around Izuna Lupus, right? Or they weren't like they were just making, I'm saying like that's a very I think that's something that like a lot of players were just capitalizing on as well because a lot of people were kind of copying the deck from YCS Pittsburgh, buying Draco Tail cards and playing for the first time, but those people just weren't having enough practice against like what do they do against Izuna, how do they beat Izuna with just engine, and so they were getting super punished, right? At least that's my thing because I don't think like Izuna just beats Draco Tail that easily. I don't think it's like if you have Izuna you auto win the matchup. I definitely don't think that's the case. And especially like there are like setups where you can definitely beat it if you like use your interruptions correctly or like use your setup going first to Draco Tail properly, which is more like this is a whole other conversation. But I think the point I'm trying to make here is that like the reason why I think VS K9 did so well is because a lot of players played Draco Tail. The VS players queued into Draco Tail and were just super favored. I would say like 70-30 into the matchup, favored for VS, and they were just dominating and that's why they did so well in my opinion. Now, it's not like one thing you should take away from this conversation of like trying to be ahead in terms of like the medical is that it's not the fact that the other decks are worse. It's just that like the way cards interact with each other, right? Like if you just think about like the Mitsurugi Yummy deck also I think didn't do as well because it just couldn't go second. Like, I think that deck just has a hard time going second because every deck going first in theory does like some sort of FTK where the deck does like a good enough end board to win.
People always ask the question like, "What's the best deck?" And then I always find that like a very weird question to ask because it doesn't like there's like definitely a lot of metagames where there's like multiple good decks and it's just like some interact better with the other versus the others, and it's kind of I don't want to call it matchup roulette or anything. It's more rock paper scissors would be the if there was more than 3 choices, it'd be closer to rock paper scissors. So like just because one deck won doesn't mean it's the best deck. It probably didn't see its like bad matchups. There's like decks that are like probably equal, not equal in strength because that's also kind of misleading. But like it's more important to focus on like the strengths and weaknesses of each deck and then how they pair up. But rather than like, oh, this is the best deck. I don't know. I just think it changes from event to event. Not that I compete or anything, but I think that's news to people when it comes to metagaming though.
The game like the Vanquish Soul K9 deck like it's still very powerful going first because the K9 cards just make it impossible for you to interact with your opponent pretty much. Like you need to draw like a Bolt Charmy or like a Joan Lockwood or some sort of Floodgate hand trap to even have a chance because or like a Nib +1, which a lot of people did play Nib. So like the thing with the VS K9 deck was it was very hard to interact with when he went first. Like I think if you watch like in the top 8 match when Josh went first in game 2, like he basically just did full combo and his opponent instantly scooped because he knows that like you're just not breaking the board, right? And that's kind of like why I think Mitsurugi didn't do so because I think every deck is good enough to win going first. You just wanted a deck that had at least a better chance to go second. And I think like the VS K9 deck and the Draco Tail deck specifically, because it had 5 mana and Holy Suit in archetype hand traps that can quote unquote sack wins going second, made it just a better choice overall for the tournament. I think that the Mitsu Yummy deck for the YCS is like the most high roll deck because it's really strong going first, but I would argue every deck is strong going first. Whereas the Mitsu Yummy deck when it went second, it just literally like if your opponent like probably do their setup, you just can't win. And the only times you ever win going second with Mitsu Yummy, in my opinion, is if you draw like the Fua or the draw pretty much. Almost every other time it's gonna be almost impossible. Of course, like if you play against Draco Tail, obviously if you have like Ash and Bell, you're gonna.
Oh yeah, that's important. Yeah, only winning when you draw high impact hand traps. That's how I feel like most decks can be successful. Like, well, successful is like a relative term, but like, you know, when I climb with math, 90% of the time, I draw a high impact hand traps. Going second, my going second rate is still pretty poor, but like, I think it's pretty obvious to me when I notice like when my high impact hand traps resolve, I generally have a good chance to win going second. And I think that it applies broadly across like most non-meta decks. Some non-meta decks just can't like fit hand traps to begin with, or whatever. But this is so true. Oh my god.
Line going second into the matchup, but that's like which is like I would say, you know, that's the thing. I would argue that the Draco deck is probably the one deck where when it went first, it wasn't the most oppressive. Like, it definitely had a lot of counters to it. But the reason why Draco I think one made it to top 8 is just because people started siding Retail C to respect that matchup. Like, that was like the one thing I noticed is like a lot of people just put in Retail C's in the side deck to respect that matchup because it just won the most recent YCS, and I think that's why like that deck didn't do as well. And then like the next, that's why like I think the VSK was so good because you can play the Retail C and you can also play Shifter. So it had Shifter and Retail C, so it had one extra card into the Draco matchup the other deck couldn't play, which is Shifter. And then Retail C was also a good attribute for the Sue. So yeah, overall like it was just really strong in my opinion. But yeah, that's kind of like hopefully you guys kind of got the gist and enjoyed the discussion on why I think the VS-K9 deck ultimately won Bologna. It's just that in an event where you expect everyone to be on Dracotail, that deck was kind of like, you know, like a K9 deck just seems like the best choice. Looking back on it, I think I would have still played Dracotail because I think that Dracotail was still, even though a lot of people were prepped to like a lot of people I knew were gonna play Zuna to beat and stuff, there were still ways that you could still try to like, you know, outplay the deck building that people were trying to accomplish, right? Like for example, in Dracotail, if you expected a little more mirrors, you could play 3 Urgula to you know, respect the mirror a little bit more, which I saw some people started doing for Bologna. You could play cards like Double Cyclone, I think. So there was ways I think you could still make Dracotail still like a playable deck because you don't like the thing about the YCS is that in 15 rounds you don't always play, you know, all Dracotails. You're gonna still play some Mitsuyami. You're gonna still play some like other decks, like other rogue decks. And I think like Dracotail was really good into rogue decks because of 5 mana. So I think for a long tournament, I would rather play Dracotail because I know that like when I went second because I had 5 mana, I had a chance to win against any deck no matter what deck it was because of 5 mana. You could argue the same with VSK9, which is the other deck that I actually thought about playing if I went to Bologna as well. It was either between VSK9 or Dracotail for me if I were to like look back at this event. Obviously not knowing who would have won or what would have won or how things would have gone. I think VSK9 was a deck that I actually thought about playing, and I think that deck made sense for this event. Going forward now, right, like applying the same logic, it's kind of like now, will more people play VSK9, then what is the most logical counter to VSK9 to you know, be one step ahead of everyone else, right? And so that's kind of like the coolest part about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, you know, you're always trying to stay that step ahead and trying to figure out like the idea of like, okay, well, what's the next step? What do we do now? And but yeah, so I'm looking forward to there's YCS Narita happening this weekend. I'm gonna be attending, so if you guys are you guys are also attending, come say hi. Definitely looking forward to meeting everyone there. And yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed the discussion on this topic, and if you guys like more of this type of content, let me know. And yeah, I'll see you guys more videos this week, guys. The idea is to have a lot of videos this week for you guys. I'm finally back from work, so I'm looking forward to making content for you guys again, especially during the holiday season with you guys all at home. So have a good rest of your week, and I'll see you guys in TikTok.com Screen Pro. You guys already know with the huge discounts, and I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Alright. What the fuck was this guy doing? Alright, he was on screen for less than a second. Alright, what is up with Lil Bro here? Lil Bud, chill. Mario Tarantino. Okay. Top 8, Miyami Mitsurugi. Alright, is this Italian? It's Italian.
Chi è più forte? Mi serviva il buono dei Covo per montare Popotto per prendere le carte. Allora, e ho giocato questo mazzo incredibile e ha vinto un sacco di robe incredibili. Sono arrivato secondo in Svizzera. Secondo in Swiss, il Masfuerte, con il risultato di infinito. Eccolo lì, dopo 15 turni, e anche il Whale e la zuppa. Eccolo lì. Facci vedere questa Spicy Touch. Vai. Allora, main deck 40 carte. Loppo doveva pensare che io ero un drago dei. Infatti i miei 3 draghi più forti. Guarda, ho anche 2 Diablo, speriamo che la ristampino Starlight preso squadra. Uno di questo.
Holy fucking glare.
Stai passando. Pacchetto piccolo ci stava bene, non volevo rischiare di pescare i pali.
Holy shit.
Oggi ho cercato di fargli credere a G1 in top 8 che giocassi sicuro.
Wait, was he on free prep?
Oggi ho cercato di fargli credere a G1 in top 8.
Yeah, okay, there it is, yeah. He's not on Aramasa and Kusanagi, though.
Facciamo solo carte Mitsurugi al cretino lì. No, un saluto al piccolo francese. Poi riguardo Yami. Capsi Way. 10 carte Yami, perché dovevano starci dentro. Pilota di HT. Eccoci qua. Sono un po' troppe, perché sono 24, quindi sono pochi spazi.
Looking like an OCG tech. Yeah, what the fuck?
La pioggia. Preage. Fai dell'altro coglione. Questa è standard. Regular. Cominciamo con lo spicy. 2 belle non 3, perché la carta di merda infatti comodo. È regolare. Mio padre. Al limone. Mio padre, quando scende questo, Loppo sbianca. È una carta sublime. Inenarrabile. Poi come entra, in realtà, avremmo quasi finito, se non fosse che... Mono in permanence. Saluto al fratello che se l'è presa su Noroi ha fatto passo. Grazie a Dio. A G2, perché G1 l'avevo già vinto.
E poi gli ultimi due flex erano Colled, perché è Colled, e l'ultimo al limone, mio padre, Crossout. Che è stata la carta dopo Cap sia Battiri che ho tirato di più.
Carte forti.
Per forza. E vabbè, 40. Fortissima, fortissima soprattutto perché ho vinto 13 dadi.
Godo. Forte sotto così.
Sì, sì, non è extra, vabbè, abbastanza standard.
3 pair?
Ma 3 pair perché non gioco con l'Inspider, non sono cussi, io di uno lo prendo in testa.
Sì.
E questi due.
Enormi.
Saluto al mio grande amico rettore che il più metterlo nella lista questo qua perché si gioca. No, è stato ha deciso di non giocare alla più spicy.
In quelli che giocano sull'euro non c'era,
No. E poi vabbè, SP, Mascherena e come Bridge ho giocato il mio vampiro
Standards.
fatta una volta il mio vampiro in tutto il
È la
torneo.
fiera del meno, infatti.
E poi gli ultimi due spazi in realtà potevo metterci quello che mi pareva, ho messo Dynamo Mondo, calato una volta e ho anche sbagliato a calarlo, quindi dovevo farlo con Murakuma, ma Murakuma era sul terreno e c'era anche Dynamo Mondo. Non ho capito bene l'utilità. E questa calata contro il mio padre Bonnie che ha spento SP più Snatch è stata forte, ma l'ho calata una volta in tutto il torneo, quindi non saprei dire se veramente forte sta roba. La side è contro Dracotail. Dracotail non deve giocare, non si perde da Drago Bianco.
Per il mio match.
Non si perde da Drago Bianco chi blu. Reta. Aspetta, lo sai, quando vado secondo? Reta, quando vado primo in realtà metti lì dentro che Spice.
Non si sa mai,
Quando vado primo contro tutti, a parte Malis.
Carta incredibile.
È una sedia allucinante, questa più Murakuma e Trappola non perdi mai. Devo dire. Ho vinto anche senza Murakuma, ho vinto solo partendo 7 questa passo. E non è male comunque, lo fa. Saluto al fratello dei palestrati lì che godo. E poi le ultime Catania House, due Coruglia perché boss side stanno 40 volevo avere 8 charmi, devo pescare.
C'è ancora sa.
Devo pescare. E poi ultimo spazio, Polverino mio padre, tirato una marea di game incredibile. Saluto a tutti quelli con gli ami puro che mi fanno la trappola Pofis per negare la spirituale, ma io li faccio Polverino.
Ah, Pofis.
E niente, questa era la profile, sono veramente felice.
Bel deck.
Sembra perché sono detonato. E niente, salutiamo gli sponsor.
Eccoli qua.
Allora no,
il Masquerte.
ci vediamo venerdì sera, scherzo. Stiamo i Cerutti, ecco.
Il Masquerte.
GC, fate ridere Patrick, i tornei GC li vince solo chi scula di più. Non c'è più bravo. Ciao Danci!
Sei più forte da G-Boss.
Covo del nerd che mi tiene un buono ancro Yab per le carte di scopa. E predatore.
E via di testa poi a scopa,
Saluto questo gruppo incredibile di persone che ci chiedono di me.
Sì.
Godo. Seguiteci sui social, pezzente. Perché c'ho un titolo da difendere, ragazzi.
Follow us on social media, you poor people.
Time to shine.
Okay, they got memes.
Alla prossima, ragazzi.
Allora, ciao a tutti.
Karibo's Revenge. All right, that's pretty fire. Okay, this is X3 after day 1 Dragon Ruler deck profile. Okay, this is not the first X3 deck profile we've seen. There was that Super Quant one, but I guess we'll see what Dragon Rulers are cooking up right now. You know, they're still lurking in the shadows. I guess I'm curious.
Ragazzi, siamo qui da Bologna, post YCS, anche se
What
non
we'll
lo posto,
see
stanno
in
ancora
the
giocando quelli bravini, la top non ancora, non finendo top 8, stai calmo, non correre. E siamo qui con
Shang, detto Betta.
Ok.
Che allora, vabbè, iniziamo subito da questa, mi date il coglione subito e la finiamo. In teoria ho chiuso X3 il day 1, quindi con questa minima percentuale di possibilità di giocare il day 1. Però l'ultimo match, quando spoiler, sono entrato in battle e ho appoggiato Kaimen, il mio oppo
il mazzo non è tempai, dentro Kaimen non è tempai.
quando ho appoggiato Kaimen, il mio oppo è praticamente collassato, era un pelo da piangere, ti prego non farmi perdere così. Torniamo un indietro che devo fare una mossa aggiuntiva prima della battle.
Questa è la cosa che io ho detto tante volte, non voglio perdere così, per Kaimen in battle. Non voglio perdere così, per favore ti prego.
Vabbè, in realtà è andato avanti un po' perché io in realtà ero titubante, cioè io ho detto no guarda ti ho già concesso prima di rifare una mossa.
Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Alright, we're gonna have to restart this because I don't know why I'm not like putting on the subtitles. I'm like, yeah, they're talking English. I'm just like tuning out the Italian.
Allora, ciao a tutti ragazzi, siamo qui da Bologna, post YCS, anche se non proprio posto, stanno ancora giocando quelli bravini, la top non ancora, non finendo top 8, stai calmo, non correre. E siamo qui con
Shang, detto Betta.
Ok.
Che allora, vabbè, iniziamo subito da questa, mi date il coglione subito e la finiamo. In teoria ho chiuso X3 il day 1, quindi con questa minima percentuale di possibilità di giocare il day 1. Però l'ultimo match, quando spoiler, sono entrato in battle e ho appoggiato Kaimen, il mio oppo
il mazzo non è tempai, dentro Kaimen non è tempai.
quando ho appoggiato Kaimen, il mio oppo è praticamente collassato, era un pelo da piangere, ti prego non farmi perdere così.
My opponent practically collapsed, crying after he activated Kaimen. That's crazy. Please don't make me lose like this. Let's go back.
Un indietro che devo fare una mossa aggiuntiva prima della battle.
Questa è la cosa che io ho detto tante volte, non voglio perdere così, per Kaimen in battle. Non voglio perdere così, per favore ti prego.
Vabbè, in realtà è andato avanti un po' perché io in realtà ero titubante, cioè io ho detto no guarda ti ho già concesso prima di rifare una mossa, eccetera, quindi questo è rilevante perché tu ora conosci la carta con mano, eccetera, eccetera. Perché mi ha raccontato una storia che ho detto va bene, dai, si vede che ci tieni più di me, quindi la partita è tua. Quindi ho chiuso la fine fatto, ma la partita in realtà l'avevo vinta perché quando fai timing e lui non aveva interazioni né in mano né sul campo, era chiusa la partita in sostanza. Però vabbè, cioè nel senso comunque ho giocato Dragon Ruler.
Esatto.
Oh, so he just conceded the game despite I guess his record made it seem like he's not going to go on anyway. Okay, that's fine.
Diciamo che 5 lettere, 2 parole, ci sta. Ci sta,
Oh,
ci sta,
interesting
ci sta, ci sta,
story.
ci sta, ci sta. E vabbè, quindi questa è la deck profile del buon samaritano, che oggi ha portato, come usa spesso fare, un po' di spezia, un po' di Dragon Ruler. Quante figurine? 60. Solo 60, perché non 61? Perché non si può, stai calmo. Ok. Poi molte mono per assolutamente sì. Vai, facci vedere, allora.
Allora, del reparto Dragon Ruler.
Questo ovviamente non ha vinto niente perché, diciamo, è stato molto gentile. Questo è il pacchetto Dragon Ruler, mi raccomando compratelo perché è molto molto bello, soprattutto questa. Da noi è common e qua è sbelluccicante strana. Va bene. Sì, sì, esatto. Fidatevi di lui, può leggerlo, chiaramente. Va bene, allora, andiamo con
Allora,
il mazzo.
Dragon Ruler 3 di Spectral, di quelli piccolini,
Cartaforte.
uno di Nebulus,
Ok.
poi 2 di quelli rossi, 2 di quelli verdi e uno di terra e acqua. Ora, Spectral è fortissimo, nel senso che ti cerca 2 Dragon Ruler qualsiasi, scattando se stesso un drago. Nebulus possiamo poi sarebbe stato pure cattabile.
3 Spectre. Yeah, this feels like the strongest one. It just discard. I think it has to discard a dragon, or I don't know if it's discard any card or discard a dragon, but like it adds 2. So 2 burner, 2 fuck lightning, reactant, 1 reactant, and 1 fuck, who is this guy? Droplet.
Perché non mi è mai tornato utile, ma in teoria fa dare buona sempre per stare scattando se stesso un altro. Poi gli altri di quelli piccoli di 4 colori.
Perché ne avevi solo uno di quegli altri?
No, in realtà questa volta è ragionata. Questa volta è
Attenzione.
ragionata. In che senso? Gli attributi che voglio vedere di più sono fuoco e vento.
What card is really
Il
busted but
terzo
actually
fuoco,
just
del vento
extremely
andiamo a vedere.
ass? The card is busted but actually extremely ass, evenly matched.
Drago armato. Quindi in realtà sono i colori che voglio vedere di più, mentre i colori terra e acqua sono i colori che voglio vedere di meno, perché sono i colori che voglio vedere all'interno del deck per permettermi di procedere a fare la combo.
Quindi 6 piccolini, il triangolo bianco che è clamoroso, il nero che ogni
Sorry,
tanto
comes
fa,
with that
è la carta che... Vabbè dai, però, cioè, manco fa così, Cosa ho detto adesso? Cioè, veramente.
Quello
bianco clamoroso, quello nero che come al solito mi tira al cazzo. No, questo io non l'avrei mai detto, soprattutto non in video. Va bene, andiamo avanti.
Poi di quelli grossi abbiamo 2 Tempest, 2 Blaster, 2 Tidal e 2 Redox.
Se proprio devo fare una battuta, mi viene da ridere che di quelli grossi non c'è quello nero, magari. Se proprio non fare una battuta.
Nero, bello grosso.
Ah, ok, ci sta.
E allora vabbè, stanno, cioè, secondo me
Okay,
stanno perché non ne servono di più.
daddies, I
E basta, poi come dicevo Tidal e Redox vanno per fare la combo, questi invece ti aiutano proprio a aumentare insomma i body.
Ok.
Poi, Chettino Tempai, Doradora, Pydra,
Dora.
Padra, Shundra.
Wait, it's a Tempai ruler.
Cerchi uno di questi pezzi bannendo il Dragon Ruler rosso.
This is just Tempai ruler.
Salterà fuori, vabbè, quello rosso.
Ok.
E poi entri nel combo Tempai, tra l'altro facendo Bident, anche andando primi aiuta comunque a finire la combo.
Sì,
Quindi non è solo win second perché sono meno.
Also, I just noticed
poi
his
chiaramente,
mat and his
carino.
sleeves. Look at these sleeves. This is disaster. I don't know what the characters represent. Okay, we okay. Dragon Shield? Coincidence?
Certo, come mai solo una? Ah, che ridere.
Meno male. Poi, altro mini pacchetto che pensavo di dover tagliare, invece è stato molto discretamente buono nella considerazione. 3 di Fenrir e 2 di Unicorn con un burst. Pensavo che sarebbe tornato un po' più utile, ma Unicorn soprattutto è stato molto molto forte. Solo la presenza di Unicorn, perché guardare le azioni dell'avversario e bannare uno, soprattutto contro Yumi, principalmente contro Yumi, ma in realtà contro tutti gli altri, ma è stato molto molto utile. Soprattutto bannando Capsi e Lolippo.
La pronuncia così questa.
A man in Latvia helped stop a runic combo on Master Duel. A runic player annoyed 2 duelists before the man's cards to stop them. Before the man's cards to stop them. The key hero was 6-7-year-old dual avatar player and Garlic Tea enthusiast Nick Roth, also called Mr. Fat, or Dude Guy in local. When interviewed, Nick said he was inspired by the anime character Pikachu from Pikmin, saying it's what the hero Yellow Pikmin would have done.
Ok, un extender che fa anche class. Pacchetto Entrap.
Che comunque è alto come il resto del mazzo, quindi ci sta.
No, poi queste sono le mono.
Ah, ok. Chiedo scusa.
Allora, 3 Fua, 3 Ash e 3 Bell, che per questo sono assolutamente standard. Poi forse anche Magnamut e anche Luis, e poi ci ho messo anche 2 Nib e 2 Perma. Vabbè, questi perché ti cercano draghi, quindi sono forti. Bell sono forti per interazione, ma anche perché terra, quindi volendo lo posso scattare. Cioè, in sostanza va visto molto anche l'attributo delle HT, quindi Viro è scartabile ad esempio del piccolino bianco, e i Vista sono scartabili di qualsiasi piccolino perché sono draghi. L'unica Perma, però Perma in molte situazioni torna veramente utile perché chiaramente deve fermare determinate giocate, insomma, è stato molto forte chiaramente contro il drago. Ci sta. Poi, penso che da qua in poi siano tutte, ok, delle mono, quindi una lock e la seconda lock.
Okay, now I'm trading
Io mi inizio, basta questo.
What the? Oh my god, not this Christia bullshit. Christia Drago bullshit. This is fucked up.
In più? Cristian, vabbè, è Cristo, non c'è
Sì, no, credo l'abbiano nominato in tanti dopo averla vista.
In realtà sì. Poi, Gola Drago per estendere, Called, perché Called 2 Trust che vanno a cercarmi, e questi l'ho messi in ordine di forza crescente.
Ok, crescente, perfetto.
Quindi sarcofago d'oro.
Ok, questa vabbè, c'è tutto.
Sacra Spada delle 7 stelle.
Me l'hanno detto più volte.
Ah, ok. La giocata molto interessante è questa.
Ok.
Special Fenrir.
Addo Fenrir.
Aspetta. Special Fenrir. Effetto Fenrir, addo Unicorn. Spada, pesco 2, mandando Fenrir. Special Unicorn, addo Burst Fenrir.
Beh, l'avrei fatto spesso avendo 3 Fenrir e una spada in
Damn,
credo, no?
killer combo.
Clamoroso, fuori di testa. Ho fatto direttamente Special Fenrir, spada.
Ah, perfetto.
That was crazy.
Vabbè, e poi vabbè, Talent. E ultimo, ma non ultimo, Grass.
Mamma mia che figurina.
Ho milato 26.
Se si potesse. Se si potesse. Ok.
Quindi questo è il main.
Questo è il main, 60
Quindi 60 carti main avrai una ventina di extra, immagino, no? Si fa la proporzione, sempre 15, ok, niente.
Noi l'importanza
Should
della
be eating grilled cheese off right.
Ok. Chasma è una carta
fuori testa.
non so perché non tutti sanno giocare.
I like the imagery of that.
Niente, cioè, cerchi un drago e puoi tirare Ascia, fai il bonus puoi tirare bella, fai fuori puoi tirare altro, spacchi uno
Oh
e poi se
my
viene spaccato
God.
ti riborna pure uno. Ed è quick l'effetto.
Quindi fortino, sì.
Esatto. Poi quello nero
che è quello sopra, no, non è quello sopra il tappetino, è l'altro sopra il
esatto,
tappetino,
che fa da reborn e riciclo su Summon ed è una special gate.
Ok.
Il palo verde.
Vabbè, questo è quello che quando lo fai hai vinto, credo.
Questo tendenzialmente quando lo fai hai vinto perché diventa 4006 immune a tutto e boh.
Also,
non l'ho mai tirato, secondo me non serviva.
What's going on down here? Is this like the deck price? It seems to increase with every single card that's introduced.
Poi pronuncialo se hai il coraggio.
If so, this shit was 50 cents. Once this guy dropped on the field, this amount increased by 50 cents.
Doom Rider.
Ok.
Non l'ho mai tirato.
Complimenti a chi dà il nome.
In teoria è forte perché cioè, spacca uno, però non l'ho mai tirato.
Ok, I don't know what that is.
Non l'ho mai tirato. Biden.
Joe Biden troppo forte.
Pensato che non so il nome, non l'ho mai tirato perché di solito faccio questo, dico picchio, ok dai andiamo alla prossima.
Sì, non serve avere tridente comunque.
No, infatti, perché loro pensano che tu ce l'abbia e mi scoprono prima.
Esatto.
Poi
adesso non lo faranno.
Quibelt, che l'ho tirato una volta perché mi serve pulire la borda e una che picchiasse, e poi questi due che andai a cattare, la stessa teoria che della cosa nera, il solo fatto che loro pensano che tu possa tirarlo.
Oh, okay.
Ok, ottimo.
That's so good.
È stato molto forte perché un oppo mi ha fatto preventivamente Juice su Krista che avevo già millato.
Okay, this increased by $1.
Non male direi. Poi per i link, Drago Saltatore che ti permette di avere un po' di cimitero.
Dude, I think this is priceless. 150, guys. I don't know what this is.
Che è stato molto utile perché quella là mi ha sprecato molte situazioni e poi ST alla fine.
Che non si può vivere senza.
Che non si può vivere senza, non lo fai così spesso diciamo perché non è drago però.
Ok, quindi
in realtà si hanno tre spazi che si può mettere un po' che si vuole.
3 dente, così fanno un 9 dente, ci sta.
Ok, va bene. Se volete parlo anche della side, anche se abbiamo pensato che in realtà la mia side non è servita un cazzo.
Non l'hai mai usata?
Non l'ho mai usata perché allora, ho usato una volta o due al massimo con il in testa, non ho mai usato il polverino, ho usato una volta dal problema, non è servito niente.
Yeah, these are like prices or some shit.
Ma io ho tirato, poi me l'ha rifatto tutto da capo e vabbè. Invece due volte è trovato molto questa figura che video non voleva che mettessi, che è Spellbound, contro Yumi devo dire, in scena snatch.
Oh, Spellbound.
Ti è capitato? No, ok, beato te, com'è che hai fatto schifo? No.
I guess you can activate it against Snatchy? I suppose. Is it one-sided? I don't know if Spellbound is asymmetrical. Let me see. Sorry, I'm googling. No, it's asymmetrical. Wow.
Perché non serve Spellbound, cioè non arrivava al punto
As
di
kind of Spellbound? That makes sense, yeah. That card is very versatile.
Situazionale, dai. Poi mi è stato consigliato di mettere dentro 3
It really is Spellbound, yeah.
Poi vabbè, avevo già 3 troll che forse avevo visto una volta.
Questa non è questa pregata a 60 comunque, ci sta.
Poi aspetta un seller.
Che sei un
Like you can use it against Izuna.
Non so se vogliamo fare anche Rob che faccia il recap.
Which is actually really very strong niche in
non
my
lo ricordo questo problema.
Perfetto,
però ho giocato contro sicuramente la prima era un Dragotail, poi la seconda sicuramente era un Lunalight, la terza
It's also like, if I understand, it's imperm that doesn't require to control any cards. It's like very strong into these like what's the word? Sorry. Very strong into these fucking like hand traps that play on your turn.
Mitsu. Poi ho giocato contro 2 Vanquish perché sia Lupo che l'ultimo erano Vanquish. E siamo a 6. Me ne mancano altri, ma non mi ricordo. Però cioè, ne ho vinto abbastanza. Cioè, dopo la quarta ho vinto abbastanza easy.
Yeah, one monster in the boat. I think as hand traps get
allora ringrazio
become more monster based, Forbidden Crown gets better and better.
Ringrazio anche Steve in realtà, ringrazio Rob, ringrazio Giorgio Bravi che mi ha detto come si fa la combo anti-troll in Yami.
Meno male che l'ha inventata,
e ringrazio Max che
no,
lo so, è l'unico amico cinese che lo ringrazio perché è un coglioni.
Beh, tu ti pensi che non è potuto esserci?
Cristian Cavallo che doveva fare il bravo scolaretto quest'anno.
Non ci credo mai. Ringraziamo tutti. Tutti i ragazzi del local. Hai vinto il local. In questo momento non ha voluto fare il video perché aveva paura di essere riconosciuto, che è l'unico cinese in sala che giocava Dragon Ruler. Sarebbe stato riconosciuto.
Wait, this guy has competed with Dragon Ruler before. What
Ciao a tutti da Bologna e alla prossima profile.
Hello guys, welcome back to the channel.
Oh shit, Emre jump scare. Can I share Racy link once? I mean, you could just share it. I'm not gonna like. I don't know if you can. Yeah, you can share links here. I don't have any like moderator settings. I mean, yeah, sure, you can do that. Alright, Emre. 21st place, Draco Tail. Alright.
Draco Tail. I was not prepared at all for this tournament. I came with no expectations. I didn't test, I didn't do anything. On the Friday, on the way here, I had a deck list in mind that I wanted to play, just by theorizing what could be good, what could be bad. And then I realized that a lot of people will play K9 from what I hear. So I tried to adjust my list. And on the way here, I tested against friends. I played like 25 games against Maxi, only winning like 2 or 3. And I played like 6 games against Rocket. So I knew my list was bad. I had to like do some changes to my list. And then I decided to play the K9 cards in my deck by removing the random cards. And I realized on the Friday it's just even worse. And an hour before deck submission, I decided to like walk around the venue and then I started building this list.
and I was looking at his list, and just by talking to him, I built a list with him that I felt comfortable with. We didn't play the same list, but it was pretty similar. Yeah, before I'll show you, shout out to my sponsor, Ice White. Best list in the game. Ice-white.com.
Oh, shit,
yeah, remember 5 off. Just check it out. If you don't know them, just try them out. You'll like them. And yeah, let's go to the list. These are pretty standard. I think I have to not explain anything here. I played 2 regular, 2 pan. In my mind, like from Thursday to Friday evening, I had a list in my mind with 3, with 1, and like maybe like 2 and 1, or like 3 and 1, or 3 and 2.
Yeah, we're looking at TCG lists.
Setting 2 of each, which I think is the correct decision. You want to hard draw them like every once in a while, but obviously you need a way to fuse. And if you play too many, you'll eventually draw too many and not find a way to fuse. So I think 2 and 2 is a good ratio. Because I play the Branded Engine, I play the Frixel, and the 2 Branded Fusion and others. I also played the, like I had listed the quick play, but I ended up deciding that the quick play is not strong enough. It just doesn't do that much. It's just a pop plus like maybe Albus in the end phase, or the Celtics follow-up or Branded Fusion, but I think it's just too slow. And I think playing these is enough. You could maybe play 1, but I think it's not needed. Then I played 3 Ketu, obviously 3 Rahu, and the 3 Traps. There was a while where
Wait,
I
hold
played
on.
2 Traps,
I didn't see how many branded and
you could maybe play 1, but I think it's not needed.
virtuous
Then I played 3
branded.
Ketu, Celtics follow-up or Branded Fusion, but I think it's just too slow. And I think playing these is enough.
Oh yeah,
You
so
could
he
maybe
just
play
does.
1,
Okay, he
but I
doesn't
think
even
it's not
play
needed.
Fallen
Then I played 3
Virtuous.
Ketu, obviously 3 Rahu, and the 3 Traps. There was a while where I played 2 Traps. I didn't play Born for Lil and the German Open, but I realized that you need 3. Hand traps, I played 3 Fuva, 3 Nip, and 2 Droll. These are like the more high impact hand traps. I really like Nip in general. Every time Nip is semi-usable, I like playing this card because people will play into it sooner or later, even if they don't want to. Especially in a deck where you have like 5 mana and Pan to like interrupt your opponent. They have to commit more than they want, and then you'll just nip them for your life. So Nip going first is really strong, and Nip paired going second is always also strong.
Is that Branded Fusion?
Droll
No, this is Draco Tail. So they'll play Branded Fusion to dump the Frixel card. I forgot. They sometimes summon Albion for no effect. Sometimes Sanctifier as well. 3 Droll, 3 Naviro, yeah.
The decision that I made on Friday, I thought this card was not that great, but it ended up performing pretty well.
Oh, you played 2. He's playing 2 Droll.
Ash, 2 Bell, and a support card 1 Magna. This could also be a Bell or a Droll, but everybody told me to play Magna, literally everybody. So
Yeah, 3
I was
for
like,
Wawa.
they know more than me, they're probably right. So I guess Magna was fine. And Magna was also really good. Magna was really, really good. Extras, I think nothing special. 3 Atalion, 1 Gulamail, 1 Secretarion, 1 Mysterion. This card's really good. Some people don't play it, but this card's insane. I was thinking of playing just 2 Secretarions, but I ended up playing Mysterion, which was really good. I think I never needed this.
Yeah, there's another deck profile that was saying like you could play 2 Secretarion, but they felt like the Mysterion was better. Was a good like good inclusion, and you can like lag the Secretarion anyway for later.
1 Regis, and then for the Albus cards, I guess it's a semi-Albus card. You can also summon the soft Mulu and like Magna or whatever. But all of these are. If you use Mulu as a 5 mana. Freaking Dosh. And then the 3 links. I played SP for the longest time, but you need these 2 as well actually because of Izuna, so you don't get like Tiras into Zeus. So I was told to play this. This was also really good. You can't make this after you use Mululu though. That was something.
Yeah, we don't know when Draco Tail is coming.
For the side.
There is potential for it coming in next pack. I imagine they're gonna have like 5 URs or something. Arthalion being UR is gonna suck though. You need 3 of that card. I think Arthalion's gonna be UR if it does come to Master Duel, but that's what I'm saving towards. And but we might get an announcement or something. 13 UR on a deck. It's probably gonna be like how to describe it. Yeah, maybe 13 URs in total if we count ratios.
D6, those are really great. I thought at first about playing cards that rather stop my opponent from playing, but I think tummies in general are just better because they would maybe give you like 2 draws, and because you have so many hand traps after fighting, you just overrun your opponent with your engine. So I think tummies are really, really good.
Oh yeah, you can get it from the return camp. Right?
Freelance for Malice was also good against the 1 Gen guy that I played against because it takes out their Omni Negate. I won a game because of this. I played against Malice with Tsurugi, and I think I would still play just because I'm scared of Malice. 3 Rita. For the mirror, I mean, going first, it's crazy when you set up your board. They try to play into it, you just see them, and then they insta-lose. And even though it's pretty good, you can just link it off with like talking to SPN and just play. It's kind of really good. And then for going first, I played 3 Cartesia. I think what I've done differently is I would have maybe played 2 Ender Prosperity.
What was Lancia doing? There's Malice. It's a side deck, but there's Malice in the TCG meta. It's still alive.
Often you don't need most of your extra deck anyway if you don't draw the branded cards. You can just banish 3 branded cards or like, I don't know, cards that you just don't need, for example, the links. So I would probably rather play Prosperity going first. But other than that, I think the deck was really good. Yeah, this was it. Thank you for watching. I would appreciate if you guys subscribe to the channel, check out my Twitch and everything that is linked in the description, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Alright, thank you.
Channel.
Alright. Second place, Yummy Sky Striker. And this is gonna have AI voiceover. Yippee! We love AI. Red is banned.
We're with Alessandro Boniolo. And what did you
do?
I
mean, like,
2025 balls.
I don't know about tier 1 or anything like that. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna,
instead, he didn't. Second,
I'm not gonna say with a straight face that this is like still tier 1.
I played Yumi Pure.
At least that remains to be
Why not
seen.
Yumi Mitsu? Because if Yumi Mitsu
But
loses
if you
the
like
die,
the
he loses
deck,
deck,
you'll
it sucks.
probably
If
be
Pure
able to
loses
make
the
it
die,
work.
Yumi's loses. And in fact, there was
Like, that's...
Second one. Perfect. Okay, let's start with the list after this introduction.
DK tournament? Okay, I'm sorry.
3 2 0 1. They should have been 3 and 2. In fact I was. Because this is very this. Yeah, now I was wondering what the hell. You don't, because he told me this is much stronger than Fuku. Instead he played them the other way. Booted. It's true. It's not just here that you're boycotting. Not just here. Then later we'll see other things like how it's completely boycotted. But we have. No, it's wrong. There should have been 3 and 2. Because if this one starts with foot on the field and Murakumo in the graveyard, it's strong to make a normal target Murakumo immediately with the first play. And against Draco Bill, this one is better. This one is always better.
Yeah,
I mean, this one,
congrats
as long as
to
you have
the
it around, that's fine.
Malice player.
Ollie, so nothing. This was a mistake, but whatever. This one didn't do much. I'll do the showgirl, the dance. Okay,
This is
showgirl
so
go.
weird.
So,
Yeah, it
showgirl
is.
obedience. Random card.
So your
What do
girl
you
get
think
hit?
about this
Nah.
So here we have to tell the lore.
They've been saying
So,
that
for a
for
month I've been
3
telling you,
years.
Look how strong Engage is. He was playing Fieri Race. Look, let's play both of them, as Verge also agreed to this. But
It's not
he
like
kept telling me no, Engage
Konami's
sucks.
not
Well,
gonna
in the end,
ban.
I conflict
Like,
with Purger.
they're
Conflict
already
with Purge, a lot of
banning
crap. Then in the end,
Malice
he I said,
engine
well, I'll remove Engage.
pieces. I
I'll
don't
play for
see
Race.
how
They
they're
did
gonna,
watch.
like...
Look, I'll play Engage and not PY Race, and I played PY Race with the main, and he played Engage. There were reasons behind it. P
You
Race was better
know,
on the
like,
floor.
they're just
Do
gonna
you agree?
ban
Well,
more
I just
Malice
decided
cards
the
or
strongest card in the
something, if
game
they
right now is
really have
Inscription, so I couldn't play Race Inscription anymore because they have that flaw that they do at the beginning of the main and so nothing. In the end, he also wanted to play Rabbit, and in the end, he didn't play it. He didn't. Play another card for it. Rabbits with Rabbit, I would have won the final because I could have won. No, because I drew, but I would have played because I could have stopped an unstoppable monster, a semblance of UIO. I could have stopped an untargetable monster. Okay, in the end I removed it. I removed close. 2. Oh well then let's go
Damn.
faster. Valletta 1, 2, 3, Valletta. What the hell? These here because they're the only escape cars with no power. It's not the best. Let's frame them. Let's frame them. Let's frame them. Yeah, let's frame them. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, okay. And these are the cars, and the first one is strong. The second one is strong. The second one is, so it's not good. Trap, which is why I played this deck, and as a second deck we could do something, while the other decks couldn't. Go, 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 go. Here it is, free war. 2 because there wasn't a third because. At the beginning, it had to be 3 of this and 1 of this. In the end, talent 1 because of. E, because this was better than Perma, and as a first deck, it's always better. Go with the flow. Go with the second deck, and it made me win a lot of mirrors. I got a lot of mirrors outside. They all had to exist in. All lost with droplets. So, okay, this is the main deck. Go, 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 bed. Give me here. Give me with the bed. Go, go, go. We have 2 minutes. Go, let's pass Alexa. This is
Go,
double
go,
game
go,
loss.
go.
Falco. Hey, this goes. Away, done. Okay, and the wedge, this one replaced Gorgon, which was very useful at the end. A, it's strong when I had won the final with Gorgon, but the back is, yeah, but I won 2 games for her. It's an incredible card, but how? Incredible. If you want to break one or, no, it's very important. Well, the only difference from the other Yumi is if you want to break
Yeah,
one,
I mean, I
force a
could
card
see
without
it,
locating
like,
against your zone.
breaking
This one is much
boards.
better. You can do it with a Nibiru token. You can also break one. It leaves you the zone free against Draco. You can do both. That is, if he sets 2 on your turn, you can do both. Break both of the ones he set, and it has a lot of utility, and it was very strong. I don't regret that.
That's pretty, that's
I
not
won 2 games
bad.
for her, so it's
Camila
fine.
into SP.
Sharina never in. They beat him and him. I was sorry not to play Sterum, but I like this one better, and so in the end she won. Well, the card from the Salt. Typhon has never won anything. Obviously, he never wins anything. Typhon, did you do it? Today we play Sterum instead of Typhon. No, I did it Typho, but I did it in moments of desperation. It was the card of the loss. It was a desperation. The card for when the iPhone is losing. When you've already lost.
For when the iPhone is
then,
losing.
since the mains I would decide on Engage or a cookie from the second, and from the first, there were other cards in 2x that I had to give. So there are some cards in 2x in the side, and also for the question of side patterns, which are these here first of all, 2 launchers and 2 nib. I got 4 mollies, so these 4 here were incredible, and I expect more. That's the reason for the deck because I expected a lot of mollies to shine my ISO. I expected a lot of maze to Ralletta. Do. I don't know. 2 do. Well, I have the DHD, but why are they?
Two
no,
do.
this dude gives me a proposal. This is for Yumis.
Yumis.
And these fans ruler and against drive. Well done, well done. This is why in the end I didn't play any more races, but I engaged. This card, the strongest card that exists. The strongest
Typhon,
that exists.
yeah,
Watch
I
out for
know,
Milan Regional. There
Typhon.
is no stronger card. Milan Regional. Take care of the formats. You have to play this. And in fact, above and yes, he played at home. Yes, and then no, not for casting. A2 cards that only second insert. Well, I mean, this one here if it's because from the first 100% win rate. Insco, the other one conk match later. Look. Okay, so what did you win? Tell us. What I won. So, some sleeves. Okay, commercial value €1.50. This one here unsellable. No, these ones yes. Then here there's the glory. There's the glory. There's the glory. There's the glory. There's the glory inside here. There's the glory. No. Here there's the glory out of tune. The glory. It's friend.
The glory.
It's friend. Then top 16. Okay, 4. 2, 1, go. 1. Won the package for no cancellation. He sold the package. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Thanks. So let's thank the entire team, of course, for the list, the support. Tony, who every evening and every moment of the day he will never work. Tony Nistic, who knows what I do. Every moment of the day on I will. Never have Tony operate on me, since he is studying medicine. They pretend not to know. But how does he really do it? No. Well, the worst doctor. Huh.
It's like Tony, the dubious doctor. What the fuck? Okay, this guy's got jokes.
Tony, who tested me on DBA a lot, and also Simo, Jalu, Alessandro Fonten. All those who helped me to Saint be here, the whole team actually. A, Sick played a really lousy game.
Oh shit, I clicked the link. Oh fuck! Trains! It's Anna! This is the is this the second or third anime archetype in anime support archetype in Blazing Dominion? We obviously have the cover. Dr. Tony the Tiger, yeah, Dr. Tony the Tiger. Yo, this looks sick. What is this? These are rank 10s, okay. Alright, I guess I'll check them out. What's the second? I don't know. I think this is the second. That's what I'm asking. If this is the second or third. Wait, is this Anna? Is this like based on Anna? Like Anna had like this looks similar to the cannon she uses in the anime to like float around, and this figure looks vaguely feminine with Anna's hairstyle. All right. I mean, this makes sense. They would reference. And this just looks like a Gustav retrain or something. What is it? Gustav Rocket. I can't read that hiragana though. It's too tiny. What is this? Furang. And then what is this? Is this Rancher? What is this? Is this Launcher? Something Launcher. Frangu launcher or something. I don't know. But yeah, I can't read the Ruby text Furigana in hiragana. It's too tiny. I know it's Furigana. I know. All right. What the fuck? They made urgent schedule searcher that gives opponent token? Not the LARP. Oh my god, wish fulfillment. I fucking love wish fulfillment cards. That's so funny. Man, I really wish this card didn't suck going first. Okay, Konami. Thank you so much for that. I love that. Konami always does this. They always print a card to just ignore restrictions. They're so good. They're goated. I mean, that's like the Exorcist support with Batmater, I think. They're like, oh, it relies completely on your opponent? Never mind. Fuck you. Oh my god. That's so good. It's so good.
29. This is when you play Dragon Ball. Look what happens then they are. I thank Francisco Zorio Bobadilla, whom I spoke to a few days before.
I can't believe it. If it actually
Gorgon wasn't good. Everyone agrees on this, but I'm in the final because I didn't play Gorgon, but I agree. However, he wouldn't have reached the final, but what the hell could I do against him? And so nothing. And you can do it with 2 because D. Oh, thank you. Anyway, let's thank.
The marshmallow.
He lent me a marshmallow. I mean, I have 180 cards. He lent me a marshmallow, and that's the same as thanks. No, I want the thanks for marshmallow. I want marshmallow. You have to thank. The Zalia. Alessandro Alessio Ragni Zalia. Because every time Alessandro calls him Alessio because his name is Spider, it's not his name. He doesn't.
It doesn't lock?
Other cards that they lent me, right? Posca's Mat. Alessio and Posca's Mat. Madonna Posca. If I hadn't had your mat, I would have played without
wow,
mats.
Nice
great
lock.
ADP.
Cannot declare attacks.
And nothing. Next time we'll avoid losing the final.
That sounds really
Maybe
strong.
I don't know. So, next time when we don't talk, the final. Victory.
Alright, I'll check out whenever the YGR translation drops. Top 64 Draco Tail deck profile. Wait, I think we saw this guy.
Ciao a tutti ragazzi, siamo qui con Kevin Ceia e Marco Vezza che fanno una doppia deck profile perché hanno portato la stessa ricetta e avete cucinato molto bene e complimenti ancora. La posizione l'assistente cuoco e posizione dopo entrambi top 64. Complimenti sempre con Draco Tail e visto che poi fate dire la lista adesso, parti in contemporanea. Il capo chef. Vai, partiamo.
Mi ha convinto a fare quelle ricette su cui ero proprio indeciso.
Ah, come dice Sanci, te sei l'angelo che mette il piatto e lui il diavolo che mette le spezie. Esatto, partiamo già con la main. Ah, che meraviglioso.
Ovviamente con le carte non puoi farne di due in questo mazzo, un po' in tutti, con le ma soprattutto qui. Allora, 3 fai meno. Figuriamoci se non giochiamo questa. 3 Lucias perché è partenza e 3 la V perché è la partenza meno suggestiva della cartella.
Sicuramente come giusto, andiamo avanti.
Poi 3 Urgula, cioè se giochi meno di 3 Urgula stai sbagliando secondo me. Okay. Perché con questa carta qui vinci Mirror, non le vinci con Gospel, non le vinci con Brato, le vinci con questa insieme a questa. E 2 Pan per avere almeno un numero di nomi che ci permetta di diffondere sempre. Di vederli. Questo è il più, diciamo, è quello che si può giocare in due anche se l'effetto cimitero è sottovalutato.
Ah, un effetto cimitero?
Sì.
Ecco perché sono qui, porca troia.
Molto spesso con quell'effetto cimitero ci vinci, ma perché basta che ricordi Luca sotto la più e poi
no, sì. Poi, HT, abbiamo giocato tantissimo HT, infatti questa è la versione pura, non giochiamo bravo perché sono solo spazi secondo noi inutili. Ok. Quindi erano 3 Q
3 purule e 3 troll, perché abbiamo deciso di ignorare un po' a G1 il mirror match. Tanto il mirror match te comunque allo secondo puoi vedere questa, con un modo per fondere che siamo Lucas o forse o meglio fai mana nel loro.
In base allo secondo, quando vedi fai meno più Urgola, praticamente esatto.
Se spacchi string, al 95% delle volte spacchi string, non flame, ricordate, nessuno dell'off. E questi 3 ci permettevano di stare abbastanza coperti contro tutto, ci aspettavamo X vantage, alla fine ne ho preso uno, però c'era veramente tanto, perché era una buona call.
Quindi ne ho più 3 e io ho vinto quel 0, e la lista vuol dire passato, io ho perso perché ho vinto, quindi vuol dire la lista girata, c'è da dire.
Esatto. Poi abbiamo giocato 3 Ash, perché vabbè 3 Ash e 2 Nip e 2 Bell, solamente perché queste qui da sole non sono impattanti, queste sono impattanti se hai visto un'altra di queste. È difficile che risolvano qualcosa da soli. Dobbiamo usare almeno 2 belle per rispettare almeno un minimo il mirror e per avere qualcosa che battesse Lucas. Perché Pon intargettabile che entra in battle, va per Zeus, diciamo che dà un po' fastidio. Sono modi per fermarlo, però comunque già su questo. Poi comunque buona contro Mitsu, è decente contro Mitsu. Quando sulla FUA. Sì, quando giocano gli Yumi comunque sempre buono. E poi i mostri, 30 mostri, probabilmente da vederli. Il resto è standard, però perché ovviamente dobbiamo massimizzare le partenze, perché per Raku e le tappe. Ha una partenza in più e 4 brick in più. Passiamo a allora, stai tanto che vuoi. 3 Atalion e 2 Gulamel, qui avevamo spazio, e comunque sono 2 Gulamel veramente chiamato. Qualcuno non voleva giocarlo? No, lui
sono d'accordo e non volevo giocarlo, non ero sicuro fino a venire poi sono di Versa.
Di serale mezzanotte proprio.
Ma in realtà mi ha risolto almeno 3 partite solo, quindi ero venuto.
Più adesso le penso che mettono Albion a posto. Sì, Mysterion. Sì. Un Mysterion fortissimo, questa mappa contro Mitsu, contro Malice, cioè se non hai questo, te contro Malice veramente stai giocando in Serie B, nello sono in Champions.
Infatti non l'ho mai fatto.
Davvero, l'ho fatto un po' di volte. Contro Malice. Lei è la regina, fortissima, che è Regis. E poi, vabbè, i link 3 di questi. Questa la fai veramente la G1, perché poi col side è un po' più rischioso farle più scuro fare Little Knight. Però diciamo che contro Yumi, contro magari Master PDK, avere una seal in più che comunque rimbalza e porta la bubu, quindi doppia interruzione è veramente forte. E poi per finire abbiamo deciso di giocare questo engine perché giochiamo di inside. E vabbè, con comunque la sono veramente forti. Reaper fatta spesso, veramente spesso, perché tipo ho fatto passare per 2 volte Tail senza trappole, e ho fatto il Zuna e ho passato con Reaper che gli bloccava anche più mana e finiva lì. Veramente questi sono veramente forti a Miro. E anche contro Mitsu Yumi non è male se vedano i loro gli engine staccati, cioè se non vedano sia Yumi che Mitsu. Se vedano Yumi, fai Reaper e non possono linkare alto perché sennò non possono cercare Mitsu perché glielo neghi, e poi tutte le interruzioni di Yumi e target, quindi Reaper targetabile, entri in battle e vai per Zeus. Bellissimo. Vallon invece serve per coprire il target di zombie vampiro, a meno che non rivelano Cuxi. Se rivelano Cuxi è un problema, però devono dare un nome e non surprise, perché sennò i Cuxi è uguale. O copre vampiro. Scherzo. Non si può coprire vampiro. Non si può offendere. Oppure sono cosinato per questo, poi è successo perché non trovato successo fan. Quindi la side quanto dici anche da lui? No, l'abbiamo fatto insieme. Avete come spicy davvero.
Diciamo che main extra, il 90% delle cose le lui, sulla side invece sono stati alcuni ballottaggi.
Ah, ok, va bene. Abbiamo giocato il terzo Nibiru e la terza Bell. Semplicemente per accomodare, prima diciamo contro Yumi mettiamo questo, a Mirror mettiamo questa, quindi c'è per variare un po'. Poi 3 Veiler da mettere a Mirror e contro Vanquish, veramente forte. Si può pensare direttamente contro Malice, devi decidere se Veiler o Bell, io non so qual è meglio, dipende veramente da spot e spot. Poi 3 lancea, allora noi avevamo le 3 Munciarmi, Droll e questa, dobbiamo decidere di mettere 3 main, una inside e una nera coglione. Abbiamo deciso di mettere Meowth via perché questa è buona contro Lunalight, insieme a Droll, quindi copriamo bene anche Lunalight. Ho fatto contro Lunalight, ma so che giochiamo anche la versione grande perché diciamo pusha un po' di più e va meno sotto sia lancea che a Droll.
Peccato Lunalight ha di 2 però giocava solamente le spell nuove di comunque non si danno visto.
Esatto. E poi 2 Cartesia per andare primo. Ecco qui sono stato un po' via per giocare fino all'ultimo la terza Cartesia perché è veramente forte, ti aiuta a stare meglio sopra a retaliating, perché nella quelli magari non piazzi nemmeno le magie, piazzi direttamente tutte le trappole e passi, se riesce. Però vogliamo fare altro, queste altre carte sono state fortissime e le giocherei che sono 3 Dune e Lupis veramente forti, ragazzi, questa è meglio di Braco, giocate questo reparto, perché questo reparto.
Per assurdo Miro visto anche solo lui, non è male, perché comunque
sì, esatto. E poi cross out, perché comunque giocando dovevamo rischiare veramente tanto bene, quindi questa
Wait, we gotta watch that again. Make sure we know what card he's talking about.
Tutte le trappole e passi, se riesce. Però vogliamo fare altro, queste carte sono state fortissime e le giocherei che sono 3 Dune e Lupis veramente forti, ragazzi, questa è meglio di Braco, giocate questo reparto,
Per assurdo Miro visto anche solo lui, non è male, perché comunque
sì, esatto. E poi cross out, perché comunque
cross out. Wait, that was peak. We're like one step closer to those like replay meme videos where they just like every fucking action has some associated meme.
Quando siamo usciti 3 troll dovevamo rischiare veramente tanto andando bene, quindi questa entrava sempre a mirror. Poi a un certo punto sono messo a mettere la control matchup perché comunque Gavash e Gavash su flame, o su flame perché tanto no, ma secondo me è una buona call questa perché tanto alla fine le Munciarmi si è creato sono break e voi potete pulirvi la mano con dentro per prendere altri pezzi che è più interessante.
Pensavamo di mettere l'altra second a mirror, però è un problema perché tutto è una magia che non devi giocare, quindi. E secondo te puoi negare questa, ma se devi questa che bannate non puoi settarla, a mirror te questa la puoi settare perché andrà su più. Se lo puoi giocare andrà e si prolungheranno perché non è una manicamente più forte. Se non sa giocare non ti serve questa.
Poi a mirror potevamo usare sufficienza da togliere mentre i 4 erano praticamente perfetti.
E abbiamo fatto entrambi X4 e poi abbiamo sempre detto il secondo turno, cioè perché siamo sempre insieme e io ho beccato 4-5 mirror, perso solamente uno che giocava anche lui Zuna, gli altri 4 giocavano branded, scoppiati, e ho beccato uno Yumi Mitsu, uno Yumi Solfa e uno Yumi puro, che vabbè, un Luna, perché con branded, poi altri un Vanquish e perché ne hai pure all'inizio torneo. Con quali hai perso? Ho perso Luna?
Contro
Luna un mirror, ho perso contro beccato malissimo, ho vinto, ho perso. Contro un Bankish e... Ah, e contro Fighting ho perso.
Ah, già, Fighting.
È veramente un capo orribile per noi questo. Bisogna fare una normal Lutanix e già lì ti mettono in dubbio tutte le tue interruzioni.
Dei invece il veloce.
Ho perso turno 1 contro Agent Smith, poi l'ho vinto tutti fino all'ultimo turno.
Ciao Sala.
Io ho perso contro Limiculo. E invece di lui ho perso contro Vanquish, che pur essendo un shot brutto l'ho perso per scelta più piccole, quindi...
Vabbè, forse che non può calcolare alla fine.
E l'ultimo l'ho perso contro Mirror Play.
Ah, ok, ok.
P9 ha aperto la Timera Turbo e gli...
Ok, ma anche lui era che Dragon culo, vero? No, bravo.
Era Pokémon P9.
Ah, P9, vabbè, c'ho un altro Dragon K9 per vedere un Dragon K9.
Al massimo penso da Timer Wood, quando inizia a scappare forte.
Ok, ok. Va bene, ultimamente ancora congratulazioni per le bellissime sleeve che adesso venderemo a 10 euro alla Giada, no, e niente, congratulazioni ancora e ciao a tutti.
Alright. Top 32 Draco Tail. Have we... Is this the second...
Welcome back, guys, to the Apocalypse channel. Who are we with today? With the biggest idiots, as Talk says. What did you do today? From 12 to 0, I managed to go 12 to 3. Staying at table 1 all day, I managed to make top 2. Not even 16 because I'm an idiot. I probably would have made top 16 without it. In fact, today there's only troops. This time, too, they don't see. And nothing. To tell us a bit about the tournament. So, we're talking about the worst format in history. Ridiculous format, I don't know. I was going 12 to 0, but...
True.
My opponents made mistakes, or because I played better games than the others. I mean, I don't know. Now the format. There are some cards that are too strong. Venuju is still alive. Molly's is still alive in.
Decks from 2 years ago are still being played. Yeah, nothing. I had 2 double losses that could have been 3 with De Niro, who I thank for allowing me to do it. But it's also true that I allowed it because he's a great guy on X and is about to heal. I don't know. We're in private chat.
Wait, is
so
this the guy who double lost with,
by the way he's playing. I wish him to do well because I care about the time that I'm playing the tournament. I have nothing against him. In fact, I would not. But if you're disrespectful to him, you can't expect me to win a game that has yet to be played.
Right.
Wait, what the fuck? I didn't expect him to have a deck profile, not gonna lie, because I heard he like malded really hard. I don't know. I don't know what I thought. Like, of course he's gonna do deck profile, but like I did not expect to see this guy. I didn't think I'd expect to get more from the. If this is the same guy, I don't remember.
I had 2 double losses that could have been.
Yeah. It was like Marco P. I remember the Marco Polo joke.
De Niro, who I thank for allowing me to do it. But it's also true that I allowed it because he's a great guy on X and is about to heal. I don't know. We're in private chat. So whoever is disrespecting me, and I give him so much respect that I talk to him and make lists, and by the way he's playing, I wish him to do well because I care about the time that I'm playing the tournament. I have nothing against him. In fact, I would not. But if you're disrespectful to him, you can't expect me to win a game that has yet to be played.
Right, yes. Having said that, let's go to the deck. Let's go to the deck. Let's go. The deck is a bit special. Very similar to the one in life.
It just switched AI voices.
Oh, I also want to say something else against Jay. I would have granted him the game there too. But they didn't make it. They didn't want it, and so be it. I mean, I preferred it because it was convenient for me to him. So not. Before becoming the king of the Draco Coda. Anyway, we played you because I don't consider it a deck. I like playing this deck. It's not bad. Too bad I didn't draw Gad and all. Show you everything.
We played 3 Lugia as my brother, even though it turned out he's a woman. Investigation card.
Okay, anyway, investigation card. Then we start off really strong because I want to focus on all of them. The king of the Dementulu. Mature match at G1. What did Mol do? R.A. Sagra. What didn't that card do? The draw rate of this card is 100%. In all the games I start with 1+4 cards. This is the weakest Draco ever. That is, if I knew this, the chances of winning the first year I think are 10%. The opponent has a stroke. There's no way to win. B. Very strong Mulu. Well, but featural. Normal Mulu. Yes, it makes your balls spin. It makes your balls spin. 3 Philomena. Unfortunately, I haven't drawn the big Philo many times. I've only drawn once, not second. 2. No, 2. Percado. Draw. Then I only played 2 Urg and 1 Pan because I didn't want to binge and I don't know. Yes, I wanted to play 2 Pan and 2 Urgla, but I didn't want to be at more than 40 cards. I didn't have a bad time. The problem is that I rightly saw a lot of HT. I played 18, and it happened that I started obviously with the Murulu, even from second, to find myself without tail, or in any case to find myself in spots with many spells and few fails, but I think the right rate is 14 Dale, no more. I already have 13, and then my favorite mouse card, Freya's Pixel, A. Beautiful card. Beautiful. Shinex. Unfortunately, we didn't make it to the top 8, but we have this other one in the next event. I played the deck maybe just for this. Albazes.
Always no. Okay.
In Bologna, I wanted to do it back in the days. That's fine. Then I played 3 Fua, which solved very well. Obviously, when it solves, it won the game, except against Wigo, who chose the G2 cards, but that's fine. 3 Scat from Biancavilla, the strongest card in the game. 3 Nib to say. This deck on Baroka. 1 is Delara, remember. Then I played 3 Bell and 2 Troll and a Magnimus as the last HT. I wanted to play 3 Bell to respect Tail more, and also Mitsu Young, once I even made him win by doing a Bell on prep against one. So come on Bell and I would always confirm, it was okay. I expected many vanish, but the idea was to hope to dodge them. In fact, for this reason I put it, but I also got caught and I lost to Paulus even if with Wigo probably C3C or rather without probably winning, but I wanted it because I was waiting for more drafts anyway, and in fact to respect a bit more banks I put it, and I put Yumi, I put Droll because I thought I didn't draw very much Droll, and I hate this card, but it's the only way to respect Mitsumi, so I said to play it and Magnum well without Magnum. You don't sit at the table. Then as a spell I played 3 Rao, 3 very strong Kitu, not much to say I played 2 good ones. Great card foot in the national team, she was always strong, but with Boni she didn't solve unfortunately, it was a game where she had to solve it went like this, and then the bricks in the deck and third. Deck we played 3. Or Agulamu, who even if he is the second field, is Thin, who is still my friend even if he accepted me. At home. I love you anyway because I'm not a spiteful person, but if you do something wrong.
Nero J. A brother.
Oh my. Goodness, there was a game, guys. Sanctify only played against everyone, not against Bonnie. Worse than F, worse than F. Sanctify card, make card. Jay, you have to give me back the second one. I lent it to you. What the hell are you doing? An album, a Lubellion. These weren't enough. I've never been very strong at Rubellion. He even told you to catch it. Yes, he told you to catch it. Alb is very strong. Catch it yourselves. Secretarium, I'll be honest, testing never got me the second one, while the tournament would have gotten me a couple of times. Mysterian Pia Regis, remember darkness. Chaos, remember darkness. I got overpowered. I did it once, I swear. For the first time in my life, I think I got Spory and I got very strong. Chaos can probably be caught, but it's the only way to beat rotating, so you have to play it. But I haven't done it many times, and if you don't play these three, or if you don't play yes, you're an idiot. I don't understand anything. As you've noticed, Tyhoon is missing, and obviously I would have gotten caught a couple of times even this time against Manira Juno was left at 4-0. If I had Ton on like turn 4, I would have overtaken her immediately. I didn't have her. We're in the grind. I lost G1. And nothing. Side played 3 Parian to respect Vanquish, to respect Kennen, to respect Yumi Pure, and they were good. Go 3 effect investigation always for Duke, which I have to say today to 2. I don't know why it was missing. When I did the Sammy, it was the card after, and twice I didn't deny Saryuja because I drew it later, and damn, it was very strong when I drew it. The problem is that when it was needed, it arrived late. Because you didn't have these, because you didn't put these in, they were missing. Even then,
nice.
there was also the possibility of playing Perma
I
like
like
Daniel
his,
and so on. We only talked about it. I hadn't tested it with the
Did
luck
you
that I had
watch
in
the
this
quant
game. I expected to
analysis? Yeah, I mean, he just talked about the cards, and he didn't even explain the combo. So I'm like, bruh, you literally, no one would have ever. And like I go to the comments because he's like, oh yeah, check out the comments for questions, and there's like a couple guys in the comments be like, yeah, I've been playing this ever since, and there's like a bunch of people are like, wait, you guys already know what this is like a known thing, like there's no explanation. Like if you guys didn't have me explain it, like we just accepted that, oh yeah, let's just play super quant cards. Just. I guess it's an open secret. My bad. So, I mean, it was a short video, so I don't know what I expected, but yeah, he didn't actually mention the combo. I guess it's exercise left to the reader. You know how that goes.
All the spells, so I confirmed it well, and I
I figured out you can make Ripper if you have combo already.
I played one, not the third one, but okay, 2 Lancia that I
That's
had
awesome.
Punk tops or something, but I wanted to play one to send it to Albion. Well, I never drew 2.
That's actually really cool because like you have what's it called? They're not just cards that like contribute to when you don't open engine. Like they do stuff when you aren't when you already can. They add to your board as well. You know, it's not just redundancy. I mean, you don't have to play a full K9 engine, but blue for layer 19. Zeton, red add back Zeton. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it's installation. Yes, exactly. Yes. That's really good. Okay, so yeah, we don't have to. Yeah, you just have the Ripper. That's really cool. Okay. I like that engine then. I think one of my favorite parts about that engine is you can play Impulse. Though I guess with you can't play Impulse if you. You can play. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. You can play Impulse, because Fire, Water, Dark. That engine, that's clean. I think. I mean, you still have to make room for it, so it's not like that free. But very rare you have a multi-attribute engine that can like, you know. There's I don't know. It feels like Impulse is balanced around those, and then this happens to work out. So this is cool. That's cool. That's cool.
And instead, I drew Arrive at the end. Having said that, I thank everyone with whom I made the list after by Chuchio, with whom I also tested. Tested with Zan. Wait, because I was with Flavio as always in Napoli, I don't know if I can say who understood, and Batty Capons very much, but I thank for the list for having made the list together with Zana, Jay, all the guys from Piave who played with Tilza. Actually, it's right because he played without Brand. He felt that way and even De Niro himself anyway. We had fun with him and nothing. Let's see the next one. We'll win the next Marconi. We'll win the next Marconi.
Alright. Third place, Mitsurugi K9. Let's go. Okay, we're getting through these. We're almost done. How long has it been? How have we been doing this? 5 hours. Okay, we might be able to finish within the 7-hour mark, hopefully.
Welcome back to the Apocalypse Duelist Gaming Channel. We are here with... What did you do?
I did the top 4 at the YCS Bologna 2025. Unfortunately, because this time could be the time, but top 4 forever. Top 4 forever. Ayumi said no, I lost in top 4, but now we are here to show me and our deck. I finished top 4 and my friend top 64. I ended with X4, but the deck was insane over the day.
Which deck?
We played Mitsubishi K9.
Okay.
We played Singist,
cards
like that. Every single card was the same.
What's the idea of the deck? The idea of the deck is easy, simple, because in this format, with Dracotail and Mitsuyami most represented, I was looking for a good deck who can beat both. And Mitsurugi can beat Yami, and K9 can beat Dracotail. So Mitsu K9, they have a good exactly together, because Mitsu in general is not a deck that needs a normal summon, and Noroi is one of the best cards in this format, I think. And I play this deck because Saruya is another
custom card.
Not just custom, but it's another card you can use to find the Mitsurugi engine. In fact, this deck can be renamed as a pure Mitsurugi with the K9 engine, because important for us it was not see K9 cards, but exactly Mitsurugi. So let's show you the list.
One thing before start.
Yeah.
The idea of the deck started from simple Mitsu pure with just Vizuna in the main deck and no inside deck. But we noticed that also in main deck the engine was crazy, because as I said before, both engines
are incredible together, because tribute in Reform Monster is so explosive.
And also the fact that Mitsurugi doesn't need a normal
it's a chain of deck. There are a lot of good things that improve this deck. The real is that I lost a lot of times before make this deck. I played before the list 2-9, I played before this YCS 2 Mitsurugi, and every time I saw that there were any problems. So with this list, we thought that we solved them. So this deck lost just against Drawing Lock, and K9 in Mitsurugi improved. Exactly. So this deck unfortunately play
quite
a lot of bricks,
but
exactly, but
it's all
there is no other choice.
Okay. Let's see the deck.
Sorry to late, but
let's move on.
Okay, so we played 41. Mitsu engine 3-4-3-1-1 for the ritual, one little reptile, just one ritual spell. 3 player, 1 trap of main deck. It's necessary for the first game, and when you go second against any decks, you can use it, and so very good grind. So 1 mirror, it's custom with 3 prep.
The good thing that with this engine, even if you don't own the K9 engine, you can just play as a Mitsu pure, and most of the times with the Masquerena Futsu, Kumo Place Trap, you never lose. Also because besides
yeah, dude, Masquerena Futsu is so strong. Fuck me, bro.
Also, if you start with the Noroi, you can play a well-round roll, and even if you don't draw Mitsu engine K9, you still end with the Reaper, Ballon, SK, and
so this deck is very good against Charms. In fact, I
a lot of times.
Yeah, a lot of times I gain Charmy, but it's no problem. If you go first, then you can set up a board.
The real problem with the deck is
no one can. The real problem with the deck is just a problem brick and draw, and K9 solve everything with this. So Trinoroy, best card of the format of the deck. Nothing to say. Just too cool, because there are not a lot of level 5 in this deck, but Jokul is very good. If, for example, I prepare Bell, normal summon Jokul to add and go for combo.
The real thing is that Jokul is the minimum number that gets you Noroi as a one-card combo with the Reaper on the field, and Saruya that goes.
Jokul to 1 is possible, Jokul to 3 is too high. Exactly, 2 is perfect number. So yeah, this K9 with just one lantern and 1 case to the combo. This is not combo, but they can help you to play when you second to push board. And 3 is 1 loop is probably the best entrap in this format. Exactly, in this event. I don't remember how many times I won with this card. So other flex spot, 3 Fua, 3 roll, because Mitsuyami is a problem and the US topic.
And this is also not for the charm.
Exactly.
It's insane.
This is so insane against Muncharming, and later you will see why. So triple Ash Blossom and 2 Bell, quite mandatory in this format. Bell is not the best entrap, but unfortunately there was not.
Before the Bell, we were playing Super Poly, but we thought that it was better to play 2 entraps that maybe can stop the opponent on the daily plays. Maybe also with another entrap that could be Ash for
yeah, I don't remember. I played a lot of games this event. Bell, it was good, decent, okay? It's not the best, but yeah,
also it's good against that.
Okay. We wanted to put in the main deck, just regarded that not very good.
It's also good against Yami.
Exactly. We choose to put in main deck just 1 flex, prepare that are not good against Dracotail, and Dragon Lock, it was the trap. So consistency, prosper, and call it grave for 2-1 because it's mandatory in the deck, lost by rolls. Okay, this is main deck, incredible. I wouldn't change anything. Extra deck, just 1 Reaper, and Ballon stable.
Draw and Bubber, yes.
For the combo against Muncharming, he comes out a lot of times during the test, not during this event. I've never won with this card.
It's quite good also. The second effect that came up with just a negative monster and negative spelling card.
If your opponent, for example, like if Wallace, and you draw, you probably won because you did this one with no Lupis. With Lupis, like material is untargetable, and so you cannot loss against anything. It's negated. It's amazing. Effect to shuffle back in resolution after cross draw, and chain draw. You shuffle back but not draw anything. So, other card, Princess.
That's crazy.
You wanna beat Draw and Lock board with Noroi, because if you special summon Joku, for example, by Noroi, you cannot add by Joku, and with this card you can have at the end of the combo 4 different names to Saruya. It's quite important to Domenico because he discovered this one, or he sent me. So, the other cards, quite mandatory in this format, Typhoon and Ziso, incredible with Lupis, nothing to say. I won a lot of games with this combo, and just the only one level 4 is Durenda, because it's generic, it's generic when you go first or second.
It has some applications because when you open just with Mitsu, you can do the combo where you can draw 6 cards with just Mitsu, you draw 2 from Lunaris and 4 with Saruya if you want to go greedy. Also, it has some applications with Reborn Lancia, Poseidon against Malice, and also it helps you to out the Lega Dancer, because when you bait out their reject, you can still end with Nakumo, and double attack can just beat on Lega Dancer. So it's very versatile, it's very good.
Okay, so this is and now Link Monster, Masquerena, SP, nothing to say, incredible. And
Best card.
Gorgon, mandatory for out of reason.
It's a reptile also.
Reptile, it's dark. You can use with Masquerena, you can use with second to push board. It's incredible, and it's very good against Murakumo. Other than for every Altarion.
It's also against Tiras with
It's an out tonight, but I won against Tonight with this card. Incredible, exactly, mandatory in this format. So, Diamond, nothing to say, with the reptile deck, and Dark, the same. We have not a lot of things to say with, for Dark, it's good, push a lot, you can, because you have not Link 1, you have not Link 1 in this deck, for this reason, with 2 Dark or the 1 Dark card, you can go into SP with Dark, so incredible. And Saruya, the reason we play K9 with
Noroi. And now we are with the 2 flags for
we played Super Poly before, exactly, and we cut off the target of Poly, and we had to card in that deck, we played a lot of cards, nothing was very interested
we tried
these two.
We tried before Tiras, and we ended up just to cut him, just because we noticed that all the Yami
as you can see in the people match,
we were playing around it, just because doing the line with the IP and Gorgon underneath, so Tiras in that case, it's still not good, and we decided to put 2 links,
The first one, which is this one, the first one, I saw that the deck has a problem, exactly that, and so this format is good against, for example, playing Crocodile or other card you don't know, you can check with this, so there is another important synergy, you can discard the trap in the main deck, and you have the push, very incredible, or you can discard the 89 to 1 grand, incredible, nothing best, yeah, I summon this deck, plays a lot extra deck, you special summon more than 1 card every game, the extra deck is for each card quite complete. The last card, incredible for me, I won again with this card, and it's the Art Charmer, it was incredible because you play Dark and Heart Monster, and Noroi is Dark with 1,500 in depth, so you can rush this one. And,
I gotta pay attention to this because the Alsa part wasn't super clear with the, you know, the translation.
This deck plays a lot extra deck, you special summon more than 1 card every game. The extra deck is for each card quite complete. The last card, incredible for me. I won again a game with this card, and it's the Art Charmer. It was incredible because you play Dark and Heart Monster, and Noroi is Dark with 1,500 in depth, so you can crush this one and have the Noroi. It's Icenet.
Okay, he said Noroi's Dark, but it's obviously Earth, and it's obviously the context of Alsa. So, we just wanted to point out, yeah, Noroi is searchable off this. So is Lupus.
And the bell is very represented in this format. So it's Lupus, is art, it's incredible. Like because has for Dark Charmer is the same. Also, you can go in SP very fast. For example, against Yumi. Incredible. I love this card.
How many times did you do House?
In this format, in this event, 2 times or 3, and one of that times I won against this with this because helped me to go in SP with the Lupus special summon and the normal draw lock board. I did this one to do SP ban Reaper and go about it.
Also, this one against the Racotail checks on the spot is Artalion in the graveyard because you linked, you send 2 monsters on the graveyard and then they are forced to summon the Artalion. Otherwise, I can just target Artalion and summon it back. And you can still summon back another name that can be Lucius or maybe another Artalion that can be in
a lot of different options.
In theory, it's very strong, but when it comes up, it's strong.
And side deck. Go side deck. So shift. MVP against Yumi, against Racotail, against Memento, Lunalight. Okay, if you see this card, you also probably win if you see. And yeah, you cannot use Lantern or Lupus, but it's fine. Okay, if you want to go. Okay, so double Purulia and 3 meows for the Chami. At the start, I was playing Nib.
Meow meow.
I trusted exactly. I trusted Gabriele and Domenico that said I had to play more Charmy to cover K9 deck. Okay, good. I see this card just 2 times in the whole event, and every time he took Ash, but I say okay, in theory it's good. Okay, this Charmy, so triple Lancia. Because Lancia for Malice is probably the worst matchup for this deck. Nothing to say, if you see Lancia you won. LCD is a level 5 for Joku.
And you can loop it with Princess and with Bugaris. So you can just loop it 3 times. Better than Dragon.
And so for K9 in the end. Deck, triple impermanence and to every deck that is not met. Good, nothing to say, it's important, probably mandatory this format.
And also,
Noro is incredible card, and this is one of the best card against
K9 decks. We had these 5 cards besides Droll, Fual or Sash, and we thought that with this lineup you'll never got to end a Droll because, but maybe it could happen, but with the 2 best engines in the format besides maybe Yumi that we can argue about that, and we thought that with this lineup paired with the entrance in the main deck, we focused only on just not to lose on random roll and crack the board with our engine, and this worked very fine all along the tournament against Vanquish Soul, against Yuminitsu, and against Malice also. Maybe Malice it's a little bit harder, but
okay. So let's card and let's use to lose.
The best card in the game. Every time I activate it, I won.
If you see one, nothing to say. Incredible is that you play against, you lost against all this counter ball and counter Dragotel. Incredible.
Also, the other thing, the cool thing that with this on the board, you can still do full combo K9 because if you overlay the materials, they go together because they cannot move.
Sometimes, not a lot, but
Sometimes I use that all the time.
So this is the list. No change for me. Nothing very good, unfortunately top 4, but yeah, it's good. It's the game. So I like to say thanks to everyone who supported me, who supported me by home, in real life, my friends, all my friends, not just this four guys.
Everyone.
But, it's too late, and now we have to come back home. I'd like to say thanks to everyone who supported me in the future match.
So sweet.
Joker in Milan. Every place I played
a lot of people.
when I was in Puglia, Gabriele helped us a lot for this list, and every my team Apocalypse and sponsor Galactus and exactly, and sorry if I don't remember the sponsor, but it's quite tired, and it was an incredible event. I'd like to say thanks to who name? Sorry if I not say thanks to other teams.
Microsoft.
And so now, so this is all, and let's see.
Congratulations, and see you in the next event.
And hey everyone.
All right. Oh shit, we haven't even done the winners yet. This is the winners deck profile. What the hell? What the helly? I would have been remiss if we didn't. All right, okay, but it's also in French, so we're gonna have to. Oh my god, the AI.
Today, we meet up after the YCS Bologna 2025 with our friend Pierre Burgle, who of course won the YCS. There you go, well done. Congratulations, Del. He's really good.
Holy
Well,
shit.
Pierre, what did you play in the S? I played Vanquish K9. We won. It's incredible. The back-to-back of the RS. It's magic. Let's go.
Shout out to Matthew. Shout out to Matthew. Of course, the passing of the torch. It's incredible. I have his profile last. Now, it's
Oh my god, this pizza mat looks. I don't know if it's a Yu-Gi-Oh mat. This pizza mat looks amazing.
A little bit about your tournament, the matchups, the anecdotes you had and everything. So, finally, the matchups, I noted them down, but this isn't what you had in mind.
Lots of malice, lots and lots of ballisti. Yeah, so really, I think the deck was perfect for the win. Lots of Dragon Tail, lots of malice. It's a good matchup against that, and it does really well. I oriented the deck towards that, and I found a bit of Vanquish K9 mirror, but in the end I didn't hit. Okay, so no, really incredible. The deck is incredible. You too. Oh, thank you. And it's perfect. I'll introduce you without further ado. So, it's Can. In fact, the main list is very classic. We have 3 Nor because it's the best Norn in the game. 3 cases, the best Norn in the game. 3 cool J's. Basically, these are the kind of starts that don't take funny. This might not take funny, but it takes other traps, which is annoying. Well, it's fun. Fubalos isn't that bad really. You do your combo when you get hit with it. The brick, and Izuna with Lopai's technology. Well, basically, it's a theory we had with Zanza, who is the team's top dog. Basically, Lupus against Vanquish, against Yumitsu and against Dracotail. You just summon it, you do Typhon on it, and it's super strong against a lot of things. Like Yumitsu doesn't handle Typhon, who only has Lupis underneath, so it makes you win all by yourself against that, and that's why we wanted to increase the number of Lupis in the main deck. So we basically have 5 copies that give access to Lopais to get 1, but try not to have any section on it, and it worked really well in real life. It was great to just do free Lupis like that. There are 2. There's the 3rd one on the side because that's the technology. Beautiful technology. We saw it in action on stream. So, oh yeah, really. Well, actually, the ball that hits and that does it from above. We do the same thing. We replace the ball with 1 by 1. It's the same principle. Yeah, with a Typhoon. What do you mean? With a Typhoon. What did I say? With a Zeus. But it comes down to the same thing because after that, it does a Zeus. Yeah, there you go. Basically, that's the goal. It's making do Typhon. Who does Zeus? So, it's really fun. Watch out. We're gonna break everything there. Okay, boss. Next. What? We have the brick, of course, because, well, it's to convert better on follows, and no, the map is really good, especially since we play a lot of Canic. That also makes lethals in your top 8. No.
That makes lethals in the top 8.
I think I had lethals before. I saw a jack in the hole quick. Oh yeah, maybe. No, the pixel map. Like for the 20 Quish tool part, we have the Raisonate. It's not a big deal. We have 3.
Yay.
Well, it's annoying for the fire Rassau, but otherwise that it's limited. It's not a big deal. In fact, it's sometimes good, I think, because people are too happy to ban you and so they don't ban you for anything else. Whereas if you already have your one running, it's not too bad to have their area banned. So no, really, it's not. It's too Maddle to go and pick on Seonja. You need cards for combos. She's a bit rubbish at taking on rolls, but on your side, she's broken and the field is made up of too many things. Holy
shit.
She does everything. Like,
that was
everything.
horrible.
She's a starter. She's a trap. She does the whole side all by herself. She's really incredible. The deck.
I think they were trying to do the sew. I don't know. I'm not part of soccer football culture in the European football culture, but I think that's what they were trying to do. Holy fucking shit, that was horrible to listen to. My fucking eardrums.
Is based on having Charmy's post, and she's the one we want to hit with Charmy's, actually. That's what makes the deck come alive. That's too much. There are too many games to play with. Like, all these effects are good. The summoning method is perfect. The level is perfect. The card has no flaws. Like, what the? Joe Long, he sucks. He's level 5 and he's fire. There you go. No more than John. Great track record. Great track record from Jay Long. But really, it's just a fire that's called Vanquish for you. It's handy. And level 5, I'd really like it. I've never played 3 of them. Like there, I played 3 of them.
He sucks.
Because I play Canadian players. Before, I played Mitsu with Vanquish and I wanted to play 1 or 2. And well, there, 3 of them are a bit rubbish, but you have to. It's a bit like a lover, but it's still useful. Burger Valus, all the stylish plays of Vanquish. That's part of the equation. Like, it's really cool. It's really cool to be able to tag out. Like, the goal is to always have one in hand so you're never targetable. And basically you do summon one, you connect with the other and so on and so forth, and you do like this. Snap, 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 snap.
Apparently both of them make it to the top 4.
Oh yeah, that's also true. Well, he's strong at burning. There are a lot of matchups where I do stuff like all the stuff that's going to be a bit of a grind. Well, from the T0 I say, well, we're going to start burning with 100s and so on. And, no, actually, it works well. He's super strong. I don't think you should play 2 of them because, well, you play a big package, i.e., and if he doesn't have any more pads, you want to die. So 1 is perfect. You still need 1, but it's necessary to be 2 steps away. The mid brick and the big brick, at skip. There are some who don't play it in hand, the trap, but like the edge of the bench doesn't really exist. So I think you should play it anyway. It's a good card as a second card in many situations. It's used. I made a lethal one with, like, I put 7,000 and then standby on the side. I said, hey, take 1,000 and it was no. It was cool. But basically, when you have starters based on Mad Love, Raisin, Holus, whatever, you often don't go for the canines because you create a nib or something weird and then you do the edge based on Rock Holusu Mad Love with the coin placed and everything you want in hand. And it's an edge that's too hard to get through, like, with a lot of decks. So, there you have it. I think you have to trap it. There aren't many free
Alright, so
spots,
he
but hey,
decided
Holusu
on
and
the
Ison.
trap.
Favalo's because he's divine, like he does. It's the principle of Holisu. He'll find you, well, the combinations, he's incredible. Ablos, he's a fire, he charms you. Honestly, there's not much more debate about H. And the 38, 39, 40 call by talent. Basically, my deck takes a little,
New
takes
pack
a little
announcement?
funny. I won't say that it takes it hard either, because you have a
Is
lot of
it
starters who will do
20
very well
minutes
underneath. Basically,
or
that's it. These two
hour
cards are
and
decided by the
20?
interaction they had with Droll.
I'm
basically,
interested
Small
in the
Worlds.
pack
It could have been posterity.
announcement.
And in fact, just the interaction of Doll made me
I don't
consider
know
these
if I'll
two
be
especially since you
going
practice well.
on.
Like if you have it and win, well, you activate it. If you don't see the hand, you say, well, he goes under the deck and then it's fine. And no, Colby is really good as a guardian in the main deck today. You always have to have him.
Oh, Colby, who helps you a lot in your match. Oh, yes, he won the final all by himself.
He took the snap there, hop there, pointed the finger. A point token. Hop there, the DAC, the har and the rats. The rat, the rat, a rat, a rat, another rat. I don't have any more rats. It's all rats. You have to be well accompanied. You have to be well accompanied. The official token for to accompany the
Oh,
so
that's
lose
like
the
an
for this
hour,
token.
basically.
We're going to do the extra now. We have 2 rocks and an Italian to play at home. Basically, I bought one for the Target Cherries a long time ago and it was Italian. There you have it. That's the whole story. The rest of the links that are often there to constrain Baru and hijack. He makes the bridge between Canadane and Vanquish. There's not much more to say. The 2 and the 4 do the job. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Stop.
That's basically Zanza's deck. Like we made the deck together. We said 1 Reaper. Yes, that'll be enough. That'll be enough. I decked it one evening. I called Zanza back. I told him, yeah, 2 Reapers is good actually. He told me no, but that's not bad too. Yeah, 2 is really good actually. In fact, all grinds based on Noro and so on. They don't exist if you don't have a Reaper. So really very cool, and it allows you to have more flexibility with your fast magic. You can easily activate 2 in a duel because you do want that. Well, often it's like this on this, you see, and J, this on this, and
yeah, so we have the Kanan, Wolf, and Jack, which are handy. Basically, it's especially good for when you take a BUMO on your Reaper. Well, Tana will summon him who broke 1. Then your magic will resummon him who will repeat, rebanish 1, and it's super strong. No, from the package, like that, Valen the boss is really strong. Yeah, crazy. Like, but everyone cut it.
Everyone didn't want to play it. Whereas Rakota, for example, is too much of a coffee, and Book of Moon, for example, is an interruption that is really strong for some people.
Yeah, that's it. Like, really, he trades really well in all genres. Basically, the stratum is the stratum. We realize what we do with an Isuna contrail. We summon what? Like, I show extra because we don't really care. I'll keep extra here. 5 is him, and then there's Typhon, and so on. And in fact, like, if we do that, well, he'll be targetable because if we get hit, it's a bit rubbish, and above all, he can't hit everyone because he's really small. He'll hit a ghoul, but the ghoul llama will come back into hand thanks to the trap. So we don't take any advantage, and in fact, there's only him because he says, I show face down and behind. I'm going to hit the monster face down. So in fact, he sets the target for the Typhon, which is what happened in the final by the way. Like, if I don't do face down, the caps I won't have anywhere to hit in fact. That's it. Yes, but he did SP. But if he had just said I put a lot of body, well, like he just says, well, oh, I hit who I don't know what to do. And so there you go. He sets his target himself like a big guy. Okay, it works. It was there especially for Draco Tail. It's also useful against Yumi, but against Yumi we can do that calmly too. So there you go. Valone is too strong. The rest is the Snash Knight package. Yeah, it's true. It's the handball that's abusing it a bit. Like you do it, you put it on often and it'll win you the game all by itself. Generection is too strong. And no, it's a good engine to make Luit and it's a good engine especially. I often make 4 with it. No, it's very, very cool. I don't think you should play it anymore because well Valalon is and she deserves to exist and that's it. Very happy with that. And the 2 goats, the 2 robots, well Typhon for Lee Technologia. So there you have it. He beats Yumitsu all by himself except once against I forget his name K-Bear, I think the one who made the final with Luna at the Worlds.
Yeah, him. Well basically like I do the Typhon, I'm like I say to myself, okay, here's Yumitsu, the game plan, we're going to hit the do it's fine, and there he does, and he takes it from me, he does goddesses with it. I was.
There, oh no, my strategy doesn't work anymore. And the Z to convert all the broken zoos. A little side deck. You forgot a card. I forgot a card. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, my gosh.
Griefkeeper inscription. Oh, what does that do?
Goated.
It says either I don't know, I'm tired, or you say declare an effect. I say either no reborn or no graveyard def or no graveyard ban. It's for both players for both turns activate at the beginning of the main phase. And basically the Vanquish deck is not impacted by many of these effects. The most annoying thing is no reban and all the rest honestly it's just that Lupus and no ban it's nothing. And basically it's a good card against Dracodil. It's a good card against Yumi. It's a good card against Mitsurugi. It's a G float so you activate it. It's resolved and you're fine. And what else can I say? No, it's really good. It can also be used in Go Second. In Go Second, I use it against Yumi. I use it against Malice. Oh no, the card is really cool. Its only flaw is that if you put it on Cian, that's because you can activate it at the beginning of the phase. That's its only flaw, but other than that, the card is really
Yeah. You can't opening multiples does suck.
What's this part about technology? And it's not a bad card really. No, it's cool. I don't think I have it. Did I activate it when I was first? I think I just activated it in Go Second. Against Malice in the final against Yumi, but it was already over normally. And oh well, we can play it, so we play it. In fact, it's the best Florida gate currently. There's not much more to say. Does it deserve to be banned? I don't know. I think I don't really care. The other 2 one of.
The shifter is can we have a free game against counter Caudale? Yes, okay, we'll take it. And the 3rd Lupus. Basically, when you Mitsu, well you play with 3 free Lupies and you try to declare the Typhon like as we said. It's a bit the best payoff against Yumitsu on the Charmies and the Charmies. They are there. 3 Purulias, 3 Mias and there you go. We draw. It's easy against Malice. We put the 9 because if we draw 2 because the first one will do H there you go. That's the theory. And no, it works. It works pretty well in real life. I'm happy like you actually have the best Charmies deck in the game. Like if the guy makes you draw that you have a combination of Olus or even one that can be annoying in a lot of matchups.
It's terrifying. The guy actually explodes. It's not possible. So there you have it, incredible and funny Charmies because I was planning a bit of mirror and a lot of good counter against
Incredible and funny
It's
Charmies.
really practical. Matu scared me a little so I wanted to enter that. At first I had center for my list, but in the end I told myself that by entering the 9 Charmies plus the inscriptions, it would be fine. Okay, and then we're done. Thanks to the pizza. Very good boss. Thanks to the pizza. Thanks to you too for the profile. Do you have any little shout out?
Wait, it's just a box for pizza. I thought this was a mat. Okay, I see the edge right here. I see the little edge down here. The perforation. Okay. I don't know. That's cute though. Doing the pizza box.
I have a lot of shoutouts. Thanks to the whole team there. All the RS who work with me, when we train and so on. We have a good time. We weird stuff. It's cool.
Note, he's never on the train. Bastard. He doesn't talk anymore in the channel. Ohitsu also. A little bit, it's true. It's real gaming. Yes, playing 64 was the pass at the base. Oh yeah, there we played 40. It's been a long time since I played 42. A big thanks to Z like the Dakta.
Evolve card, thanks. Evolve because it's a pain. No, but you're my friend for coming with me too. Who's not here tonight, but there you go. And a big thank you to SPL. And a big thank you to all my opponents who were fair play and everything. And then we'll see you next time. In Dortmund, there you go.
Thanks to you, Pierre, again. Congratulations.
Oh my god, that was horrible to listen to. Jesus fucking Christ, that roar.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Okay. Yummy Mitsurugi. Alright. I think I want to call it pretty soon. Let me just get what is this? Like 25 minutes. I guess another 25, 50. I'll give it another 25. What is that? 50, 75, 78. Okay, I'll give it another hour, but I probably want to.
I just finished top 16, 13th place after.
I probably want to call it pretty soon, in like an hour.
Swiss at YCS Bologna. Sadly, I lost the last round to Malice. I got like variants out of the tournament, but it happens. Still, you go. I played my Mitsurugi cards again. Still played the Mitsugami deck. Didn't change that much from the last profile from French Open because I had pretty good with the deck. And yeah, I will just show you the list. So we start the best one. 3 marshmallow obvious, 3 cupsies, and 1-on-1. I was testing more than one Lollipop because I was thinking about my combos are better with yummy names because we played the Starhand still. But in the end, I think the consistency issues all are talking about this deck aren't that high because you still have 17 or 18 starters. So I just decided to keep the deck count lower because I'm already on 43 cards of this list. And I just decided to take the small package. Also, you obviously play both the 2 tricks. For the Mitsu package, I play 3 Haba, 1 Mura, 1 Sachi.
Oh, he's playing Mitsu, I see.
Cards. I know the trend is going to not playing those cards anymore, but I feel like if your opponent favors you when you go first, they're kind of needed because your grind game is way better than if you don't play them. And I feel like if you go second against decks like Malice Breaker or something, your chances are higher to break the board or to break the field and set up your own half board than if you not play those cards at all. So I think I would recommend to play them still. And then of course, triple prayers. One ritual is enough because you have enough ways to bridge into it, and also with prayers and Kusanagi you have ways to bridge back into the engine. Then 3 pre-prep and mirror. I bricked on those. Only the round 14 against Josh twice, and the final round twice.
Nice.
On the top, I played the trap. Even if Dark Ruler isn't that popular in the format right now, I played the combo if I just start the Mitsurugis to have those 2 go into Zombie Vampire and leave this one on field and search trap. So if I get nipped or interrupted here, I will always have the Amino plus purification. If they nip here, they need a Bestial to take it out of the game. Otherwise, I just tribute it. If I tribute it, I make Chaining One this and Chaining One the Mirror in the grave, and then I get prayers and traps. So I feel like it's enough. I like the combo that way pretty much. And I feel like if you have the trap as well at the end board, it just saves you the game most of the time. So I feel like go first way better, and if you break like half boards of the opponent and set it up with trap afterwards, it's still pretty good. For non-engine, I played of course 3 Fuvolos, goaded card. It's like pretty unfair. So the reason you don't play pure yummy is because if this card resolves in your opponent's turn and 1 ritual gets activated, you're probably in a losing position. Then I played 3 Ash to negate this one, most likely. I decided to play free draw. Like I said last week or 2 weeks ago in the deck profile, I'm thinking about not maining it anymore. But the trend for Europe was like more Mitsurugi-ish and more like Winter Soul decks and stuff popped up. So I feel like this card in the main deck was pretty good. Also, it's a level 1, so if you mill it with Zombie Vampire, you still have a way to go into the yummy engine. Then I played 2 Ghost Spell. I played 3 last time. It was the only like non-engine. I was ready to cut it at 2 because I feel like if you go first against Draco Tail, this card does absolutely nothing. And like against Winter Soul, it's also a blank in your hand. And I wanted to, I don't know, there's no real reasoning behind it. I just wanted to increase the non-engine, but like see it only sometimes, not all the time. Then I played 3 Droplet. This card was goated all weekend long, so my opponent Tiras me and I just like use Ritual, chain Droplet, nuke the Tiras, or negate the Izuna, or it does whatever. Also against Draco Tail, if you go first and they do Atalion, you Droplet it, then you SP the 1 spell, then you Dynamon the other spell, and you have like all of the follow-up already done. And to make games more fair, I played both of those, to not get Fuvat or Drolled or whatever. I kept this card in the Miracle second with the trap because I feel like if you can trap the cross out the trap, you're in the winning position. I like that a lot. 1 second. For the extra deck, I played 2 Snatchy. 2 Snatchy are enough. The third one wasn't even needed once the whole weekend, and I feel like you need the space in the extra deck. Then we play Iron Rush, of course, and Gravity Controller. I still ended up playing Link Spider because I was very much afraid of the Draco Tail deck. Because if they find main and nip you're in a losing spot like 100%, and if you can make the Herald first, they have the spot where they need to nip you, and if they don't nip you, you play through the interruptions anyways. And if they nip you can just do Link Spider and go into Lollipop and just make the Herald again, or just make the Herald if they nip before. Then of course Zombie Vampire for Link 2s, IP, SP, Dynamondo. Some people are cutting this out. I feel like it's pretty bad because in most scenarios you just pass like with 1 prayers, and if they build the prayers, you're like in a losing spot. I really like it to just go IP into Dynamondo to have 2 ways to bring back Murakumo. And for the synchros, of course, the good ones.
Cat, Broken Card, Herald, and the Starham. I met the Starham like a lot less
You
than the
do
last
a blog
event.
at your
I don't know why,
locals?
but most people were like asking me before I even came to the point to make cups.
Things are
so the card's
better?
most likely there for if your cups get
I
ash,
don't know
you
what
can just
that
play full combo
means.
through it, and if you don't play this, you just pass on like SP.
I'm
and
not
logo,
sure what the
and you
first
just
part
click on
means,
afterwards.
but I don't think I want to do a
For
blog.
we played
That doesn't sound like
just
something I
like
want
kinda
to
my
do.
go first card against everything except Draco Tail. I like it a lot because I feel like even if you get hand drop a lot and you make a health board, if you have Nip in hand, you're always fine. The other go first card I decided was Talents. I didn't main deck this card this weekend because I feel like the card is still very broken if you go first, but in the format right now, it lacks on like the power level for going second, in my opinion, of course. Then we played 3 second Meowls. I tested a lot, so at first it was Perulia because I felt like Perulia does the most against every deck. Maybe Perulia is right, but I wanted something to side in against Malice and Mirror Image, and in my opinion that's the best card to overlap both. If you do the Perulia, there are combos like you give your opponent like 0 draws or 1 draw. It depends if you mill cups here or not. So I felt like this is the best way. Like if you're playing like top 4 right now, there are like 2 Vanquish Souls in top 8. I played 4 the whole event. I feel like maybe this should be Perulia still, and you need to work on the siding patterns. I don't know right now. And of course, you retailing TC. A lot of players playing this deck because most of the Draco Tail players know how to play around it. But I feel like if you're siding like my patterns, you have a lot of hand traps going first with like less engine, and I feel like you can try to stop them before and retailing TC then on Rahu, so they don't get like all the traps. I pretty like it. Then 3 Imperm, I sided this against like every combo-ish deck or Draco Tail or Vanquish Soul and Malice. I don't know, this card in theory shouldn't be that good, but for me it overperformed the last 2 events, so I'm not maining it because Mitsuyami just don't care about impermanence, but all other decks are like, Mitsuyami and Kyurami, sorry, but all other decks, like if you Imperm then go second, you take a lot of advantage of it. And the last card is 3 Double Cyclone. So I played it like all other events before. I tried to find something else, like I don't
Charmy's
know.
the better
maybe
so
evenly,
far
but I
for
feel
this
like if you
meta?
play evenly instead of
Which
those,
one?
you evenly open it, like, except you play,
TCG,
if you play against Draco Tail,
I
you
heard
keep like 1
Perulia
first,
got
you get 1 draw,
better.
they have 5 mana as follow-up
Meowls
anyways,
is
so
pretty
you keep just 2
decent.
draws and 5 mana anyways, and it's hard to play through it.
Yeah, I've seen it in the side deck. Fuelos seems pretty strong.
Shout out Ice Sleeves. I used them the whole weekend. You have like 75 sleeves in it. They're like pretty good quality, and I didn't need it even to re-sleeve it once. I like it a lot. I will leave you guys the link below if you're interested in it. Also shout out to anyone I'm testing with. I'm talking with, like, you all know who you are, like Nico, Jack, Tom, sorry, of course Tom. And yeah, that's it from me right now. If you want to book any sessions and learn the deck, just visit my Metafire. I will leave you the link below as well. And see you next week in Mexico.
Alright.
Okay, guys.
Top 64, Gem Night. Another Gem Night. Let's go. I don't think you can record duels out of YCS. I don't think I want to record anything. I feel like I'm not being cause like my feelings on this subject aren't being considered.
We're here with Kaitan, who did top 64 at YCS Bologna with Gem Night. So man, congrats and show us the deck profile.
My list is very similar to the Anthony Su, who topped the last American YCS Pittsburgh, I think. But yeah, I made some small changes and I think they paid off. So for the main deck, I play Thin Nipping, Standard, 3 Quartz, and 3 Armadillo. So I still play 3 of this, even though it's the worst starter, because the way you lose with Gem Knight is you break, or your opponent just has a cantrip for every action you have. So you just want to play a morning. So this guy is also good going first when you side in. And you can always side 1 out when you know you're going second, like game 3, besides some side. And 2 Power Core, which is standard, like a semi-break. Then I play the 2 different cantrips. I play 3 Fool and 3 Roll. Yeah, this is, you want to have the highest impact cantrips to slow them down, to give you draws, and so you can then break your board. I was contemplating playing Perulia, but I'm very glad I didn't. I thought about playing Perulia because it's good versus Vanquish Soul, but in the end the draw was insane, because I played the big Mitsurugi, Pure and Yami. Then for spells, firstly, Green Dispersion, Broken Guard, 1 Brilliant Fusion, Scatter. The reason I played the second one is because players like to, when you set Scatter Fusion, players love to pop it, and this card is not supposed to turn, to instant inhibition effect. And even if you activate it, players also like to respond and activate another one.
Wait, what? That's so weird. Okay, he is okay. This decision. Okay, this okay. Scatter is. Let me read Scatter really quick, because that I understand what he's saying. They set the card and they pop it immediately. That sounds very wrong. Well, I mean, he's capitalizing on player behavior, which is very Scatter Fusion. Okay, let me read the card. Yeah, okay. If you activate Scattered Fusion's on-field effect after it's already face up, it's once per turn. You don't have to worry about the second one. So if like opponents aren't waiting until the activation of Scatter Fusion's effect, I don't know, you're just far. Maybe people are just like, well, I don't know. That sounds very weird to me. It is what it is if that's what people end up doing, like popping the Scatter Fusion as soon as it's set instead of waiting for the Scatter Fusion to activate effect. But like, that's, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna chalk it up to people unfamiliar with this deck. Oh well. That just sounds like people misplaying, and he's just like, all right, I'm gonna farm you guys. Set the second Scatter Fusion. GG.
And you want to have like Scatter Fusion from deck. You know, 1 Gen Fusion, yeah, Force Break.
I mean, louder.
Oh, louder, okay. For breakers, I play 3 Chalice,
3 droplet. These are the best ones to draw. You can draw multiples of these and they're still good. That's why I play 3. For other cards, I play 2. So I play 2 Thrust, 2 Sails Bend, 2 Lightning Storm, 1 Duster, 1 Talent, and 1 Cold Bite. Because this card is broken even going second, and you can stop hand traps like Ash that are annoying. And then 1 Imperm instead of Thrust to always have a good target. Extra 2 Phantom Ports. The second one is mandatory. Then we play 1 IP, 1 SP. This is generally just for going first mostly. You can also a lot of times make SP boards because you don't need to clear the entire board to OTK because of piercing and because of focus. Then we have Spin and Dispatcherazzi. This is for going first. You want to please come up and you go first. Same with Abao. Like it comes up when 10 games going second, but usually it's only going first to special Christoph from Brave. Then for fusions, 1 Dispersion, the best guy, Master Diamond, the guy that copies, and then the little guys. 1 Seraphonite, 1 Lady whatever, Rose Diamond, 3 of the small ones. All you need, you don't need the big lady at all. You just want to OTK, you want to play around with fusions. And then 1 Gigantic also for going first. Okay, now lastly, side deck. Firstly, 3 Ash, mostly for going first, also into stuff that's really weak into Ash. 3 Contact C, this was the thing I changed from the original list most. You can't play Retaliating C comfortably because you can't banish your stuff, and linking it off is very costly. And this card is almost as good as Retaliating C, but also has like bigger surprise factor. Like you go for Branded Fusion, you go for this, and they can play with Rectail, unless they play Screen, but no one plays that. So this card was extremely good. Triple for the Vanquish Soul and K9.
Yeah, you need sprint. That's right.
And then the rest cards are also more of the going first. So we play 1 Diviner, this is what you summon out Gigantic, 1 Rose, this you send with Sprint, 1 Christia, this you win with, 1 Foolish, and 2 Bingo's Blessing. These cards are basically the same. You most of the time dump Naping to start your combo, but you can also dump the Christia and log them and summon it on your turn, which means that they can super call you, for example, or any weird stuff. Yeah, so this was the deck, pretty simple, destroyed most people with them, knowing what Gen X do. Yeah, that's it.
Easy. Thanks for the results, man, and see you the next time. Stay blast, stay purple. See ya.
Alright. This BGM. Alright.
Hi guys, we are here with Pablo, who made top 64 at YCS Bologna. So man, congrats for your results and show us the deck profile.
Great. Hi guys, I'm playing Pure Yumi, and here's my list. I made top 64. So the main deck, we got 3 Capsi, of course, the best card in the game, and 3 of the elements, 3 Marsh, 3 Cookie, and 3 Lolly. You want to maximize this for the consistency. This deck is probably the most consistent deck of the format, so you want to keep it the high count monsters as possible. All of this is full combo. Then for also the spells, it's price. Opening 1 is very good because you can search the other one with the Capsi and have both effect, the revive one and the confuse one. And also the 2 field spells is mandatory because it makes not losing against 1 Ragumo, and also it's very important in the Dragon matchup to be able to pop 1 set. And also for the extra engine cards, I play of course the 1 Obedience, and I play just 2 engages and 1 bronze. In this case, very good because it's a special summon 2 bodies, but it conflicts with Porch, which I'm playing 3, and also it conflicts with Self because doing this together sucks. So I got the 3 engage, and I play also 1 pierce like that. Also, this card is very good to roll because you engage into this and got roll, and you cannot play. And this card, at the very minimum, if you get the Capsi, you can still play with the normal and the Snatch with place in the field spell. So. And also 1 Frost. For the non-engine, we play 18 Cantraps. I think the Cantraps are the best fit in Yumi. 1 because you can normal summon and make the Underrush and have only 1. And 2 of them because the deck is not very good going second, so you need to stop as much as you can on the board. And with like 2 or 3 pushes, try to end the game there. So we play, of course, Fufua, this one's very Ash, very strong in this format. You can Ash all the Dracotail cards essentially, and also Ash all the Mitsu cards. So that's very important in this card. 3 Belt, also for Dracotail and Mitsu. 3 roll, we expected a lot of Dracos, but the Mitsurugi Jam is so strong going first that we decided to still play roll because the risk of running into that matchup and not doing rolls, I think, overcomes the risk of doing roll against the Dracotail. If you draw roll against Dracotail, it's like fine because that deck doesn't have that ceiling that high that Mitsurugi has. Unless also level 1 or 2 and maybe that scheme up some combo. Yeah. And for the last cards, the 3 Purge and 3 Imperm. Yeah, pretty standard. Yeah. And then with Dracotail, they're very good into canning stuff. Apparently, was a lot of canning back solid in Bologna, so it was very good for me. But it's very valuable. You decide that this when you play with. And you 2 minutes. Okay, for the extra deck, well, the 3 synchros, the 1 Caps Way, the 1 Logic Way, and the 1 Way. Standard. Marcher for the Herald Play, and this for utility. You can use this in the opponent's turn to make a Herald if you unlock, or if you get like 1 million Cantraps or like Charms or whatever. And this also triggers the effect of all the names because it's considered a synchro. That's why them back. So you can get like this popping 1 or this putting back the field spell. This came up because someone banished your field spell. And stop doing effects, you cannot tag out into Marsh. So you can just Marsh synchro into this, revive this, put the field spell back. Okay, and the last synchro, of course, the boss monster. Okay, when playing still 1 typhoon, this can come up some game states. As you say, you play a lot of contracts, you simplify the board state, and maybe this can get rid of some big stuff. Okay, well, 1 Underrush for turning any card of the link 1. 2 Snatches. 1 Inspire for the Bear and Nip, and also you play Engage, and if for some reason they get rid of your Kagari, you can, with the second form you can make an Inspire and still stand. And Kagari for the 1 Speed, of course, and we're playing 1 Sealed Rabbit. Just for the side deck, this card is very interesting because the 2 most represented deck of the format are Mitsu Yumi and Dracotail, and both of them needs spells to play, like Mitsu Ritual or the Ketu and Rahu. So having an extra 8 is so good. Also, if you get Charmy, you can end on this like this level 1 and a surprise set. And random level 1 and this. And if you do this, you guarantee to not lose to activate Cat in the main phase because you set the trap with this. This gets you the negate. So if they go you can chain
that's nasty.
Copsy and then chain the negate the spell and make the hair on their turn. So that's what's important for that. And yeah, then for the side deck, we play more Charmies for the high ceiling decks like Mitsu, Yami, and also for Malice. We are deciding all 5 against Malice, and against Kane we start just the Purulians. 3 ruler just for Mitsu, Yami because they turn off all the Yami monsters and also the prayers to revive him because they have to take a 100 and they can with the ruler. And then we play this for going first and also going second against Dracotail. This card can you just bite like 5 mana or something and you get the minions with this and it's pretty much the cape. And also, you cannot play against that match of the Vitality C because you just turn off a lot of your extenders and banish your stuff, makes you not able to combo with Vitality in combo. So we say to play this against Dracotail. And for more going first, one call by, and also going second against Draco. And the target for Mitsu, Yomi, and Pure Yomi is the Black Magical Snatch with this and you win. And the 2 up of straps. So that's it for the depth plan.
Man, thanks for the profile, amazing results, congrats, and see you next time. Stay plus, stay purple. See ya! See ya!
Attenzione, è successo qualcosa.
Alright. Top 64, Raizio Mitsurugi. Raizio Mitsurugi, eh? Alright.
Cosa di incredibile. Siamo qui con... Cosa abbiamo fatto qui? E let's go! Ma ci credevi o...
I mean, it's nothing special if you play Mastery.
Poi ti ho detto no,
This is like the first one
facciamo la profile?
so far.
Ok, pali? Ok. Ok, basta uno, dai. Tu cosa dici, Luca? No, va bene. Ti ho fatto una domanda, vai. Sì. Standard, quindi questo. E non 3 perché?
Volevo giocare a 42 e non riuscivo troppo a aumentare, non sapevo cosa togliere, mettere 43. A me piace il mazzo da 40, giocare 42 era per me.
Però come mai 42? Perché?
Perché 40
c'è un reparto.
puoi giocarlo perché c'è il reparto pali.
Il reparto pali.
E questo è forte perché se parti di Mitsu, dopo puoi pizzare i Raizo, una carta da destra. Queste sono le partenze Raizo. Le partenze Mitsu, 3 partite, 3 e 3 preghiere. Fortissime.
Standard, quindi.
Queste sono le partenze più forti del mazzo.
Tanto non hai problemi se vedi specchio dopo, no?
Sì,
perché tanto c'è Tachyon, no?
che rimette specchio, sì, nel
Tachyon draw, nessuno?
Esatto. Adesso passiamo al reparto pali.
Reparto proprio...
Reparto pali del mazzo, ok? Questo è già del mazzo. Uno di lui.
Il palo più forte del gioco, forse, però, eh? Mono.
E poi gli altri 2 pali,
Ci sta.
Il
palo più grande secondo te di questi? Madonna.
Perché ti toglie
no, però hai se ne Tachyon, quindi che problemi ci sono?
Però devi giocarlo perché anche questo comunque ce lo vedi in mano.
La consistenza, hai brigato?
Sono due game.
Quei 2 game su 64?
Sì, no, per il resto no.
Perfetto. Poi
riparto flash.
Ok. Bravissimo.
Oggi queste sì.
Come ti sei trovato?
Ho trovato tanti Dracotail, alla fine non è che mi sono tanto piaciuti, però se trovo tanti Mitsu, Yami, robe così era fondamentale.
Ma li vedevi spesso o... Non li vedevi?
Dove non mi servivano, non prendevo in mano. Dove mi serviva non li ho mai prendati.
Classico, io. Però è andata bene, dai. No, vai.
Poi ho giocato Black Bullet.
Ok.
E poi...
La carta più scarsa del gioco.
Queste qua sono state forti.
Sì.
Anche specialmente contro Dracotail, perché tante volte questo mazzo parte di magie. E quindi hanno la loro trappola che ti negano le magie. Faccio in drop.
Sì, nel shield, giusto. Quindi ti ha aiutato tanto.
Main drop.
42. Clean, bello pulito. Andiamo prima all'extra. Scarso, vero questo qua?
Ha detonato un po'.
Ha detonato, eh?
This one's limited
perché ti serve se vuoi fare di live per prepararti da mid perché non posso stare. Ce n'era un altro per il team. Fortissimo. La gente non sa più che esiste qua.
Come ti guardava la gente quando tiravi?
Beh, la gente mi guardava anche quando buttavo i Raizo perché non si ricordavano più della loro resistenza.
Dang, they forgot about the Go Exciton? That's sad.
Lui standard, lui ti serve per bridgiare con i Mitsu, per vederti la carta. E dopo parti con le reparto Raizo.
Additional way to search Raizo cards.
L'hai evocato tanto?
Sì, è giusto, sì. E poi lui, sempre ancora, perché se
My
parto di
favorite
Mitsu,
card,
so già
number
parto di Mitsu,
38.
no, io non posso metterlo fuori. Però so già reparto Mitsu, c'era Raizo in mano, io mi faccio la mia punto Mitsu, e dopo invece di mettere lui per darmi Tachyon, metto lui con Fusu, con Murakumo e Abakiri, metto lui, così mi proteggo una libera ragazzi. Tengo Fusu e parto di Raizo, e fai così.
Parecchio forte mi sembra.
Qui per rivelarlo, questi per extra, e questo parte inutile. Questo mi fatto con YCS e basta.
Lì farò cagare.
Se avrei giocato di Mister, avrei vinto una partita dove l'ho persa.
Che magari...
riuscivo a piccare quel turno là, invece non avevo un spin difesa.
Però magari cambiava tutto e... Va bene così. Side, andiamo a vedere la side.
Secondo me la carta più forte del side.
Io me ne pento che non l'ho giocata, perché non ce l'avevo, non per altre cose.
No, tanti Dracotail, l'ho provato, è stata...
Enorme.
Anche se hanno l'auto, ok, però devono farsi sempre di meno per tantartela. L'importante è che non fa sul combo, anche se fa come un po'...
Mediocre, tanto tuo. Hai tanto cazzo.
Questo?
Poi?
Mitsu, Yami, Malice.
Ne so qualcosa.
Questo per Malice.
4 carte per Malice.
Mi sembra buono.
Sì, per me stavo più secco.
Poi te li tacchi lati comunque, no?
No,
non riesci a darla
non
pure
ho
invece. Però...
Invece per i Mitsuyami mettevo quelli secchi, quelli puro.
Come hai trovato Dark Ruler?
No, quando l'ho tirato, non l'ho pescato tante volte, ma quando l'ho pescato è stato forte.
Ti è piaciuto?
Sì, era un Yami puro che giocava la trappola, quella da Popis, là che si per negati.
Ok.
Ho fatto chain drop e ho schiantato tutto il terreno.
Ah, ok. Solo grandi giocatori,
Questo era per Dracoti.
Ok.
Mai pescate.
Meglio. Scherzo.
Si per andare primo, questo è forte.
Ah, le carte forti,
Il mazzo muore da drop, per fortuna non tirava tanti drop.
La mia domanda è, conoscendoti, quante volte hai pescato Solenne?
Una sola.
Ah, strano, perché di solito è la sua carta.
Di
solito è la sua carta. Una volta. Ultimo quello che serviva, dai.
Però no, aspetta, due team. Uno era Ram 2, quindi quello che è stato forte. Prima ho fatto Fubalo, avevo fatto Detonator, ho fatto lui, e ho vinto la partita.
Parecchio forte.
E uno nell'ultimo turno con un Draco, ma arrivo lì, avevo full combo.
Tanto avevi già il Solenne di archetipo. È ottimo. Quindi dovevi scegliere cosa tirarli.
Esatto.
Quindi i matchup come li hai trovati, quindi?
Ho trovato 5 Dracote.
Che era il mazzo più portato.
Sì. Poi 2 US, 2 Malis, un Gem Knight, un Branded, un Neville Queen e un Mitsuyami, e due Yami puro.
Perfetto. Ringrazziamenti.
Ringrazio i miei amici, la gente di Vittorio, quelli che vengono là, local, e Iter.
Bene, alla prossima
profile.
profile.
Di avventura,
Ok.
qua, presenti anche.
Eccolo qua. Sembrano fratelli, vero? Dai, un pochettino. Alla prossima profile.
Welcome to the Flipping Pieces YouTube channel. We are here with Lynn Brown, who topped the Bologna YCS. How did you
Top 64 Draco Tail.
do? What did you play?
So I got 34th, just missing out on top 32, getting a Catchup, but I still get my payments, so it's fine. And I played Draco Tail deck that I played with my favorite tokens first, so I can so we just get right into the profile. So we played standard ranges, we played first 3
standard.
we played 2 Pan and 2 Urgula, so that's the one main difference between Kevin and me. I played a second Urgula and he played Magnamut. I think Urgula was planned. It was really good to draw, and having a second one in deck came up like one set. Where it wasn't great when it got bait, and then I could still get the second one on top of back row, which blew my opponent out. I think these ratios are fine. I mean, you could fit more, but you also don't want to draw 2 of these, which is harder than most of the time.
You don't need some. Like, Magmus was also good for me, but like, you have to play like 2 plan. I think just you're lacking extra.
And then of course we played 3 of our favorite hand trap, Femina, and we played a Frixa. I don't know if it's mandatory if you don't play Brand Guard, because I never played without them, but I played Brand Fusion, so this is definitely mandatory. Then I played, so we played 3 Rao, 3 Ketu, and 3 Brand Fusion. I played 2 Brand Fusion because I just want to make consistency, and it feels like the best consistency card in the deck, because it also achieves very, like a lot of things going second. If you have this plus like a Battle Ash, you basically get to clear the entire Dragon board.
Didn't you play the quick play?
No, I didn't play it because I don't think it achieves enough going second, and going first it's just not a starter, it's not a monster, you can't recycle it in any way. And also like it makes it actually really tight, I think, because if you want to play it, you have to play some amount of like cards to make it actually rough. And I also played cannon cards, so with them the extra just gets too tight, and I thought I just want consistency and hand traps and nothing else. And then of course we played quick. I hate this, I could have Brand Fusion, I think, but yeah. I also never novice summed it, it's just not really a thing, especially if you don't play Mirror Trade, then it's like
I think like every single zombie vampire that resulted in builds this for me. So
that's amazing. Yeah, that happened to me, like not today, but in testing. Then of course we played 3 traps. I don't think there's a world where you play that, you just need to draw some 10 traps. Yeah, I mean, the format is too powerful to cut them for consistency or hand traps, I think. And then we come to hand traps. We already 3 Femina, we have 3 Nibiru, and we have Izuna and Lupus. I drew this also nearly as much as Izuna, probably. I thought it was a fine draw over the tournament, it felt somewhat mediocre because you just like the utility you get with Izuna, and this is just not that broke. Typhon is just not that broken.
It's like basically bot now. Because like against K9 decks, game 1, they have to negate this with Ripper because we are playing like 41 cards, so it's really possible that we're playing like K9 Makers or something like that. So they have to respect Nash. And if the Nash gets sucked by like the Rocket Fight, they can't play. So if you have anything to back it up like the Bureau of you just all with it.
Yeah, so the idea behind the deck was basically we chummy our opponent, and then we draw 2 of these, and then we win because they cannot like beat 2 of them most of the time, and that worked out really nicely for the most part. I didn't face many K9 decks, I reserved this card like twice, and one time my opponent passed and threw 2 back, so this card was just really dead for me, but I mean it ate a lot of Ash Blossoms, which in turn enabled my other cards, so it's a broken card. You play it, otherwise I think your deck's just not very good. And then we play 3 Ash, like it's really good for every matchup, you have something you want to hit in every matchup, it also plays really well with the other cards, because you always can like remove something that would otherwise annoy you, and then we play 2 bad, you could play 3, but I think it's too bad into too many matchups, and also the mirror match, it's not going first, so drawing 2 would be really bad, different than these cards or some of the other ones, and it was fine. I mean it was really good in the mirror match, but with other decks it's very mediocre, with Malice of course really good, so I mean for me it was good, I should have played more because I played like 6 Draco Tail and 3 Malice, but I wouldn't play more I think.
Like just also a really flexible side explore because like in a lot of matchups you want to have it going second, but going first is always like an easy style to prefer like other items.
I mean I don't think I really sided a lot much because I didn't have the side deck just didn't give it, but sometimes I sided out for Joy for example or Mitsuyami. I also think you could of course play like 2 Nibiru and 3 Bell, which would be fine, and if I see my matchup spread with so much Draco Tail, maybe you could like cut more Nibiru, but I think it's just needed with other decks, and the mirror match I don't think depends on stopping flame but on actually getting to amass a lot of resources, so yeah. But I mean maybe that's not correct because
I think it does depend on the matchup because like for me I played like a lot of K9 decks, so I was really happy to not always see Nibiru like so
yeah, it's just a matchup. And then of course we played 3 of this and 3 of this. The idea is just to have decent deck with like 3 Zuna, 3 Nibiru, 3 Femina, and you just stack them to death, and there's not much edge to it I think. I mean, something interesting I learned only really lately, if you play mirror match and they cite a lot of cards, they probably cite Cannon cards and you probably should cite this. I didn't know that. I nearly got punished, but I think aside from that, the card's not good in the mirror. But these cards were really good. I once again reserved this like twice, and this like twice, and I reserved a total of 7 Shamis for in the same game, not even match, same game. I mean, so they're probably really good. I can't say much, so maybe you can have more to those cards.
I didn't draw a single one of these, I only draw Fuba, and cannot say anything.
So we cannot say much, but they're probably really good.
We need to just prove I'm not using the Nibiru anyway.
So then we had that roll, which
we were considering not playing for a moment because we play so many Chamis, but we came to the conclusion that some matchups you cannot have Yards, or so you want these specifically versus Lunalight, where Chamis are just not that superb, and for Vanquish Soul. I think they should be played because you have enough, like, these cards cover most stuff, so you don't need much.
And Lunalight is like a really scary matchup for the deck.
Yeah, for sure. Then this for cover for all mirror match and all sorts of combo decks. In hindsight, I started this nearly into every matchup, so maybe one could have main decked it, but then again, I don't think you could fit it in the main deck. It was really good in the mirror match, a bit less good than I expected it to be, but still really fine. And it was really powerful versus Malice and Lunalight, so yeah, would play again. Really good addition, I think. Runs deciding, runs deciding fantastic.
Kind of like
and then more first cards,
maybe I was conditioned.
And I don't think adding more ways to play helps you. I don't think I ever passed because of fan traps. And these cards should give you an additional amount of ceiling.
Doesn't look bad.
If you get Fugal also if you get fan traps, because Cartesia, as long as you play does that, then ceiling, then this adds ceiling, and that's very important.
Information we get now. You are very against playing this card. We discussed it a lot. How was the card for you?
Really good. I do this a bunch.
If they were super, I'd be like,
because like they always hold like Ash and Bell for your
everything's common, yeah.
All I start with Flame now on Lulu, and then you flip this, and you're like, oh, now my card is anything, and then your flame gets really good. And I just miss out on more ways to kill them. For the extra deck, we played three of this, one of this, one of this, one of this. I don't think that's much. Maybe I should have played two. I lost 3 of my 6 matches. I don't think I lost much in first, so maybe it's not needed. I'm not sure. But
honestly, I'm not too crazy about Ultras.
I'm not sure. Like, I lost very early, very much very early, so I didn't have much experience with it. So maybe you should play a second one. You could cut this in its spot. Kevin, you found this amazing, right?
Yeah. So theory was because like you didn't show the other brand cards. You play a really small brand package, just these and Albion and Rebellion. So the thing, our thought process was, if you go brand fusion for this, you need some way to still interrupt, like with Albert, because we don't have Roger. So we played this, and the theory is that if they start playing like MDEC plays Dark Monsters basically, you go Sanctifier, summon Albert, fuse into one of these guys, and then summon this. Like you did this not a single time. I did this 5 or 6 times. So it was really worth it, and I think that's the reason why I would still play this card. And also, funny enough, this card is extremely good against Lantern specifically.
Oh yeah,
kind of secret? Yeah, I think secret rare for me, ever since Lord of the Tachyon Galaxy.
I just summoned this a bunch in the mirror, of course, going for this one setting quick, that would be the strong upgrade. And making
I don't know if anything changed about that, but like...
But I mean, this was fine. Like I said, I don't think I lost any master first.
There were just some nice secrets, like...
But then again, maybe this would have been like nice setting quick. It's something to be discussed, I think, but I mean,
this came out before Lord of the Tachyon. High Priest of the Prophecy was really nice. A lot of the Prophecy cards.
Can't play the deck in a way where you only respect it.
Funny enough, one thing I did was, one guy, I had Izuna.
Main set secrets? Yeah.
Main set secrets. And then book is Yami card. So that was kind of funny.
QCR looks nice.
Because there was always like, yeah, Pan effect popped.
But I don't plan on
and then I put Ripper, Melon, Zeus, and Typhon. For reference, I summoned this once to kill. I summoned this 0 times, and these ones were really nice.
Yeah, also like summoned this 3 or 4 times, this once. This like 7 or 8 times, this single one. So
yeah, it just depends on matchups. It's really good with Breakatail and not so good with other decks. This is generally really good. Also really broken against Yami matchup first because you get to book Yami and then you have little ways to summon more Yami names. This was probably worse than it should have been. I just didn't get to do it. I didn't draw Izuna, like my Izuna didn't resolve a lot, and I didn't get to make this a lot going second. The only time I drew it was the mirror match, they made seeds, so this is a dead play, so maybe it would have been good. But I just didn't get to the circumstances, yeah. And then we played SP, this was the same for me. I wouldn't cut it, I think it's mandatory. And for the mirror match, for outing flame, specifically, and sometimes for the mirror match you can also end on this flame first, and then if they go K to the fusion sum, you just take this out with Gulame, and then they can't fuse. I think that's really nice.
I agree, because like also a lot of time what happens if you draw Izuna plus 1 mana, like they will try to stop the Izuna with like Ash or Bells of Lucas or something like that, and if you then start to turn on the people like Ophidian and the Izuna, you just make SP and force like the rest of corruption. So that's like super high value, because you don't need to kill this thing.
Exactly. The one thing I would consider probably is cross sheep, because if you go first with cross sheep in the mirror match, and you just amass a hand of like 6-7 cards, I don't think there's a way where you lose. But I wouldn't know where to fit it, and I probably would fit the second secretary before I enter the match. That's it. That's that. Thank you for watching.
Oh, Noir? QCR? That looks sick.
Shoutouts to the entire Flipping QCG team. Shoutouts to Felix for sharing a room with me. Shoutouts to Yuna, of course, for telling me telling us some things we can regarding deck building. Shoutouts to Leah for getting me water the entire weekend because I'm stupid and didn't get any water. And of course, shoutouts to Kevin for building the deck with me. Without him, I wouldn't play deck this. Congratulations again, and see you next time. Bye.
Siamo qui con? Cosa hai fatto?
Alright. Draco Trail branded. 9th place. Hey, that's pretty impressive.
Bologna 2020.
Giocando? Dai, profile, quante carte?
Perché la gente non deve sapere. E perché la gente se ti chiede 41 non ti tira fuori in draw. Ovviamente, c'è una catena.
Shadowsta? No, vabbè, quelli dopo.
Shadowsta Fabiano e 15. Questi sono carte clamorosissime. Per quello perché ci cercavamo tanti nero, effettivamente la sala era piena, un sacco. Un gran carta clamorosa. E 2 panel che comunque c'è, se giochi 1 giochi solo 4 con me, ci devi parlare. Cioè il minimo è 14 tipo, non c'è un cazzo. E sì, no, comunque 2 panel spaccano retta, fai freeze.
Ci sarà forte spaccare retta sotto retta?
Sì, esatto.
Vabbè.
Faccio fix il reborno Giuliano.
And we just got a data download? Uh-oh! Pack announcement in like 45 minutes. Maybe I'll stick around for the pack announcement, but... No, I don't know. I kind of want to finish this and then... Yeah, we're gonna get a new pack announcement. I'll probably call it. It was just a cup announcement? No, but if it's a data download, that's downloading assets as well. Yeah, maybe later we get it, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I understand that. It's not even the right time for a pack announcement. They would have to be in 45 minutes.
Se ne se avessi giocato più di una. No, più che altro, cioè l'idea era anche giocare tre pululi, erano tanto pesanti contro tutto quello che non era K9, cioè, nel senso, pescare peschi praticamente sempre, però perdi tanto value di main a togliere troppe belle. Invece avere almeno una di pescare secondo me ci sta. Togliere troppe carte per il mio, comunque non ci piaceva, poi non ho giocato più di una perché non mi piaceva vincere così facile.
Probably. Well, no. I guess I could look at the MDM. Just leaks where.
Il Zuna giocando questo mazzo. E poi la carta che sta in cima.
Vabbè, abbiamo giocato con Link comunque, senza Link.
Non Link. Dell'ex da mare, un token degli stai. 3 Atalaya, abbastanza preso. Un Gulamel.
Questo sta.
Sì, 2 Tension, ho giochi 2, un mistino fortissimo.
Ma infatti non sapeva di carte per forza weekend.
Ho beccato 2 Moonlight, figa, ho vinto 4 partite.
Ho giocato 3 mistini in campo vecchio, è finita.
E poi la bestia, carta forte del gioco.
Mia sorella, mai fatto.
Come si chiama? Milena per lei.
Porca
un bari gag, no, un bari pace lui è. Per questo mazzo, quello è un bari gag.
Mai fatto comunque quello oggi?
No, io un botto. Sotto fuoco fai sempre.
Ma io non vedevo bravo oggi. Ci ho visto una volta, ma giocavo già vinto.
Sì. E Titanic per Luna, senza che cambio di side, sveglia. Cambio Giuliano. E un caos per spaccare.
Che
cazzo forte di oggi. Caos e boh, perché forte.
Anche quello mi fa.
Nella side, shout out a Mattia, che è casa più di
non volevo dire.
Un Furui, un Shard, un Luis perché...
6-4.
Sì, ma...
Cioè, nel senso questo 6-4.
No, allora questi due siamo contro cioè questa serve contro Vanquish e tutte e tre sono forti contro Mitsuyami.
Ok, Jules Cup Stage 1 is December 8th. Okay.
Se mancava una carta buona per 2 secondi contro il Miro, carta 6-4.
I could probably squeeze that in.
Possibile partire dai bias.
That's like, that gives me...
C'è una carta per Wing Second,
that actually only gives me a bit... It depends on when
non vedevamo le carte migliori, sono abbastanza cacare.
The DLC for Legends EA comes out.
L'ho vista almeno 20 volte, lo so. 3 lanciere, ho detto, io beh, 3 roll.
Ma io non ho beccato neanche un Malis.
Non mi ricordo onestamente, il roll, la carta più forte del gioco. Anzi, è la carta che ho. Carta di Wind First, 2 ferranti e una cartesia. In realtà tuttora non so perché non abbiamo giocato tipo 2 cartesia in Ferry. Che non è per niente male. Oppure tipo giocare 2 cartesia Prost, 2 Ferry Prost.
No, Prost è un'opzione sicuramente, però Prost e cartesia
c'è sempre in mano con Bravo. Shout out ai editori della casa editrice della lista, a Giorgio Pizzolotto e Libo Bu. Shout out a tutto il team Mosaici, il mio team d'Europa, shout out a Gaggese per i consigli importantissimi. Shout out a Fabiano, shout out a questo video. Shout out a Mattia perché è sempre nei nostri pensieri, tanto pesante. Shout out a Lallo che è colui che mi ha insegnato a giocare. Vorrei farvi notare una piccola cosa. Per voi non lo so quando vedrete questo video nei cari. Più YC sono sicuro che si farà il 22 novembre il day 1, che inizia circa alle 9. Parte il mio bellissimo fibra. Vedete che da te? Si vede? No, non si vede, aspetta.
Sì, no, si vede.
What is bro doing?
1:16. Si dice. Sappiamo di toppare.
Hi guys, I lost into hate again.
I'm so confused. Alright, how much do we have left? Okay, we have 3 more. Alright, cool.
It's fine. I got first in Swiss though, so he don't get not first. I played old trusty. Shutouts? One sec. Shutouts.
Wait, is it Danilo?
Yeah, my massacre coin is still available. Metafy, everything is linked. Just saying. Okay, I'm not gonna explain the standard stuff here. These ones are standard.
Yeah,
these should be standard.
I've seen this so many times.
Like, it's so broken. If you don't play this card, like
I'm like,
it's the best card to join the mirror. Oh, by the way, they are Mighty Masters after that. And I got to beat them. I mean, the cheaty card you always side out.
I'll pay attention to Danilo. He usually has something.
I was about to play it with only one farm, but I expected a lot of Vanquish or like Ken Index, and he's better into them, so I just played more than standard ratio. Consistency engine. I didn't play the quick play spell this time because I wanted more actual entraps.
Explain it, yeah, explain.
More any other deck, and it was like, okay. I was happy about the decision, and also this guy is good because he's a Dark Dragon, so you look at the Dark Dragon and you do Chaos and stuff. And also these are really good board breaker because of Rebellion, Senmulu negate a monster, make Chaos pop 2 cards, it's good also. So I think you should play. Then for the non-engine, 3 Draco Fuvalos, and 3 Draco Nib. Oh, come on, these are Draco cards. This card overperformed for me is really good. 3 Arch, Shubel, which is pretty standard. And I cut the spells for Joe. Some other people play Kuruya, some other people still play spells, but I was afraid of. I think Mitsuyami was under-respected, that's why he did play. I don't know if you animated to play but the deck was very relevant, and I played a couple day 2, and this card was good for me. It wasn't bad. Also, my deck is terrible going first. It's the only deck in the format loses with full combo. So having entered the LP going first, are really nice. 40 cards in the main deck. Always play 14 in this deck at least. 3 what? 1 guy, you don't need 2, it's fine. This guy made it so much this weekend, so he did. I only played once. You don't need 2, but you have to be very careful on how to use it. I didn't play Cross Ship like my friend, and so my lines didn't need to use it in the combos. And I was just trying to do this card when I went first because it helped me a lot into the FTK decks. I normally don't like this card, but since I expected, as I said, FTK decks, this is what like makes you win those matchups a lot easier. So that's why I played it. And Mysterium because I hate Malice, you have to play it. It's really good. It's really good. No. I didn't play this way. And then for the branded package, I only play branded fish and I only play them 3. Arc 2 plus like Ordinary Name. I always use with these 2 anyways. This is for going second, going first. Sometimes the idea was to send Chaos Thunder off this going first into Malice.
but it is on side Capsan. I forgot to update my neural net profile, so I was stuck playing Lancia, so decided to be forced. But you don't need Arbians, it is fine. Capsan is better than us.
That's gross though. Sanctify, Revive, Chaos Hunter? Right.
And this is the bot, it's how you out D-Fisher. You make it Braff, as you said, you make it with a cat who has well in house. Like, it helps D-Fisher, it's so good. It's really good. And then SP, like one of the better classes for sure. And utility never made it, but I felt safe playing it, so it was fine. I never missed anything, so I'm happy with it actually. Then for the side deck, can I respect? Veiler is better, of course, because the monster is spellcaster, but I like this because it's significantly better into the Cannon decks. Because they can't you after, and if you have draw chain entraps, like you can negate replay if you like they're under a charm and you draw this. So I think it was correct to play this over Veiler, and I mean that Veiler was missing it. And the mirror match is fine. Of course it's worse than Veiler in the mirror match, but again I'm more afraid about the other decks than the mirror match itself. Because they play rotating seed, which is only good when you go first. It's not when you go second, but when you go first, they break your bodies by ashing your flame. And if you have this, you don't have to use flame, they can't ash this. So they will always start with fast if they can try to break your stuff, and if you have this, you win. I won my match against Emran, it was nice also against it, because I let me play a way that I was expecting a lot of stuff. And one Magnum because the card is really good. It has to be somewhere in your deck, but I couldn't fit it in the main deck, and I felt bad not playing it at all. And it fixes like random patterns. It's good into Yami, it's good into Surugi cards. It's good in the mirror match because such as Muru, which is a really good breaker into the standard board. So that's why I played one instead of three. And deck is better, should have been Chaos Hunter. It's way better than Lancia right now, because it's one side deck slot that beats both the deck and the die-fi, which is the flop they play to beat you. And the best 3 going first cards that you can play. So that is a prof. I think God played the Dragons. For me, this was very good. Someone more? Again?
I guess game 1.
Yes, we'll find out soon. But yeah, this for me was the best going first card. It's also really good doing second into mirror match, and this is the best going first card that you can possibly ever play. So shoutouts, my master cuts again, these two guys. We tested the deck so much. Shoutouts to Biscotto because he's the goat. All my friends testing groups. I mean, all of Game Store, my team, Team Niente, Beans, Fra, Lies, Jack, I'm Rocket Fade Out, all my friends, Bozokor. Yeah. Not Marcone. Shout out to Marcone. No, not Marcone.
What? Why do you say fuck you for?
That should be it. I didn't expect to do well, but once I won Swiss, I really wanted to do well, and I didn't, so I'm depressed. But yeah, I'll see you guys in Opens, and next I'll try to win in Opens. So, Underrated. Yes, correct. No, bye.
Hello guys, Ignite is here, and I'm here with...
Alright.
What did you do?
Branded Lunalite. 12th after Swiss. Okay.
Friend.
I played Lunalite Branded.
At YCS Bologna?
Yeah, and I did 16. Yeah.
Top 16, so 12th after Swiss. You got these goodies, right?
Yeah.
Okay, show us the list.
The Lunalite stuff is the basic, like 2 Gold Leo, 2 Galaxy, Kaleido, 2 Silverhound, Belt of course, it's very good extent, Independence Cage, 3 Masquerade, 2 Fractal, 2 Tenki. Tenki is good, but I decided to play 2 Fractal, and sometimes we just lose to draw with Tenki. And I play Fractal for another reason, I will show later.
Okay.
1 Foolish, 2 Perfume, Polymerization, and 2 Lunalite Fusion. And for Branded, the main idea was to play the quick spell. So just play the quick spell to solve some problems, like some floodgates, to dodge stuff, fail even because they kill big problem for God of Leo. Yeah, and in general it's very good for Flame, for Dragon matchup, and solve a lot of problems that they have. And because of that, I decided to make that Branded stuff because it matches very well. Like with that, you can add in Express Rafu.
Okay, it's just Branded Virtuous Engine.
Because you can just polish all the names in your deck. Martin, Silverhand, everything. Albas
I mean, that's pretty expected.
For polymerization, I win a lot of games. Just poly Albas, something else for Ibram, to trigger another Lunalite name. So I didn't have a problem to see a lot of Albas with that deck. Yeah. The fusion lock, when you go second, you don't even care. When you go first, it's a little weird for some matchup, but you try to fix that. Maybe you don't act the Brafu per some matches. 3 Fuga for non-engine, 3 Impulse, 3 Heavy Poly, and the good stuff, Prosperity, Ball Beta. Heavy Poly is not in Lunalite in general, and when you see Brafu plus Heavy Poly, you can still go to Lunalite names for fusion to blind, so you don't have a problem to play Brafu in the deck. For extra deck, I play 2 Liger, 2 Leo, 2 Perfume, and because I don't have space, I only play Panther for hard summon the Leo. Don't play the 7 Chief Attack, never come up, so that's okay. That mandatory stuff for Lunalite, play it's very good, it's Dark Ruler and make better combos, plays better control, Baguska end for peace, SP end for peace, and that helps you a lot of times. And for Branded, Rimbram, always some of this, and that's for Fallen and the Virtues, to decide which card to send. I play Dogma because sometimes with Albaz you can make value with Albaz and try to fuse or paint something, so it's very good to have. You add Fractal in the end phase, so yeah, I think Dogma was very good.
Okay.
For side deck, I play Fria's Blossom for going first, or versus Dragon Tail, it's very good.
Yeah.
9 Multarmis, in general. Those cards go nuts in this event. I don't like roll when you play Multarmis.
These cards go nuts.
I only play Multarmis. 2 Thrust, 1 Blackout for going first, and you put Thrust when you go 7-2. Sometimes and
no, he knocked down part of his deck list.
And the double breakers for flat, it's like difficult.
Alright, he fixed it. No
Anything else like you want to comment about? How was the tournament experience at all? You met new friends?
Yeah, the deck was very good.
Oh, meaning so.
Performance very well. I lost in very weird games, like versus Adispel versus Reta Fuga versus in pure Mitsurugi, which is bad matchup in general. And I lost to big guy Danilo, so yeah, I'm happy.
Lost to big guy.
Any shoutouts?
Big guy.
Shadows to fight Ignite, PCG. Otataras, which is a mentor.
Test partner, Gianni Stato.
Partner. Fodis Nikas, Gamatron, the big boss. Andreas Greypardis, Vacancy.
NLS.
Zeus Tilly. And a lot of other guys that help me locals.
Billy.
Very good locals. Billy, which is my manager. The best guy. They do everything perfect.
Best guys.
All right.
And the random guy that helped me go to YCS because I sleep very late, and he helped us to find the taxi. So shout out to that guy.
We got some assets downloaded. We're gonna get a pack announcement. Draco Tail, Art Mage. Oh, 2 Art Mage URs. What? Diactorus and these guys? I feel like Medius would still be a UR though. But this is kind of interesting. The Power Patron got the UR treatment. Secretarion Dragon. Interesting. Alright, I'm saving up for Draco Tail. I don't think I'm gonna get it until after like stage 1. So I'll probably bum around stage 1 during the gems. And then this Puff is bullshit. I'm pretty sure. Train translated? Nice. You never refunded it? Okay, I can just refund you later. I'll refund after, but yeah, thanks for reminding me. Okay. Alright, looks interesting.
Biscotto, thank you very, very much. Best of luck in the future. It's okay, no worries. Thank you.
Alright, I think I'll have time to look at the trains.
And keep topping, my friends. See you on TV. Bye-bye.
Alright, this is the last one, I think. Vanquish Soul K9, top 64. Alright.
At UC Bologna.
What did you play?
I played the best name, Vanish K9. Explain this list a bit. Fairly standard list, and I think
explain this list a bit.
In the end, the Vanquish decks are the classic ones, with 2 of them.
And why?
Mono. Reason in the end, you want to take it up this, so drawing it isn't very strong. As for the strong cards, 3 Noroi, 3 Joe and Lantern, and the strongest little pack with the.
Yep, 3 Noroi.
Which, well, many play 2 or 3, but mono is also fine. The 2 draws, and that 1 is strong mono. I like the main decks. They are a bit strong against the meta, so I would play them again, and Mono Shifter, which has come up like a lot of times and wins matchups on its own. Yeah, Single Fire Dinosaur, never drawn, never seen, as if I had played 39.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like. I get you play the 1 copy, but it's like not even searchable. Like it's kind of like it's also. I also have that issue with like Kurikara. People will just play the Kurikara. I mean, I'm not saying it's not gonna do anything, but like you're just throwing it in. It'll probably come up like maybe a couple times, but like if you really needed it as part of your game plan, I just don't expect to see it.
A wheel, a ground, a very strong casket with a double case and a single trap with armor, jail trap. Play trap of the main play because it is the strongest interruption that the deck can make. Sometimes it saves you on the heart's bottom by drawing it in if you have the right attributes in your hand. As for the sideboard, very fast, 3 mandatory draws on all sideboards. 3 Perulia. The basic idea is that I expected to find many K9s, and I never drew it, but I imagine it would have been strong if I had seen it. Same for these 2 guys here, I never drew them, and the same for this guy here, I drew it once, I lost. The strong cards instead were a very strong one. 3, even a strong one. This one here, by winning this guy, when you draw, you always win. As for the very standard extra, double ripper,
Okay.
Mark with Jack and Werewolf. Davida, the Sonic and Onolao in pack 104, which
okay, he's on 104.
Strong.
Where's your Nash Knight?
No, there's Nash. Now.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
As for the last 2 X's, is the card you play when you're about to lose, and Zeus.
Typhon, Zeus, goated.
Double Rock and Sario, very strong. To ban.
All right, yeah. The 4 links, 2. Yeah, the 4 links is. I don't know. Not much to talk about.
And why am I kidding? And Regional Warriors. What?
All right. Oh shit. Yeah. All right. We done. I will check out the trains. Treat your opponent like Ana would Yuma, bruh. Heavy Knight Babbledecker. 500. Oh my god, Ancient Gearbox. Okay. Normal summon this card without tributing. Card is normal special summon. You can special summon 1 Earth Machine monster from your hand. Sure. This is definitely for a revolving switchyard. Will you normal summon with when you normal summon with revolving switchyard, you special summon a level 4 and make it level 10 from deck. Box good. Yeah, box good. I mean, you don't have to play box, but they obviously left room for that like play. I guess machine dupe as well. Machine dupe. Actually, yeah, this is probably more of a machine dupe. Like they just big red machine dupe sign. I don't know. Machine dupe hasn't been good for a while, so I don't know. Switch one rank 10 earth from you're actually using this card as you control. That's kind of funny. That's actually really funny with machine dupe. That's oh my god. Thoughts on our Draco Tail Overlords? I'm interested in playing the deck, but I probably will have to wait until stage 2 or whatever. Duelist Cup to get enough gems. So I don't think I will be able to play stage 1 with them. But oh fuck my freaking my foot. Noctilucent Train Blue Traveler. You use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can use the second effect of this card's name once per duel. Alright, anytime I see once per duel, it's always cap. 90% of the time, the once per duel effect resolves, you win the game. If this card is... Okay. Discard this card to add 1 train connection or revolving switch card from your deck or graveyard to your hand. That's cool. Alright, revolving switch cards, you searchable. The revolving switch card is weird because you can only use both effects of the revolving switch card. You can only use 1 effect out of the 2 per turn. So you to make the rank 10 play, that's like the most common effect. But if you needed it to like unbrick, which is like you discard a card and add 1, I think it's level 10 Earth Machine or something like that from your deck to your hand, you can't use that to summon from deck. So it's a little bit restricted. Train Connection, I remembered some equip or something. I don't remember that being too crazy. Let me look up Train Connection. It's like some equip. I think the effect might have been decent. Must be equipped by answering 2 level 10. Yeah, this seems really hard to... this activation requirement is pretty steep. Double its original attack. Inflict piercing. Okay. This is just Giga Win XZ. Okay. Alright. I get it now. Okay. At least they made it searchable. If this card is in your graveyard, target 1 other Earth Machine monster in your graveyard. Special summon it in this card. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck. I see why it's once per duel. This is actually pretty strong. This is actually really insane. I don't think we had this type of effect. I guess Bloom Vulture, the Raid Raptor Bloom Vulture, can do it. That's something similar. That's really strong. Oh, shit. Alright. That's a big push. Bloom Vulture is 1 after turn? Yeah, I'm talking about the Grave effect, though. It doesn't negate? It doesn't negate either? That's funny as fuck. Okay, nice one for dual effect. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Super Dreadnought, Rail Cannon, Gustav Rocket. 3 level 10 monsters. Okay, there's definitely gonna be a Xyz summon cheat condition. Regulus. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Well, I mean... Oh, I understand. This doesn't even require the same level. Oh my god, that's nasty. This is nasty as fuck. Holy shit. Take a shower after playing this deck. It doesn't even banish when it leaves the field or anything. Like there's no, I don't know. His ass triggers Cleat 4 Genius? There we go. Even more. This is extreme. Okay, this is like, that's a lot of good shit. He's a big guy. A lot of plays. Alright. 3 level 10, yeah, this is definitely gonna have some like C39 summon on top of requirement. Once per turn, you can also easy summon Super Giant Rail Cannon Gustav Rocket by discarding one card and using Super Giant Rail Cannon Gustav Max to control transfer the materials to this card. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? Use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. When your opponent activates a monster effect and this card has a material quick effect, you can negate that effect, and if you do, destroy that monster and inflict damage to your opponent. Okay, that's cool. That's alright. Are you ready for 3-day torture event? I'm not playing the 3-day torture event. Also, like, that's optional. Once per turn during your end phase, detach one material from this card or destroy it. Oh, okay. So it's just me. Just like upkeep. Okay, cool. 5,000. I guess I guess I can see it. Is it because of J-word? No. Because I can choose not to. I just said it's optional. Oh, that's what this was. This was flying. Super Dreadnought Railcan Flying Launcher. I was like, Fryingu? This is flying. Oh my god. But I did get the launcher, at least. I did get the launcher. Okay. 2 level 10s. If this card is easy summon, add 1 Earth Machine Monster or Barrage Blast from your deck to your hand. Bro, what the fuck? This is pretty absurd. During your main phase, you can normal summon 1 machine. Bruh. I like these, like, how do I describe it? Like, okay, here's something you can, here's something, like, this effect that you can, but here's also an additional effect to take advantage of the previous effect. Alright. Attach any number of materials and target that many spells. Oh, that's pretty good. This sucks because it kind of supersedes Super Robot Galaxy Destroyer. There's like no reason to make that card anymore. Now that this exists. Barrage Blast. Searches Noroi. Noroi's machine? That's such cap. There's no way Noroi is machine. What the fuck? That's why they play River Stormer. I never fucking... I don't know what I expected him to be. That's so stupid. They min-max the fuck out of these K9 cards. Are you kidding me? They fucking min-max this bullshit. I mean, the Joko and Lantern stuff is like pretty obvious. Like, okay, play chaotic elements. Tee. Oh my god, I'm sick. Pretty good. Pretty in line with most anime support that I usually see. This is pretty strong. This is like the one. This is like absurd to me though. Like, bruh. Like, no wonder they made it once per duel. They just literally gave it like barely any restrictions. All right. Exceptional schedule. Add 1 special schedule or urgent schedule from your deck to your hand. Then you can special summon 1 schedule token to your opponent's field, bruh. This is, I mentioned earlier, this is like wish fulfillment. Like, gee, I wish there was a card that let me activate Urgent Schedule turn 1. Urgent Schedule is a really good card, and it, probably the one thing limiting it from being like, I don't know how to describe it, but like, not, I thought it was a feature to not be able to use it turn 1, you know, but it doesn't matter. They always be doing this bullshit anyway, so I'm not surprised. This is like the 1000th time they've done, like, they printed a wish fulfillment card for like an anime archetype. So you can banish this card. Like, one thing I would like, another wish fulfillment card. There's so many, but like one easy example is Phantom of Bell. Like, who gives a shit? I'm gonna have a monster negate that, like, oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna convert your effect to destroy a Bell from deck. Like, just fuck it. Who gives a shit about restrictions? You can banish this card from your graveyard. Target 1 level 10 Earth Machine monster in your graveyard or banishment. Send 1 card you control to the graveyard. If you do, special summon that monster. That seems fine. It's a nice little bonus. What is special schedule? I don't remember special schedule too well. Nice. Let me stop. What the fuck? Target 1 machine monster, special summon that, and target this card sent to reveal. Target 1 level 10 and add that target to your hand. Okay, that's whatever. Okay, so they're filling in the holes of like previously unsearchable cards, which makes sense. Trains have some decent cards. Are the streets still activating Shadal Fusion? That was fucking... yeah, Shekinaga. Shekinaga is the level 10 machine. Oh my god, I remember that shit. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, you can make Mesha Rail, that's true. I remember the level 4s in this deck being really bad though. There's one. Not Night Express Knight, that's level 10. That you can normal summon. There was like a really bad... People had to play the stupid boxcar card. Her name has Rail in it. Orm. Ruffian Rail card. I mean, the end phase search does something, but... There's a good one. There's actually a good one. I think it was like the Yuma... Anna... It's like a... Oh, fuck, what is it? Like... Flying Pegasus Railroad Stampede. I remember this being good. It's like a combination of Yuma and Anna. I think that's like the... target 1 Earth Machine monster, special summon to negate its effects. Yeah, this didn't seem that terrible. If people play Ruffian Railcar, I'm gonna be... Oh, is this an alt art? That's so funny. Okay, the Utopia influence is very clear in this art. You can't really see it here. But yeah, it makes it very clear that this is like Yuma and Anna. All right, these are cool. I'll keep an eye on this MF. Oh, I just realized this negates Nibiru. Oh my god, more wish fulfillment, I guess. Right? It doesn't even detach. That makes sense. It's like Tiras. The way it's designed, it's like Tiras. That's pretty nasty. What the fuck? Bruh. I mean, this probably fills out... This is probably good for Earth's Machine in general. Man, they keep printing this bullshit. When my man Nibiru gonna catch a break? Bro is almost not jobless. Okay, we already seen this. All right, I think I'll call it. It's been a good chill stream where I did basically nothing. I did see Sansali play Super Quan, so I'll go ahead and raid San. I saw her summon Magnus, so she might be the GOAT. Alright, go say hi to San. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Thanks for joining. I will, what will I do? I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I'll try. I'll decide. But it'll probably be Legends ZA. So any watch streakers, I'm not gonna save you guys. You guys don't show up for the Pokemon streams? Too bad. I'm not gonna drop a clip. I'll know if you're a true watch streaker. If you show up for 1 nanosecond to the Pokemon. I outed a Magnus yesterday. Holy shit, how'd you do that? I don't mind I don't mind if you break your watch. It's not that important. It's just annoying when fucking Twitch tells me, go save. There's like 5 people gonna lose their watch trees. Like, I don't give a fuck. Cryptor's the go. Yeah, Cryptor fucking destroys Magnus. Cryptor literally just cooks Magnus. But Malice players don't know. I don't understand why these Malice players, like, I'll be there for 1 pictosecond. Excellent. Like, you can not show up. I just hate Twitch reminding me. I don't care. Save my 12 watch streak. Not if Twitch tells me to do it. Like, they're only doing it in terms of me making content for them. Fuck you. Fuck Twitch. All right. Bye-bye. Have a good one. See ya.